We gon' separate live and jazz. You might understand me. Am is better than am. OB is better than OB. Trap. I'm on my motherfucking trap shit. I'm on my motherfucking trap shit. I'm on my trap shit.
We gon' trap.
I'm the number one in trap.
That's how I bought.
Nigga came at me about a fucking bitch. D57, I laid his ass down quick. Boom. Yeah, all that shit. Niggas talking shit. Wrong with all that shit. 20, 50s, 100 shit, I want it all. First round drop pick, that's how I ball. Big bitch, she bad, but I put that hoe on pause. Trap. I'm on my trap shit. I'm on my motherfucking trap shit. NBA baller, I'm that drop pick. D57 lay his ass down quick. Body found in the bag, laying in the bitch. I'm on my trap shit. For 48 a bitch. Nigga playing with the G shit. Simo, you know I'm with the shit. I'm ballin', girl, paid them back in 96. Don't give a fuck about what I do, cause they don't make you shit. 93 gang bag, they drop pick. I don't know nothing about shit, I'm on some trap shit. Hold the fuck up. I don't think these niggas believe in you, man. They sleeping on you, Real, man. I thought you the number one trap. I'm on my motherfucking trap shit. I'm on my motherfucking trap shit. I'm on my trap shit. Yeah. I'm the number one drop pick. Close the door, turn off the phone. It's time for this beat. Had to plan for the shot is all the way on me. I'm on some trap shit. You niggas somewhere out there sleeping. Trap like a drive-through. They know I keep it. Bro, I'm mad, cause I keep on firing up that reefer. I told them flex, got it, hold it down for my people. Ballin' like a motherfucking drop pick. D57, me gon' lay his ass down quick. These killers, some was bad, is all a nigga need. In my trap house, no sticks, 10s, or no seeds. NBA drop pick, that's how I ball. 20, 50, 100 shit, I want it all. I'm on my motherfucking trap shit. I'm on my motherfucking trap shit. I'm on my trap shit. Yeah. I'm the number one drop pick.
Yo, what's good? It's your boy H Money. Let's go. My boy Carl in the building. Shout out to Rodney Evans, Bar 10. What's good? Danny the Great, what's popping? My boy JoJo. What's good, JoJo? How y'all feeling, man? Yo, shout out to my boy Carl, man. He said, I love your energy last night, bro. Put some respect on Kambosos' name. Absolutely. Kambosos, he beat the man, Teofimo Lopez. Teofimo Lopez, he was the one to beat. Teofimo Lopez, he was the man to beat. Teofimo Lopez beat Vasily Lomachenko. And Kambosos beat Teo. So you got to give Kambosos his credit, bro. Everybody mad at Kambosos because Kambosos got the belts. It sounds like some hater shit, bro. And I want those same people that's calling Kambosos a fake champion. Kambosos, he's a French fries champion. All that shit they be saying about Kambosos, keep the same energy with Canelo Alvarez. Because Canelo Alvarez, he was the first franchise champion in the history of boxing. But people go around all day sucking Canelo. They sucking Canelo. But you got a problem with Kambosos being a franchise champion. That's some horse shit. Nigga, that's on the set, nigga. That's on Young Mob. Nigga.
Yo.
They hate.
Shit, last night was crazy, bro.
Oh yeah, man.
Nigga had to go to sleep for that one.
Hey, that
Shout
shit
out
was
to
wild.
Israel though, bro. Shout out Benny,
Hey,
man.
you feel me? Certain channels out here, you know, I'm not gonna say any names, but they talk shit about Kambosos. Kambosos is the franchise champion, but Canelo was the franchise champion too. And you guys sit there and defend Canelo all day. You don't even want people to say Canelo's name. Don't say his name. Don't say his name. You don't want nobody to talk about
like
Canelo.
The worst fight fans on like YouTube.
Wasn't Canelo the first franchise champion because Charlo was his mandatory? So you guys mad at Lomachenko for taking a franchise, but Canelo did it first. And you make all these excuses for Canelo. I'm a Canelo fan, but I don't make no excuses for anybody. If you got a problem with Kambosos being a franchise, you should have a problem with Canelo, you know, accepting a franchise championship. Canelo was the first franchise champion in the history of boxing. But they don't talk about that part.
I just think the Canelo fans are just, I don't know. They're like the worst fans on YouTube. You can't speak about this guy. You can't say what he's doing. Like, or they're gonna call you racist.
Hey, they're so fake, Carl. Kambosos, he beat the man Teofimo Lopez. Teofimo Lopez was the man to beat because Teofimo Lopez, he beat Lomachenko. And I love Devin Haney. I'm a Devin Haney fan. But Devin Haney is not the man to beat at 135. He's not, bro. He's not the man to beat at 135, bro. The man to beat at 135 was Teo because Teo beat Lomachenko. And now people saying, oh, Kambosos, he got to fight Devin Haney before I give him credit. No, man. You need to give Kambosos all the credit because Kambosos beat Teo. And Devin Haney was trying to fight Teo. Devin Haney didn't beat Teo. Motherfucker hating on Kambosos all day.
Yeah, I mean, yeah. I mean, that's the truth, though. I mean,
motherfucker hate on Kambosos all day. He's the one that beat Teo. Teofimo, he was the one on the pound for pound list, not Devin Haney. Come on, bro. Devin Haney got to wait his turn like everybody else did, bro. What the fuck, Kambosos? He could pick and choose who he fight. Canelo pick and choose who he fight all day.
Bro, and Canelo fought IV. H-Money, the dude fucking fought IV, man. Nobody knew who the fuck that dude was, man. He fought.
Exactly, bro. I'm a Canelo fan. Canelo has earned the right. Canelo can pick and choose who he fights.
He requested Yudrum.
Kambosos, he could pick and choose who he want to fight too because Kambosos
him to be a fucking WBC mandatory, and he was coming off a 2-year layoff.
Who you talking about?
That shit, bro.
Say it again. Talking to the mic. What you saying?
I'm saying what I'm saying here, brother, is Canelo requested what's the dude name? That he fought fucking what's the guy's name he fought in Miami? Fucking
who you talking about? Canelo?
Mandatory. I'm talking about
you talking about Yildirim?
Yildirim, excuse me, Yildirim. He requested Yildirim after coming off a fucking 2-year layoff, but nobody really wants to talk about that now.
He did. Nobody wants to talk about that, but everybody wants to get mad at Kambosos. Listen, these same boxing fans that they say Canelo could pick and choose who he want. Canelo don't have to fight Benavidez. Canelo doesn't have to fight Better Beef. You okay with Canelo picking Yildirim? You guys defend that.
Look at Canelo's resume, right?
Let Kambosos go fight a mandatory like Yildirim.
Yo, H-Money, could you name me a young dude that Canelo ever fought that was in his prime? And I love Canelo, bro.
A young fighter?
A young fighter that was in his prime that was a champion that everybody was ducking. We can't even name a fighter that was in their prime that Canelo fought that was a champion. The closest dude that people can say is Triple G. But
let me say something to this brother Carl real quick, brother boxing. Hey, Carl, we going to defend George Kambosos Jr. and the honor. This man is a warrior. He shocked the world and beat Teofimo Lopez. We going to give him all the credit in the world. And we got to defend Kambosos because right now you got certain channels that push narratives out here. These guys, they act like they real, but they're not, bro. And I'm going to be honest, that dude, Coach Malachi is a fraud. Coach Malachi is a bitch. He's a fraud. Listen, Coach Malachi said he was a racist for 25 years. This dude said that he was in a Nation of Islam, a racist organization, you know what I'm saying, for 25 years, bro. We already know once you were racist, you always a racist. You was 25 years in a racist organization. All of a sudden, now you act like you found the light. This dude is a fraud, bro. He's a
Bro, he
fucking
made
fraud.
his channel.
Listen, that dude, Coach Malachi, dick ride Canelo all day. He's a Canelo fanboy. He's an Anthony Joshua fanboy. He's mad at, listen, he called Kambosos, listen to me. That dude, Coach Malachi, he called Kambosos the franchise champion. No, he called him the French fries champion. Kambosos is not undisputed, but Canelo, the same guy that you suck off every day, the same guy that you make excuses for, Canelo was the first franchise champion. So this bitch, Coach Malachi, he won't call Canelo a French fries champion, but he will call Kambosos the French fries champion. He's a fucking hypocrite. He was a racist when he was with the Nation of Islam for 25 years. So you mean to tell me this guy was a racist for 25 years and all of a sudden this guy changed? He's a piece of shit. He's a fucking fraud.
But
he got a problem with Kambosos being a franchise champion, but you don't have a problem with Canelo taking the franchise belt and not fighting Jamal Charlo. He's a piece of shit.
That dude,
Malachi, he's a fraud, bro.
Made his channel.
He's a fucking fraud, bro.
That nigga made his channel.
That's the motherfucking facts. My nigga. That dude is a coon, bro. He's an Uncle Tom. He went from being a racist, pro-black racist, Nation of Islam, pro-black racist, to now just being a coon. You went from a racist. He went from a racist coon. He went from a racist pro-black to a fucking coon. So that's that bullshit that I'm talking about.
What are you talking about?
Hey, listen, hold on, bro. You went 25 years as a fucking member of a Nation of Islam, a racist group, to now being a full coon. He's a fucking fraud. You know what I'm saying? You got a problem. You got a problem. Hold on, bro. You got a problem with George Kambosos being a franchise champion, but you was okay with Canelo took it. You a fucking hypocrite. You piece of shit, bitch ass nigga. I'm talking about this bitch ass nigga, bro, that's out here capping and lying on these fighters. And he only talk bad about black fighters every day. Talk bad about Tank. Talk because he's a coon trying to fit in. This bitch ass nigga, I ain't gonna say his bitch ass name. I ain't gonna get his whole ass nigga no light.
I'm trying to be aware, so you know what I'm saying, so I can have my niggas up in these YouTube.
Hey, y'all niggas gonna go wherever you want to go anyway. You know what I'm saying? So it is what it is. This nigga's a straight bitch. I know that though. Like, you know what I'm saying? That nigga's a bitch, man. These niggas is coons, man. These niggas is frauds, bro. I'm telling you. These niggas are, you guys okay with Canelo taking a franchise. It was okay for Canelo to become the first franchise champion. But you got a problem with Kambosos and T.O. took it. You should have a problem with Canelo. He the first person that took the shit. You see what I'm saying? That shit is weird. What's up, fellas? What up, Team Batman? These niggas cappers, man. These niggas frauds, man. He said Yildirim was requested. He said because he needed money for the brother ransom. I mean, I don't know about all of that. But I know one thing, man. These motherfuckers full of cap.
I do know Yildirim was his sparring partner, though.
Tony, who Tony is? Get somebody named Tony.
Shut the hell up.
You a bitch.
You don't know about boxing, man.
You a bitch, nigga. You a bitch, nigga. You a bitch, though. I know you a bitch.
Fuck you,
I know you a bitch. You don't know shit about boxing, pussy.
You a racist, man.
Bitch. I'll knock you out. You a bitch. You a bitch. Shut your bitch ass up, pussy. I'll knock you the fuck out, bitch. You a bitch, nigga. Shut your bitch ass up, pussy. Fucking bitch. I tell you about these hoes, man. These motherfuckers got a problem with George Kambosos being a franchise champion, but Canelo took the franchise belt first. Did you guys keep the same energy when Canelo took the franchise belt? Because Charlo was his mandatory, the same way fucking Devin Haney was the mandatory. But it was okay for Canelo to do it. You guys are mad at Charlo, who was Canelo's mandatory, but you pushing for Devin Haney. What is that about? Niggas is fanboys. They're fucking fanboys. He said, I love your energy, bro. Absolutely, Carl. These guys, they got a problem. They got a problem with George Kambosos, who's the franchise champion. But Canelo was the franchise champion first. You don't have a problem with Canelo, but you got a problem with George Kambosos, who fought for his belts in the ring. Yeah, anyone could join the panel. Hit the fucking link. If you got the balls, come join the panel. He said, who the fuck was that? I don't know. They ran off like a little bitch. I know that. He said, can anyone jump on the panel? Damn right. Niggas free smoke. He said, I heard he was getting Yildirim a bag because they were sparring partners. They was sparring partners, Karma. They was. You know, shout outs to Canelo. I'm a Canelo fan. Canelo, he earned the right to fight whoever the fuck he wants to because he beat the best. The same thing with George Kambosos, Karma. He beat Teofimo Lopez. Teofimo Lopez, he was the man to beat. Teofimo Lopez, he was the undisputed champion. Teofimo Lopez, he beat Lomachenko. Teofimo Lopez, he was on the pound-for-pound list. And I'm a Devin Haney fan, not Devin Haney. That's why me and Bill Haney, we got into it because I felt like T.O. was the pound-for-pound. T.O. was the undisputed, and I didn't go along with it. Me and Bill Haney fell apart just like that. You know what I'm saying? He said, yeah. He said, one way, Renzo. He said, H, drop the link. I dropped the link. I'm looking for the smoke, man. Where is that? What's good? My boy Q the guy. What up, Q? Hit the like button, subscribe to the channel. George Kambosos is the undisputed champion. He's the undisputed. Mauricio Suleiman said it. I'm not getting paid for this shit, bro. I know Devin Haney and them. Bill Haney know it. Devin Haney, he know Kambosos is the undisputed. That's why Devin Haney, he asked Mauricio Suleiman to become the mandatory for George Kambosos. He asked Mauricio Suleiman to make him the mandatory to fight George Kambosos. If Devin Haney is the real champion, why is he asking Mauricio Suleiman, the WBC, to make him George Kambosos mandatory? And all you guys want to shit on Kambosos after he was the underdog? After George Kambosos shocked the world? I'm sick of that shit, bro. All of this hate on Kambosos, and he's the one putting in the fucking work. Kambosos, he's the one going to people's backyard and beating them. Kambosos, he beat Teofimo Lopez, not Devin Haney. But everybody praising Devin Haney and shitting on Kambosos, bro. And I'm not cool with that, bro. Put some respect on George Kambosos' name. Put some respect on his name. He deserved it. Kambosos, he could pick and choose who he want to fight right now. He could pick and choose. He don't have to fight Devin Haney. They already said that Kambosos is the undisputed champion. Mauricio Suleiman said that already. If you're going to get mad at anybody, be mad at Mauricio Suleiman. But Devin Haney, he don't say nothing about Mauricio Suleiman. He don't say nothing about the WBC. But he got something to say about, you know what I'm saying, George Kambosos. And you fanboys run around, run with it. I've always been a Devin Haney fan. I've never been a fanboy. I call it for what it is, bro. You know what I'm saying? I got to tell the truth to the boxing fans. Everybody want to talk about George Kambosos, bro. George Kambosos, he could put 50,000 people in a stadium in Australia. He don't need Devin Haney. George Kambosos, he could fight anybody and sell out the fucking stadium. He could fight anybody and sell out the fucking stadium, bro. Let's go, bro. Bitch ass niggas. You niggas bitches. Straight up, bro. Fuck niggas. Shut your bitch ass up. Get your bitch ass on the panel, pussy. You niggas bitches. You niggas bitches, bro. Nigga, fuck the LDBC, nigga. Y'all niggas some bitches. Y'all some police ass niggas. Police ass niggas. Deontay Wilder fanboys and some dick riders, nigga. Get your bitch ass off my chat, nigga. Or get on the fucking panel, you pussy ass nigga. Nigga, fuck the LDBC. Y'all niggas some bitches, nigga. That's why Wilder got knocked out, pussy. Bitch ass nigga. Now cry about it, nigga. When Wilder got knocked out, y'all made all those goddamn excuses. Tyson Fury cheated. Tyson Fury had an egg weight in his glove. Mark Breland spiked the water. You fake pro-black ass niggas. You don't even give a fuck about your own people, you pussy. You don't give a fuck about black people, you bitch ass nigga. You using race to push your bullshit ass narrative. That's what you doing. You using race to take advantage of black people, your own people, you pussy. Fuck wrong with you, bitch. They don't want no smoke. They pussies. They pussy. They don't want no smoke. I dropped the link for everybody. I'm looking for the smoke. I've been lurking. I've been lurking all day looking for the smoke. You know what I'm saying? All y'all do is hate on fucking Kambosos all day. Bill Haney, you know Kambosos is the undisputed champion. That's why y'all chasing Kambosos. That's why y'all chasing Kambosos. That's why you want to fight Kambosos. If you was the real champion, Kambosos will be chasing you. If you was the real champion, Kambosos will be chasing you. And I think Devin Haney is the WBC world champion. He's the WBC world champion. And George Kambosos, he's the WBC franchise champion. They changed the rules. I know my boxing. Fuck wrong with you. I know my boxing, nigga. We know that Mauricio Suleiman in the WBC, they said that Kambosos was the undisputed champion, homie. Just like in the WBA, George Kambosos is the WBA super champion. In the WBC, George Kambosos is the WBC franchise champion. Tank Davis is the WBA world champion. Devin Haney is the WBC world champion. But Kambosos, he has the belt above Tank Davis. Kambosos, he has the belt above Devin Haney. You motherfuckers hating. Just because you want what Kambosos got. And Kambosos, he not trying to give it up. You think Kambosos been putting in all this motherfucking work for years to just give it away? And just give everything away? George Kambosos, he was Manny Pacquiao's sparring partner. The great champion Manny Pacquiao. The living legend Manny Pacquiao. George Kambosos, he boxed over 250 rounds with the great Manny Pacquiao, putting in work, going to people's backyards, working his way up, becoming a mandatory to fight T.O. and took that fight. Motherfuckers hating on Kambosos. Kambosos is the undisputed champion, and get over it, bro. And Kambosos, he could fight whoever the fuck he want to fight. That's why he got 2 WBC belts, motherfucker. What's up with it? Big Hebrew, OG status. What's up?
What's up with it, man?
Bro? What
I'm just over here. I'm at the gig, man. I'm just over here.
Yeah.
What you say, man? Look.
Yeah. What's up with it?
I've been saying this. I just been saying back. Look, I heard Ben Israel last night, bro. Hey, bro. Stop playing, man. Don't stop playing, man. But yeah, but this, like I say, man, I want to see the Devin Haney Kambosos fight so this shit can be done with.
Yeah, we want to see it too, but
dead. It's getting dead. We need to get that fight, bro.
I want to see it too. But if Kambosos say he do something else, right? Something happens, whatever. I'm not going to just shit on Kambosos because that motherfucker got the straps. Like, that nigga got 2 WBC belts, and we all know it. We could pull up the picture, dog. He got 2 WBC belts. We already know.
We need that fight, bro. Then we gonna know. We gonna know. Then we gonna see who the better man is. Like I say, the man undisputed, man. Why is the denial need to stop, man? Ain't no real champion chasing no 5-belt unified champion, man. Shit's stupid, man. Come on, man.
Exactly. The man got 5 belts.
Man.
He got damn near 6 belts. He got 2 WBC belts. He got the WBA, WBO, IBF, and the fucking Ring Magazine, nigga. He got 6 of them. So you mean to tell me, Kambosos? Come on,
motherfuckers colorblind or something, man. I don't know. They is making up the rules as they go. I agree with everybody on that. The shit fucked up, but we need to get that fight so we can move on, man. They bringing the confusion to the sport on purpose, like I said. Come on, man.
Exactly. Carl is right. Kambosos is the big dog. He chooses who the fuck he wants. Exactly. Because he earned it. He earned it.
So when Canelo do it, it's okay. But when Kambosos do it, now it's a problem.
It's a problem all of a sudden. And it's the same,
man.
It's the same shit. Because Kambosos earned it. He beat T.O. He shocked the world. Nobody gave that man a chance. Nobody.
Come on,
he
man.
the only one that believed in himself.
And he chased glory. That's why he got all that money sitting somewhere.
Mm-hmm.
Say it ain't so.
Now he got the money too. He got the bag with it.
That's what happens when you chase glory. Not no damn bags. When you worried about how much money I'm gonna get before the fight, nigga, you finna lose. It's simple.
And this is right here, like Hebrew, I'm sorry, this ain't got nothing to do with race. Like this, bro, I'm a black man. Hebrew is a black man. Look, I know Devin Haney's a black man. I fuck with Devin Haney. I support my black fighters, bro. But the truth is the truth. Kambosos is the undisputed champion. This ain't got nothing to do with race. This ain't got nothing to do with race. Let's not make this a race thing just because Devin Haney's black. I'm say Kambosos is not undisputed. You know what I'm saying? So I gotta stay on code. Nah, bro, I'm not on that LDBC shit. I'm here to tell the truth.
They ain't saying that black man beat the man or that white man beat the man. They say that man beat the man.
Facts.
Damn, bro. Get off the bullshit, man. And deal with the better man, man. It's a world sport. How many times do we have to go through this? It's a world sport, man. Everybody there. Damn. Come on, man.
Exactly.
I'm at the gig right now, Ace, but I'm just saying, man, come on, man. I want to jump on because I was just listening, man. Like, man, I've been saying this, and y'all been seeing it already, man.
You've been saying it. Consistent, bro. We've been consistent with it, bro.
Get out the denial state, man. This shit dead, man. And when Devin Haney whenever they do decide to lace up, I believe Devin Haney gonna get the jury. So a brother gonna get it anyway, but I ain't taking nothing from Kambosos either because he a good fighter too. That's what boxing fans do. I'm not tripping off no color. Only color I'm tripping off of is a motherfucker eye when they leave out the ring. If that motherfucker black or not, that's it. Did he leave with blood? Did he leave with blood on his face? That's the only colors I'm looking at.
Because we all bleed the same color. We all bleed the same.
And the belts. That's all them the only colors I'm looking at, bro. It's okay to be with your movement or whatever you're doing, but when it comes to boxing, man, everybody there, bro.
For sure. For all those people disrespecting Kambosos, saying Kambosos got a fake WBC belt. He's a French fries champion. For all you guys that say that about Kambosos, y'all got to say the same thing about Canelo, because Canelo was the first franchise champion in the history of boxing. Y'all
we
love
can
Canelo
say that
so
same
much.
thing about Charlo and Canelo belt. It's the same shit. But Canelo ain't got no another 2 green belts. You see what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. So if Charlo the 160 champ, and he got the franchise belt at 160, who the real champ?
Exactly, bro.
Same shit, bro. So let's stop this shit, bro.
Same shit. Knock it off. Stop with the narratives. You guys got a problem with Kambosos being a franchise champion, but you was okay when Canelo took it first. And you guys go there. Come on, man. Be fanboys for these guys nonstop, bro. I know Devin Haney personally. Devin Haney know me. I talked to Devin Haney on the phone plenty of times. Me and Bill Haney was like brothers. And all over this undisputed shit. If he undisputed, he not. All of this shit. It caused all this confusion. I lost friends for this. I lost brothers because of this undisputed shit.
And it's going to continue on until they lace up, bro. Simple.
Exactly. In Hebrew, I've been watching boxing since the great Evander Holyfield and Pernell Whitaker and Chavez before Devin Haney, bro. Boxing is bigger than Devin Haney. It's bigger than him.
It's just bigger than just one boxer, man. One championship belt, bro. Come on, man. We know this stuff.
And if Devin Haney don't get this Kambosos fight, what else he gonna do? You gonna be sitting around stuck on Kambosos this whole time, nigga? You got plenty of smoke out here.
Hey, listen, he gonna be fighting all them motherfucking tomato cans until he do lose that belt, and that's gonna be his payday. That's how they doing it.
Exactly, nigga.
You want to keep your belt. You want to keep your belt. Keep fighting these tomato cans, and then if you do lose in a tough fight, then that's your money. That's when you get your money. Your 3.2 million and all that bullshit, man. Fuck that. Chase glory. Keep winning. You know what I'm saying, bro? I fuck with all the fighters, man. If you don't know that about me already.
Hebrew Kambosos just was in a war with Teofimo Lopez. Yeah. The best fighting the best. He already fought the best. So if Kambosos want to take a fight, take a tune-up fight in front of his people, have a homecoming fight, I'm okay with it because he deserved it. He deserved it. He put in the work already. If he want to celebrate in front of his country, go fight a tune-up fight in Australia, I'm all for it. Matter of fact, that's what I would do. I want to see the Devin Haney fight too. But if I was Kambosos' promoter, he just beat T.O., he just was in a tough-ass fight. Fuck that. He about to have a homecoming fight. He about to celebrate in his country in front of his people. That's what because he earned that. He earned that, bro.
Right, bro. So you can't be mad at him because he want to stay fit in the ring and not do 2-3 years outside the fucking ring. That man want to do a tune-up fight to stay fit. So what? Wait your motherfucking turn.
Wait your turn, nigga. Shit.
Yeah, and then when the fight come up, then you do your best. That's all you can do. When your turn come up, you got to do your best. Can't be worried about the next man or looking past no motherfucker either. The fuck? Come on, man. What's going on, man? Salute to the chat world, watch worlds too, man. You know what I'm saying? Salute, man. But yeah, exactly. I just want to jump on, man, and you know what I'm saying? Hey, man, the shit need to stop, man. With the bias, the races, all that shit need to stop. It's there, but come on, man. Y'all getting too stop with publicity is getting out of hand, man. Now, man, the shit crazy, man.
They got to stop with the bullshit. You know what I'm saying? You got to stop with the racism. They got to stop with the fanboyism. All of this with the narratives. Stop it, bro. George Kambosos, he beat Teofimo Lopez. Teofimo Lopez, he was on the pound for pound list. Teofimo Lopez was the number 1 lightweight in boxing, and Kambosos did what he had to do. Man, so if you guys want to
hey, man, I'm in a motherfucking room full of bad.
I see. Hey,
man, look, man, motherfucker. Hey, boy, I got the hook up, man. Like Master P around this motherfucker, man. And I don't even get drunk. You heard me? I be around this shit all the day, every day, man. So, nigga, and ain't no screwball in here either, nigga.
What time you went in?
Oh shit, I came in at like 2, man. So I get off at 8 though, man. You know,
hell yeah.
Just do a little something, man. I don't know, man. I'm cool, man. I just
do a light
something.
6. You doing a light 6?
In and out, man. They was like, man, you work too good, man. We gonna cut your hours and give you some more money. I was like, okay, that's what you want to do, but I ain't clocking in, my nigga.
Exactly. Hey, Hebrew, and one thing about Kambosos that I want to say, and we got the queen in the chat real quick. Unique Dawn, shout out to Unique Dawn.
Unique Dawn, what's going on? Salute, sir.
Shout out to Unique Dawn. But the thing is this, what Kambosos, right?
All the people that's been standing firm on H Money Boxing. How about that?
All the time, you know, the Lions Den, the jungle.
Go ahead.
You know what I'm saying? Hey, the jungle, the Lions.
I only got a couple of more minutes, but go ahead. H, okay. I want to hear you though.
Okay, for sure. I'm gonna say this before you dip. Now, the thing is this, Hebrew. George Kambosos Jr., he will fight anybody. He already showed it. He fought T.O. He went to T.O.'s backyard, beat him in America, beat him in his hometown, New York, and all of that. So Kambosos will fight anybody. But Kambosos, he got a promoter. His promoter is Lou DiBella. He make the decisions for his career. Now, soon as Kambosos beat Teofimo Lopez, his promoter Lou DiBella, they was asking him, "Oh, you got to fight Devin Haney this, Devin Haney that." And yes, what Lou DiBella, Kambosos' promoter said. He said Devin Haney was an email champion. He said Devin Haney's not a real champion. Devin Haney's the email. He said
we heard the man go. We heard the man go to the other side, man. He should have went on and fought Loma. You know what I'm saying? Instead of going to the other way, bro. Hey, Jimmy, you silly, man.
Exactly. Hey,
but you know what I'm saying? We heard that though, bro. We heard that.
So Kambosos, his promoter, soon as Kambosos, he beat Teofimo Lopez. Kambosos' promoter, they was asking, "Oh, you got to fight Devin Haney, this and that." And Lou DiBella, his promoter, started laughing. He said, "Devin Haney, he an email champion." You know what I'm saying? So Kambosos said he'll fight Devin Haney, no problems. But if his promoter, who runs his career, just like Floyd Mayweather is in control. Floyd Mayweather is in control of Tank Davis' career. Floyd Mayweather picks and chooses who Tank fight. Same thing with Luke DiBella. He picks and chooses who Kambosos is gonna fight. So Kambosos ain't ducking nobody, man. I'm just making that clear, bro.
We know who Lou is.
Yeah. Kambosos ain't ducking no smoke, nigga.
Straight up, bro.
T.O. was the baddest man in the lightweight division. T.O. was the most dangerous man at the time. You know what I'm saying? So
for me,
you mean to tell me Kambosos fought? Yeah, you mean to tell me Kambosos fought T.O., who was number 1, but Kambosos ducking Devin Haney?
Cooking, man. I got a whole big order coming in. Keep cooking.
All right, go handle your business,
bro. All right.
Okay, handle your business.
All right, salute to everybody, man. The chat world, watch worlds, man.
For sure, shout out to Big Hebrew. Tony Marzano, man, talk to me.
Hey, H, how are you,
What's
man?
up, Tony? I'm
Yeah,
great,
for
bro.
me,
Hey, I
I
heard
think
Scott Hall
the
passed
word
away. I heard they took Scott Hall off of life support, man. So rest in peace to Scott Hall, Razor
yeah,
Ramon,
yeah.
one of the
No,
greatest
and
wrestlers of
for me,
all
it's
time.
not shocking. For me, it's not shocking with the amount of. I'm surprised he survived. I don't mean to be negative, but I'm surprised he's lasted this long with the drug and alcohol issues the guy's had most of his life and stuff like that. And to be honest, with the, I think the word duck is overused by the fans a little bit too much, in my honest
It is,
opinion.
and it's getting out of hand, bro. Like everybody disrespect these fighters, call these fighters ducks, and these guys aren't afraid of anybody, bro. If they were ducks, if they were afraid, they wouldn't be in boxing. They'll be doing something else. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah,
They
no,
fight for a living. They've been
it,
fighting their whole
it,
life.
you could say the promoters are ducks, not the fighters,
Exactly. Thank you, brother. Thank you.
because I think they realize if the fighter loses to a fighter they're not. The perfect example is Tio. Bob Arum seems like he's gonna teach Tio a lesson for losing to a guy he wasn't supposed to lose to, in my honest opinion. Maybe put him in a harder fight a harder fight coming back after his injury, maybe against a Tank Davis or something like that, to teach him a lesson, which is a bad thing to do. You're gonna affect his confidence even more if he loses to Tank, in my honest opinion. You agree?
Yeah, I totally agree with it, bro. Like these fighters, right? They don't make decisions for their career. These guys, they only fight. They fight who you put in front of them. You know what I mean? Kambosos, he's not ducking anybody. In my honest opinion, Kambosos, he's gonna fight who his promoter puts in front of him. He showed it when he fought Tio. He showed it.
Yeah, and this is where, for me, this is where I hate when people criticize what's his name, Vlad Klitschko's resume.
Yes.
Yeah, and this is why I disagree with people criticizing him, because he's just fighting the people that were put in front of him. It's not his fault. His competition wasn't at his level, and his brother didn't want to fight him and stuff like that. So
Exactly. He beat every heavyweight of that generation. The only heavyweight he didn't beat was his brother. He
yeah,
wasn't
no,
going to
that's
fight his own brother. That's ridiculous.
yeah, no, and to me, I'm not saying Floyd. For me, Floyd didn't duck Paul Williams. I think it was Floyd made a smart business decision because he felt Paul Williams was too dangerous at the time to fight him. For him, it would have been he would have lost more than gaining. Do you agree? Like if Floyd
Nah,
fought
I
Paul,
mean, with the whole Paul Williams Floyd Mayweather thing, I don't think Floyd Mayweather ducked anybody. Floyd Mayweather fought everybody, but they were pushing this narrative that Floyd Mayweather was ducking Paul Williams, and then Paul Williams he fought one guy by the name of Carlos Quintana. He fought Carlos Quintana and he got his ass beat. You know what I'm saying? And I was like, damn, this the guy they said Floyd was ducking. I thought Floyd was ducking this guy, and he ended up getting beat by a journeyman at that time, Carlos Quintana, whooped Paul Williams' ass. So Floyd Mayweather didn't duck anybody. If Carlos Quintana beat Paul Williams, Floyd Mayweather would have beat Paul Williams. Ain't no doubt about it.
yeah,
And I love Paul Williams. Much respect to
and
Paul.
for me, I
That's
agree
a
with you.
narrative that people are pushing because they don't like Floyd Mayweather. So they try to hate on him.
Yeah, and for me, this is why I feel that when people said, I hate when people criticize Canelo for ducking people and stuff like that. He was being smart at a young age. He was being smart with his he was being smart with his money. He was being selective on who he fought. That's why he fought Floyd, and that's why he fought Cotto. But Cotto was the exception because he was a champion at the time. So was Kovalev. So those were dangerous fights at the time for him at a young age. Do you agree?
Yeah, I totally agree with that. What you think about this comment, Anthony, from our brother Carl? Carl hashtag MOB. He put the MOB in his name. My boy Carl. He said the betting price on Kambosos proves that even the bookies had Kambosos as an easy money. But haha, Kambosos got the last laugh, and I'm $1,300 richer. 1,300 he won on Kambosos, man. What you thought about
Yeah.
Carl? He bet
Yeah,
$100 on Kambosos.
Carl, you're not the only one. I read an article. Someone won 10 grand just on that fight. On that Tio Kambosos fight, because he put $500. He put $500 and he won 10 grand just off $500.
Yeah, shout out to Slide Tendencies. He said you can always get around mandatories with unifications or undisputed bouts, but I also see Kambosos wanting to fight at home and make some money. He's earned that right. Absolutely, Slide, bro. Absolutely. He beat Tio. We know how good Tio was, bro. We know how great Tio was. He beat Tio in Tio's backyard, in Tio's hometown, and beat him.
Yeah, no, for me, I agree with Slide to an extent, but I feel that a guy like Kambosos, I understand why people say he deserves to choose. Being that he's a champion, he should be the one being able to choose where he fights. But let's be honest. You think a guy like what's his name? Who represents Loma by chance?
Bob Arum. Bob Arum, top rank.
You really think Bob or Eddie Hearn would actually allow their fighters to go all the way across the world to fight a guy like Kambosos? For me, I think it's more of a risk for Cam. For me, I understand he's a champion, but I think it's more of a risk for Devin or Loma, because people are still saying it's a fluke win against Tio. So there's fans saying that Kambosos got lucky against Tio and stuff like that. And
I don't believe in luck. Like, honestly, like, to be honest, I'm a Muslim. Like, I believe in God. I don't believe in luck. I believe things happen for a reason. I believe everything was written. You know what I'm saying? And I believe Kambosos was the better man that night. And Kambosos deserved all of his credit.
Either, but that's what I'm saying. Like, I don't believe that it was a fluke win and he got lucky against Tio, and Tio was off that night. And if Tio was focused, he would have destroyed Kambosos and stuff like that. But to me, I think that's where a guy like, that's why I think Eddie Hearn and what's his name, and Bob Arum are hesitant to send their fighters over, because for me, I feel Bob feels that Loma loses more if he loses against Kambosos than, even though he's champion, there's portions, there's even promoters that feel that he's actually it was a lucky thing, like it was a fluke win. I feel that I
don't believe so. I don't think it was a fluke. Kambosos can box, bro. There were some people that was picking Kambosos and they knew he was good. Like Carl, he put $100 on Kambosos and he won $1,300. So he put money on Kambosos. Even Taco was telling me, H Money, Kambosos is gonna beat Tio's ass. Kambosos is gonna win. So some people were picking Kambosos, and some people weren't even surprised. I think it was another dude that picked him. What's the name? It was another guy, man. You know, so people were picking Kambosos. I counted him out. I learned my lesson. I counted Kambosos out. I thought Tio was going to beat him, but Kambosos proved me wrong.
I agree with you, but where I'm looking at the perspective is when it comes to guys like Bob Arum or Eddie Hearn, they feel that their fighters are going to lose more. Like, it's a bigger risk for them, because they feel that if their fighter loses to, even though he's a champion right now, they feel Kambosos. They feel that if their fighter the fans are gonna say their fighters are like, what is it called, hype jobs and stuff like that for losing to a guy. Even though he beat Teal, there are still fans that feel that that it was a fluke win and Kambosos.
So like a Buster Douglas. In a way, you comparing Kambosos, like some people think he's like a Buster Douglas. It was a fluke. Like when Buster Douglas beat Mike Tyson.
Yes. And then did Buster Douglas lose the championship his next defense, or did he actually have the title for a long time?
He lost his fight. His next fight to Evander Holyfield. He was knocked out. Holyfield knocked him out.
Yeah, no, that's what I'm saying. Like, I feel these promoters are thinking in essence like certain fans that they feel that Kambosos, their fighters lose more credibility if they lose to Kambosos, even though he's a undisputed champion in the division and stuff like that. Well, which I disagree with that mentality, but I can understand where they're coming from, that they feel that if their fighter loses to Kambosos, even though he has multiple championships, they feel that he's not at the level of their fighters and they lose more money. They lose more credibility with the fans if they lose to a Kambosos. Do you agree with that, or?
Before we get into that, Carl, shout out to my brother Carl. He says, no way. Kambosos is a great boxer of the sweet science. So he says you can't compare Kambosos to somebody like Buster Douglas. Buster Douglas was out of shape in his next fight against Evander Holyfield. Buster Douglas, remember, when Buster Douglas, he beat Mike Tyson. But at that time, Buster Douglas had 5 losses. He was a journeyman. Kambosos was undefeated. Kambosos was the mandatory. Kambosos, he already beat former champions like Lee Selby and fucking Mickey Bay. So when you compare Kambosos to Buster Douglas, Kambosos was undefeated. Buster Douglas had 5 losses. He was a journeyman that beat Mike Tyson. So, and another thing is, Kambosos is always training. Kambosos, he's not out of shape like Buster Douglas. Buster Douglas, he came into that fight against Evander Holyfield fat, out of shape, looking sloppy. But Kambosos is already training. Kambosos been training. Kambosos, he got the work ethic. Kambosos is dedicated to the sport of boxing. Kambosos is a great boxer, bro. People are underestimating the skill set of George Kambosos, his footwork. People are underestimating the 250 rounds that he sparred Manny Pacquiao. Manny Pacquiao is one of the greatest fighters. Even Freddie Roach, years ago, listen to me, Anthony. Years ago, Freddie Roach, he told us, George Kambosos, he can go all the way to the top. And he did it. Go ahead, brother.
Yeah, no, I agree with you, but like you can see where these promoters are coming from, that they feel it's more of a risk for their fighter to lose against Kambosos than Kambosos losing to them, because they feel that Kambosos is not at the level of a Lomachenko or they're like you said, they're underestimating Kambosos, but you can see where their mentality is coming from, that they feel that their fighter loses more losing against Kambosos than Kambosos gains beating them and stuff like that.
So shout out to Sly Tendencies. He said Buster was a flash in the pan champ, in my opinion. I also felt that Tyson had a long count in Japan. Not to mention that Buster came into the Holyfield fight looking like shit. Exactly. He came into that next fight with Holyfield fat, out of shape, kind of like what Andy Ruiz was. Now, you could probably compare. So do you think Kambosos, people feel like Kambosos is like an Andy Ruiz in a way? He got a lucky win.
Yeah, no, that I'm not talking about the aspect of not being focused in training. He's training all the time, but what I'm saying is the win, people feel he might lose against a guy like Devin Haney or Loma if he goes against them and stuff like that, because Tio wasn't focused on that fight and stuff like that.
I understand, but that wasn't Kambosos' fault. Like Teofimo Lopez, that was his problem. Kambosos went. He did what he had to do, and you got to give Kambosos full credit.
I'm giving Kambosos
because
the credit. I give
yeah,
Kambosos.
we got to give Kambosos full credit because he's the man that beat Tio. So it wasn't Devin Haney that beat him. It wasn't Lomachenko that beat Tio. It was Kambosos. And at that time, people were saying Teofimo was the next Canelo Alvarez. Some people were saying Teofimo Lopez was the next Floyd Mayweather. And Kambosos beat him, bro. So he gets all the credit. That's what I'm saying.
Okay, and Carl,
Okay.
since you're a fan of since you're Kambosos, do you feel not personally, but do you feel that a guy like Kambosos maybe it might live? He's not going to overlook a guy like Haney or Loma, but do you think he might going into this fight like Tio happened with him, and Tio was living a little bit too much off of the Loma win? Do you think a guy like Kambosos can have that living off the Tio win a little bit too much? And
no, because he's training, bro. Like Kambosos he has the work ethic. Kambosos is dedicated to the sport of boxing. He don't smoke, he don't drink. Tio was out here partying, bro. Tio was out here smoking hookah, hanging out. Kambosos is in the gym. He's already fucking training.
No. But what I'm not saying in terms of the partying, but do you think even though he's training, there's certain fighters, even if they're training, they going into this fight, they might be still on the high of beating the top guy in the division and stuff like that. And I'm not saying he's going to overlook Haney or Loma, but do you feel he might, even though he's training, there's fighters, even if they're training, sometimes they live off the biggest one of their career, and they might not be training and fighting in the ring. It's two different things. Do you agree?
Training and fighting in the ring, two different things.
Like training in a gym and actually fighting inside a boxing ring, like competitively, are two different things. Don't you agree?
Yeah, it's different, but the thing is, Kambosos, he's always prepared. He knows how to prepare himself for a fight, bro. Kambosos he's a gym rat, like Carl said. He's always in the gym. He's always training. So Kambosos, he's gonna be prepared, bro.
Okay, he's gonna be prepared physically, but
mentally too. Mentally strong. Kambosos.
So you don't think
he got into Teofimo Lopez's head? Not only did Kambosos beat Teofimo Lopez physically in the ring, but he beat him mentally. So he's mentally strong as well.
So you don't think his mentality, Carl? You don't think his mentality is that of where he's gonna be still so going into the fight against Haney or Loma? You don't think he's gonna live the Loma fight? But I'm using those two guys as an example. You don't think he's gonna live off of going into the fight? His mentality is not gonna be one of a guy who's gonna be living off the fight. The biggest win of his career is what you're saying, H, right?
Exactly. Kambosos, he's not going to make the same mistake that Buster Douglas made, the same mistake that Teofimo Lopez made, the same mistake that Andy Ruiz made. No, this guy is focused. Kambosos has tunnel vision, bro. He's a dedicated boxer. And Kambosos, bro, he's ready. That's what I'm going to say. He will be ready. Put it like that.
Yeah, thank you. He don't disrespect any fighter. No, I'm not saying he disrespects fighters. What I'm saying is let me clarify. I'm not saying he's gonna disrespect any fighter, but what I'm saying is he's gonna be how do I say this? Like there's certain fighters that like top level fighters, sometimes they live off of one win of the biggest win of their careers and stuff. And I'm not saying he's gonna disrespect anybody, but what I'm saying is he's still high off of that win and stuff like that. Like like an Andy Ruiz, for example, he's so out of shape. I'm not saying Kambosos is out of shape, but there's mentally there's certain even though he's training and stuff like that, I feel that he might. I'm becoming a Kambosos fan, but what I fear is he might be living off of that fight.
How is he living off that fight, bro? That was his last performance. So I mean, the man, he's focused, he's training. You don't see Kambosos out here partying, smoking, and drinking. He barely even do interviews. He's barely even talking. So I don't see Kambosos making the same mistake as the rest of those guys. I don't think Kambosos is living off the Teofimo Lopez fight. No, he's not, bro.
Okay, yeah, no.
That was a huge win anyway, bro. So shit, he deserved all the credit he got. That was a big win, bro.
Yeah. Thank you. Like I said, I'm becoming a Kambosos fan day by day because he's not doing all the other stuff that the pitfalls that these other fighters had and stuff like that. Like, he's not doing interviews constantly, and he's not partying or drinking and smoking and stuff. Thank you, Carl. I would say that Devin Haney has a better skill set and a better jab than Kambosos, but Kambosos is strong and sticks to the game plan. So you feel that Devin can deviate from the game plan a little bit too much, and that could affect him, Sly? Is that what you're saying?
And I think Kambosos has a better cardio than Devin Haney. I think Kambosos, he's more active than Devin Haney. I think Kambosos, he throws more punches than Devin Haney. So you got to take into consideration that George Kambosos, he doesn't get tired at all, bro. And Devin Haney in his last fight with Jojo Diaz in that 12th round, Devin Haney did look kind of tired, and even in that fight with Jorge Linares, he got hit with a big punch in round number 10, and his legs wasn't the same in round number 11 and round number 12. So I got to be honest, when it comes to cardio, I think Kambosos, his cardio is one of the best in boxing. That's what I think. He don't get tired at all. Seriously.
Yeah, no. Yeah, no, that I agree with you. His cardio seems a little bit better, but you don't think what he's saying is, do you feel that Devin if his game plan is not successful, he starts deviating from it and goes haywire sometimes if his
sometimes I noticed that like Haney, he knows how to box. He's a really good boxer, very good jab. But sometimes he gets kind of careless, kind of reckless, where he wants to exchange with his opponents. And that's how he got caught with some big shots against Jojo Diaz. And he got caught with some big shots against, what's his name? Jorge Linares. Because he got caught in an exchange, want to trade big shots. What's good, Carl? How you doing?
Hey, Carl. Hey, I'm good. H. How you going, boys? Hey, Tony.
Yeah. Thank you for
before I get into it, I just want to say this fucking idiot Ed in the chat coming at me with fucking Teo carrying on about how Teo was in hospital for 5 days after. Fucking any excuse after the fight, eh? If he wasn't well, why the fuck take the fight? Why take the fight if you're not well? Why jump in the ring? Because you thought it was easy fucking money. So Ed, he's capping off his head. Fucking dickhead.
Yeah, no, Carl, and I see where you're coming from. You feel that Kambosos is not going to be like, his mentality is one of these fighters that is not going to be living off of the biggest win of his career. Now,
I don't think it's the biggest win of his career. I think it's just a highlight in his career. I think there's more to come. Like, people think he's one and done. They don't give this guy any credit, any airplay. That's why I respect H. H does nothing but stand up for the man who beat the man who beat the man. So I give H his props, but look,
Paul is right. We got to defend George Kambosos because he's the one that put in the work. He's the one that beat Teofimo Lopez, but he's the one that's getting hated on. He's the one that people. Yeah, that's bullshit, bro.
Exactly.
He put in the work.
Fucking oath he did. He works his ass off.
Changing my tune now on Kambosos.
And you know what?
I'm more of a fan of him now.
Yeah, and he's a great guy. He's a family man. He's got 2 little kids. He's just a family man. He doesn't drink. He doesn't take drugs. He doesn't party. And I mean, I think a lot of young boxers could look up to a young guy like Kambosos. And I think that's exactly what he's doing. I don't see him coming out and gobbing off saying, I'm going to bust this. I'm going to punch 10 shades of shit into him and I'm going to finish him in the first round.
No, that's what I'm saying. There's even professional boxing people that feel that he's a one and done, that he got lucky and stuff. That
they can say all they want, but he beat the man who beat the man. And then make all the excuses you want for Teo. Teo still put his ass in that ring, and he got his ass handed to him in the first round, and then he got his respect. After that first round, he thought, "Fuck, I'm in a fight here. This guy's he means business."
And for me, this is. I'm changing my tune on Kambosos, and I'm actually becoming a fan of him because he's staying away. He's not making the same pitfalls as some of these other guys.
Exactly. Look, I like Teo. I like Teo as a fighter, but as a person, I don't think Teo's a very good person. I don't think he's good for youth. I don't think he's a good role model. Because you got to remember, this is what this sport's about. This sport's about role models and creating the future of the sport. The sweet science, the future of the sweet science. It's all about the next generation, because if you're the type of fighter that comes up and keeps talking about how deadly you are, and then when you get your ass handed to you, and you even after the fight, you still say you won. I mean, I know what he was in hospital for, Ed. He wasn't in hospital for his esophagus, mate. He was in hospital with a fucking heavy concussion because he had the shit pumped out of him.
Yeah, and for me, I'm a Teo fan, and I admit, after this fight, he got. I'm not saying he got dominated, but he was so unfocused and stuff like that. I
don't think they had a plan after round 2. I don't think they had a plan after round 2. I think the plan was come in hard, come in fast, knock him out, easy money. Let's get to the bar and get some Bud Lights into us.
Yeah, no, he expected to walk over him. That's what happens with some of these champions. Once they get the championship, they feel that they can walk over everybody.
And Tony, I get exactly where you're coming from. And you're saying, do you think George will be like that? My answer to that is a wholeheartedly no.
No, yeah, that's
yeah,
what I made. I made the same mistake. I made the wrong comparison with Buster. Eddie Ruiz.
No, but I get where you're coming from. Is he one and done? Is he a one and done fighter? I don't believe he is. The fight, how he's come up through the ranks and how he's got to where he is now is just amazing. Hey. And you know what? Everything he's done, Australian public, and he's now got Australia on his side. No one knew who Kambosos was. They might have heard him. I remember him at the 2012 Olympics, bronze medal. No one remembers that about Kambosos. He didn't win the gold medal, but as an amateur, he won a bronze medal, and that's pretty good for our country, mate. And that's where I started watching him. And he's got the mindset of a legend. He has the mindset to be one of the greats. He really does. He really does. And people in Australia are just, you know what? It wouldn't matter who he fights. I mean, we all want to see the Haney fight. There's no arguing then for undisputed at 135, okay? I get that. And that's the fight that should be made. But let's be real. This is boxing, and that doesn't always happen. We don't always get the fights we want to see.
Yeah. And Carl, I said this, and I'm not sure if you agree with these promoters for Kambosos and no, not Kambosos, for Haney or Loma feel that it's more of a risk for them to lose it, even though he's a champion in the division. They feel it's more of a risk for them to lose than Kambosos gains more. They lose more than Kambosos gains.
I get what you're saying. Yeah. Look, I'm not sure how they think about their fighter, but I know for a fact that Kambosos has earned the right to fight in Australia with whatever deal he makes, because you know what? It's the first time that guy has been the one writing the contracts, writing the deals, because he's always been on the end of the deal, and he's been the one that no one knew. And when he was T.O.'s Mando, T.O. thought, who the fuck is this guy? This is going to be easy money. Bob Arum said it. Look at the pre-fight. Look at all the celebrity boxers. No one gave Kambosos a fucking chance. He didn't even have a puncher's chance in that fight. No one. I never heard any pro or any ex-great talk about Kambosos except the Aussies. They were the only ones that were talking him up, were the old Aussies. Costa Zoo. You know, they were saying that this guy's got the goods. He's got a great mindset. And the thing you got to remember is he's still evolving as a fighter. Every fight he's getting better. And I don't think we've seen the best of him. I really don't. I think he's here for a long time. I think he's
you think he's going to be the one fighter in that division that stays in where he's not going to move up?
No, he won't. I don't think he'll move anywhere, mate. That's 135.
Yeah,
he walks around at once.
Yeah, he's a small lightweight. I just want to co-sign what Carl's saying. Like, I agree with you, bro. Like, at the end of the day, people need to remember that he was Manny Pacquiao's main sparring partner for several years, right?
Exactly.
And there's a reason for that, right? Again, Olympic background. He was an undefeated top contender, right? He's not Buster Douglas. Buster Douglas was a journeyman. Kambosos is an undefeated top contender who has an Olympic background, who was Manny Pacquiao's chief sparring partner, and now he's the undisputed champion. It's two completely different scenarios.
Yeah, okay. I think he was just using that like a you know.
I'm not comparing the style of fighters.
No, not comparing. But yeah, I think when he got the titles, he was one and done. Bang, he got taken out. I don't think Kambosos is that type of fighter. And if you watch the T.O. fight, which I'm sure everyone has by now, I think you got to give the guy his props, man. I think it was round 10. He lost his cool when T.O. dropped him. Yep. He went away from his game plan, and he said that. He said, and you see him when he shook his head, like he was mad at himself. Got up and he's like, "You idiot!" And then he went back to his game plan, and he won rounds 11 and 12 convincingly.
Yeah, he showed everything in that fight. I mean, he showed he chin, he showed heart, he showed engine, he showed power, he showed boxing skills, he showed everything in that ring.
Is there?
I think it's only going to get better from here now, because you know the old saying. I think Evander Holyfield said it. Once you become a champion, automatically you become, mentally you become way better. Physically, you gear it up. And look, if will Kambosos lose in the future? I mean, look, if you keep fighting top guys, eventually you're going to lose. That's just a part of the sport. That's life.
Exactly. But you know what? You know what, Jimbo? Like, as Australians, like as a nation, we couldn't give a fuck if he lost one, mate. You know what I mean? The zero means nothing to us. It really does. Like the zero, the O, what the PBC put on Tank's O for the he's now losing credibility. You gotta say that Tank's losing credibility because they're not making the fights. Everyone talks Rolly up, but really, what's on Rolly's resume?
Oh, nothing. Rolly has nothing on his resume. A lot of people thought Rolly lost the fight to Jackson Marinez, but the only reason why Tank is fighting Rolly is because the WBA, they ordered that fight because Rolly, they ordered it.
Okay. Yeah, right. I thought they cherry picked him.
No. Yeah. See, Rolly was the WBA interim champion. And the WBA, they got rid of all the interim belts. And Tank has the world belt. So they got rid of all the interim belts and they ordered all of the interim champions to fight the world champion. And that's why. It's the only reason.
Right.
What's good?
Eubank Jr. Yeah, bro. Eubank Jr. was the interim champion at 160, but how come they didn't order him to fight Murata though?
I'm not sure. Wasn't Murata elevated to super? And then I know that what's his name? Lara has the world title at 160. The WBA at 160 now. So I don't know exactly how that played out.
Yeah. How come they didn't order him to? Wait. So if Eubank had the interim title, how come he didn't fight for the belt instead of Lara?
I'm not sure exactly. Lara fought for that belt a while ago, though. Lara Ben had that regular belt like for over a year now.
Yeah, but Eubanks had the interim belt for over 2 years. Do you remember when he fought on Charlo's undercard against Korobov? What the hell?
Yeah, Charlo fought Korobov, right?
No. Eubank fought Korobov and Charlo fought Dennis Hogan. Do you remember when they were on the same card?
Okay, I remember. I remember.
Yeah, so he's had it longer than Lara. But how come Lara got a shot at the vacant belt, but Eubank didn't? That don't make no sense.
Mm-hmm. So Anthony, come back to the panel, Anthony. Go ahead, brother. I'm sorry.
So Jimbo, what do you think? Do you think George is evolving as a fighter? I certainly do.
I think so, bro. Because again, bro, you got a legend like Manny Pacquiao, right? A fucking sage in the sport. He kept Kambosos around for several years, always flying him out from Australia, keeping him. There's a reason why Manny Pacquiao kept Kambosos as his main sparring partner. Again, Olympic background.
Why do you think that would be? Why do you think he'd have him as his main sparring partner?
Because he'd always give Pacquiao good work in it. So Pacquiao must have thought like he's a guy that can push me, get me in good shape, give me good rounds. I mean, these guys sparred probably 300 rounds. So
who knows? Who knows? It's hundreds and hundreds of rounds.
Yeah, he even said Manny Pacquiao was like a mentor to him, like a teacher. So look, man, again, Olympic background, undefeated, top, contender. Main sparring partner of Pacquiao. Now he's the undisputed champion. Like Buster Douglas was like a proper journeyman, isn't it? Like this guy is a mandatory contender.
Okay, Carl and Jimbo.
Hey yo. Hey Carl.
Hey.
Hey, why you said T.O. ain't no good role model, man? I feel like he a great role model, man. That boy was a world champion at 23 years old off hard work.
Yeah, but what that got to do with being a role model, though?
Huh?
Yeah, what's that got to do with being a role model? Is he good for the people?
I think so.
What type of people?
23-year-old world champion who got his shit out.
Yeah, but that doesn't mean shit.
I mean, come on, man, smoking and drinking, like, come on, bro.
Man, that's
not being responsible, bro. Man, you know what I'm saying?
But you act like he do that shit every day, like.
I mean, he did it. He did it though.
I mean, he
until further notice. I mean, the T.O.'s daddy going around getting drunk, joining people panels, making crazy ass comments.
I ain't talking about his dad. I already know his dad a nut.
They together though, bro. I fuck with T.O., but that's Carl's opinion.
Yeah, but I want to know why though.
He said that he lost. Yeah, but I don't think. But Debo, how can you be a good role model if you're running around making excuses saying I lost because I was on drugs, I was training, I was like that's not a good role model.
He's not even saying none of that shit now, like.
But he did though. You can't erase what he said. Fans didn't forget that. I was saying that he won the fight 10 rounds to 2.
Yeah, he took a bad
loss. Bro, why is you fanboying for this dude? The dude clearly said he won the fight 10 rounds to 2. 10 rounds to 2, he got his ass beat.
Because y'all like this nigga ain't shit no more after one loss.
You fanboying for this nigga, bro. Stop being emotional over it. Yes, you is.
No, I'm not, nigga.
Yes, you is fanboying for this nigga. He said he don't feel like he's a good role model. That's his opinion, nigga. You ain't got to agree with him. That's how he feels.
So I can't ask the nigga why?
Yeah, shit, he just told you why. You ain't gotta agree with him, nigga. You can feel how you want to feel. He can feel how he want to feel.
Do you think he's a humble guy? Do you think he's humble?
Man, it's boxing. Ain't shit humble in boxing, nigga.
Okay, well, I'll tell you some of the greats.
This shit the greatest. Boxing, nigga.
Yeah, Terrence Crawford is humble.
Getting their head beaten.
Terrence Crawford is humble. What you mean? Andre Ward was humble. Plenty of great shit like that.
Shit. I ain't never met a boxer who didn't talk.
Now, Andre Ward didn't do no talking like that. He did his talking in the ring.
Hey, H, could I ask my question? I have to go.
Yeah, sure. Go ahead, bro.
Carl, is there one weakness that's not physical? Like, besides his physical limitations when it comes to his power and stuff like that, is there one thing that you can see that other fighters can exploit in George? Is there a weakness that you can see that Floyd's fighters like Lomo or Haney can exploit?
I do see a weakness. And if you notice in that round 10, he dropped his head and he lost his cool. And if that happens again, I think he in a fight with Haney, if he does that, what he did in round 10 with Tio, I think that could end him. I think Haney's got the power that he can finish him. But the adjustments he made after that round to come back strong in 11 and 12, I don't know. But that was one weakness I saw in that fight. And let's remember, you're only as good as your last fight, guys. You can talk all the shit in the world, but you're only as good as your last fight. And don't ever forget that, because that's one thing in boxing, that you're only as good as your last fight. And let's have a look at all the 135's last fight. Haney, ordinary. Tank, ordinary. Like, I didn't see any display of dominant display. Like, I mean, you got to give George his credit, man. He came in at that fight as a 13-1 underdog, 1,300. Thank you, baby. And he got the deal done. He came in.
He gave Tio a boxing lesson. He whooped Tio.
I mean, he didn't dominate him though.
He boxed him though.
No, that's what kills me. Like I gotta bring a little balance to this because it's not that I absolutely think George won, hands down. I don't. If you look at the rounds though and shit, like people were acting like not you H or anybody, but people were acting like he lost fucking. He won one round or some shit. Like it wasn't like that at all.
And he dropped George too.
Yeah,
niggas
he dropped him in the
he got his ass dropped. He got his ass whacked.
On how he dropped his ass.
He dropped his ass, nigga. Who got
he got up too.
Kambosos dropped him first.
But he dropped him in the 10th.
Yeah, he did. But Kambosos dropped him.
And that's what, in my opinion, that's why George won, because after he got dropped, he dominated the 11th and the 10th round and the 12th round.
I think he dominated the first round.
He dominated the first round too, but I don't think it was even. I don't think it was like people were acting like this was some domination. Like Tank didn't get dropped in his last fight.
Neither. He did get his ass.
Fucking Tank didn't get dropped in his last fight. Haney didn't get dominated he didn't get dropped. He didn't get robbed.
What you think? Tio though, like out of Haney, listen, out of Devin Haney. Out of Devin Haney, Tank Davis, Kambosos fought the tougher competition out of Devin Haney and Tank.
I agree with that.
You're confusing. See, you're getting confused.
Method be fanboying for Tank, nigga.
Method not here. I don't even know why you worried about Method. Is he on the panel?
Method, I just seen Method in the chat.
Is he on the panel right now?
He in the chat.
Nobody worried about who in the chat. We talking about who's on the panel. Go in the chat and go talk to Method. We talking right here.
Slide, you know what it is? I think you're confusing a bad defeat with a domination, right? No one's saying he got completely, 11 rounds to 0 or 12 rounds to 0.
I know. I agree with that. But I'm hearing shit like he's a bad representative of boxing and shit.
Yeah, that nigga got one loss. He got one loss. Niggas acting like he's Satan.
No, come on, bro. When
he's not out here doing some. He's not out here doing some fucking. Come on, Khaled. He's not out here doing ball with Rick James and shit. Come on, man.
Come on. His dad, like, when they were running around saying all these crazy things, getting drunk, making excuses.
His dad, he's never been in jail, as far as I can tell. He doesn't have any felonies. The one thing I do know is that when he won the belt,
a good kid. Like that's why.
Look at
kid. Oh my god! Now he's a good kid. All of a sudden,
look at the shit that he's doing in Ecuador right now, man. He's doing a lot of shit.
Tio is not a kid. Stop babying this dude, bro. Stop holding his hand, bro.
Fuck me.
I'm not babying him. I'm not babying him.
I'm talking about Debo, Sly. You over here talking about he's a good kid, like he a little boy, nigga. He a grown ass man, nigga. Let that nigga be a fucking man, bro.
I feel like his biggest.
We ain't gonna baby nobody in this motherfucker.
Tio's his own worst enemy. Tio's his own worst enemy a lot of the time.
He's a good kid. That shit's soft as hell. He a good kid. Man, shut that soft ass shit up, man. What the fuck? He's such a great kid. Man, fuck out of here. That nigga was talking all that shit.
Yeah, he was talking a lot of shit, though.
He might be a great kid, but he's a fucking sore loser.
Yeah.
He's a fucking sore loser.
And I fuck with Tio. I still fuck with Tio. But Kambosos took him to school, man. Kambosos gave him a boxing lesson. I got to give it to Cam.
Yep. Yeah, exactly. And you know what? Make no mistake. Like the proof's going to be in the pudding. So
no, but you remember when Lomachenko lost? Everyone threw him under the bus. Like, where were people coming out feeling sorry for him? So if Teofimo's getting that heat, bro, it is what it is, man. It comes with the territory.
Exactly right. But you know what? When you want to talk shit, expect to be spoken shit about. Simple facts.
Yeah, bro, same shit happened.
The reason people were shitting on Lomachenko though was because Lomachenko tried to say that the judges were paid off. And that he actually should have won most of the rounds.
Hey, Sly, didn't Tio dad said the zone set him up? It was a setup.
That's not Tio saying it though. Tio's been quiet.
No, but they both said it.
Tio's been real quiet. He hasn't said shit.
No, he said he was robbed. What are you talking about, Sly?
I didn't say Tio didn't say he was robbed, Jimbo. I said that I said that Lomachenko said that the judges were paid off.
It's the same thing, bro. It's the same thing.
That's not the same thing. It's not even close to being the same thing. That is not the same thing at all.
That he felt like he was robbed, yeah. Same
Lomachenko. Lomachenko said that
if you didn't get the violin out for Lomachenko, don't get it out for Teofimo,
again,
bro.
you're fucking making up shit because that's what you always do.
That's what I'm saying.
You just make shit up when you start fucking. Again, Lomachenko said the judges were paid off. He's on fucking tape saying it.
No,
he did a whole fucking.
He made his excuses.
He had a giant. Tio didn't say nobody paid the judges off. Tio said I thought I won most of the rounds.
The zone robbed me.
Again, Tio didn't say that. Fucking Tio's dad said that shit.
Listen, him and his daddy, they're crying, they're complaining.
No, it ain't him and his daddy. It's his fucking dad, Jim.
Listen, they're both crying.
Okay, Jim, Mr. You always cite proof. Drop a video right now of Tio saying DAZN robbed him. Put it in the private chat.
Listen, he came out and said, I won 10 out of the 12 rounds, yeah?
That's what he said. He didn't say nobody got paid off.
He said I got robbed in the fight. You didn't see the post-fight interview? You didn't say the post-fight
interview? I know. I didn't say he accused them of paying off the judges, though, and that's what Lomachenko said. That's why everybody wanted Lomachenko's head.
Excuse is an excuse.
It ain't an excuse is an excuse. You're wrong.
It is a fucking excuse. He's a fucking fool.
It's not an excuse. He thought he won the fight. He thought he won a close fight.
So was Teofimo. Listen, Sly, we got to keep the same energy. If
I am keeping the same energy, but you're accusing him of saying something he didn't fucking say.
Where the fuck was your violin for Lomachenko?
I don't have no violin for Lomachenko.
Exactly.
I don't have no violin for fucking Tio. You're trying to accuse him of something he didn't say.
Got him fucking dick riding.
Again, Jim. You're trying to accuse. You're putting words in his mouth.
No, I'm not.
Yeah, you are. You just said he said this. His dad said it, so I guess that means it's him.
So he wasn't crying after the fight saying, I won. They fucking did me dirty.
Of course he was. I said that already. Pay attention.
You know what? He wasn't humble before that fight, but George fucking humbled him after it.
He did. Absolutely.
So Lomachenko's humble
I'm not going to fucking lie, though, and say he said something that he didn't just because I want to feel better.
Before the fight, after the fight, fans got a problem with it. Teofimo's a fucking prick before the fight and after the fight, and we got to feel sorry for him. All right.
No, nobody's saying that either. You're really fucking taking this shit to another level. Nobody's saying that shit, dude. Just correct the record. There's a record. We can fucking see it.
I don't need to correct anything. I came with the receipts.
I know. You don't have no fucking receipts ever, dude. You just make shit up.
Put them on the table. Look at the table. Put them down.
There's fucking proof. Lomachenko's on video saying that shit.
No, he's not.
Yes, he is. They paid the judges off.
Are you not listening? Both guys were fucking.
Oh, what's the other one? Oh, my shoulder was hurt before I took the fight.
Listen, guys, that you were calling Lomachenko so
Tio didn't. Lomachenko said that his shoulder was hurt before he took the fight.
You cool with that? You
no,
cool
I'm
with that?
You're
You're
a fucking
fanboy.
You're Jim calling me a fanboy is the fucking most hilarious shit on the planet, dude. Didn't you just get done sucking Manny Pacquiao off in front of everybody?
No, I was on
you did 400 rounds. Can I blow you? You fucking nerd.
All right, pussy.
Listen to you fucking stuttering right now, dude. You can't even come and do a chat without blowing Manny.
What are you talking about?
One thing I'm going to say is you can say what you want, but Tio was the worst excuse of a man after that fight. And it just shows his true colours when he come out and he said, everybody's seen my fight. I won this fight. I won it 11-2. Motherfucker, we're fighting 13 rounds now. It didn't make sense, and he was clearly concussed. And then after the fight, there were all the excuses come out. He was in hospital with a torn off esophagus. Oh, you poor little cunt. Was that from crying in your sleep?
Oh, you're just it wasn't a torn esophagus. He had air bubbles on his lungs.
Okay, if you say so. Hey, listen, did he
post the medical? I fucking say so, Jim. I'm going to post a link because you just want to make shit up.
No, listen. But Lomachenko came out with doctor reports saying he busted his shoulder. No one gave a fuck.
No, he didn't. He said that after he said he thought the judges were paid off.
Listen, it don't matter. Listen, it doesn't matter.
It does matter because you don't make up shit. I like Kambosos too, but you just make up stuff.
Teofimo seeing you fucking crying, saying the zone set him up. The fucking one the person.
Teofimo's dad said that, not Tio.
He co-signed it. I don't remember him coming out to cry.
Oh my god! My brother said something, so that means I said it.
He was crying in the fucking post-fight interview, saying they did him dirty.
Speak on your behalf, mate. He does represent your team. I'm sorry.
No, he does. That's no. That's not that. But you're trying to say that he directly said that. That doesn't mean that shit. You can't. It's not connective tissue.
So he wasn't crying after the fight, saying, "I won the fight. I won all 13 rounds."
Again, I just admitted that he said that like 50 fucking times. You're trying to accuse him of saying shit that he didn't say.
Listen, all I know is he cried like a pussy after the fight, and he got fucking. You know what? He got humbled. He ran his fucking mouth.
I agree. He did get humbled. Absolutely.
Hey, and how's the TO going now? Not real good, is he?
I'm not going to kick the guy while he's down. I mean, he fucking
also took his fucking soul.
But hey, you make your bed, you're fucking laying it, mate.
Absolutely. He had a fucking dumbass game plan.
Yeah.
He came out there. He showed no respect for fucking Kambosos' style. He fucking he walked him down, and he got fucking beat.
Yeah. Exactly. But
I was telling him that earlier in the chat. He was saying, "Oh, Tio, this and that." I said, "Look, Tio obviously didn't respect the style, dude. He was walking him down like he'd never been in a fucking fight before."
Yeah, exactly. He just kept walking into it. But what I was saying is, as his father's speaking, man, if you're saying that Tio's father speaking isn't on his behalf, then come on, man. Tio's dad spoken every fucking second word out of Tio's mouth.
But there's a difference there's a big difference though between saying this guy said this when he didn't.
Yeah.
And I don't mean to get all technical, but I mean he didn't. And if you see some of the interviews he's done since then, he said that my dad, like people were telling him to leave his dad. His dad's the one that caused all this and all this shit. He said, "I'm still gonna ride with my dad, but me and him don't agree right now." Yeah. So I don't think he's like co-signing everything that his dad's saying. His dad like a lot of bad things happened because when it went the purse bids after Triller lost they didn't lose it, but after Triller lost it and Eddie Hearn bought it, a lot of things happened to him. Like he lost Joey Gamache, and it's not that I'm trying to make excuses for that, but when somebody else wins the purse bid, as fucking Dillian White will tell you right now, there's certain things that you get from your own fucking organization that you can't bring over.
Listen, get off Dillian White's dick, man. I don't know what your problem is with him, man.
I like Dillian White, man. He's just doing this shit wrong,
I have a rough idea what your problem. I know why you don't like him. I think we both know, but
I love Dillian White, man. I just think he's not doing business right.
Yeah, I agree with Sly on that one though, Jimmy. Dillian White, he's been crying about this title shot this whole time. He finally gets his title shot. And he doesn't show up to the press conference. And on top of that, he gets his biggest payday. I think the most ever for a fucking mandatory, $8 million.
8 times more than he's ever made.
And he still
8 times. And he's mad because Eddie isn't pulling the strings.
Mm-hmm. So I think, Jimmy, that's the problem that I got with Dillian White. That's the only problem I got.
He can still win, too. He can still win. And he gets another 10% if he wins. So I get it. He thought he was going to get more than what he did. And I understand it. He paid a lot of money to the fucking WBC. Personally, I wouldn't. If I was him, I would have told the WBC to go fuck yourselves and went somewhere else. He's like a battered wife with the WBC, dude. He just takes. No matter they fucked him over with the Dominique Brazil shit. They fucked him over with Wilder, and he just kept going back to him.
Same energy. I'm just saying. I wonder if the fans will have the same energy when Benavidez has to wait 3 years. That's what I'm wondering.
Yeah. I heard that people were saying Caleb Plant ducked Benavidez, turned him down or something today.
Benavidez already had a fight with fucking David
That's what Caleb Plant said. That's what Caleb Plant said. But
yeah, he's right about that. How is he ducking him when Benavidez already had a fight signed with fucking David Lemieux? So,
but this is the problem though, and I don't want to say who said this, but you don't have to look very hard to find him. But he said that the reason that it's a duck is because Mike Tyson took the fight with Holyfield. He signed the contract when he was fighting Buster Douglas. So why can't Caleb Plant do it? It's the stupidest argument I've ever heard.
I don't believe
for real, that's kind of weird. I wonder who said that. That does seem kind of weird.
It rhymes with Shmoo Shmido. That's all I'm going to say.
I think I know. Bushido?
Yeah.
Oh, okay, yeah. Okay, yeah. Hey, Sly be on all the channels though. Sly be everywhere.
I've been listening to him, man. I try to get the narrative and shit, but some of these dudes are just trying to.
What they trying to say? Like Caleb Plant is a duck right now or something? That's
Caleb Plant. they say it, but like they don't say it. You know what I mean? They're like, well,
Man
it's
is
not
coming up on
necessarily
knockout.
ducking, but like, come on, man, it
No,
is.
how
Don't
is he
just say it.
ducking? Benavidez already has a fight signed with fucking Lemieux. We already knew that months ago. When Morrell been calling this guy out, we was talking about Morrell fighting Benavidez, and Benavidez had a fight with Lemieux months ago.
Exactly. He was already fucking. This fight was booked with Lemieux 2 fucking months ago.
Yeah, that shit
And
is
he's
getting
like, no one
silly.
will sign a fight with me. Get the fuck out of here, dude. He's just
Yeah,
trying
that's
to.
Mike Tyson, though.
He
Bro,
knows
you can't
that
compare
people.
Mike Tyson to Benavidez, bro.
I
Mike
agree,
Tyson
Jimmy.
was an
Oh,
international
dude,
rock star.
I 1000% agree. They're just saying that
Benavidez
shit
is just, just a
like it's some
contender.
precedent. Benavidez is about to fight a dude who hasn't fought in so fucking long.
Yeah.
Coming off of a knockout loss, like I don't know.
Jimmy, you look like Danny the Great is trying to come at you. You got any comments for Danny? Because he's trying to come at you in the comment section.
Oh shit, Danny.
You got a message for Danny? Danny's listening, Jimmy. You want to send him a message?
Oh, me?
Yeah, you see Danny's typing some crazy
Danny,
stuff.
was it great or go or whatever? Listen,
I just busted a nut.
listen, pussy. So like, click the link. Click the link, pussy. I told your bitch ass, are you a man or are you a fucking faggot? The link's there. You real brave. Jump on the panel, get the smoke, pussy. Or just sit there like a bitch.
Jumping on the panel.
And watch the men, cook. He's a fucking faggot.
Yeah, he
He's
never
just there
gets
to
on the
post
panel.
on what other men are saying. That's like a fucking bitch.
White is busy crying in white panties.
I'm scared. Well, jump on the panel, pussy. Where's your courage, faggot?
What's
you
up,
brave.
Haplo?
Jump on the panel then, pussy. Danny the Great. Okay, man. Listen, pussy, jump on the panel. I'm ready. I'm here waiting for you. Just like your mother is waiting for me tonight.
Jimmy, so he says you scared. I mean, what does he mean? Like you scared? You scared of what, Jimmy? What is he trying to say you scared of?
I'm scared like when his mom pulls her knickers down and her pussy will be all fat and hairy. That's what I'm scared of, innit?
Hey, Carl, that's your dog right there, by the way. That Rottweiler, that's your dog?
Yeah, bro, that's my boy.
What kind of Rottweiler is he? Is he like German? Is he Siberian?
Yeah. German.
For real, he look nice though. That boy look nice, man.
Yeah, he's a good dog, man. He's a good dog. No motherfucker comes in my yard.
You only got one?
I've had 3. Yeah, he's my latest one. Yeah, I had one that was about 140 pound. 140, 150 pound.
Jesus Christ.
He was a big motherfucking savage. He gave my best friend 22 stitches in his leg.
I'll tell you something real quick though about George. He can talk shit with the best of them, dude.
Oh, he can. His father is brilliant at it, mate.
He was roasting everybody, man. He roasted fucking Devin. Nobody was safe. He said, "Why don't you use some of that money you bought that necklace with, or some shit?"
Yeah.
I was like, "Damn."
See, Aussie fighters are cut from a different cloth. Like, you see them, all these guys wearing all the ice and all that. Like, Aussie fighters aren't about that shit, eh? I think our fighters are more the long-term planning type. I think a lot of boxers in the US are like rappers. They're not planning for their retirement, guys.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? It's like they're dropping all the money they make on jewelry and where Aussie boxers tend to drop it on real estate, buy property and things like that. But yeah, I don't know. It's pretty
Some of
funny.
them have gotten a lot better. They're kind of learning. Like Devin, he's doing. I know he's getting bling and shit, but he's doing a lot better with his investments and shit. But here's something you can clear up for us. And I know people won't remember this until I say it, but so there's a big rumor that Jeff Horn fucking hates George Kambosos.
I think they do.
Do you know anything about that? Can you elaborate on that a little?
Well, I think George. Well, I don't know for 100%, but I think when they tried to compare.
What's Danny the Great saying? What the fuck's he talking about?
He's saying he's saying you're a pedophile and shit.
What by saying that raped his mother and his baby mama? How the fuck does that mean pedophile?
But anyway,
he might be 3 years old, Jimmy. He might be 3 years old, Jimmy.
Oh,
shit. I mean, he's trying to get sympathy, isn't it? He's trying to be a victim so he can get sympathy. Hey, listen, pussy. The link's right there.
I love it when Jimbo gets fired up. I fucking.
But yeah, was it because he trained with Pacquiao or some shit?
Well, yeah, and I'm pretty sure that he believes that Jeff never won that fight. Like most of us, anyone who's got two eyes, anyone who's got two eyes, and he's always in Manny's. He's always in Manny's corner. Him and Pac-Man they're pretty tight. And you know, like we were saying before, he's done a lot of rounds with Manny, so you can tell there's a lot of respect there.
I don't think it was out of like. I mean, who's going to turn down the opportunity to fucking to spar with Manny Pacquiao? That's why I don't understand. Like why wouldn't Australians be fucking? Yeah, go ahead.
I think that's what Jeff was dirty at. Jeff was dirty at Kambosos for going over and sparring with him.
Jeff definitely
starts from.
I don't think Jeff won that fight, but I thought Jeff had a great game plan though. Like make the fight ugly, get in his face, fucking. Yeah. I still thought Manny won, but. It is what it is.
It was dirty. It was a dirty scrap. Yeah, he definitely had a game plan to go in there and rough him up. But hey, Jeff Horn, I got to give him his props, man. Like he's now a millionaire.
Yep.
He was a school teacher, but you know he was a one and done type. Yeah. He was a one and done type.
Got out with his faculties.
You know what
yeah, that's right. He did.
With Jeff Horn. The thing I think with Jeff Horn is he probably achieved more than what 90% of fighters ever will. World champion, multi-millionaire, and he's a star in Australia. So he's an Olympian as well. So
yeah,
he's cool.
Yeah. No, he's and he come in late. He's a late bloomer to the sport, mate. Like.
Dude, when they announced that shit, and I'm not trying to sound like no disrespect to Australia, but I was like, who the fuck is this guy?
Hey, I bet you said the same thing about when Tio fought George.
Exactly. Well, no. I saw the Mickey Bay fight, so I was like, I'll be honest with you, and that's another thing I wanted to ask you. When he fought, not Mickey Bay, but who was the other? Selby.
Lee Selby.
When he fought Lee Selby, a lot of people thought that it was a lot closer. I mean, it was a split decision, but a lot of people thought Selby won that fight because he had he had gotten the last rounds. What do you think?
I agree. It was a close fight, but you know what? When they're close fights, I'm happy for him to go either way.
Mm-hmm. I like that George didn't run from that either. By the way, when somebody said, "Oh, you didn't beat Selby," he said bullshit, and he was real technical and broke it down and said, "Why did this?" And
And when I've looked back at the fight, and I definitely think George. I think they got the right winner because I know he copped a lot of heat for that.
The thing that, like, I don't understand. I get the fans being pissed off and shit. Like this Josh Taylor shit is enough to make anybody want to fucking go nuts. But you can't get mad at the boxer. Like it's not. He didn't choose anything. Like he didn't go out there. Maybe Josh Taylor a little bit. Because he's like rubbing it in, saying, "Yeah, I think I did win the fight," and the facts say I won. Like, nah, you're fucking crazy, dude. But it wasn't. That fight was a lot closer though. The Kambosos Selby fight. I still thought George won though.
Yeah, I do too. That was a close fight, and it could have gone either way. Like I was saying, it was very close. Could have gone either way, but I mean, George got 2 split decisions coming into the Lopez fight. So the guy.
That's why they wrote him off.
That's right, because he's not a finisher.
Tio, here's something I will agree with you on. Tio, and I'm a big Mickey Bay fan, but Tio was talking shit about Mickey Bay. That pissed me off because he said, I don't know who this George Kambosos is, but you're going to have to fight some real dudes. Mickey Bay ain't on my level. And I was like, damn. How you going to say that shit about Mickey Bay? That dude's a beast, man.
Yeah, some of the things Tio says, but the thing that got me was after the fight was just the excuses. It wasn't the fact that George won that fight; it was the fact that Tio lost. That was what the attention was, and I thought that took away a bit of the glory for George when he fucking went to work, man, and he was prepared. And everyone talks about all the layoffs for Tio. Fuck me, George had the same layoffs, but
he peaked. he a lot of people don't know that in boxing, any kind of fighting sport, wrestling, you have to go to where you're just about to hit your peak.
Yep.
And when you do that and don't fight, it fucks you up bad.
Yeah.
Or don't
And
compete, I should say.
I think Kambosos is still evolving. I think he's still evolving as a fighter. And you know what? He's one guy that if you give Jim Hours credit for anything, for preparation, for whatever, for your tank, for your stamina, for power, whatever, you got to give George his props, man. That guy is he lives at the gym.
Yep.
He just everything he does at the gym. He don't get out. He hasn't got no big gold hanging off of his Rolex and pulling up in his.
Yo, wait a minute though, man. George, me and H pointed that shit out. George was dripping at them press conferences, man.
Hell yeah.
He had the fucking Gucci gloves on and shit.
It's like everything designer with him. Everything is designer.
No, he looked good. He was just trying to represent himself well. He wasn't wearing no fucking chain.
Those guys, like those Greek guys in Australia.
He doesn't put that shit on Instagram. You don't see him on Instagram dripping in that.
No, he came in there though. He had the fucking he had the fucking gaiters on and shit.
Yeah,
he was killing it.
But you don't see him posing by his Lambo with his suicide doors.
T.O. came in a fucking Bud Light hoodie. I was like, what the fuck?
Yeah. Like that's one thing I give George's, and that comes back. A lot of Australians think like that. Like it's not all about the jewelry and about the cars, and it's about the books and what's on your resume, man.
Yeah.
And I think that he's got the mental fortitude. This kid, this Kambosos, he's got the mental fortitude to be something great, to be one of the, if not the greatest boxer in Australian history.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm going to go out there and say it, man, because he's just got the mental toughness to.
I'll tell you what, if he can if he can get this Haney fight and win, he'll be the first undisputed since Kostya Tszyu?
Kostya Tszyu, yeah.
And Kostya Tszyu that's like one of my favorite boxers of ever. I love Kostya Tszyu.
How humble is that guy?
Man, dude, you got to understand. Like, I'm the biggest Zab Judah fan that ever lived. And
yeah.
I'll tell you, my grandpa was friends with his dad, Yoel, and we were told, from an early age, Zab Judah, like, everything stopped when he fight. And when when Kostya came out and beat him like that, my grandpa was like, "Holy shit!" He's like, "This dude's the real deal." Nobody beats Zab Judah like that. So
he sparked him proper, didn't he?
Yeah, he got him. He set him up perfectly too. I don't know what was Judah he said he was in shape. Like I think he just underestimated him. He was just like, oh, this little Australian dude, he can't do shit. And
I think he underestimated his power. I think the power thing for him was because
what did he hit him with? H? It was a stepping overhand.
It was a right hand. He hit him with a right hand right on the button.
Whew. Yeah, that shit was crazy. He shouldn't. People criticized him and shit too. They were, he got up too quick. He did get up too quick, but at the same time, we're talking about a guy who, his toughest fight was against fucking Mickey Ward, and he hadn't fought anybody like him in years. So I think he just thought like, I'm okay. His legs just weren't there though.
Kostya Tszyu, look at his sons, like what Tim's doing. I don't think Tim's there yet. I think Tim's got potential, but I don't think he's there yet. He's now coming over. He's got this next fight with, is it Terrell Gushue?
Yeah.
He's got his next
Terrell
fight with
Gushue. I think he's from Ohio too. He's a pretty good boxer.
Yep. Ohio runs boxing.
He's an Olympian. He's an Olympian, isn't he?
Yeah, he's good, man.
I think he might have an Olympic background. He can box though. He fought Lubin. He had a pretty good fight with Erickson Lubin.
Yeah,
but he doesn't have power like that. He did hurt Lubin with a right hand though, but he's not like a big power puncher.
Yeah,
don't quote me on this. I think he was an Olympic alternate, but that's still really good. Zab Judah was an Olympic alternate too. So that just means that if the main dude goes out, he's the backup, and that's still a fucking honor to have.
Bloody oath. Yeah, I think Tim doesn't have the power either yet. Like I've watched a lot of Tim's fights, and he doesn't have many knockouts.
I'll tell you what, though, man. H did a what was it? The Tim Tszyu stream, the one that got fucking copyright claimed. We had like 1,000 people in here. It was fucking crazy.
Especially the Tim Tszyu versus Jeff Horn fight. That video had over 50,000 views on there, bro. That shit was sick.
Yeah,
we couldn't believe it. We was like, what the fuck?
When you guys go live, like when you guys go live,
Australia loves boxing, man.
And they love boxing. Australia loves boxing, bro.
We love,
and they're good to their guys too.
Yeah, man. We don't bag them. We don't talk. See, because we don't have much to choose from. You got to like, you know what I mean. Our talent pool isn't very big. It's like a little fucking waiting pool.
But Carl, that dude you got at cruiserweight is a beast. What's the name? Jay Opatia.
That
that motherfucker's a beast. He about to fight Breeders. That dude is sick. He's a beast.
Yeah, man.
Is he Aboriginal?
I think he's
Pacific
Samoan.
Islander. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, he's South Sea Islander. So
you guys didn't even know the best Australian boxer though. Ebony Bridges. I said you're forgetting the top Australian boxer though, isn't it? Ebony Bridges.
Yeah, Ebony Bridges. Yeah.
Yep. Jimbo always comes sliding in with these, doesn't he?
Jimbo knows his shit, man.
Yeah,
I'll give him that.
I respect
we go at it all the time, but I ain't gonna deny that he knows his shit.
Yeah.
Hey, I like when Jimbo be talking shit. He be keep crying, pussy. Keep crying, pussy.
I love it.
Well, they don't have much of an argument if they don't fucking come on the panel. Like I don't always come on the panel and shit because I'm working or I got my kids, but when I can get on, I'll get on.
Yeah, no, I respect the shit out of H of this channel because you know what? He gives everyone the smoke. If you want the smoke, get on here and increase your point. But
he'll give you an opportunity. Yeah, like he'll give you an opportunity to defend yourself too. Like most of these fucking channels are bitches. He said something I don't like. Block him. They're fucking.
Yeah. That's
bunch of pussies.
Ridiculous. I know. That's why I love this channel. And you know what? H, you'll find that's why a lot of Australians like this channel, bro. Because you let people speak their mind and you let them come on here and fucking say their piece. And then if they don't come with receipts, well, fuck, that motherfucker's there for the taking. But when they come with receipts, you let them speak their piece. And I respect the shit out of you for that, bro.
I appreciate it, brother. Thank you for the support. And, one thing about Australia, that for sure they love boxing over there. And me, I love boxing. That's what I'm all about is the boxing. So, I got to support these fighters, and just like the UK, they love boxing. In Japan, they love boxing in Japan as well. In the Philippines, of course, Manny Pacquiao, they love boxing. So, Kambosos, he got a lot of support from the Philippines because he was Manny Pacquiao's sparring partner. Manny Pacquiao spoke highly of Kambosos. Also, Australia, he got support right there. And of course, Greece, because his family, they come from Greek. So, he got a lot of support over there.
And anyone who knows, oh man, this fight's going to be huge, guys. You've got no idea. This will be the biggest thing, the hottest thing since sliced bread in this country. Like, you got to remember, when was Costa Z's fight with Zab Judah?
Oh, jeez. That was 96, I think. It was a while ago.
Yeah, like, man, that was
a long time ago.
It's been a long time between drinks. Like, we had Jeff Horn to toast, but he wasn't around for very long. You know what I mean? Like, Bud found him out pretty quick, and he made pretty light work of Jeff Horn. See, I don't see Kambosos as that type of champion. I don't see Kambosos as the type of guy that would not be mentally prepared for any opponent. He's cut from a different cloth to Jeff Horn. Like Jeff Horn's got he's more the dinky die Aussie.
I think that Jeff. I mean, to be fair to Jeff, and I'm not trying to like besmirch anything that he did, but you have to look at like Terrence Crawford is a once in a lifetime fighter for sure. Like he's already went through 3 weight classes. He's talking about going up fighting fucking Charlo now. I mean, the guy's he's a dog. So it's no shade to lose to him. Yeah, there's no shade at all to lose to him.
No, and he's my favorite fighter of all. Like Bud Crawford, man. I don't think anyone's gonna handle his smoke. I think he's got everyone covered. I think the motherfucker could go fight heavyweight and fucking sort of few of them out.
He's a beast, though. Earl Spence a beast too, though, Carl.
He is.
I love Earl. Yeah.
He's naturally the bigger guy, like Earl Spence.
I'll tell you what, something Earl never gets credit for. He'll go to your fucking town and fight you. He fought what's his name in his backyard? Kell Brook. And I
Yep,
mean, let's just
yep.
say that English judges aren't necessarily known for being wholeheartedly fair, but he he went into his backyard and took the belt from him. And
Why
stopped
hasn't
the
that
fight
fight happened? Why hasn't that fight with Crawford and
Man,
Spence
don't get me
happened?
started.
I don't understand it. Like, it's the fight that's got to happen. Like that.
Mhm.
It's a given. It's a thing. Like, you've got
What's
to
it
be
gonna
able
take?
Yeah.
Apparently,
think-
though, I watched Jeff check out Radio Raheem on YouTube. Radio Raheem was on he interviewed Terrence, and Terrence said that he called Spence after after he left Bob, after things settled down after the Porter fight, and he said he talked to him, and they said that he said it's not gonna not happen, it's just not gonna happen right now because they don't know. Terrence hasn't decided if he wants to. Is he going to get a promoter? Like, there's a lot of things a lot of moving parts. And if he wins, and if Errol beats Ugas, which is not going to be that's not set in stone, that's for sure. But if he beats Ugas, then he's one belt away from being undisputed, and so it could be that. Like, there's a lot of moving parts, though.
Yeah,
but they've marinated the shit long enough.
Oh man, it's marinated and rotten.
Exactly.
Like, yeah, I just don't understand how that fight hasn't happened when they're both healthy now. I understand the car accident thing with Spence earlier on. I get that, but I mean, they're both. After this fight, surely that's got to be the next on Spence's on his resume. He's got to take on Crawford.
That's the moneymaker to me. Like, fucking,
and that's got to be the biggest.
People saying, "Oh, we got to let it marinate a little." I'm like, dude, this is gonna make the most money for both of them, guaranteed.
Bing, it's done. It's ready. Yeah,
I don't understand it.
It's got to be the fight of the decade, if not this century, bro. Like,
easily. That's the biggest fight right now, besides maybe a fucking Canelo fight, but who knows?
Yeah. I think that fight's got to happen, and it's got to happen for the fans, man. Like, how long have we been waiting on it?
Yeah, but people are going to boycott that shit too.
well, what does Crawford do? Does Crawford move up? Do you think Crawford will move up?
I think
he shouldn't move up. He shouldn't move up without fighting Earl Spence. And Earl Spence, he ain't ducking no smoke. Earl Spence is fighting Ugas in the unification, champion versus champion, straight off of a serious eye surgery. You know what I'm saying? So Terrence Crawford needs to make that fight happen where Earl Spence let them fight each other, both of these guys, and let's do it. That's what boxing is.
He's fighting a dude with that kind of eye injury. He's fighting a dude with a killer jab.
Facts.
And anybody who thinks that Ugas, the first thing he's gonna do, he's gonna try to knock his head off. So people need to stop this whole thing. Like, they're writing off Ugas like he ain't gonna do shit, and I'm just like, man, get out of here, dude. Ugas
is tough as fuck, bro. He has the toughness. Ugas, very skilled, very good defense, and he's a great body puncher. So I just can't wait for it. Champion versus champion. They mixing it up. What is Crawford going to be doing? I hope Crawford is there at that fight. And hopefully we can make the fight happen. But I like both fighters. I like Earl Spence and I like Terrence Crawford. And may the best man win. I don't think Earl Spence is ducking Crawford. I don't think Crawford is ducking him. So let's just make it happen.
Yeah. Who you got with Ugas and Spence?
I'm going to go with Spence. I like Ugas too, but I'm going to go with Spence. I think he's bigger, younger, and I think he's stronger at this point. So I'm going to go with Spence. And Ugas, even though he got a lot of skills, he's not the biggest puncher. Ugas only has 11 knockouts.
Yeah. I think I agree with H. I think Spence has more, I don't want to say experience. I think he's just got more, like, if it was a battle of weapons, I feel like Spence has way more weapons. He's fought better competition.
He has.
I think, though, with Ugas, people are, he beat an old, washed-up Manny Pacquiao. It's like, wait a minute, man. Like, if Pacquiao would have won, though, you would have said, look, it's because Pacquiao is an 8-division champ. So I can't take that away from him. I just think that Spence just has a little bit more to work with. But we'll know, we'll know in the first round if his eye's good or not. That's for sure.
Yeah, well, Spence, if you look at resumes, I mean, I think Spence wins it on resume.
Yeah.
But in saying that, resumes that they're in the past for a reason.
Yep, exactly. And Ugas, you know, he's really rose to the occasion when he's had to, and he's really stepped his game up a lot. So
yeah.
he came in.
Well,
he took that. People say Manny took that fight on a week's notice. So did Ugas,
and he was injured. He was injured too.
Exactly. Ugas took that shit on a week's notice too, and he didn't make no excuses.
Pretty good too. Ugas beat Manny Pacquiao, who's a legend. I thought Ugas beat Sean Porter. You know, so Ugas, he ain't no slouch. He beat an undefeated Jamal James at that time.
Yep. Jamal James was a good win. A lot of his losses too were very controversial.
Exactly.
A lot of them were. And
all of his losses to me were controversial. I thought he won all of those fights.
There was no clear-cut winner in those fights, and most people think that he actually won those fights. So he's going to go out and he's going to really show us up when he fights. This is kind of his coming out party, you know.
We want to see what type of shape Earl Spence is in too, because he is a big welterweight.
Yeah. What date's that?
It's coming up in April, I think.
Yeah, it's April. Man, I think it's right after tax day, April 16th.
April's going to be mad. The month of April is some killer fights happening.
Shakur fighting in April too, right?
Shit, this channel.
That's what I'm waiting on.
Yeah, this channel's going to blow up in April.
Oh yeah, as soon as the big fights, man, we get those big fights, it's going to turn up.
You won't be sleeping for days, H-Money. I can't believe you dudes. I don't know how long one of your streams went for, but I'm like, fuck, man. I've even been to work, come home, had dinner, and you're still on here.
He killed it when you had blood running. When we did like the 36-hour one, when blood came
that
on,
day I passed out.
Yeah, he passed out.
Yeah.
So with 18 hours, I couldn't believe y'all kept going. I woke up. I'm like, what? They still was on this motherfucker.
I woke up. Yeah, they were. I went to work. I fell asleep. Got up. Went to work. I was at work listening. My motherfuckers were fighting. I was like, what the fuck?
Shout out to blood boxing for sure.
Yeah, blood boxing is the man. He's great, shit. Great breakdowns and shit, and he's funny as fuck. He be roasting people. His Leonard Ellerby roast, that shit should have been on Comedy Central.
I gotta check that one out. I missed it.
That shit was hilarious, man. He said Leonard Ellerby. He said this old motherfucker. We
gotta get an Eddie Hearn roast. Can we get an Eddie Hearn roast?
Hell yeah, that's what I want to fucking see. He was talking shit. That was the one that was after the when he said that he would when Leonard said he was gonna knock out Eddie Hearn. He said you ain't gonna knock out. Yeah. He said you ain't gonna knock out nobody, old man.
Ellerby said that shit because Eddie Hearn was talking too much shit. He was talking so much shit, Eddie Hearn, like Leonard Ellerby was like finally fed up, like, yo, this guy's always doing interviews saying my name, you know, so let me respond to this guy. And Leonard just went off on this dude. And once Leonard did that, Eddie Hearn never said anything else about Leonard Ellerby after that, bro. He never said nothing else about these guys.
Look at what Eddie Hearn said about Tyson Fury, saying he would have made more money if he fought under him.
Shit, bro.
I don't like him either. Look, he said that shit about Tyson Fury, but he's mad. The reason that he said that shit, like, this goes a lot deeper than people think. He said that shit about Tyson Fury. Tyson Fury's the one that turned him down. I'm sorry, I got that backwards. Tyson Fury, Eddie Hearn turned Tyson down when he was looking for a manager. He said, my biggest regret was not taking you, was taking he took not AJ, but somebody else. He said, I didn't take him. And Tyson Fury said, you're going to regret this decision for the rest of your life. And he's still, and it is what it is. Like, it is what it is, man.
Yeah, he's the fucking man. And Eddie must hate them press conferences.
Oh, I love it, dude. It's great because Fury he don't give a fuck.
He doesn't. He doesn't.
He's like, yeah, Eddie Hearn's a shithouse.
And you know what? I just love how that guy came, like, he went through his stage where he was, drinking 40 fucking pints a day and snorting cocaine and doing whatever in his Ferrari. But how did that dude come back from 300 and whatever pounds he was to the fighter he is today, man? I take my hat and I salute the guy.
Yeah.
Because he is the man. Fuck, he is the man. And he is the king of shit talk. Fuck, he can shit talk. Oh,
Dillian,
man,
that's why Dillian ain't fucking.
he don't want no smoke.
Dillian's buddies are gonna fucking talk shit, but it is what it is. Like, I think he's taking notes from Wilder. Like, man, fuck this dude.
And I think that league, that's what sets up the fight.
Yeah,
the shit talk, you know.
It makes no sense though, too, because Dillian is the biggest fucking shit talker on the planet. Like, he fucking talks shit to everybody.
And there's radio silence.
Mm-hmm. It just goes to show, like, it ain't. I don't fucking hate Dillian White or anything like that. I like him. I said it a few times already, but I just thought he's doing business like a bitch, dude. He's fucking. Yeah. Oh, I didn't win the purse bid, so I'm going to be quiet and act like fuck that shit, dude.
Yeah, get on with it.
You exhausted all your fucking legal avenues. You fucking sued the WBC. You did all that shit, and you still fucking lost. Just take your
And this
take your 10 million.
Three times. What's the highest he's earned before this fight?
Oh God, it wasn't even. I don't even think it was. It wasn't that much.
So he's hitting 3 times the purse.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, just shut the fuck up. Get to the press conference and get in the ring.
It's funny because, and that's one of the things. That's why a lot of people stopped fucking with Eddie Hearn, because Eddie, like, he lost that purse bid and then turned around after he lost it and tried to fucking blame. Oh, like, he tried to turn it around and try to, like, blame it on Fury. Like, it's not his fucking fault. Like, his dude's the one that fucking did it. Like, why are you mad at him for that? Like,
yeah.
And Eddie, not only that, I don't give a fuck what people say. When he had AJ, it's not like AJ was paying these dudes well. He paid fucking Andy Ruiz less than 20%. Like, he wasn't taking care of these dudes very well.
No. And look what happened to AJ with the Ruiz fight.
Yeah.
It gives all us guys with dad bods hope.
Yeah, Eddie Hearn, he's so desperate right now. They're calling out Deontay Wilder. Like, this shit is ridiculous, bro.
After they talked all that fucking shit about him, and now they expect him to just, I'll take the fight. Like, fucking,
they don't even want to really fight him. They're using Wilder's name for. They're using Wilder's name for clout chasing, publicity. Because Usyk is in a war, you can't fight Usyk. Tyson Fury and Dylan White, they just sold 85,000 tickets in 3 hours. So they're doing their thing. Tyson Fury and White. Anthony Joshua's on the outside looking in. He just got his ass whooped. They're fucked up. So now they're saying, Wilder.
I think Wilder's knocking the fucking out anyway.
Bro.
I still think Wilder would knock AJ's fucking head off.
Yeah, fuck yeah.
Like, I don't know why anybody would. If you look at the style, if you look at the fact that AJ keeps his chin way up in the air, I just think Wilder would go. He would catch him eventually.
Oh yeah, and that big punch of Wilder's is gonna land, and when it does, it's fucking lights out.
It's gonna hit you eventually. Can you get up from it though?
I don't think
That's
so.
the question. I don't think he can either.
Yeah, I don't think he gets up. I think he stays down.
Yo, Cassidy, what's good, man? Your boy Dylan White, man. He was a no-show, man. What's up with Dylan, man? He was afraid of Tyson Fury. He didn't want Tyson Fury to get in his head. Like,
let me tell you the lowdown, G. Let me tell you the lowdown. Let me tell you the lowdown with that now, G. So, as I was saying before, and what's up to the panel now? Hope everyone's
what up?
Salute, bro.
H money.
What up, Cassidy? Man, Dylan White was a no-show. Man, people were upset with Dylan White. You know, he was crying and bitching about this title shot for all of these years. He got his biggest payday on top of that, and he still didn't show up to the press conference. I think he was afraid to be in front of Tyson Fury because Tyson Fury could have got in his head. So he was afraid of. Listen, he was afraid of the trash talking of Tyson Fury. That's what I think, because Tyson Fury is gonna roast his ass.
Let me tell you what. Let me tell you what I know now. Let me tell you what I personally know now. He didn't go to the fucking press conference because there's a fucking 100,000 seat stadium over here, and you want to give the guy that's co-main eventing with the guy. You want to give him 6 tickets. You want to give the guy 6 tickets, and then you want the guy to travel on normal English transport. You want the guy to get on a train to come to the stadium and put the fight at risk of him getting COVID or something like that. Fuck that. You know,
No,
he's
that's
disrespecting
cap,
me.
bro. I thought it was
Come
because he didn't get a
on,
private
this is
jet.
some
I thought
bullshit.
it was the private jet.
Yeah, what
it's not.
happened to the
It's not.
private jet? Like,
It's
come
not.
on,
That's what he
man.
exactly. That's what he asked
They
for.
didn't
That's what he
fly
asked
him in a
for.
private jet, so he didn't show up till fucking
That's what
press
he.
conference.
That's what he asked
A
for.
couple
That's what he
miles
asked
from
for.
where he lives.
Then why did
Yeah,
okay?
that's what he
Here
asked
I
for.
got a question.
You're
Why did
disrespecting the fighter.
Dillion's manager threaten to sue them for using a picture of him?
That's nothing to do with Dillian White. That's nothing to do with
No,
Dillian White.
Dillian
Nope.
didn't say nothing. It's just
Nope,
that.
he
Come
didn't. He's
on
thinking
now,
about Tyson
man.
Fury. I'm not saying that he's in the right for not showing up, but I'm saying to you that
Yeah.
when you're not, you can't go to work and get ill treated and say, yeah, I'm going to show up the next day. No. They
Bro,
tried to
he's the
mistreat him.
first. How is he being mistreated? He's
They
getting his
gave him
biggest
6
payday
tickets.
and a title shot.
They're giving
He's
him
getting
6
his
tickets to
biggest
give to his
payday.
family. They're giving him
Huh?
6 tickets. They're giving him 6 tickets to give to his family. How can you give?
Well,
6
I thought
tickets?
it was the private jet. I mean, how
Yeah,
many
I
excuses?
know.
One
When
day
is
is
it
the
gonna?
private jet. Now it's the 6 tickets. Come on, bro. The
So
man
they
just
gave.
didn't want to be in front of Tyson Fury because he know Tyson Fury was gonna roast him. He know Tyson Fury was gonna get in his head. He didn't want that, bro.
No, they gave Tyson
I'm
Fury
hearing a
10,000
whole
tickets.
lot of bullshit.
They gave Tyson Fury 10,000 tickets. It's not bullshit.
I don't know.
You're not-
Look, none of these things.
You're not gonna disrespect me. You're not gonna
At least
disrespect me.
Deontay Wilder showed up to the press conference
No,
like a
fuck
man,
that.
bro.
He didn't show
At
up
least
for
he
shit.
showed
He
up,
had
bro.
headphones on. He had headphones on. Who comes to the press conference?
He said
Dude,
he
he
wanted
didn't
the
even
title
show
shot,
up
bro.
at all, though.
Promote the fucking
Dillian
fight,
didn't
bro.
show up
Fans
at
want to see him
all.
promote the fight. At least,
Oh,
do a
shit.
face-off for the boxing fans like the rest of the fighters do, bro.
Yeah, they're gonna face
Like
off in the ring.
everybody else.
They're gonna face off in the ring. That's what
And then,
matters.
I'm
you know
telling
what
you
somebody
right
told
now.
me? Hey, Sly, you know what they told me?
What?
Dylan White didn't show up to the press conference because they didn't pay him to. That's some
Oh,
bullshit.
come
Don't
on.
That's bullshit. That's bullshit.
They didn't pay
No,
him to show up,
H,
so he didn't show up.
He didn't show up because his T-shirt was too heavy.
No, he didn't show up because they didn't want to give him the right respect. They didn't want to give him the right amount of tickets. They didn't want to give him the right amount of respect to get to the
See, but that's the thing. They keep changing it, man.
They want him to get on the train, bro. They want him to get on the train.
First off, what's his name had his lawyer. What's his name? Frank Warren was getting interviewed by what the hell's the name of that fucking?
Fuck Frank Warren, man. Do you think
I know. This is the real problem, though. This is the real thing because they don't believe anything Frank Warren says, but Eddie Hearn's right about everything. What he said was,
Eddie Hearn's the devil. He is the devil. He's a
that's his
devil.
promoter. That's Dillion's promoter. That's his promoter. Well, he might be the devil, but if he's such a devil, then he wouldn't have him in his corner. He wouldn't have him as a promoter, right? I mean,
well, who else can he go to?
Sounds like sour grapes to me. If the guy can't turn up to a
well, he said Frank Warren said that they were going to give him they were going to fly him. First they said no because they're like, we're not doing fucking. They wanted 8 first-class tickets to get to the press conference.
Yeah.
Then they said no, and then he said, and then I'm gonna get there. I ain't got no dog in the fight. Then after he said no, he said I'm not coming. They said, all right, we'll give you the tickets then. We can't give you 8 though. And then when it wasn't that, now it's he's only going to give us 6 tickets to the event. And then when it was that, I mean, they just keep changing the fucking reason that he didn't come. Like, look,
those are the key reasons.
Paolo, what's up, Paolo, man? Hey, Dylan
What's
White
up, Paolo?
was a no-show. Paolo, Dylan White was a no-show. He know that Tyson Fury.
Oh, you know Paulo's
GT
cooking.
Yeah.
No. What it is what the deal is. This fight went to purse bids, didn't it? So it was the 9 million, whatever. So he gets that money, okay. But the thing is, Dillian doesn't get anything for the motherfucking pay-per-view. So he's humming. His whole thing was he's humming and ahhing. He doesn't get anything from the pay-per-view because it was a purse bid. Do you get me? But he's got a straight deal, like 9 million, 8 million, whatever it is, which is a good deal. But he's always humming and ahhing about not getting any pay-per-view money because Tyson Fury and whoever's keeping all that money. Dillian's not touching any pay-per-view money, which will be high. And the fact is, he's had beef about that, Dillian. I don't. Okay, then I'm not going to do press conferences, this, that, and the other. It ain't got nothing to do with fucking tickets for family or jets or Ferraris or whatever. It's to do with the pay-per-view, which is a huge cut. That motherfucking pay-per-view is going to be massive. Because I don't care what they say about Canelo, about this, that, and the other. The motherfucking GOAT now in boxing is Fury. No one beats the heavyweight champion, yeah?
You're
Okay,
gonna go
so
until he sees Usyk.
the king is Fury. So what happens? That's the deal there. He's pissed off. He's not getting any pay-per-view. So he's thinking, okay, I won't partaking in any building of the fight. No press conferences. So he's taken that route, which is a bitch move. I still think it's a bit bitchy. Do you know what I mean? He's still getting his straight 9 million because at the end of the day, the fight went to purse bids. It went to the very last minute at all stages.
Yeah, he did,
Do you
and
get what I'm
that's the
saying?
point I keep making,
So then
Paulo.
he's
Like he
missed out
exhausted
because
all
they've taken
avenues.
everything to the wire in negotiations.
Yeah.
He's now missed out on pay-per-view. So
That's
now
what
he's
I'm
crying
saying.
about that. But he's
That's
still
what I'm
getting
saying,
his straight
Paulo.
9 million, which is good for a motherfucking challenger.
That's what I
Do you
keep
get
saying,
me?
Paulo.
But
He's
he's just being
exhausted
a
all these
badly
avenues.
advised and
Like,
being a bitch. And it's also Eddie Hearn. And it's also the mind games. He doesn't want to be humiliated because
I was going to say, Paulo,
if that's what you're saying,
Fury at
real
press
quick,
conferences,
Dillian,
fair enough.
Dillian
he
had every
stands there
right.
6'9" and he
Man,
tells
I'm
you
not
what he's
going
going to
nowhere.
do to you.
You need to give my tickets to some family. You need to give my family some tickets.
I want to ask.
Come on, then, family tickets. They got loads of tickets to give.
I was going to say, I'm
Pay
sure
per
Eddie
view.
Hearn would have gave Fury all the
He's
tickets he
bitter
wanted,
about
right?
the pay per view.
Exactly.
He's
That's
not
why
seeing
giving
any
Tyson
pay per
Fury
view money.
10,000 plus tickets, but you're giving him 6 tickets.
I'm telling you right now, if
pay-per-view
Fury
money.
wouldn't have went to a Eddie Hearn promoted press conference, all those people that like Dillian White would be calling him a fucking coward right now. Every single one of them. Oh, he's a bitch. He's a pussy.
I like Dillian White.
I like Dillian too. I do.
I like both of them, but fuck Eddie Hearn and fuck fish-eyed Frank Warren.
Yeah, but Eddie Hearn's also a bitch about it. Eddie Hearn doesn't help because Eddie Hearn's life goal has always been to obviously make AJ the man, which he kind of did and has, and to derail Fury. I mean, that's his goal.
I was going to say,
and
Pablo.
his little sidekick to derail Fury is Dillian.
Yeah.
Of course.
Real quick,
can
Paulo.
do the work for him and get rid of Fury, beautiful. That's always been his goal. And that's the game.
Real quick, Paulo.
You know what I mean? I know what the fucking game is. I've seen the chessboard.
Real quick, Paulo. Fury,
yeah, exactly.
Fury has
That's
actually
the game. Get fucking Dillian to try and do that little dirty work in the meantime.
Paulo, real quick.
Come on, my friend.
Dillian White, like he exhausted all of his fucking avenues, right?
These little bitches.
Dillian,
fucking hoe-ass, fucking spoiled bitches. AJ fucking fans. I like. I mean, it's not all. There's the good hardcore fans, but the casual bitches.
Yeah.
They're the hen suckers.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
No, I was gonna say, Paulo. Dillian White, he's exhausted every avenue. Like he tried to sue, he took it to purse bit. He did all this shit to himself. So why is he sitting back and complaining now? Like, and the other thing that I always say is that
because the pay-per-view thing's doing his head in. He's seen 100,000 tickets sell instantly. It's the most wanted viewing in probably of the year.
This is after all the AJ fans said nobody's going to buy that pay-per-view.
This, that, and the other. The motherfucking daddy in the world of boxing is always the heavyweight champion.
Yeah. Take it easy, man.
Yeah. You can talk about pounds for pounds, this, that, and the other, but the king is always the heavyweight champion.
Yeah.
Do you get me? Do you feel me? Try and tell Ali that Sugar Ray Robson was better than him. No, it's at the heavyweight's the king. Okay, you can talk pound for pound, Canelo, this, that. The motherfucking king is Fury. He's the man to beat in world boxing. He's the unbeaten. Do you feel me?
Come on, where the smoke at? Come on, Cassidy.
Come on, then.
What's up with your boy Dillian White, Cassidy? We on Dillian White's ass, bro. Tyson Fury gonna knock the fuck out of Dillian White. I promise you that, bro. Fuck Dillian White, bro. It's Fury time.
Fury's gone over to America 4 times.
It's Tyson Fury, the number one heavyweight in the world. Tyson Fury, the best heavyweight on the fucking planet. Tyson Fury.
You're not wrong about that.
Number one.
No, it is. I mean, I love all stuff. I'm just saying we need to stop. And with Dillian White, like I said, it's just the pay-per-view. It's fucking their heads up because it's going to be huge pay-per-view
You know,
sales.
Cash,
Trust
you
me.
know Tyson Fury gonna knock out
Yeah, it's going
Dylan
to
White.
sell loads
I
because
promise
what's
you
happened
that.
is the
Tyson Fury gonna
WWE
destroy
fans,
Dylan White, bro.
the
Dylan White
WWE
just got
fans are
knocked out
all
by
on board.
Povetkin. An old man, Alexander Povetkin, a 40-year-old
The
old man
motherfucking
knocked his ass
WWE
out.
fans are on board
Dylan
because
White
he
got
went
dropped by
over there.
Oscar Rivas, the
All
fucking
that shit.
Bridgerweight. Joseph Parker, pillow fist. Joseph Parker, he knocked
So what
down
did he do?
Dylan
He got
White,
up and
dropped
won
him.
back the fights. He got up and won the fights.
But he won, but he
That's
got
what he
dropped.
did.
He has no chin.
Yeah.
Dylan
But
White doesn't have a chin, bro.
Ali got dropped, man. Ali got dropped and got the fuck back up a foot.
Bro, don't ever compare fucking Dylan White to Ali, ever.
I'm not. I'm just saying to you that they both got knocked down with the same as the rest of the
Yeah,
greats.
but
How many? All of them.
Dylan White doesn't have a chin. Dylan White doesn't have a chin, bro.
Tyson Fury got knocked down.
Yeah, he got back up. He never was knocked out. Dylan White got knocked out by Povetkin. An old man knocked him out.
No,
I know that's your boy, man. I know that's your boy, man.
H, listen, H.
You seen him? You told me you seen him. You fuck with Dean White. I know that's your boys in the hood and shit. Those your homies in the hood. I know what's up. But you know it's the Gypsy King, bro.
That's what I'm
The
saying to
number
you.
one heavyweight in the world. The Gypsy King.
Yeah, I can't beef on this on H, man. We know that he's the number one heavyweight in the world. But
yeah,
obviously, that needs to be set in stone. He needs to see Usyk before that happens. Before that set in stone, he needs to see Usyk.
Oh, Usyk, we don't know if he's going to come back to boxing, though, brother, to be honest, because they said that war is going to last for years. We don't know if Usyk going to come back, brother, to be honest.
So what? Is he going to drop? So what? Is he going to drop the belts and it's going to go up for grabs, or what's going on there?
But I don't know what the fuck is going to happen, man. I don't know if Usyk will ever box again, brother, to be honest with you, bro. I don't know what's going to happen with Usyk.
So what's going to happen with the belts, man? Is the belts going up for grabs? What's going on? Is Tyson Fury going to unify the division? What's going to happen?
I have no idea, man. What you guys think, man? What you think, Paolo? What you think is going to happen with Usyk?
I don't know. It's the thing is, I've got an opinion on Usyk, but it's a bit controversial because people start thinking I got no heart about
no,
the
go
whole
ahead,
war.
Go ahead, man. This is open discussion.
Just,
we can
I think the whole thing about him being at war and all that's propaganda. It's propaganda.
I don't know about that. I mean,
well, you see, it's controversial. That's why I don't like to get asked those questions.
yeah. I mean, explain though.
Yeah, I think it's propaganda. He ain't no fucking on the war on the front line. It's like he's rolling with boxing boots, Rolex watches. It's like propaganda so that the population looks at it and thinks, if they can fight for the country and they're millionaires, then we can and we should. Do you feel me? It's like they use them as motivation.
Yeah, like as a
anyway,
face.
that's just my opinion.
Go ahead, Prime Time. You want to rebuttal that, Prime Time?
No,
you want to challenge what he's saying?
No, I hear what he's saying. He's saying like a Joe Frazier, like they kind of put him as a morale for boots. Yeah, morale. I understand that, but
shit.
But there's actually videos of them, like, or pictures of them, like, with boots, and I mean, they're not. I don't think they're in the front line, like, yeah, I mean, no, but I'm saying I don't think they're in the front line, like,
with
like
boxing
the grunts.
boots and Rolex watches.
I don't think they're in the front line like grunts. Obviously, right? You're not gonna put your guys who are there for, like you said, morale on the fucking front line, but they're still there. I mean, a bullet doesn't have no name, right?
It's just that some of my mate was telling me from Ukraine. He said they just put them clothes on in the hotel and that, and they were just taking pictures.
Yeah, no, I understand. Hey,
I don't get that type of vibe from Alexander Usyk or Vasily Lomachenko. Like, I don't think they're just doing it for clout or pictures, and you know what I mean, to make it look good. No, I don't think so, bro.
But
I think they're in danger for sure. They're in danger.
Yeah.
They're in Ukraine. These guys are targets. They're famous. They're superstar athletes, and bro, they're
taking one of them out would be a big
thing. Think so.
They have a big. I think they have a big target on their head too. Like taking one of them out would be. I mean, yeah.
The undefeated, unified heavyweight champion, undisputed champion, pound for pound, number one fighter in boxing. He's right there, and so is Lomachenko.
And then even Putin has stated that they want to get rid of the Klitschko's.
Klitschko?
For you know what I mean? Yeah.
Yeah, that shit is crazy, man. So
Paolo, it's like in the hood, right? If you're somebody in your hood and you're out there in the front line, they want to take you out.
We could disagree on that one. I think Usyk. I mean, he went there for a reason, so I hope
they are there and all that. I'm just saying that it's not like frontline shit or whatever, but they are used as like
Yeah, I mean, like,
motivation.
morale
They are.
boosters.
Don't get me wrong. I'm not saying they're in America. They are there, but they are used as a motivation, and probably rightly so, because they
And
think
something else we don't agree on, Paolo, is that Canelo
if
is the
you're a
biggest thing
shop
in
worker
boxing,
and
not
you look
Fury.
at,
Sorry.
do you know what I mean? If you're a shop worker and you look at I mean, he's a multimillionaire and he's doing it, then I should.
I hear
Do
what
you know
you're
what I mean?
saying. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm
You're like
looking at
like
that
if the
angle.
owner comes in and starts sweeping, you're like, okay, I better sweep too. Then you know what I mean?
Exactly, that sort of
Yeah, I
shit.
get
And
it.
it's Lomachenko, the heroes,
But
aren't
still,
they?
but I think they're still out there, and
Yeah. They'll be like,
shout out to
killing it.
them. You know what I mean? But oh yeah, another thing too, Paolo, is that Fury is not the biggest thing in boxing. I don't care if he's a heavyweight or not. We all know who the biggest king of boxing is. We know who the biggest king of boxing is. Let's go. Come on,
Well,
Paolo.
Fury's on the rise, right? Like right
The
now,
thing
Canelo.
is-
I would say Canelo is the man,
is.
but Fury
He
is
is.
like I would say Fury is second right about now. Fury is
Oh,
like
yeah,
new.
easily.
Fury
And what I'm
is
saying
still
is,
new to a lot of people because when Fury beat Klitschko, he retired and Fury came back. And when Fury came back, a lot of people didn't know Fury and they found out who he was. So to a lot of people, Fury's like a new star in boxing. He's probably like right now. Fury's the hottest name in boxing.
yeah, some
like
people
Canelo,
don't realize he's already had a career within a career.
Yeah, Fury is the hottest name.
He
Like
was
he's a
unified
rising
already
star.
before. Do you know what I mean? He's two-time already world champion, unbeaten. That's the thing. But no, what I mean is like he's crossed over to the WWE, to the wrestling. He's pay-per-view. I think he'll do well. The wrestling
Exactly.
fans
Then
are going on board.
entertainment. Tyson
All the
Fury, those fights
wrestlers, all the
with
top
Deontay
wrestlers
Wilder.
were in awe of
Like
him.
I
All
love
the
Canelo,
wrestlers
but
were in
Canelo's
awe
never
of him.
been in wars like Fury
Triple
and
H,
Wilder
everything
did.
they were saying, look,
Canelo's never
looking
been
at
in a war like
greatness.
Fury and Wilder, bro. To be honest,
skilled, bro. Too skilled.
Canelo doesn't have that signature win like Fury does over Wilder.
Fury
bro.
won
He
in the
doesn't have that
You
type
have
of
to
win.
have a dance partner for that. Canelo Alvarez ain't got no dance partner. His dance partner was Triple G. But look what happened to that, the controversy in that
But
Triple G.
Triple G was probably his best win, but
close to one.
I mean, it was that fight wasn't like a fucking Fury and Wilder with the drama.
It wasn't even like the fight
Alvarez,
on. It wasn't even like the fight
a
on
dominant
Saturday.
punch like that though. Fury, he ain't fought someone dominant punch like that.
Yeah, that's true.
And when he did, there was controversy. Triple G won that first fight. I don't give a fuck what anyone says.
Prime Time versus Cassidy. Let's go. And we got Jimbo. Jimbo and Prime Time tag team. It's tag team winners here.
Jimbo, what's up?
What's good, bro? You good, Prime?
We're about to roast
Jimbo
this guy.
Slice,
Ready,
bro.
Jimbo?
Jimbo Slice in the building.
Nah, hey Cassidy, I hear what you're saying, bro. That's a lot of people say that. You know, a lot of people say he lost the first fight. I say he won because obviously I'm gonna be a bias towards that's my number one fighter. You know what I mean, that I go for. You know what I mean, but
okay, so at least you know that he lost, but you're just being biased.
No, I don't think he lost. I think he won. I'm never gonna change my mind by he won.
Yeah. I agree with Prime. I thought, the draw was a fair call. You could give Canelo the first 3 rounds and easily give him the last 3. I thought he clearly won the last 3. And the first 3 rounds, I mean, that's a draw. 3-3, 6.
Yeah. And that's why it makes sense. They got to fight a third time. Everybody says they don't want to see it. But look at controversy.
I want to see it. I want to see that. I want to see that.
There you go.
I don't want to see no fucking Charlo. I don't want to see no fucking Benavidez.
Okay, we agree there, Cassidy.
Yes. I want to see Golovkin because Golovkin's better than Charlo. He's better than Benavidez. He's better than those guys. He's the toughest challenge that Canelo Alvarez has had.
Nah, not right now. Hell no. He's not better than him right now. That dude is 40 years old and he's trash now.
Charlo, he's trash.
Bro, Triple G is 40, bro. Sergey Devryanchenko beat up on Triple G, bro. Come on, man.
Styles make facts, man.
Charlo beat Devryanchenko better than Triple G did, bro. Triple G's not the same fighter. He's 40, Cassidy.
Charlo at life and death with Korobov. Who the fuck's that?
Bro, Triple G is 40, though.
That doesn't matter.
He's freaking 40 years old, literally.
You don't look 40 to me.
That was crazy with Charlo. I couldn't believe that either, though. That was crazy.
That's what it's all about right there, Prime Time. The Gypsy King. That's what it's all about. The king of boxing.
King Canelo.
That's what it's all about.
Salute
the number one heavyweight in the world right there, bro.
He used to sniff coke. He weighed 380 pounds. He used to be a fat shit. He went to the gym. He got in shape. He came back and smothered the whole heavyweight division.
That's the face of boxing right there, brother.
Hell no, bro. Put Canelo back up there.
Yeah, I got Canelo as my face of boxing.
At least Canelo Alvarez.
I mean, Fury is second right now. First is Canelo. Fury. It was AJ. AJ was second, but now I think Fury has surpassed Anthony Joshua in my book now.
Of course, he fought Wilder 3 times. How did Anthony Joshua not fight him once? He fought Wilder 3 times.
The chat don't want me to get them mad and say that Canelo will
Bro, the
beat
two
fucking
biggest
Fury.
stars in boxing right now, number 1 is Canelo, number 2 is Tyson Fury in boxing today.
Agreed. What about your
Fury's
nigga
bigger
Tank,
than
man?
AJ in America. Fury's
Oh yeah,
bigger
he's
than
bigger
AJ
than
in
hell
America.
yeah. He
It's
might be
just
bigger than him in the
England
UK
that
now.
AJ's big now.
No.
Fury's bigger than
He's not.
AJ, yeah, in America for sure, bro.
In
That's
America,
nobody
America.
talking about
Fury's
AJ.
bigger.
He might be bigger
Yeah.
than him in the
But
UK now, bro. He just beat Wilder, the guy that AJ was
AJ
supposed
failed.
to beat.
AJ failed in
No.
America.
That's the thing.
Supposed
No,
to
that's the
fight.
thing. Though,
Listen,
H, man.
AJ was supposed to beat Wilder. Fury did it.
No,
Fury
H, that's the
did
thing.
what
Though,
AJ
H.
Fury
was
won
supposed
4
to do.
times in America.
Hey,
4
H,
outings in
Paulo knows
America.
this as well.
4.
Paulo knows this as well, fam. There's bare AJ fans over here, fam. No. There's bare
You know what's
AJ
funny
fans.
though?
Fanboys and
Cassidy,
fangirls, bro. That's
Paolo,
like,
but
come
Paolo,
on,
you know
bro.
what's funny though? I was watching a
They don't
show
count
from the
fanboys.
UK. I was watching a show in the UK, and it was like some reality show, and all they were talking about was AJ, and I never
Yeah.
seen like a reality show talk about a boxer before.
Hey, check this out. My boy Fat Apple said AJ is bigger than. Check this out. Fat Apple said AJ is bigger than Fury. Fury doesn't do 90,000. Fury just sold 85,000 tickets
He's gonna do
in 3
100 grand in the next
hours.
fight. He's gonna do 100 bags in the next fight.
He's gonna do more than 90,000. They trying to get
110.
extra seats.
They're cracking
110.
records. They're cracking records, nigga.
No, the thing is that,
AJ
and because
record, come on.
and Dylan White's a good heel he's a good heel in the fight. He's known.
He just gotta talk. He better do his fucking promotion and make it what it is,
That's
bro.
a great. Paulo,
But what's
Paulo,
going
that
to
was a
be
great.
lit? What's
You
going to
hit the
be
nail on
lit
the
is
head.
the weigh-in.
Hey,
The
Paulo, you
weigh-in's
hit the
going to be
nail. You
lit.
hit the nail on the head. He's a great heel. He's a great heel in this.
Oh, he's a perfect heel. I mean, he's
And he
playing
got
his
to go
role.
in there and do some work, though, man. That's what he needs to do, though.
He always has been. I like Dylan, but it's what it is. I mean, you just got to
That's what
call
I'm
it what it
saying.
is. I mean, he's mad because of the pay-per-view. He's going to do good. Fury's got a lot of fans from the WWE. He went to wrestling and conquered that. All the wrestlers were in awe of him, standing
Oh, I didn't know that.
6'9".
I
Yeah, he
didn't
went
know
there
that.
and he
Some
took.
WWE,
He
fam.
helped WWE take
Paulo,
wrestling
he
to
also
the
went
to the
back and forth.
Emirates.
Paulo, he also went back and forth with Ngannou, the UFC champion. So kind of trapped.
Oh, yeah.
That crowd as well.
Oh, he wants some smoke as well. You get knocked the fuck out as well. You want some smoke? You get.
Yeah,
you
that's
get
a good.
knocked out as
That'll be,
well.
That's
yeah,
just like
even that
Adesanya.
smoke. Yeah, even
Adesanya
that smoke,
wants to
Jimmy.
fight Canelo. When you're hot like
Even
that,
that
everybody
smoke
wants to
brings
fight
the
you.
fans in from that.
Yeah,
The
exactly.
UFC
Kamara
fans.
Usman, Adesanya,
They
they don't
all
want no
want his
smoke in them
smoke at
gloves.
the
They don't want
minute.
any of it.
Fury smoke.
I know,
And
that's what I
that's
said.
what's
And I'm like,
making
you
him
don't want no
popular.
smoke.
Knock
You
the
don't want
fuck out.
no
You
smoke in the ring. Yeah.
the shit out of them.
Fury brings the most smoke. He's unbeaten. I know the resume, but he's had 4 outings in America. I know it's 3 Wilders, but it's still difficult to go there.
Listen. The
4
man comes to the press
outings and
conferences
he's won.
in fucking Batman in a Batman suit. Who the fuck does that? He came to Klitschko in a Batman suit.
Yeah, and turning up. I mean, it's. I
Who does
don't
that?
see. I mean, if he loses, he loses. But I don't see him losing. When you got a name like Tyson Fury, it's destiny.
Nah, I don't think he can lose to Dillian White. Because
Right?
if he loses to Dillian White,
No,
I'm gonna have some questions. I'm gonna have some questions for Tyson Fury if he loses to Dillian White.
I tell you what, I'm not ignorant to say that he can't lose. No, Dillian's dangerous as fuck. I know he is.
I feel like Paulo.
I wouldn't
Over
be
the
that
last
ignorant to say it's easy. No way. I'm predicting a points anyway. So
I'm getting a knockout. Oh, sorry, Jimmy. What?
I say like Dylan White is probably the most outside of Vladimir Klitschko. I'd say technically, Dylan White is a lot better than Wilder. Better jab, body punching, inside fighting, higher ring IQ. So I think if Fury goes in there and destroys him, for me, I mean that's a good win.
I don't know about that. I think
it's a
Wilder will knock
50-50
the
fight.
fuck
Wilder
out
with White is a
White,
50-50 fight. It is.
Yeah. I'm saying stylistically though.
You guys say
Yeah,
50,
I know what you mean. I know what you mean.
50. Damn.
Wilder.
It's a tight fight.
It's not 50-50.
No more.
It's not 50-50. I got the. Let's look at styles now. We're talking about
power-
the brawler.
the
We're
power's
talking about the
different.
brawler. The brawler with the
No,
boxer.
but Cassidy, that's not how boxing works. It's not if fighter A beats fighter B, so automatically he beats fighter C. Ali Frazier Foreman proved that. Boxing has never worked that way.
But look though. H just said,
Even
I
if he
can't
gets
compare.
knocked out by Wilder, he could still give Fury a tough fight because it's a completely different style. You got Wilder to fight on the inside, who's got a jab, who can punch to the body, who has better footwork than Wilder.
Like I keep saying, what the way to beat Fury is you have to expose his body. He's got a big body. Then no one exposes his body because no one in the heavyweight top 20 have got body skills. Body punching
Yeah, no
skills.
one.
They're
No one. That's not
basic.
happening. No one's gonna do that.
They ain't
No
got their old school stuff.
White,
White has a little bit.
Yeah.
The left hook and stuff. And I think that is going to be his plan anyway. Left hooks to the body. He needs to expose the body.
Yo,
No
I want to
one
give a
does.
special shout out to my boy
They
Shamar
all
Canal.
headhunters.
Shamar Canal, Devin Haney's fighter. I'm sorry, Paolo, but Shamar Canal, Devin Haney's fighter.
Okey-doke.
They just sent me a shirt right now. The young fighter that's signed by Devin Haney. He just had a fight, I think, this past Saturday. He sent me a t-shirt, so I'm gonna show y'all what the t-shirt looked like real quick. Shout out to my boy Shamar Canal. So here it is. Here we go, right here. Young Shamar with the t-shirt right here. As you can see, Shamar Canal just sent it to me in the mail. I just got it. On the back, it says the highlight reel. Shout out to my boy Shamar Canal. Good looking out with the t-shirt.
I said, hey, it actually looks like Steph, What the fuck?
Highlight reel.
Holy shit. Hey, fam, that voice does not match the face, big man.
Hey, come on, Bella.
Shit.
Bella.
He's a knockout artist.
Bella.
Hey, man.
Bella, come here.
What the fuck? Man said that's H money,
Has he got the power?
You said I look like Curry?
Yeah, you like his brother. No,
I look like
it's
Curry,
a madness,
man.
No, fuck that, man. You don't look like no one, man. You look like H money, man. Fuck that. You look like H money.
So shout out to Shamar, man, with the t-shirt. Good looking out, man. What'd you say, bro?
Muslim? You Muslim, fam?
Yeah, for sure. You already know.
Oh, okay. Yeah, man. Shout out to that Shamar shirt.
Yeah,
man. Looking alright, still looking decent. Looking solid.
Push, jump on, bro.
Shout out to ACP, the Boxing Network. Shout out to D-Style Boxing with the ACP. What's good? Everybody go subscribe to ACP Boxing Network right now on YouTube. One of my favorite channels, bro. Yep. For sure. But go ahead, Jimmy. I'm sorry, brother. Go ahead, Jimbo.
Yeah. I was just saying Kush is in the chat. I was saying that Kush should jump on.
Yeah, shout outs to Kush. He said, did he get the knockout? I need to hit him up, man. I know he just fought, right? He fought on Saturday, so I'm going to hit him up. I know he got the win for sure, so I'm going to see if he got the knockout. More than likely, he got the knockout. More than likely, because he is a power puncher. Yeah. Hey, I want to ask you guys a question about Sugar Shane Mosley. Where do you guys rank Shane Mosley? Do you think Shane Mosley was somewhat overrated by any chance, or y'all think Shane Mosley gets the credit he deserved, or do you think they overhype him for Sugar Shane Mosley? How good was Mosley? What y'all think?
I'm not too familiar with his career because when I started watching boxing, he was kind of at the back end. But coming up, I mean, he was a very dominant lightweight champion. A lot of people have him top 3 lightweight of all time with Duran and Pernell. And after that, he had some really good wins, He beat Oscar De La Hoya. He beat...
he punched up my elbow, man. Fuck that. Shane Mosley's a real G. Shane Mosley's a real G.
Vargas, Fernando Vargas.
What'd you say?
No, I'm saying Shane had a really good career.
No, I said Shane Mosley's a real G. He's a real G. For when a man slaps a woman's ass in front of him. Yeah, for when a man slaps a woman's ass in front of him, you have to fuck him up.
Oh, yeah. You know what? I have to be honest, man. I have to be honest. I think that was staged.
Crazy.
She literally bent over right in front of him. And then if you look at his face, Mayorga's face, bro, he looks like he doesn't want to slap her ass. Look at his face.
No, that ain't staged, I'm telling you, that ain't staged.
Bro, when he went back to his country, he told everyone they asked him to do that to get hyped to fight.
My man smoking cigs.
Yeah, that shit was crazy, man.
Shane Mosley wasn't playing no games, boy. He beat the fuck out of that guy.
And Mosley lost a lot of his big fights. Like the only big fight that I think, let's see, he beat Oscar De La Hoya that one time. You know what I mean? Yeah. And okay, we give him credit for the Oscar De La Hoya fight, but then he got his ass whooped by Vernon Forrest. Then Manny Pacquiao beat his ass. Floyd Mayweather whooped his ass. Miguel Cotto beat his ass. Yo, Winky Wright beat his motherfucking ass.
Basically.
No, Winky Wright was getting beat though.
I think.
Oh, Winky Wright is a legend, but I'm saying like Mosley lost most of his big fights. Besides that Oscar De La Hoya fight,
He's a top
you know what I
5
mean?
in his field.
Besides that first fight with Oscar, he lost the rest of his big fights.
Yeah.
Top 5 in his division field.
That's all I'm saying.
Right.
He lost to the top guys.
Yeah. Look, he was a 3-division world champion.
He lost to the best. Yeah, he did.
Yeah, he's up there with the best, and he's got a great knockout
He beat
ratio.
Antonio Margarito. We give him that. He beat Margarito.
He's got a good couple credible wins, man.
Yeah, at lightweight though, but he was
and he's been in there. But he's been in there with everyone.
Twice.
He's been in there with everyone. He didn't.
At lightweight. So who's the best win at 135? But he also took steroids too, and you got to be honest. The dude took EPO, HGH. He was what Victor Conte. He admitted to taking steroids, bro. First he lied about it too. Oh, I never did it, and then you got busted for taking that shit.
Oh, he lied about it.
He said at lightweight he was a beast. But who was he fighting at lightweight, bro?
They all
Who was his
took
best
it.
win at
Some get
135?
caught, some don't.
No, but he lied about taking the steroids.
Yeah, but he got busted, bro, and he admitted it.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, he lied about it first. First he denied it, and then he got busted.
And
Victor Conte snitched on him. Remember?
No, he beat Mayoga. Mayoga beat Vernon Forrest, man. So that you can say that was a better win for him. Like, you get.
H, do you know what his worst loss was in his whole career, bro? Is when his wife left him, she sued him.
Yeah, but he didn't do it though. That's what I'm saying. He couldn't beat Vernon Forrest though. That's the triangle thing. Like, what'd you say, Jimbo?
H, no, I'm saying his worst defeat, his worst losses. You know when his wife divorced him and she fucking took all his belts, bro. You know all his world titles. Yeah, man. In the divorce case, she got all of his belts.
Oh, his wife, that girl. She took it. Oh, she divorced his ass and took his belts and shit.
Yeah, all of his belts, bro. All of his trophies. How the
For real, that's what happened?
Yeah, in the divorce case, she took all of them.
For real, that nigga's weak. That's how he's a weak motherfucker. He let a woman fucking take all his shit.
The thing is, though,
the fuck? Why that shit doesn't happen to the rest of the fighters? Fucking sucker for love, bro. That's how that happened.
Now she divorced him, innit? So
he's a fucking simp. He's a simp, bro.
Yeah, it's fucked up, bro. She fucking took his belts, bro.
Like, I like Mosley, though. Shout out to Mosley. He's from California. Mosley was good. So Fat Apple said Mosley was good. They said Mosley was good. You know, he was a good fighter. But do you guys think Mosley was overrated by any chance? Did they overhype his career by any chance?
No, I thought he fought the best.
You don't think so?
No, he only got beat to the very best.
He lost most. How many losses Mosley got on his resume?
10 losses, but he's got a lot. He's got a lot of losses, but say 4 of them are to 2 dudes, Vernon and Winky Wright.
10, see, 10 losses, bro.
Yeah, but he's got a couple that the same dude, Winky Wright and Vernon Forrest. That's 4. Beat him twice. Vernon Forrest and Winky Wright.
Didn't he lose to David Avanesyan? I mean, that was
his last fight.
Yeah. He also lost in Australia as well to.
He's where he should be, really. He got beat to the best. Cotto.
Yeah, he got beat by the best. He got beat by some top guys. You know what I'm saying? But
yeah,
I mean, I would like to see. He beat Oscar in the first fight. He did beat Oscar De La Hoya in the first fight. We give him that.
Yeah, the first fight.
But other than that, like, he beat Antonio Margarito, he beat Vargas, but that was Vargas after Vargas, you know, got his ass whooped by Trinidad. After Vargas already got beat by Oscar, and then you got him on your resume when Vargas wasn't the same fighter at that battle. You know what I mean,
bro? He beat Shaq O'Neal in celebrity boxing an exhibition. I mean, I thought that was a cool win. I'm trying to look at his resume.
Ellie said Mosley is an all-time great. For you think Mosley all-time great? That's kind of, I don't think he's an all-time great. Like, he was good or whatever, but all-time great? I don't know about that. I don't think so. I think all-time is like a Floyd Mayweather. You know what I'm saying?
I'm looking at his lightweight resume.
Go ahead, Jim.
He's got a lot of I'm looking at his lightweight resume. He's got a lot of defenses, but they're against like guys that aren't that known.
Who he fight though? Who's the signature win at 135? Any names on there that you recognize?
No.
Anybody at 135 that you recognize?
Nah, bro.
I think Mosley was kind of overhyped though. I ain't gonna lie to you. He was good or whatever, but I think Mosley was overhyped, bro. To be fair. Like, he had talent, he was fast, he was powerful, but the way they was hyping this dude, like, come on, bro. He beat Oscar. Sure, he beat Oscar. The second fight, I thought Oscar De La Hoya beat him, to be fair with you. Thought Oscar won that second fight.
Yeah. They robbed Oscar.
And then he tested positive for steroids in that second fight with Oscar.
Yep. Yeah, he turned down the third fight.
So you got to question this dude.
That was a massive fight, the third fight, but he fought Winky Wright instead, and that was a mistake, man. That was a mistake.
And Winky beat his ass, dog.
Yeah, there were some bad losses. But you know what? He knocked out Fernando Vargas twice. You know, he lost to Miguel Cotto. Okay.
Yeah, he was getting his ass whooped, bro. Fucking Pacquiao beat the fuck out that boy. The way Mayweather did him, he landed that one big punch on Mayweather. He hurt Mayweather. But other than that, Mayweather beat his ass the whole fight.
Yo, Miguel Cotto actually fought him before Floyd and Pacquiao. Huh.
That motherfucker's like punch drunk now. Let's see. Yeah, Coco the Don, thank you. He said, hype job, overrated Mosley. Thank you, Coco the Don. I like Mosley. He was good, but I think they did overhype Mosley. And Mosley did take steroids, bro. In that second fight with Oscar De La Hoya, that dude got busted. He was with Victor Conti taking fucking HGH and fucking EPO. He was a fucking cheater, bro.
It's the reason why he got bulked up.
Mosley was a real fucking cheater, bro. He admitted it. Yeah. Maybe that's how he was knocking all those people out. Mosley was on steroids, bro.
Yeah, they took him to court in that. He beat Fernando, knocked out Fernando Vargas twice. He beat Ricardo Mayorga twice. Antonio Margarito. He got the one win over Oscar. He was a 3-division champion. So he was a champion at lightweight, welterweight, and junior middleweight. It's an okay career, to be honest. So he's a 3-division champion.
What'd you say, bro?
No, I said he's had I'd say he's had not an ATG, maybe like a good career. So he was a 3-division world champion, and he's got several big names, you know. Antonio Margarito, Ricardo Mayorga, Fernando Vargas, De La Hoya. He's okay, resume. No, it's not at the level of a.
Yeah, he's a good fighter. I give you, he was a good fighter, but I think they kind of overhyped Mosley in a way. Like, you know what I mean? Like,
who overrates him?
He was good, but he got beat. You know what I'm
he
saying?
wasn't that fucking good.
Who overrates him?
A lot of guys.
Yeah, I'd say Miguel Cotto. Would you say Miguel Cotto had a better career?
A lot of boxing fans.
Yeah, Cotto did. Cotto is better. Yeah, I'd say Mosley's top 5 he was top 5. That's it.
Yeah. At one stage, Mosley was one of the best welterweight.
Yeah, he was when obviously he was champion. But overall for the era, those 10 years, I call it. I always do an era by 10 years, and then there's the exceptional dudes that do 20 years, like Pacquiao and Duran, etc., etc. But it's normally the 10-year, like that great spurt, and he's top 5 for those 10 years because you got Cotto and all the guys that beat him basically above him.
100%, man. Like, look at Sean Porter. Sean Porter's first ballot Hall of Fame, and he had and Mosley's had a way better career than Sean Porter. You get me? So,
yeah. In that,
I just look at it like that.
I don't know Sean Porter's first ballot Hall of Fame.
No, he's been in there. Listen to him, H, man.
Who said Sean Porter's first ballot Hall of Fame?
No, H, man. He's been in there with everybody. He's been in there.
Bro, you said first ballot Hall of Fame, though.
No. Cool.
Bro, you think Sean Porter's the first ballot Hall of Famer?
No, I'm just biased towards Sean. No,
I'm asking you, Cassidy. Do you feel like?
No, I'm biased towards him, innit? I like Sean Porter.
No, Cass, I'm asking you, do you? You like who?
No, I'm biased. I'm biased to Sean Porter.
Cassie, who you talking about?
Sean Porter.
Yeah, he's a B plus. B plus. on a good
He's
day.
a tough motherfucker though, Sean Porter.
That's what I'm saying. He's been in there with everyone. He didn't duck no smoke from nobody. He
No, he
lost
had
a
a
couple
good
of his
career.
step-up fights. Yeah, he had a good career in it. Solid career. I like Sean Porter. He always came to fight. He didn't duck
He's a
no
bloody
smoke.
good challenger. That's
Okay,
what
well,
he is.
Yeah,
He's a
Keith Thurman in the
two-time
Hall of
champion,
Fame
whatever he
because
is. Yeah.
I mean he's a two-time champion and he
Yeah,
didn't
yeah,
like.
yeah. Keith
he
Thurman
is
can go
good.
up there as well. Yeah, Keith Thurman can go into the Hall of Fame as well.
Nah, come on, man. Keith Thurman ain't going in the Hall of Fame, bro.
If
Like,
he
then
wins
you
it,
might as well put everyone in there.
no. If he wins his next couple fights, he could.
Who's
Nah, I
this?
don't know.
Who you on
Keith
about?
Thurman, man, one time.
I
He's only lost to
think
Pacquiao.
I don't know. He's only been beat to Pacquiao.
Yeah, exactly. He's only lost to
I'm not
Pacquiao,
gonna
man.
lie. I do like Thurman, so I'm gonna
No,
be
no, I
biased.
like
To be honest,
I like Thurman as well, bro. But
you know
I
what I
mean,
mean.
No, you don't
I'm
like
not gonna.
Thurman. You don't like Thurman, Jimmy, man. You
I'm
don't
gonna
like
be
Thurman.
honest and say, look,
no, I love Keith Thurman. I was a
yeah,
big fan of him back in the days.
I don't
But
really fuck with
it's one
Thurman
of them.
like that, to be honest.
I do.
I don't blame you though
like
for not
Thurman,
fucking with him. I don't blame you still. I don't blame him
but
because he was
he's just one
inactive
of
for 2
those,
years.
and he's
He got
just
lazy.
found another.
but come on, bro. You can't have like Sean Porter and Keith Thurman are not going in the Hall of Fame, bro. Like, come
No,
on,
maybe
bro.
Sean Porter will. Maybe Sean Porter will, but not. I
Nah,
don't know
not
about
Sean
Keith Thurman.
Bro, how can Sean Porter go in the Hall of Fame if his career is worse than Keith Thurman's? Keith
It's not
Thurman
worse
only
though. He's
lost
fought
one
everyone.
fight.
No, but you lot go by who people fought in it. You lot don't go by accolades now because when I was saying go by accolades, you lot are like nah. He ain't fought this guy. Yeah, Sean Porter fought everybody. He's fought everybody.
Okay, Keith Thurman beat him though, and he was a
Yes.
two-time champion.
Yeah. The thing
He's only
about
got one loss
Thurman,
inside the
at
But then
one
what the fuck
point
did he
he
do after
was
that?
the
What the
dude,
fuck
though,
did Keith
wasn't
Thurman do after that? That's what I'm saying to you. What did he do after that? Nothing. He dropped the belt and we never saw
Who
him
you talking
again.
about?
Thurman.
Who's had a better career, H? Keith Thurman or Sean Porter?
he? I think it's
That's a good
Thurman.
question.
Sean Porter, man. Sean Porter's been in there with both
I
of the
think
top
it's Thurman
welterweights in his
personally.
weight class.
Yeah,
He's been in there both of
Keith
them.
but he's
Thurman
got a
beat
lot
Sean
more
Porter.
losses.
Keith
He
Thurman
did,
beat Danny
yes.
Garcia when Danny Garcia was undefeated.
Yeah, they were
And Sean
beat.
Porter
Yeah,
beat Danny
I've
Garcia
got
already. Sean
Thurman.
Porter beat Danny Garcia already.
Yeah, but Keith Thurman did it when he was an undefeated champion in a unification.
And what did he do after that?
I've
Nothing.
got Thurman.
After
I
that, he
do.
got knocked out by Manny
Nothing.
Pacquiao.
Because Thurman's better than
Yeah, but bro,
Porter.
I'd rather lose to Manny Pacquiao than fucking Kell Brook, bro. Like, come on, man.
No, but that's Kell Brook in his prime. You lost the old, washed up Manny Pacquiao. Old. He was 40 plus. He's 40 plus. What if Canelo goes and loses to Golovkin? What if Canelo goes and loses to Golovkin? Or 40 plus year old Golovkin?
Thurman
What are you
is
gonna say?
better than
You lost to
Porter,
some
that's
old,
the
washed
thing.
up
That
Golovkin.
happens a lot, bro. Aaron
That's what I
Barkley
said.
lost to fucking Roberto Duran. You know, shit happens, man.
But that's what I said. I said that. I said that. Golovkin's got an
George
excellent
Foreman
chance of
lost
beating
to
Canelo
Noel
Alvarez.
Ali.
And to Nigel Benn. I don't know. Thurman's better than Porter at the end of the day.
Yeah, there's no discussion about that. But who had the better career? Like Floyd
I'm
Mayweather.
go-
Floyd
I'm-
Mayweather had a better. Floyd Mayweather is a way better fighter than
I know what
Pacquiao.
you
But
mean.
Pacquiao had the better career.
Porter's been a good.
Yeah, but that's different though, because Manny
gatekeeper, that's the
Pacquiao
thing.
had a better career because he was a champion in more divisions and he won a
I
lot
ain't
of
gonna
big
say he
fights.
had a better career than Floyd Mayweather, bro. Floyd
I'm
Mayweather
saying
retired
Thurman,
undefeated,
I mean,
made the
it's
most
close,
money
but
in the
it's
history of
Thurman just.
boxing.
That has
Floyd
nothing to
Mayweather
do.
beat
That has
Manny
nothing.
Pacquiao, so
No.
it's hard for me to say. But I understand the argument, the 8 division world titles, and you give Pacquiao's credit, but Floyd Mayweather, man, his career was perfect, bro. Like,
It's a fair question.
I don't know if anybody had a better career than Floyd Mayweather, to be honest, but it's debatable.
It's debatable. It's debatable. I just prefer.
Debatable, but Floyd,
Pacquiao fought everybody. Pacquiao fought
Floyd
everyone.
beat Canelo,
No,
bro.
but Pacquiao fought everyone.
Floyd beat Canelo, the guy who's the king of boxing.
Floyd ain't getting in the ring with no Thurman and no 40 years old. He ain't getting in the ring with these killers. Pacquiao wants to fight.
I'm saying Floyd beat Canelo.
Well, when Canelo was fucking
I don't know.
24.
It's hard to say that Pacquiao had a better career than Floyd.
Why doesn't anyone speak about Floyd fighting Canelo now, though?
Keith Thurman and Sean Porter. Cassidy was asking who's had a better career, Sean Porter or Keith Thurman?
Yeah, I'm saying Sean Porter. You can't tell me that Keith Thurman's had a better career when this Sean Porter has been in there with Errol Spence and Terence Crawford. Keith Thurman has not been in there with the top welterweights. He hasn't.
I mean, it's close. It's close. It's kind of close.
Yeah, but he went in there with Manny Pacquiao, bro. He lost
Sean
to Manny
Porter will
Pacquiao.
fucking destroy Manny Pacquiao, bro.
Bro, look at Sean Porter's resume, though. Sean Porter beat Adrian Broner. Sean Porter beat Devin Alexander. Sean Porter
undefeated
beat
Devin
Danny
Alexander.
Garcia. He even beat Ugas in a controversial fight. He beat Ugas, even though I thought Ugas won. He still beat him.
Yep.
They gave him the decision.
They gave him the dub.
So Sean Porter lost his title and came back and won his title again. So he's a 2-time welterweight champion, where Keith Thurman was a unified champion, right?
Yep.
Keith Thurman never won his belt back. He lost, but he never was able to win his belt back. Sean Porter did. He came back and became a champion again after losing to Kell Brook. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah. Like Jimmy.
It is debatable, though.
Who beat
No,
who?
Cassidy.
It's
For
a good
2
debate.
years.
Beat who?
Cassidy. For 2 years, Keith Thurman was the number one welterweight in all of boxing. Errol Spence and Crawford both admitted Keith Thurman's a top dog. Sean
He
Porter was never
at
the
one
top dog.
stage. He was the dude. He was the dude.
Yeah.
At
He was
one
a dude.
stage,
At
yes.
one point, that you know.
At one point, like
Yeah,
Mosley.
yeah.
Sean was never
Mosley was the guy at
Sean
one
Porter
point
has
in the
never been
Wappy
the top dog. No, but I'm saying Sean Porter has never been the top dog.
Yeah, that's what I mean. That's one of those, and
You can say he's been joint though. You can say that it's a title. He's been joint for first place.
it's tight. It's tight.
Him and Keith Thurman had to sort that out.
It's a good question.
Like, we have to remember when Keith Thurman and Sean Porter fought in their primes. They fought in their
It was a
primes.
close fight. But yeah, exactly. And it was a close fight. It wasn't like he got washed by Thurman. It was a very close fight. You could have had it Porter winning. You feel me?
Okay, Sean Porter struggled with Julio Diaz, yeah? So the first fight was a draw. The second fight was a good points win. Tough fights. Keith Thurman fucking blew Julio Diaz out in 3 rounds.
But
right?
Keith Thurman, look at what Josito Lopez did to Keith Thurman. Josito Lopez almost knocked him out. Josito Lopez.
All right, bro. I mean, look, he dominated the fight, though. He lost, what, maybe 3 rounds?
He didn't dominate that fight. He looked like shit.
Okay, in the first 6 rounds, how many rounds did you give him? In the first 6 rounds, how many rounds did you give Lopez?
I gave him 3.
You hurt him, you dropped him. Come on, man. You beat the shit out of Lopez. He got hurt, I think it was in the 9th or 10th round.
Yeah,
took the 11th off. Yeah. He got hurt in the 10th, took the 11th off, and won the 12th.
No, I love a Keith Thurman, man, but it's just the fact that I have to give it to Sean Porter, man. He's been in there with more killers, man.
Bro. So
he's been in there with more
Sean
killers.
Porter fucking struggled with Adrian Granados, bro. A fucking punching bag. Like, come on.
But hey, but he's oh fuck yeah. I can't really have to give it to you still.
I do think they overhyped Keith Thurman like a motherfucker at one point. You know what I'm saying? The PBC, they did a good job hyping him up. Because when Keith Thurman was coming up in the game, like they were saying, he's one-time.
Let me ask you this:
he's knocking all these guys out, but bro, who the fuck did Keith Thurman really knock out?
Let me ask you this:
as soon as he stepped up in competition, he stopped knocking people out.
But let me ask you this, H. Let me ask you this, H.
Up to 147, whatever he did, but obviously he had his time. At least on the come
I
up,
think he always was at 147. Keith Thurman, he started off at 147, if I'm not mistaken. He's never moved up or anything like. He was knocking out bums. Once they put him out there with elite competition, he stopped knocking people out.
At least he was knocking him out.
These are the
Some
facts.
dudes don't knock him out on the come up. Some dudes are not knocking their
but who did he knock out? That's what I'm saying. He didn't knock out big names. He didn't knock out the top guys.
Let me see.
Put him up. I can't remember all the names, all the people.
Yeah, but Keith was a good fighter, though. He could box. He talked a good game, but they hyped him up. Like, you got to the PBC.
Yeah,
they try to make him a star.
It was
fucking shit.
He was all
right.
Fuck
is this?
It's not an
like
all-time great or anything.
As a bum or something.
He's all right.
Fuck out of there, man.
Who are you talking about?
No.
Cassidy, who you talking about?
Oh, no, man. Just the feds. You know.
He's going back and forth to Haplo. Haplo saying that Sean Porter is like a glorified loser.
No, I'm not even saying that, man. Just with the feds, the local feds right now.
Come on, bro. Like, Danny Garcia was a good fighter at 140 and an elite fighter. But at 147, the motherfucker's a gatekeeper. Like, Danny Garcia was a... What's Cassidy doing?
He must be outside and on a block or something.
Trust me, that's what we see out
police cards
every day, every fucking day. That's what we fucking see out
every day. Yo, what's up with it, Big Shelton Moore, man? What you think about this conversation that we're having?
What's the topic,
Keith Thurman or Sean Porter? Who got the better career?
Who are
Keith
you
Thurman
putting
or
in the
Sean
Hall
Porter?
of Fame?
Shelton.
Who are you putting in the Hall of Fame?
I'm gonna say to me probably Porter, man, because Porter.
Me, if it's up to me, neither of them. But it's not up to me; it's up to the writers. And as a 2-time welterweight champion of the world, Sean Porter will probably get in.
Yep, Sean Porter definitely get in.
2-time.
He was a unified.
What about you? Wouldn't put a unified that's lost less times.
Okay, Keith Thurman was a unified champion, but Sean Porter he's a 2-time welterweight champion. A man that lost his belt and then he won his belt back in the ring. Keith Thurman was a unified champion, but he never lost his belt. never became a champion again after losing. That's what I'm saying.
I think unified is better though, H, because it means you control half of the jigsaw at well, right? So he had 2 belts, which means
making sure that you lot are alright.
50% of the
But
titles.
Even though I can't really do anything.
That's fine, man.
Okay, he was a unified champion, right?
Yeah.
Keith Thurman was a unified champion, correct?
Yeah, he beat an undefeated Danny Garcia. That's the only time that I give, credit for the Danny win, because Danny was undefeated, bro. He did a belt as well. After that,
I
Danny
got
became a
one
bit
for
of a
you.
gatekeeper.
I got one for you there, Jimmy. Buster Douglas beat the undefeated Mike Tyson, became the undisputed lineal heavyweight champion of the world. He's not getting in the Hall of Fame. He's not getting in.
I don't know. I think you'll be surprised in the future. It might.
No, I wouldn't put Keith Thurman in the Hall of
Might.
Fame.
He will
I
in
wouldn't
the
put Keith
future.
Thurman in the Hall of Fame, but they're saying that Sean Porter had a better. Cassidy was saying that Sean Porter had a better career than Keith Thurman, and I'm like,
Buster, I'm telling you now, in the future, Buster, whatever, will go with.
I mean, Sean Porter got a
Because of
deeper
that
resume,
legend
though.
defeat.
Sean Porter beat Paula Malignaggi. Sean Porter
He's
beat
in
Devin
history.
Alexander.
Buster Douglas
Sean
is in
Porter, he beat
history.
Danny
He'll go in
Garcia.
the Hall of
Sean
Fame.
Porter, he beat Adrian Broner. He beat Andre Berto. Sean Porter got a deeper resume, honestly.
And Sean Porter fought everybody. That's what's going to get him in. He fought everybody.
I tell you what, Shelton, Buster Douglas is going in the Hall of
Keith
Fame.
ducked smoke. Keith Thurman ducked Terrence Crawford, and Keith Thurman ducked Earl Spence.
And H, let me ask you this then. Let me ask you this about Mayweather. How is it that Mayweather never unified the division when Kell Brook had the IBF and Thurman had the belt at one stage? And he said, fuck that, he went to go fight Andre Berto.
Because it's all keep the
You
out.
said Floyd Mayweather did what now? Say it again.
He had a chance to unify the division when Kell Brook had the IBF title. Correct? Why didn't he do that? He went off to go and fight.
Well, who he fight?
He went to go and fight Berto. Who the fuck's that?
Keep the O safe.
Exactly.
He said who?
He went to go fight Berto. He didn't go. He didn't want that smoke.
He went to go fight who?
Berto.
I'll tell you why.
Because he doesn't like two guys with a jab.
Berto. Yeah, he went to go fight out because he just before that he just beat fucking Manny Pacquiao.
No, but why didn't he unify the division? Why didn't he
He
unify?
fought Manny Pacquiao, nigga. So he could have went and fought anybody at that
But
time.
why didn't he unify?
He just beat Manny Pacquiao in the biggest fight in the history of boxing.
Floyd did.
Floyd Mayweather was like Canelo. Floyd Mayweather was picking and choosing who he
He
wanted.
unified some shit.
Listen. By
What's
the
up,
time
Shelton? What's up,
he finished
Shelton?
fighting Pacquiao, Floyd Mayweather's legacy was already set in cement and the concrete was dry.
Yeah,
It
but
was
they say
set.
Canelo should fight David Benavidez because it's a legacy fight, but he's a 4-division undisputed.
Is Shelton breaking up, y'all, or what?
Slightly.
Yo, is Shelton breaking up?
Slightly.
Or what?
Am I breaking up? Can you hear me now?
No, you're good.
Yeah, he's like freezing, right? Yeah, I hear you, but you're like freezing up, I think.
Okay, let me
Y'all hear him?
come back in.
Could y'all hear him or was he freezing up?
He was freezing up a little bit.
Hey, Cassidy, bro. Floyd Mayweather, bro, is the fucking GOAT, bro. Put some respect on Floyd Mayweather's name, bro. Floyd Mayweather, bro, is one of my heroes, bro. You know, growing up, we all looked up to Floyd Mayweather, bro. Floyd Mayweather was the best ever since he was a young fighter. He came into the game fighting the best, like Gennaro Hernandez, Angel Manfredis, Jose Luis Castillo. Floyd Mayweather fought them all, bro. In my generation, Floyd Mayweather, bro, was the man. It's not even close. Floyd Mayweather fought everybody. Floyd Mayweather was dedicated to the sport of boxing. He never smoked. He never drank. He took boxing serious. So Floyd Mayweather, bro, is, you know what I mean, is a legend in the sport, bro. Keith Thurman is a piece of shit, bro. Keith Thurman didn't even fight the top guys of his fucking era. Keith Thurman never even fought Terrence Crawford or fucking Earl Spence, the top fighters of his generation, bro. Go ahead, Sheldon.
Like I was saying earlier, after Floyd fought Manny Pacquiao, his legacy was set in concrete and the concrete was dry. It was done. He could do whatever he wanted to do after that because he accomplished what nobody thought he could accomplish. He beat Manny Pacquiao.
I mean, Pacquiao was the underdog, but
Kell Brook
it was
was
a
a
good
big
fight.
fight. He could do whatever fight he was in at that point. Whatever fight Floyd was in was a big fight. It didn't matter who the opponent was.
No, I think Shelton, why a lot of fans have a problem with that is because Floyd will criticize guys like Muhammad Ali and Sugar Ray Leonard for fighting young guys at the end of their career and losing, but then he never did that though. So I mean, you have to be fair though.
Don't you understand? Floyd is a narcissist. We know if you've been following boxing for any length of time, you know that Floyd is not on the when it comes to resume, when it comes to depth of competition, he's nowhere near Sugar Ray, Muhammad Ali, none of those guys, Marvin Hagler, because he didn't fight that type of competition. He did.
No way. Sugar Ray would destroy Floyd.
Once he got to 47, after Oscar De La Hoya, he didn't do shit. He picked and choose.
I think that's why a lot of fans criticize him, because how can you make fun of guys like Muhammad Ali and Sugar Ray Leonard and say, you know, they got beat up by Terry Norris and Larry Holmes at the end of their career when you never had the heart to fight the young, dangerous guys?
I'm telling you now, Sugar Ray Leonard would destroy Floyd Mayweather.
That's what he does.
I don't give a shit what anybody says. Sugar Ray Leonard at his peak, my 15-round Sugar Ray Leonard beats the fuck out of Floyd.
Yeah, he probably would have beat him, Paolo, but Floyd Mayweather still had the better career. He probably would have beat him. Listen, Paolo.
Don't forget, Sugar could do
Sugar
everything.
Ray maybe could beat Floyd, but Floyd Mayweather had the better career than Sugar Ray Leonard.
Yeah,
Sugar Ray had injuries, retired early. Floyd Mayweather did more, made more money.
He only fought one dude taller than him, and that was Corrales, who he had beat 8 times in the amateurs anyway. So he had his measure already.
But still, Floyd's career was better than Sugar Ray.
Floyd
had a better career than Sugar Ray.
Times. He was 8-0 in the amateurs with Corrales, so he was in his head already. He's the only tallest fight he fought. But I mean, he's a goat. Don't get me wrong. In no way am I taking, but everybody has their little thing, their little, you know, why and how and whatever.
He fought Oscar, who was tall, but I think he was a bit washed up.
Yeah, but that Oscar was.
And everybody knows that shit that Floyd be
What
talking
he was,
about.
cokehead by then.
They know it comes from a place of jealousy and envy. Everybody knows that. So that shit Floyd be talking about Ali and Sugar Ray, that shit comes from a place of jealousy and envy. Because he was never
Sugar Ray
on the level of love like they were. He was never loved and accepted like they were. So that's where that shit comes from, and everybody knows that. So we don't pay attention to the dumb shit Floyd said.
I'm not even listening to anybody defending Floyd. If you're defending Floyd beating Sugar Ray Leonard, you don't know shit about boxing. End of.
Sheldon, who do you think would have won in their primes? Sugar Ray or Floyd?
Sugar Ray Leonard would have knocked Floyd out.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
What about Tommy
Hearns? Sugar Ray Leonard that beat Thomas Hearns?
Tommy's a little bit too. I don't know. Tommy a little bit different.
What do you think of Tommy Hearns though? Tommy Hearns and Floyd.
Tommy Hearns definitely sleeps him. Tommy too big, too long, too strong.
Yeah, he's a bit big. He's over. I'm telling you now.
How would you compare today's welterweights though to let's say like Errol Spence? How would you compare him to Ray Leonard? Like if they fought?
No comparison.
Sugar.
No comparison. At 147, Ray beats his ass.
15-round monsters.
No comparison.
I mean, look at what Sugar Ray had to do with Tommy Hearns and Duran.
Even my favorite
and Hagler
right now. My favorite fighter is Terrence Crawford. Terrence Crawford can't beat them guys. Can't beat them.
Could he beat Tommy Hearns, or would he lose to Tommy as well?
Hell no. Hell no.
I think Floyd has sold himself really well. I mean, to this new generation, they think he is the
Sean, who'd put up a better fight though?
The god.
Crawford,
he ain't
Spence,
the god. Trust me. The 4 kings of the 80s all beat Floyd. All of them.
Okay.
Crawford got more tools, but he'd lose he'd still lose. Crawford got more tools than Spence, but he'd still lose and probably get stopped.
Do you think Spence would get stopped as well by Tommy and Ray Leonard?
Definitely.
I don't think it's fair to even compare these guys to those fighters.
I know it's not, but it's what it is.
It's not fair. That's why let these guys fight each other. Let the fighters of this generation fight each other the way Sugar Ray and Thomas Hearns fought. Let's see who's the best for this generation.
The thing is, though, H, when you got boxers, maybe like Floyd, who is an absolute, he's a genius. But when you got someone like him saying, "I'm the greatest ever," we can't be having that.
He's trying to promote himself.
I know he is. I know.
He wants people to believe that he's the greatest, so that's why he's saying that.
But I mean, if you know any better, you'd be saying, "No, Sugar Ray will beat you." Do you get me?
Well,
I'm just saying
the
like
thing
that.
is, Paolo, at the end of the day, Floyd Mayweather had a better career than Sugar
Yeah,
Ray
the
Leonard.
50-0 is beautiful.
Sugar Ray Leonard had injuries where he had to retire early, where Floyd did
I
not.
know him, but just
Sugar Ray
saying,
got
you
beat
know,
by
the
Roberto Duran, who was a
competition.
lightweight at that time. A lightweight, Roberto Duran, who fought at 135, jumped up to 147, no tune-up fight, and beat Sugar Ray Leonard. A lightweight.
Yep.
That
I think
that lightweight also.
But he's a freak, though. He's not just any lightweight.
Show
He's
what
just
you eating on. That nigga
greatest
grubbing.
ever. Possibly.
Show what you grubbing on.
That's some big chicken. But hey, don't forget this. That lightweight you talked about.
Not just any lightweight.
160 and 140. So.
Oh yeah, he's a legend though, Sheldon. But we just, I'm just speaking the facts now. Roberto Duran was a 135 pounder. He jumped up to 147. No tune-up fight, and beat Sugar Ray Leonard. These are the facts.
Yeah, but Sugar Ray Leonard fell for his bait.
Jumped up to 154.
Floyd didn't fall for nobody's bait. That's the difference.
In the second fight, he got whooped. Sugar whooped his ass.
On 1 month's notice and knocked out Iran Barkley. So hey,
he did. I know. Hey, he did. But at the same time, we're gonna talk about the good and we're gonna talk about the bad with Sugar Ray, right?
I think
Sugar Ray. Let's go.
Ray had injuries. Ray was on coke.
Yes,
Ray was doing a lot of shit.
yes. Look, we got to talk about all of that. Sugar Ray got hooked on cocaine. Retired out of boxing. Remember when Terry Norris, he beat the fuck out of Sugar Ray Leonard. He beat the fuck out of Sugar Ray.
Was you like me, H, when that fight got announced? Was you like me?
Man, I wasn't even born, but I seen the highlights. My daddy showed me that. My daddy showed me the fight when I was a boy.
Was you like me when that fight got announced?
What's that?
I was like, Ray.
I don't remember. I wasn't born.
I was like, Ray, don't do it, man.
I don't think Floyd would have beat Duran though, because the way Floyd struggled against guys like
no.
Floyd ain't never had that happen to him. That never happened to Floyd. What happened to Sugar Ray against Camacho when he got knocked out, that never happened to Floyd Mayweather, bro.
Yeah. That's why he's smart in it not to fight the young fighters on his way out.
I would rather be Floyd Mayweather. I would take his legacy over Sugar Ray because Floyd Mayweather, he retired undefeated. He beat the best guys. He made the most money. He wasn't on cocaine. You know what I mean? He never had injuries. I'm going to be Floyd Mayweather.
H Money, tell him what Roger Mayweather said about that Duran fight, though.
I'm not sure what he said. He said Duran will win. He probably still said Duran will win.
Beat your motherfucking ass. That's what.
Are you saying
I gotta see
this?
You've been telling me about that.
Leonard?
I still ain't seen it yet, man. I gotta.
He also told
Man, you gotta send me that because you've been telling me that, but I want to see it. What will Floyd say? That's what his uncle said. But what did Floyd Mayweather said? Floyd Mayweather said he would beat everybody, and he did.
What is he supposed to say, H? What is he supposed to say?
Well, he did, though. I'm saying he actually did beat everybody in his career. He never lost a fight.
Do you think Mayweather would have beat Roberto Duran though, H?
Arguably, Floyd Mayweather is the greatest fighter ever. You can honestly say Floyd is arguably the greatest fighter of all time.
You can argue that.
I think the hardcores would never give him that role, though. A lot of historians would never rate Floyd as the greatest.
Yeah, because you can't compare.
All the fighters nowadays they try to fight just like Floyd Mayweather. Try to fight with Devin Haney, Teofimo Lopez, all using the shoulder roll. Everybody want to be like who? Floyd Mayweather. Even Canelo, he try to be just like Floyd Mayweather.
The thing is that
do the same thing as Floyd. Canelo trying to be like Floyd.
H, the 50-0 though. Yeah, you've got 50-0.
200 fighter. You can't. No comparison.
Hey, Caplo said H Money capping for Floyd. How could I cap for somebody that's 50-0? So I'm gonna switch your name from Caplo to Caplo. That's what we're gonna call you, Caplo. Come back, Sheldon.
Floyd had a great career, 15-0, 5-division champion. He wanted to retire.
Yeah, he did do the 50-0, but the thing is, there's dudes out there that they've racked up 60 fights unbeaten, nearly 70 or more fights unbeaten, even though they did lose in their career.
Apart from Joe Calzaghe,
Monzo.
who was
exactly him.
47-0.
But then
Is it
Floyd
Floyd or Joe?
but then Floyd will be saying, "I won more divisions, beat more champions, etc., etc." There's always that little thing more, isn't there? But
Yeah, it depends, man. Look, it's just
I
all
mean,
about
it's
subjectivity.
it
If you grew
is.
up in
But
this era, you'd choose
how
Floyd.
good were
If you grew
they?
up
How
in
old were the champions?
Shelton's era,
Everything.
you choose Ray Leonard. This is eras, isn't it? It depends. Like with Ray Leonard, we remember his fights with Tommy Hearns, with Duran, with Marvin Hagler. When you look back at Floyd's career, most of his fights were kind of boring. So depends in it, like what you want to remember.
We can't use the boring thing, Jimmy, because Floyd Mayweather, he sold the most tickets in the history of boxing. The most pay-per-view buys, Jimmy. How many times Floyd Mayweather broke the record with Oscar De La Hoya, and then he broke his own record with Canelo Alvarez, and then he broke that record with who? Manny Pacquiao, and then with Conor McGregor.
Yeah, but he might
fights.
have. The thing is, though,
The
Ali,
4 biggest fights, Jimmy, in the history of
the
boxing.
thing
Floyd
is,
Mayweather.
the thing is, yeah, he might have sold more pay-per-view, whatever, that money,
and better
But I
record
bet-
too, 50-0.
But I bet you more people. I bet more people
16-time world
sat
champion.
down.
Floyd Mayweather, 16 times world champion.
I bet more
I think
people sat
21
down to
times.
watch Ali though, back in the
Never
day,
lost,
than
and he
they did
beat Canelo,
Floyd
the
around
great
the world.
Canelo. You know, a lot of people love
And
Canelo.
if
I'm
they
a
had
Canelo
pay-per-view,
fan.
then
To
they
me,
would have bought that
Pablo,
pay-per-view. I'm telling you
hey,
now.
hey, Paolo, to me, Canelo is the best fighter in the world, pound for pound. He's the number one. Canelo is the face of
To
boxing.
me, the biggest
Who-
pay-per-view
let me
star
finish.
ever is
Who
Muhammad
is
Ali.
the only man to beat Canelo? Floyd Mayweather, the great Canelo. Number one, Canelo, the legend. Canelo is an all-time great. Who beat him? Floyd Mayweather. Manny Pacquiao is an all-time great, one of the greatest. Floyd Mayweather beat him.
Yeah, but
No, what I'm saying
Ali,
is-
when he used to fight, the world used to stop to watch him. The whole world.
Oh, yeah.
The whole
Yeah, but
world
I'm just
didn't
saying
stop to watch
pay-per-view buys,
Floyd.
Paolo.
I'm just
Paolo,
saying.
I'm talking
Yeah, I know,
pay-per-views,
but that's
though.
money and all that. But the proper in the heart, the whole world stopped to watch Ali.
Yeah,
the whole world
facts.
didn't
I give
stop
you
to
that.
watch Floyd.
The whole
No,
world, they know Floyd
seriously.
Mayweather, too, though. The whole world, they
I'm
know
just
Floyd
saying.
Mayweather. The whole world watched
Oh, they
Mayweather.
did.
You watch
Yeah,
him.
they did. Oh, at the time they did.
Yeah,
At one
because we have
point, yeah.
internet now. We have
Yeah,
social
'cause of
media.
that.
Yeah, I think it depends though, because when you think about guys like Sugar Ray and Muhammad Ali, a lot of fans go back and watch their fights. With Floyd, like if you look at his big fights, I mean, obviously they were massive events,
Yeah,
but
that's the point.
no one really goes back to watch them. Like,
His early career when he was getting KOs. I mean, yeah, maybe if you want to learn a bit, because you can learn a lot off him. Do you get what I mean?
Bro, you see how many world champions Floyd Mayweather beat? The way Floyd Mayweather changed boxing, he helped the fighters. At one point, fighters were getting cheated for money, Jimmy. Floyd Mayweather changed all of that. Fighters were getting robbed by these fucking promoters, these crooked-ass promoters and these bullshit-ass networks. Floyd Mayweather changed that, Jimmy. Now the fighters became billionaires. Floyd Mayweather is the first billionaire in the history of boxing.
you know what, H? To be honest, I mean, if you ask Ishai Smith and Mickey Bay, they say that Floyd.
Who cares about Ishai Smith and Mickey Bay? Those guys were nothing, and Floyd Mayweather made Ishai Smith the champion, who was a bum, who was contemplating suicide, and Floyd Mayweather saved this guy's life. And Mickey Bay, are you serious? He wasn't saying that shit when he was on Floyd Mayweather's jock strap, and he was riding around trying to act like Floyd Mayweather and fight like Floyd Mayweather, and now he's riding around with Devin Haney trying to act like Floyd Mayweather.
Yeah, they're probably jealous, maybe, because they
Of
want
course.
to, stay in them. Yeah, they want to stay in Floyd's house.
I don't like that shit Mickey Bay is doing, by the way, too. You know what I'm saying? I'm cool with Mickey Bay. He been on my show before, but I'm not cool with that shit. You talking shit about Floyd Mayweather, somebody that helped you, bro, and you doing that shit for clicks and views. Out here talking bad about another black man. Y'all don't do that shit with them white promoters. You coon ass niggas, man.
Yeah.
Hating on
50 Cent, though,
Floyd, bro. And Floyd paved the way for you punk ass niggas.
Yeah, I think 50 Cent as well. He was beefing with Floyd. So was what's his name, Adrian Broner. So Floyd does have a history of his friends not liking him, though.
Exactly, bro. Floyd Mayweather, you got to understand, Jimmy. Floyd Mayweather changed boxing. At one point, Jimmy, fighters were getting robbed for their money. Look like Muhammad Ali. The man retired broke. Why you think Muhammad Ali kept fighting and he had brain damage? Why you think he kept fighting? Because he did it for the money. He needed money.
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
Mayweather changed that, bro. You got to give Floyd Mayweather his credit, Jimmy. He beat the best fighters. He beat Canelo, your favorite fighter, the guy that you love, Canelo, the number one pound for pound. Floyd Mayweather beat him. That's the only loss Canelo got to who? Mayweather was greater. He was better. He beat Pacquiao. He was better in the ring. He was better. Even after the fight, Pacquiao still beat Keith Thurman after that. He came back. Pacquiao became a champion again. So Pacquiao wasn't washed up. Mayweather's older than Manny Pacquiao. So if y'all say Floyd Mayweather aged out Manny Pacquiao, Floyd Mayweather was older than Pacquiao. And he still beat him.
Yeah. I think
beat
he was
everybody.
older, though.
Champion after champion. You talk about a champion like Genaro Hernandez, who was a great champion. Genaro Hernandez was a Hall of Famer. He was the world champion. Floyd Mayweather, he was ranked number 8. Took that fight at 21 and knocked out Genaro Hernandez. He knocked out Genaro. And then he knocked out Angel Manfredi. And then Floyd Mayweather, guess what he did? First fight, he moved up to 135. He moved up to 135 in his first fight. Guess who he fought? Jose Luis Castillo, the number one lightweight in the world at that time. Castillo was the number one lightweight. Floyd Mayweather moved up from 130 and fought the number one fucking champion and beat him. And they said, oh, you didn't beat him. Rematched him. Gave him an immediate rematch and beat him again.
Yeah, man, he's definitely...
You name it, the fighter, Floyd Mayweather beat him. Or every fighter they said Floyd couldn't beat, and he beat him. And still to this day. So you guys better respect Money Mayweather. You know what I'm saying? Respect Money Mayweather, because he beat Shane Mosley. I just asked people, was Shane Mosley a great fighter? Yep, Shane Mosley was good, H Money. Mayweather beat him too. And he beat Miguel Cotto. And he beat Zab Judah.
Yeah.
Floyd is the best. He's the best of his...
Of this generation,
90s,
of this era.
Yeah, from the 90s onwards, I would say so. Obviously, Roy was there, but then, like I said, he's not mixing
Even
with them
with
dudes
Roy,
from
all
the
the
80s.
times he was knocked out. And then Roy...
And that's no disrespect.
Roy, people talk about Canelo testing positive for steroids, whatever. Roy Jones Jr., he took steroids. Nobody talk about that. Roy Jones Jr.
They all do.
Come on, how many times Roy Jones Jr. got knocked out? Roy Jones Jr. got knocked out by Glenn Johnson. Roy Jones Jr., he got knocked out by Antonio Tarver. He got knocked out by Danny Green. How many times Roy Jones got knocked out?
All on it. 90s, 70s, 80s, and 90s. Drugs was hugely prevalent in sports, all sports.
I think with Roy,
soccer,
it's because the fans,
everything.
they respect him more than Canelo. So it's, it's all about who you like, And also,
yeah, but we just go by the resume. Floyd Mayweather, look at the resume, man. Come on, he beat champion after champion, champion after champion, bro.
Yeah, I mean, he
give him the credit.
He built his CV beautifully. He did. That's how you build a CV, well operated.
See, I think Roy made that mistake though, because if he had just imagine if he retired, bro, after beating who did he beat for the heavyweight title? John Ruiz. Imagine that, bro. Right now he'd be what, 49-0.
Yeah, John Ruiz.
Yeah.
You would have beat someone like that. You would have done.
That's what I'm saying. But imagine if he retired after that, undefeated, titles from middleweight to heavyweight, bro. We'd be sitting here talking about Roy Jones, the greatest fighter of all time.
He could have pushed it a little bit more, actually. Yes, he could. Are you on about Roy?
Bro.
But what about that failed drug test by Roy Jones? Everybody talk about Canelo. Oh, he had a failed drug test. What about Roy Jones? We got to keep the same energy. He had a failed drug test.
Yeah, but I think they don't like
Jimmy, what do you think about that? Does that, people hate on Canelo all day about the steroid thing. Oh, he tests positive. Canelo was a cheater. What about Roy Jones? Floyd Mayweather never was a cheater. He never tested positive for anything, Jimmy.
Yeah, I think it's tough though with Roy though, because a lot of people like and respect Roy more than they'll ever like or respect Canelo. So that's why Canelo would never be on the level of like a Roy Jones. That's why.
There's a difference. I think things have to be worded differently sometimes. It's like, it's not a case of he never did it or someone never did it. it's the case of the person never get caught.
Yeah.
Because these motherfuckers are all on it. Policemen steal everything. It's just a case of who gets caught, motherfuckers. That's the way the game is. There are suspicions that he had some stuff to his hands, etc., etc. There's loads of stuff. There's that documentary about the piss, about the piss, and
when they caught him shooting up the IVs.
yeah, just
but
different
did he
things.
test positive for
a
fucking illegal substance? You could bring that IV shit, but Floyd Mayweather never failed a drug test.
He never
tested.
No,
he never failed a drug test.
Oh no,
he never failed a drug test like fucking Canelo did. He never failed a drug test like Canelo did. Okay.
Oh, Canelo.
So you have to come up with this IV narrative, but Floyd Mayweather he never test positive for steroids like fucking Roy Jones Jr. did. He never did.
It's like
Floyd Mayweather was a clean athlete, bro.
Knows Holyfield
hard work and dedication. He wasn't out there knocking people out like he was a power puncher on steroids. Nah, Floyd Mayweather was boxing. Huh?
H, do you think Holyfield ever took drugs or not, even though he didn't get caught?
Wasn't Holyfield busted though?
Hey, what did you say, Paulo?
Or Holyfield, he's had loads of heart problems, all sorts. I've done some research on him, and he pops up as one of the most serial.
Yeah, you guys can't assume Floyd Mayweather never got caught, so he's a cheater. No, we go by the facts.
Nah, he's not a cheater.
Yeah, we can't assume.
No one's saying he's a cheater.
Yeah, he never cheated. He never tested positive for anything. No, because you could try to assume. Floyd was a clean fighter. Mate, he wasn't out there knocking people out. You know what? Let me finish. Floyd Mayweather was a clean athlete. Listen to me, Paulo. Just listen to me, brother. Floyd Mayweather was a clean athlete. He never tested positive for anything. He wasn't knocking people out. He won his fights with skills. Box.
Yeah, that's fact.
Yeah, like Kambosos. Kambosos used his skill. He used the skills. He didn't have to cheat to win.
I agree with that. I do agree with that.
Get tired, man. He trained every day and every night, man.
Yeah, when he was training when we were sleeping, I totally agree with that.
You see those chains? You see those chains right there? Hey, Paulo, you see those chains? You see that ice right there?
Work. That's hard
work and dedication. He fought for that. Everything.
Total recall, my friend.
I wonder why Andre Ward never became a superstar though, like Floyd, because they were both Olympians, they were both technical boxers, but Andre Ward never got that love though in America.
I mean, he didn't set the place alight, that's why.
But neither did Floyd.
But he was very goodly efficient. He was greatly efficient. That he was definitely.
Yeah.
But he wasn't. He didn't have sparks, did he?
Inside the ring though. No, but that's what I'm saying though. Floyd became a superstar. But inside the ring, though, both guys had like comparable styles. Like, I mean, I enjoyed watching Andre Ward fight. To be honest, he was one of my favorite fighters.
He didn't have the personality, Jimmy.
Carl Frochart hates him, doesn't he? Carl Frochart hates
Jimmy, you gotta have the personality, Jimmy. Muhammad Ali had the personality. Floyd Mayweather he talked like Ali. He studied Ali.
Yeah,
that's why he studied Ali, bro. He wanted to be like Ali. You had to be outspoken. Floyd Mayweather was confident. He talked that talk. He knew how to promote himself. He knew how to look. You got to have the look.
No,
he had the lifestyle like Canelo now. Canelo pulling up in Bugattis. Bugatti $1 million cars, bro. You got to have the fucking lifestyle. You see, Canelo learn English now. Now Canelo's talking shit, calling people motherfucker and shit. You see Canelo now? He calling people bitches and motherfuckers and shit now. You see that?
And he jumped out before he got hurt, to be honest.
I be liking that shit, though. Canelo be talking that shit.
His style of fighting is hard work, or he got out before.
What do you think they should do? Is what they say? What do you think the other fighter should do? Is I don't really care, but yeah, man, he's talking his English, man.
Yeah. Hey, look, Carl is right. He said, look at the resume.
So,
hey, Carl is right, though. Check out this, my brother Carl. He said, look at the resume. No one got a bet. He said, no one is better than Mayweather, period. Facts. And you could tell, look at that ice. That's the
what did he
champion.
say? So
The
you guys saying that he
champion.
beat Sugar Ray?
The $1 billion man. The $1 billion
Are
man,
you
Floyd
saying he beat
Mayweather.
Sugar Ray Leonard, are you?
Bro, why are you putting him against Sugar Ray now?
Yeah, because I'm just saying, you're saying he's the
Bro,
best
Floyd
ever.
Mayweather started off at 130. Sugar Ray Leonard started off at 147. You know. So, I mean, we're not going to try to tear down one fight. I'm not going to disrespect Sugar Ray because Floyd Mayweather had a better career. But who had the better career? I just want to know who made more money.
Why did Floyd duck Nas?
Floyd Mayweather's the man. He got Tank Davis. Who Sugar Ray got? What champion Sugar Ray got?
Duck Nas?
Who's the promoter? Who's the promoter? Who got Tank Davis?
Who's the money team? Nas?
Where's Sugar Ray at now? Where's Sugar Ray? Look at Mayweather.
He ducked Nas, he did, Floyd.
Come on, man. Now you're going to try to tear him down, bro. Stop it, bro. You talking about Nazir? You talking about Nassim? Nassim who got his ass whooped by Barrera? You talking about Nassim who got one loss by Barrera and then disappeared and tucked his tail and he disappeared?
Prince Nassim with Brendan Ingle would have fucked up
Man retired after one loss. Come on, Paolo. The dude retired. Floyd Mayweather ain't never got beat like that and then disappeared, man. Come on. The Prince Nassim took one loss and Barrera beat
15 million reasons.
And I love Prince. But Marco Antonio Barrera beat his motherfucking ass. Barrera beat his ass, bro. And he ran, he disappeared. After that, he never was the same.
He shouldn't have took the fight. He had broken his hand.
Barrera took Prince Nassim heart, bro.
But he's like he said,
Floyd would have beat the fuck out of Prince Nassim, bro.
He shouldn't have took that fight with Barrera.
Floyd Mayweather would have knocked out
Prince. He broke his hand 8 months prior.
Now, I ain't gonna say he would have beat Sugar Ray. Like,
he had 50 million reasons to take it.
I'm saying that shit.
Nah, you could argue with Paulo about that. I ain't gonna debate it.
Debo? What are you on about?
Sugar Ray, nigga.
I'm telling you now, Sugar Ray busts up Floyd he busts him up in 9. I'm telling you now. Yeah, you come in here with your 12 little round fucking pity patty 12 rounds. I'm coming with 15 motherfucking rounds, kicking your fucking ass from back to front foot, sideways and
Floyd
around.
gonna be the A-side too.
Come on, fucking hell. When we're dealing with fucking Durans and Hagglers and Tommy Hearns, not fucking Cottos.
To be honest though, bro, like Debo, I have to agree with Paulo. Like, if Tommy Hearns couldn't keep Sugar Ray off him, what the fuck is Floyd gonna do with his brittle hands, bro? Like,
we're not dealing here with more than Maidana, fucking Maidanas and fucking Maidanas and stuff. We're dealing with real fucking
Floyd got the
boxers.
best defense ever, man.
Maidana nearly beat Floyd. You telling me fucking Sugar Ray Leonard's not going to bust his fucking ass?
Every time Sugar
Debo, do you think Maidana is a better technical fighter than Sugar Ray?
Floyd,
Debo, do you think Maidana is a better fighter than Sugar Ray?
I'm telling you now, Sugar Ray will fucking
round 13 and round
bust
15.
up
Floyd don't make it to
motherfucking
15,
Floyd.
bro.
15, that's easy for Floyd. What? 15 rounds is easy for
Floyd. Has
If
got
I could
good
do
stamina.
15
I
right
will give
now.
you that. He is a stamina king. But
if Floyd come back right now, he top 5.
it's not.
You see how Tommy got knocked out in the 14th? Floyd do the same.
Hey, what's up?
I just can't see how Floyd will keep Ray off him though, because if Tommy Hearns couldn't keep Ray off, how the fuck is Floyd? I mean, Floyd could barely keep Marcus Maidana off.
Floyd probably in the gym,
And Sugar Ray can do it all also. Fight, he can literally do everything.
He's probably in the gym right now with a bad bitch.
And he hits harder than Floyd.
That ain't gonna save him from getting his ass whooped.
Sugar Ray hits harder than Floyd. And he's got faster hands. He's got faster hands than Floyd.
Bro. Floyd Senior had the Philly show, bro. Like, it's like Sugar Ray said. Like, come on, man. He would have beat him like he beat his daddy, man. Come on.
Who had faster hands, Floyd or Sugar Ray?
I said Sugar Ray.
But you gotta remember too, it's their time, man. They wasn't in our time. So in this era, from the time
Floyd's the king. Floyd's the king by far.
Floyd was the best of that era. He was
by far the best.
You know, Shelton, though, to be fair, though, if you look at the older generation, guys like Ray Leonard, Tommy Hearns, after that, you got Oscar De La Hoya, you got Tito Trinidad, then you got Floyd Mayweather, Manny Pacquiao, like Errol Spence and Terence Crawford, man, like, they ain't shit, though, compared to those guys.
Say that again, Jimmy. I didn't hear you. Say it again.
No, I said like if you look at the older generation, yeah, you got like when Ray Leonard and Tommy Hearns fought, they were in their primes, right? When Oscar fought Tito Trinidad, they were in their primes, right? Floyd Mayweather, Manny Pacquiao, when they fought, it was like the biggest fight in history or whatever. Like Crawford and Spence, it's just not at that level, is it?
No. It won't be at the level of a Ray Hearns. Ray and Hearns, that level at welterweight would probably never ever be reached again.
They'd be good contenders in the day. They would be decent contenders.
Man, Floyd cleaning out all errors, man. Y'all is crazy.
Is he fuck cleaning all errors? Is he fuck? He ain't being looked after.
Ray Robinson beats the Hebrew shit out of Floyd, dog.
Floyd only fought at home. He wouldn't fight abroad or anything.
Hell no.
Do you know what I mean? Floyd like to fight in Vegas.
Floyd is the best
Vegas
boxer.
judge was the second half of his career.
Only, Debo. For Sugar Ray Robinson, Floyd is too little.
He ain't that little, bro. Sugar Ray is considerably bigger than him, but he ain't that bigger than him. Like I feel like Floyd could take him for 15 rounds too. Prime Floyd, yeah, he could take Sugar Ray. I'm with all the Floyd smoke.
Yeah, but you, Debo, I think you've got Floyd as the best fighter ever, haven't you? I think you're the dude who has. Is that right?
That's how I feel.
Yeah,
but I ain't gonna lie. I might be a little biased. I might be a little biased, but shit.
I mean, I'm not gonna knock you. At the end of the day, it's what it is. But you know,
Debo, is
anybody up to 150? Anybody up to 150 or 150? Yeah, he can get him. Floyd can get him.
I don't know.
Go put on masterclass performance, man. Like niggas be talking that sweet science shit. That's really the sweet science shit for real. Floyd Mayweather.
I don't think we have to go that far to the fucking dark ages, but the last 50 years and others dudes have beaten.
He only saw what he saw. We can't tell him about shit.
I seen Sugar Ray shit. I seen some Sugar Ray shit.
No,
Shit on YouTube.
What was you doing in 1981?
I ain't gonna lie, this shit is.
What was you doing in 1981, bro? What was you doing?
It was getting on.
Check out Cosmic's comments.
He wasn't even here in 1981, bro. He wasn't even fucking here.
Yeah.
So you never got to see him. You saw tapes. You saw videos, but you never saw
I seen
him.
that nigga lose 3 times too.
Of course. Because he fought better competition.
Hell no.
You drop Floyd over the age, you lose a lot too.
Floyd fought the best of the best, man.
He didn't fight the real Fred Benitez. He didn't fight Roberto Duran. He didn't fight Marvin Hagler. He didn't fight Thomas Hearn. He didn't fight none of them dudes. So he ain't fought the best of the best.
Maidana would beat Duran.
Oh my God! You said Marcus Maidana would beat Duran.
Yeah, that means fair enough. I can't.
Debo's trolling. Debo's trolling.
On the golf crew right now.
Debo, you're on form tonight.
Debo's trolling. Marcus Maidana would beat Duran. Come on, bro.
Happened, Debo. Now that's when the capping really started right there with you. Hell nah, man. Roberto Duran beat the fuck out of Marcos Maidana. Nigga, you crazy than a motherfucker, nigga.
Man, Maidana got the best killer.
Man, hell nah. Roberto Duran way better than fucking Marcos Maidana. They're not even on the same level. Nigga, hell nah, nigga. You tripping, nigga. Motherfucking Duran to beat the fuck out of Maidana, nigga.
Beat him like I was his daddy.
Yeah, bro, Marcus Maidana was getting walked down by fucking Devin Alexander. When the fuck is Devin Alexander?
Yeah, Devin Alexander beat Maidana, but Maidana's a good fighter. I ain't gonna say like he's not good. That nigga's a beast, like power. Tough ass fighter, dirty fighter. Maidana, he's good. But Roberto Duran is way better than him. Fucking way better than him. That's not even fucking close.
Hey, Smitty, beat him like I was his daddy.
Debo's trolling. Debo's trolling. He can't be serious. I know you don't
No,
believe
he
that.
Yeah,
didn't
that's
say
why I
it
don't like to be
seriously.
doing these fantasy fights. Then niggas start saying crazy shit like
He
that.
said it with a grin. He did say it with a grin.
Fuck
Hey,
no.
Debo, would Duran be Andre Burrow? Debo. With Tommy Hearns. Debo, how do you have Tommy Hearns versus Andre Burrow going, bro? Who would you have winning?
Andre again. What y'all talking about? The great Andre Berto? Andre again her.
Versus Tommy Hearns.
Andre Berto was good, like in his prime, like you know what I'm saying. He was good back then, but nah, he wasn't on the level of them niggas. Like, come on, man.
Shelton.
These niggas is Hall of
Shelton.
Famers. You talking about some of the greatest fighters. Nigga, Roberto Duran is one of the greatest fighters that ever lived, nigga.
I'm gonna say it again, H. Beat him like I was his daddy.
Hell yeah.
Shelton, who would you have winning? Who would you have winning out Tommy Hearns and Andre Burrow?
Hearns would beat him like he was his daddy.
Nah, bro, I don't think he'd be win that, man. He'd beat him like he was a serial killer. He'd beat him like he was a Grim Reaper.
Berto, the way Berto fought, Berto style, Berto wouldn't make it past 5 with Hearns. He wouldn't make it past 5.
What about Robert Guerrero? Oh, man.
And Berto, his chin wasn't even good like that. Berto didn't have a chin like that. Thomas only would have knocked the fuck out of Berto.
Hey, did you hear what Buddy McGurk said about Thomas Hearns?
What'd you say?
Buddy
Now,
McGurk
what'd he
said
say?
Hearns right after he turned pro. He said he looked at that motherfucker, looked at his height, looked at his arms, and said, "Hell no, I'll never fight this motherfucker." Hell no. So nigga arms hang down by his knees. Hell no, I'm not fighting this dude. The two-time world champion, 2 division world champion, Buddy McGurk, said he would have not fought Thomas Hearns. No how, no way.
Tough, man.
You know why? Because Thomas Hearns was dangerous. He was dangerous than a motherfucker. Like that nigga had like crazy hands. Like you see a nigga fight on the street, like yo, this nigga got hands. Like I'm talking about combinations, speed, power. He was like a street fighter. When niggas like on the streets, you will see like, damn, that nigga got hands, like for real. That's how he fight.
I will say this. I do think that Floyd could beat Duran. Okay. Because Floyd did struggle with boxers. But Floyd ain't beating Sugar Ray, if you get me. No way. But Floyd can beat Duran because I remember Duran getting beat.
Yeah, I'm not saying Floyd to beat Sugar Ray.
Yeah, because Duran's been beat to a lot of boxers before. Not a lot, but for instance, I'll give you one from Nottingham. There's a famous fighter from Nottingham called Kirkland Lang, Jamaican dude. He gave Duran a lesson. It was supposed to be a warm-up fight for the Sugar Ray second fight or something. And he boxed Duran's ears off. Have you heard of him? Kirkland Lang.
Yeah, I heard of Kirkland Lang.
He was known as the gifted one.
Here's the question for you,
He died
Paulo.
in poverty, begging in the streets of Nottingham.
What does Floyd say when the bell tolls? It says round 13, round 14.
Stop it. Floyd.
Exactly. That's when Sugar Ray got better. Sugar Ray got better on the 30th.
The thing about Floyd, he never got tired. Floyd is one of those guys that could fight like that. He was in great shape.
He could fight 15 rounds easy.
Yeah, for sure he could. Hell yeah.
He don't never
Floyd
be
is a
out of breath.
throwback fighter, bro. Remember his family? His dad was fighting 15 rounds. His dad fought against Sugar Ray.
When have you seen Floyd out of breath?
That nigga come from that. He come from that shit.
Pacquiao was not out of breath. He could have did 20 rounds of Pacquiao. I swear to God.
There's an echo. There's a massive echo. Is it on my side?
No, that was Sheldon. It's good. Sheldon, go ahead, Sheldon. You got an echo. Go ahead, Sheldon.
It was a different level of competition, Debo. That's all we telling you. It's a different level of competition back then.
Here we go with that shit. Floyd fought, man. Hey, who Floyd fought? I know you know all them niggas. Who Floyd fought?
He fought everybody. He fought Canelo, everybody says the greatest. You know, people say Canelo's the greatest fighter ever, and Floyd beat him. They said Manny Pacquiao is the greatest champion, 8 division champion.
Okay.
Some people still
Oscar
say
De La
Canelo is the
Hoya.
greatest. They say Canelo is a god. Canelo is a
Best
king.
ever.
They say Canelo is my king and all of that shit. I heard people say that. For real. And Floyd beat him. Floyd beat your king. Floyd beat your king.
Let's go up into resume. I'm gonna ask you one question.
All right.
Prime for prime. Which one of them dudes that Floyd fought would beat Sugar Ray Leonard in his prime?
You don't think Canelo could beat him?
No.
Some people think Canelo could beat Sugar Ray.
Now, mate, like, not that version. 51, 5-2, 22-year-old Canelo.
I don't know if Canelo could beat
Joe Calzaghe beats Canelo at middleweight.
You know, if we're talking about prime Canelo,
I bet prime time will say that. Prime time will say that Canelo could beat Sugar Ray for sure.
I don't think Canelo can beat Ayub Kalule at 54.
Hey, the Don. Let me ask Coco the Don. Coco the Don. Canelo versus Sugar Ray Leonard. Who you got? At 160. The Sugar Ray that fought Hagler. I thought Hagler beat Sugar Ray, to be honest. Canelo versus Sugar Ray. Who y'all got at 160? And they fought at 154 too.
Ray.
You got Sugar Ray? Let me see what they think in the comment section. Let me ask some of the people. Oh, he said he got Sugar Ray. Somebody said Sugar Ray. Coco the Don, who you got, Sugar Ray or Canelo? Cosmic, who you got? He said Canelo will get slapped by Sugar Ray.
Nah, he won't beat Sugar Ray, but it has to be at 160 or above because Canelo at 54. I mean, he was okay, but he wasn't the Canelo that beat Triple G and ran through 68. I think.
Armando said Canelo. I told you some people will pick Canelo. Armando just picked Canelo to beat. I told you. A lot of people saying Sugar Ray, but some people said Canelo. I told you. Oh, Coco the Don said Canelo. I told you. I told you.
The Canelo that fought Triple G. So the Canelo that beat Danny Jacobs and Triple G versus the Sugar Ray that fought Marvin Hagler, right? Those two versions, okay? You know, I have to be honest, I think Canelo would beat Sugar Ray.
And look, Anthony said it. Look at Anthony Evans. Anthony Evans says Canelo. Luis Phillips said Canelo. I told you. Hey, Carl said Sugar Ray. A lot of people said Sugar Ray. No soft spot. He said Sugar Ray. You know what I'm saying? A lot of people, but it's damn near 50-50.
Yeah, Sugar Ray 147. Then talk to me.
No, 160. He fought Hagler at 160. Come on.
Yeah, but
he was old to be honest. At 160.
I mean, he was already fucking.
Okay, I got another.
Oh, even Magic. Look, boxing Magic. My boy Magic said Canelo always wins with his body work. Canelo. Told you, nigga. I told you. Canelo.
I got one for you, H. Prime Canelo. Prime Marvin Hagler. Who wins?
Damn.
Hagler.
I'm gonna go with Marvin Hagler.
Hagler being his ass. He being Canelo.
I got Canelo.
He might be the first. He might be.
Let's see in the comment section what they think. Let's see what they think in the comment section. Oh, Armando said Hagler. He picked Canelo over Sugar Ray, but he picked Hagler over. Oh,
but
so they saying Hagler.
Stop Canelo though.
I feel like
but they think he could be Sugar Ray though. They think he could be Sugar Ray.
But ain't none of them niggas.
Everybody saying Hagler. Oh, Jimbo said Canelo.
I'll go back to the H.
They all saying Hagler.
Prime Canelo. Prime Carlos Monzon. Who wins?
Canelo, Carlos Monzon. Damn, that's a tough ass fight. I don't know what y'all think, man, because I'm a Canelo fan. Like, I don't know. Like, I'm gonna say Monzon.
The thing in Monzon's jab was incredible. That's the thing. His jab was incredible. So it is difficult. That one.
Well, they said Canelo. I told you, man. They believe Canelo, bro. So if Floyd beat Canelo, that people are saying Canelo is the damn near the greatest fighter ever.
Man, you already know what
Floyd
time it
beat
is.
that dude who's
Hey, y'all gotta
Monzo did
respect
put
this
nearly
shit, man. You
67
feel me?
nigga.
wins
If
Nigga just
together
Canelo is
lost
the
and
greatest
beat
and
him.
Floyd beat him, what
Incredible.
does that
nigga
make
got
Floyd?
Jake Paul talking about he owe him money and shit, man. That nigga Floyd said they been doing that shit to us, nigga.
Hey, Monzone. So IB said
Hey, Floyd
Monzone.
say he
Carl
got
said
him in
Monzone.
respect,
I'm
bro.
going
Hold on real
Monzo.
quick,
I'm
bro.
going Monzo.
Hold on real quick. Hey, IB said Monzone. My boy Bon Kui, he said Monzone is a big fighter. Carl got Monzone. But man, Canelo is mentioned with the greats. Now, if Canelo is the great fighter like everybody say he is, if people are picking Canelo to beat Sugar Ray and Floyd Mayweather, he beat Canelo. He's the only person that beat Canelo. What does that make Floyd Mayweather?
A Hall of Famer, man. An ATG. You know, top 20 of all time.
Only Floyd was good enough to beat Canelo, man.
Makes him better.
Ain't
than
nobody
Canelo.
gonna beat Canelo but Floyd, bro, ever.
It depends. I mean, a lot of people say Canelo's. It depends how highly you rate Canelo. Like myself, I rate Canelo highly.
Canelo is the
I think
best
it was
fighter in
great.
the world, Jimmy. Canelo is number one. He's the best fighter in the world right now, bro.
Yeah, so I rate Floyd Mayweather, first ballot Hall of Famer, ATG, top 20 of all time. So for me, I think Floyd's probably the greatest defensive fighter of all time. So I rate him quite highly. You know, I mean, yeah. Is he the greatest?
Hell
No,
yeah,
for me,
man. Canelo is a beast. I
that'd be
told you, Paolo, bro.
Muhammad
Where
Ali.
Paolo go?
Canelo is the greatest fighter in the world until May 7th.
Yeah, you know
Man,
what, H? A
Canelo
lot of
gonna
people
beat
are
the
picking
fuck out
Bivol.
of Bivol, man. I know
Hey,
you
put
ain't
some
picking
bread on
Bivol to
that,
beat
Chuck.
Canelo. Man,
I'll
y'all
be honest,
tripping.
man. A
Y'all
lot of
picking
people,
Bivol? Come on. Canelo gonna beat his
Hey,
ass,
Chuck,
bro.
put some bread on that for real though. He
bro, they're
gonna
saying
get that win.
Bivol's to beat the shit out of Canelo. A lot of people, they're making bets as well. They're not even trolling.
What's up, man? What's up, Sean? Put your money where your mouth is. OG was talking that shit the other night. What's up, man?
Already got 250 out on the fight, bro. You on the late freight. Where was you at 2 days ago? Where was you at?
I'm right here. That's where I'm at.
You too late. You too late. 250 out on the fight.
Not too
You
late.
too
It
late.
ain't never too late, but I feel you though.
Yeah, H, I was on another
Everybody
couple
don't
of
make
panels
money.
and like
Bivol
they were all
might win
picking
though. You
Bivol.
feel me? He might pull it off. You never know. This
I'm
shit
telling you, a lot of
boxing.
people think Canelo's a hype job.
He might knock
H,
Canelo out. He might be the first nigga to knock Canelo
Hey,
out.
Jimbo, man, a lot of people, listen, a lot of people, they don't know shit about boxing. Canelo's gonna beat the fuck out of Bivol, bro. Bivol don't have any power. The man got 11 knockouts. Hold on, bro. Bivol, hold on, bro. Bivol just beat 3 bums in a row. Bivol been fighting bums, bro. And now you go straight to Canelo after fighting a bum? Canelo gonna beat his ass, bro. But Bivol can box, though. I'm going to tell you, Jimmy, Bivol got skills. That nigga can box, I swear. He can move. He got a good jab and shit. He's a slick boxer.
11 knockouts,
He ain't got no
right?
power.
He knocked out 11 175-pound fighters.
Who, though? Name who he knocked out. Wilder knocked out all bums. Like, y'all said Wilder knocked out bums. Who did Bivol knock out bums, too?
Bums.
All right, he knocked out bums just like Wilder, but you don't get Wilder credit for knocking out bums.
This guy out too.
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie. He might hurt Bivol, bro. I can see Bivol being stopped.
He can box, Sheldon. That nigga can box. I give you that. But he ain't got the power, Sheldon.
Bivol might make it to the 10th.
We said
longest plant.
Bivol. I think Bivol is better than Caleb Plant. Bivol is better than Caleb Plant to me.
Not defensively, if he ain't.
I rate.
Yes, he is. Yes, he is. He got better defense than Caleb Plant, nigga.
We'll see.
That nigga got more skills than Caleb Plant.
Plant made it to the 11th
box,
round.
nigga.
Let's see how long Bivol make it.
Bivol is better. He's better than Caleb Plant, bro.
So you think Bivol going the distance?
Yup.
Yeah, I think so too, though.
I kind of rate like Ugas. Like I feel like even though he doesn't have the most knockouts,
he is better than
I think he's like a
Plant,
physically strong guy. That's how I kind of rate Bivol, even though he doesn't have like a high knockout percentage. I've never seen anyone bully him like Joe Smith or Jean Pascal. Those are big, strong, like heavyweights. I kind of rate his power at that level, like an Ugas or a, what's his name?
But he boxed him though, Jimmy. That dude stayed on the outside and kept boxing. He wasn't out there trying to slug it out or bang with nobody. He's a boxer.
Yeah, he's a kind of like a back foot kind of. jab and move and stuff. A lot of people are picking Bivol, man. A lot of people think Canelo's like a hype job. So crazy, man.
Now we know Canelo ain't no hype job, but Bivol can box though, Jimmy. If Bivol can do it for 12 rounds like he did with Joe Smith, he can give Canelo some problems though, bro. But I'm telling you, he don't have the power at all, bro. He does not have power.
And he can't make no mistakes.
Yeah.
He can't make
11 knockouts.
mistakes.
Bivol, listen to me, guys. Bivol, he only got 11 knockouts. He couldn't knock out a bum in his last fight. You know what I'm saying? So Canelo is not going to respect his power, bro. It might be like Caleb Plant all over again. But I think this guy is better than Caleb Plant, so I could see him going 12 rounds. But I got Canelo.
Yeah, he's a lot bigger as well. I think Plant's a 68 guy, Bivol 75. So it's going to be good, man. It's going to be a good fight.
Hell yeah. It's going to be a great fight. I can't wait for it, though, bro. How many
Hey, but
pay-per-view buys you think you do, Jimmy? How many pay-per-view buys with Bivol?
It's through the app, innit? So I think probably 500,000 buys. Yeah. I think we'll do a little bit over 500,000. That's 500,000. Yeah, that's about it. Well, what do you think? I think they'll probably sell out the Vegas arena and probably do over 500,000 buys. What do you guys think?
No, 500. Yeah, I agree with you. Maybe like 500,000. I agree. What you think about this comment right here, Jimmy? What Magic is saying. He said Canelo going to put on a boxing clinic versus Bivol. I see it already. What you think about that?
That's true. That's true. I mean, a lot of people. I said Canelo overall. He actually doesn't get credit for his boxing skills, because this guy can fight on the inside. He can box at range. He can fight as a pressure fighter. He can counterpunch. Speed, power, defense, chin. I mean, Canelo's a complete fighter. So I feel like, yeah, man, he could. I mean, it's gonna be tough, man, because Bivol's a guy that's really tall. He's really fast, and he's got a bit of a negative style. So jab, move, counter. He's got a good chin. So there you go. Method saying Canelo's overrated. So I told you, a lot of people think Canelo's a hype job. Isn't it crazy, bro? Canelo was overrated. Canelo's overrated, but Rolly Romero, this guy was on here talking about Rolly Romero would knock out Lomachenko and.
What you think about Rich? He's saying Bivol beats Canelo. Man, Bivol, man, you tripping, Rich. Canelo gonna beat his ass, bro. Canelo gonna beat his ass. Bivol ain't got no pop. He ain't got no power. He can box. You know what I'm saying? You're not gonna beat Canelo by trying to box him for 12 rounds unless you're Floyd Mayweather, bro. And one of the judges, they had that fight as a draw, I think. One of the judges had it as a fucking draw with Floyd. So you think they gonna get this dude to fight if he box 12 rounds with Canelo? There's no way he can knock out Canelo. The dude ain't got no power. This dude is pillow fisted Bivol. Bivol ain't got no power, dog.
Yep. Do you think if Canelo loses, a lot of people think he's a hype
Canelo
job?
got great defense, nigga. Canelo is sharp, bro. Canelo gonna beat his ass, bro.
A lot of people are picking Bivol. You got Rich, you got Shelton. I was on another panel like half ago. A lot of people are picking Bivol. Like they think Canelo's weak in these streets, bro.
Canelo prove him wrong every time. They said Caleb Plant was this and that. Caleb Plant can beat him. And Canelo knocked out Caleb Plant like it was nothing. Fucked up Caleb Plant, bro.
Yep.
Bivol can't beat him, bro. Bivol is not the man. He's not the guy to beat Canelo. It's not going to be him. You got to come with somebody better than that, bro. Bivol's not the man for the job. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Yeah, they were saying. Do you remember when he signed to fight Callum Smith? Everyone was saying Caleb Plant is the champion. He's got that slick boxing style. Canelo needs to fight Plant. He fought Plant, man. A lot of people saying boxing historian picked Billy Joe to beat him. A lot of people were picking Billy Joe. They were saying this is the
I
first
think
time.
a lot of people like to go with underdogs and shit like that. And everybody wants to be right. Like they want to come with the guy that beat Canelo. They want to have the prediction, but bro, Canelo he's really a great fighter, man. It's not like Canelo is a hype job. Nah, this nigga is good as fuck. Canelo's always training. He's getting better. He take boxing serious, man. Canelo is he's the truth, bro. Canelo right now is the best fighter in the world, homie. Even Devin Haney said that. Even fucking Tank Davis said that.
Oh yeah, Tank.
Everybody know it, bro.
They've got they're fans of each other. Tank really likes Canelo. Canelo really likes Tank. Yeah, he's supposed to lose to Triple G. You know, Triple G was the boogeyman. He beat him. Erislandy Lara, even though that was a close fight, he beat him 68. You know, I mean, so. But every pound for pound fighter has to lose eventually. So who knows, man? It might be Bivol. So we'll have to see, man. Let's hope it's a good fight. I'm definitely rooting for Canelo though, because I like Canelo a lot more than Bivol. I'm not really that much of a fan of Bivol.
That motherfucker Bivol can box though. I ain't gonna lie, he got some skills, but can he do it for 12 rounds? And you going, not only are you going against the judges, you going against the fans. Every time Canelo throw a punch, the fans go crazy, like he lands. You know, so the judges, you know, they listen to the fucking crowd and shit sometimes. You know what I mean? So you're going against Canelo, you're going against the fans, you're going against the judges. The judges, bro, they rocking with Canelo. You know what I'm saying?
Even though Canelo's got like a much more knockouts and a higher knockout percentage than Bivol, who do you think's a bigger puncher though? Because Bivol's a natural light heavyweight, and Canelo's coming up from middleweight. What do you think? Who do you think will be stronger?
Bro, Canelo's a way bigger puncher. Bro, Bivol doesn't have any power. This guy got pillow fists. This dude is like Paulo Malignaggi. Like, he's like one of those type guys. Like, he ain't got no power for real.
Yeah. No, I agree. It's just a lot of people.
Canelo has way more power than this dude. I can't believe you asked me that.
No, a lot of people hate the thing. You were on the panel though, the other day. Yeah, it's not me. I think Canelo's a bigger puncher, way bigger. But a lot of people are telling me that Bivol's a bigger puncher than Canelo. So,
man, hell nah. Man, they don't know shit about boxing, bro. I'm telling you. Bivol got 11 knockouts in 19 fights. Who the fuck did Bivol knock out? Bivol just fought 3 bums in a row. He couldn't knock him out. That same guy that Callum Smith knocked out in 1 round. Callum Smith moved up from 168 and knocked that bum out Castillo. And Bivol went 12 rounds with that fucking bum.
Yep.
Bivol ain't got no power. No power. I'm going to tell you guys the truth. I know my boxing. Bivol got 11 knockouts in 19 fights. He got no power. No power. Canelo going to walk through him. He going to walk through his punches, and Canelo going to break him down, bro. And you got to understand, Jimmy, Canelo just got in the prime of his career, Jimmy. Canelo now has reached the highest level in his boxing career. And Canelo Alvarez is obviously the #1 pound for pound. Jimmy, if you look at his accolades, they speak for itself, Jimmy. 4-division champion, right? Undisputed champion. He got names like Miguel Cotto, who's a Hall of Famer on his resume. Even Shane Mosley. We just talked about Shane Mosley. Erislandy Lara in a controversy. There was controversy in that fight, but he got the win over Lara when Lara was a real boogeyman. Even Floyd Mayweather. They said Floyd Mayweather didn't want to fight Lara. Lara was calling out Floyd at one point. Even Demetrius Andrade ducked Lara. Yeah, and Canelo beat him, the Cuban fighter. Go ahead, brother. I'm sorry.
Yeah, bro, he was the boogeyman. You know, they were called, what were they calling him? They were calling him the Cuban Nightmare. So he was a very avoided fighter in his prime, kind of like Rigondeaux. Yeah, Canelo fought him. Triple G, the monster of the 160 division. Canelo was the underdog when he beat him. Obviously undisputed, 68, 70. This is the second world title he's going to win at 75. And someone told me a crazy fact, bro. Bivol will be the 20th world champion that Canelo's fought. 20 world champions, 4 divisions, undisputed. I think if he beats him, he'll become a 16-time world champion. So it's a good, he's got a lot of accolades, man.
What's up, Haplo, my boy? What's good?
H Money. What's up, Jimbo?
Yes, bro. You good?
Yeah, bro. I'm good.
Haplo in the building. Happy day.
I wanted to ask you, H Money, since we're on the subject of Bivol, does he make the pillow fisted top 10?
Yeah,
because we know who's number one, bro. We know who's number one.
McKinson is number one. McKinson, yeah. Yeah. Oh, I can't. I mean, he can box though, man. I was telling you guys yesterday. You remember?
Yeah. You know what? I feel like
he don't have the power. Oh, I think Haplo. He don't have the power, bro, for Canelo. You know what I'm saying? Canelo's not going to respect his punching power,
you think Canelo runs through Bivol, or you think it takes him a few rounds to figure out the length and the boxing?
Yeah, it's going to take him some rounds because Bivol knows how to box. I wouldn't be surprised if Bivol can go 12 rounds because he is a good boxer.
So what are you predicting? Like an 8-9 round KO for Canelo?
12. They go 12 rounds. Canelo beats him. Unanimous decision. Canelo with body shots.
Damn.
Yeah, decision.
Okay.
I got Canelo.
He's not a bum though. That's what I'm saying. He's not a bum. He can box. He's a technician. He's one of the best boxers.
Bro, he's a champion. Like, you can't deny that. But he's green, bro. Canelo's doing what Floyd did to him.
No.
Canelo's doing exactly what Floyd did to him. To Bivol.
Yeah, but Canelo didn't have 300 amateur fights though. Bivol's like,
yeah, but Canelo had 40 pro fights by the time he fought Floyd.
No, I know, but I'm saying Bivol was 30, Canelo was 22 with no amateur career. It's way different.
There's no fucking amateur system in Mexico, bro. That's why those guys turn pro so young and they get so many fights. They fight a lot of bombs on the way up, but then they build up their skills that way.
How can he be?
Well, I don't know. I mean, it'd be some tough fighters out there in Mexico, though.
I'm saying, Jimmy, don't get me wrong. He's not green, like he's just like some novice or something. But on the big stage, like Canelo, bro, he's fucking green compared to Canelo, bro. Like, Canelo's been in there with Floyd Mayweather. Canelo's like the biggest name in boxing right now, bro. Like, he knows how to handle those events. And Bivol, bro, he's never even come close.
Yeah, but no one's come close to Haplo, Benavidez, Charlo, Andre.
Joshua's come close. I mean, there are guys out there. Pacquiao fought on the big stage.
I don't know about that guy. I don't know about that. Joshua,
I'm talking about fighting on the big stage. I'm talking about fighting on that grand stage, bro.
Yeah, but no one, like, say if you fought someone else like a Benavidez hasn't fought on
Fury been on that stage. You could say Fury with Wilder.
Yeah, Fury
with Klitschko.
Sure, Fury. And there's a few guys that have done it, but
AJ still ain't been in there with the best.
I agree with Jimbo. I agree with Jimbo that like no one. That's Canelo's advantage over everybody he's gonna fight at 175. And basically anybody around that weight class hasn't done shit compared to Canelo.
No, it's what Callum Smith said after the fight. He said Canelo did these weird little things where you'll think he's about to step left, but he'll step right. He'll drop a feint, and you'll think he's going to the body, but he hit you to the head.
It's subtle. Yeah, the little subtle
experience
things.
levels are too high. He says his IQ. He said he rates Canelo's boxing skills, his power, his speed. He just said that the IQ, man, is just too high because.
But you know why he was so fucking sharp, bro? Because he's fighting a lot, bro. That's the problem. These guys are generally fighting 1 or 2 times a year, and that's just not the same as fighting 4 or 5 times a year, bro. Like, it's different sparring, bro. Trust me, bro. There's a whole different. You can't recreate what it's like to actually be trying to knock somebody out when you're sparring, bro.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, Canelo, he's got the best sparring partners. He's got the best, nutritionists. He's got the best, strength training. He's, got the most experience. It's going to be hard, man. even the politics, the referee, the judges.
It's a tough one for Bivol, bro. But I see it taking, like a few rounds for Canelo to unlock that defense. Like he's gonna try to fight long. Canelo's gonna be, he's the shorter guy. He's gonna want to get on the inside, and he's got to figure out how to get in without paying the toll with that jab. But I think he can do it, bro. He's fought taller guys before. What he did to Callum Smith was impressive to me. Callum Smith had won that tournament, bro. That was a pretty good, string of fights that he won. And Canelo just blazed him, bro.
Yeah. Billy Joe as well. I was impressed by that. Billy Joe was an undefeated 2-division champion, an Olympian, slick southpaw, awkward in his prime. A lot of people were picking Billy Joe to beat Canelo. Deep amateur.
Not in the United States, bro. No one picked Billy.
Not even in the United States, bro. I spoke to
No. I know. I'm maybe like in the UK they were picking Billy Ho, but not out here.
Jimmy, I don't think Jimmy was here last night. Shout out to my boy Boxing Magic, all the boxing fans. Yesterday we were talking about boxing, and we all came to the conclusion that Canelo Alvarez is the next Sugar Ray Leonard. Like, he is a combination. Canelo is a combination of two fighters, Floyd Mayweather and Sugar Ray Leonard combined it. That's Canelo. What you guys think about this comparison?
Yeah, it's a good comparison. He's got the slick defensive skills and IQ.
Like Floyd Mayweather got the defense like Floyd.
He's got the killer instinct and the aggressive, attacking tools of a Ray Leonard. Power as well.
Sugar Ray, bro. I don't know if I can put Canelo on that level in terms of like speed. You know what I'm saying? Like natural gifts that Sugar Ray had. And Floyd, was a defensive master in a different way. I think Canelo's defense has gotten better over time, and he's very good at sort of like Chocolatito, staying in the pocket and having good defense, parrying shots, moving his head, getting to the body, going upstairs, knocking people out. But in terms of just like natural gifts, I can't put him on the level of Sugar Ray or Floyd.
It's very different. Floyd was a back foot fighter. Canelo's a front foot fighter. But as far as
Canelo can fight on the back foot.
Yeah, Canelo can fight on the back foot, bro.
He fought on the back foot in that
first Golovkin fight.
And I thought he won that fight. And he fought on the back foot, bro. And then even in the fight with Sergey Kovalev, he was boxing on the outside and he knocked him out.
Hey, let's not fucking be revisionist historians here, bro. When he was in that fight with Floyd, he lost every round, but they were competitive rounds, bro. Like, he didn't win the rounds, but he was in there, and it was a fight.
I don't think he lost every round, though.
Pretty much.
I gave him a few rounds.
Pretty much.
I gave him a few rounds. No, I gave him a couple of rounds. But Floyd after the fight said, Canelo's still the future of boxing, and the young champion.
He was playing chess with Bobby Fischer, bro. He was fighting Floyd's type of fight, and he was still competitive in there.
I think with Canelo, maybe it's because of his knee injury now, but he's more of a front foot fight. But I get where H is coming from. Like Canelo's got that cute, slick defense, like a Floyd, but he's also got the killer instinct and the knockout power of a Ray Leonard. He's kind of fights like Roberto Duran, though. Canelo.
I see a little bit of Floyd Mayweather. To be honest,
Duran,
I see
that's a good point.
I see Duran. I made a video a long time ago.
Duran could box. Duran could stalk. Duran could swarm. Duran could do all that shit, bro.
Canelo,
that's more of a big comparison.
I feel like Canelo Alvarez defensively similar to Floyd Mayweather. Canelo does have the best defense in boxing right now. Him and Shakur Stevenson. You know what I'm saying? But Canelo did it at the highest level. Shakur, he hasn't fought those top guys like Canelo has.
Nah, Shakur is early in the game, bro.
Yeah, he's early. So Canelo is already at the highest level. I'm talking about with his defense. Canelo really.
But how old is Shakur?
As of the fighters today, Canelo is the closest thing to Floyd Mayweather today. right now in boxing for
in
sure.
In terms of fame and like accomplishments, yes.
Absolutely. You know what I'm saying? Look at Canelo's defense, defensively. And then you talk about the power, where Canelo got the power to knock you out, nigga. Canelo can knock you out.
The one
Like
thing
he got
Canelo
the power
has,
like Sugar Ray.
the one thing Canelo has over Floyd though is he got undisputed, bro. And that was a big mistake to me.
But
for
Sugar Ray
Floyd.
was undisputed. That's the Sugar Ray Leonard comparison.
Yeah, Sugar Ray Leonard, yeah, for sure.
Yeah,
But what I'm saying is Floyd made a mistake, bro, not fighting Kell Brook in his last fight, bro. He could have beat Kell Brook, like, and become undisputed. Then no one will be able to say he was never undisputed.
No, but I'm saying who's got better defense, though? Canelo or Crawford? Who do you think?
Oh, Canelo's defense is way better than Crawford. Canelo's defense is way better than Crawford.
Different defense.
His
I don't
defense
know.
is way
That's
better
tough
than
to
Crawford,
say,
bro.
I kind of
Canelo don't get caught.
I kind of feel like pound for pound,
like Crawford did, bro.
I kind of feel like pound for pound, if they were the same size, I think Crawford might beat Canelo.
Nah, I got Canelo. I don't know.
I would take Crawford. Just imagine they're like around the same size.
I mean, I don't know
about the styles.
Crawford's
No, but the same size, like weight wise and everything. Like if Crawford was like a super middleweight and he was like 4 inches taller and like he was about the same size as Canelo.
Though. I think Canelo's got better defense though, but a lot of people say Crawford's defensive.
Sure. It's a different type of defense to me.
Crawford, bro. Sean Porter was catching Crawford all night. Fucking Mean Machine was cracking his ass. Mean Machine was catching him. Canelo don't get hit like that, my dude. He barely with power shots like that. Hell no, you might catch him with a jab and shit.
Bro, the thing is, Canelo has a chin. Canelo has a chin to eat those shots. Guys have hit Canelo, bro. Like with
his head movement, though. Haplo. Canelo's head movement.
Bro, Miguel Cotto's little brother caught Canelo, bro.
Bro, how old was he then? Since
I know,
has he got hurt ever since? He was like 20 years old. You're talking about when he was 20.
I know, but I'm saying don't say he's never gotten caught.
Why Triple G couldn't hurt him? Why Triple G couldn't hurt Canelo?
That was impressive because when he moved up, his chin, like when he filled out into his man size, bro, his chin is fucking iron now.
Yeah, when he fought.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. IB. I'm just talking about out of all the fighters today, Canelo is really the closest to Floyd. Like,
I don't know, bro.
You know,
I don't know. I mean, it's close between. No, I'm talking to IB. I'm talking to IB.
Okay.
IB. Yeah, maybe. I mean, it depends what kind of defense you like, bro. You know, like.
No, but it's about effectiveness, though, because Crawford was getting hit.
I mean, both guys are undefeated. Both guys have been undisputed, bro. Like, it's a tough call for me.
No, I'm saying defense, though.
Canelo fought better fighters than Crawford did, though. Let's be honest, bro.
That's true.
He fought way better competition.
That's true. Yes, that's true. I definitely agree with that.
Yep, Canelo never been dropped. Facts, the Don. He never been dropped, bro. The best chin in the game. Floyd Mayweather, exactly. He never been dropped before. Canelo never been dropped. That's what I'm saying. It's similar. And then when you think about accomplishments, like Haplo said, Floyd Mayweather 5 division champion, Canelo 4 division. You know what I'm saying? But Sugar Ray Leonard, how many divisions, Haplo? You know, is it like 6? Or with Sugar Ray, or how many?
I believe it's 6, bro.
Yeah, I think it's 6, right? Sugar Ray Leonard.
Because he had
that's all I'm saying,
welterweight, he had junior middleweight, middleweight. Then he had super middleweight and light heavyweight. So that's 5. Yeah.
5. So if Canelo wins the cruiserweight title, which he might do before he retires,
he would tie Floyd Mayweather. Then he would tie Floyd. That's what I'm saying.
I just don't want him to cherry pick a title at fucking cruiser like Mukabu.
Well, he's a champion, Mukabu. What? Ain't nobody else trying to move up and do it.
He's a champion, but he's
why the other fighters don't move up and do it then?
I don't know. I don't consider Mukabu the man.
Am I hearing some Canelo hate coming from you, Haplo?
No, bro, I'm just honest. I like Canelo. I'm not in love with him like prime rib, bro. Like that.
Me
dude
neither,
is,
bro. You know, I want to see
that
Canelo
dude.
fight Benavidez. I said it yesterday.
Hey, I heard
You
prime
know what I
rib.
mean? I'm a Canelo fan, but I want to challenge Canelo. I want to see Canelo
I heard
fight
prime rib
Benavidez.
say he would let Canelo hit his wife, bro. That's on another level.
Nah, bro, he didn't say that. Come on.
That's what I've been told, man.
Nah, come on, bro.
He said he would let Ryan and Canelo run a train on his wife.
Come on, bro. Nah,
that's
he never
what he
said
said.
That. Nah, that's Method's bitch ass starting rumors. The little bitch.
No, that wasn't Method that said that. It wasn't.
No. He spread that rumor. It was him.
He didn't say that because like that's like
come on, bro.
way
Come
out
on,
of
man.
control.
Is Prime really gonna come up here? Think about it. Can you picture Prime coming up on here, looking in the camera and saying to the chat, "Yeah, I'd let Ryan fuck my wife, and Canelo can fuck her."
I mean, that's what I heard. I'm not. Look, it's a rumor, I guess, but that's what I heard, bro.
No, it's a lie. What Prime said was, if Canelo loses, what he's gonna do is smash his TV. That's what he said. He's got like a 70-inch.
That would be
smart
dumb.
TV.
Prime, you can't. This is the thing. How old is Prime?
I think it's 37.
Yeah, he should be old enough not to be man fanning like that much, bro.
Yeah, he said he'd break his TV and set fire to it.
Yeah, that's a little too much, bro. Like, you can't fall in love with fighters that much, bro.
It's like
eventually,
it's like a $2,000.
Like,
Keep in mind,
9 times
hey,
out
don't
of
you
10.
love Sugar Ray Leonard like that, bro?
Bro, but Sugar Ray Leonard got smashed. I didn't break my TV.
There you go.
I didn't break my fucking TV, and I wouldn't let Sugar Ray Leonard run a train on my girl either.
Oh, come on. Prime never said that, bro. Like, I can't be like, come on, man. H, did Prime ever come on here and say he'd let Ryan Garcia and Canelo fuck his wife? I
don't know about that. Maybe I was gone or something, but Haplo be in the chat every day, so Haplo's listening.
Haplo, did he say
I've been around since the big time began.
Haplo, did he say in front of you? Did you
No,
witness him say?
I didn't personally hear it. That's why I said it's a rumor.
It's Dewey, innit? Starting fucking rumors like a
No,
little
it wasn't
bitch,
Dewey, bro. It wasn't Dewey. It was someone else. Someone else who's
No,
here
no,
all the time.
No. It's someone else that started it.
I'm not gonna say anyone's name. I don't want to start no beef, but somebody told me
it was
that.
him. Listen, it was him
No,
that
it wasn't
spread
Dewey.
it.
It wasn't Dewey. That told me, I'm saying. He didn't tell me that.
Who told you?
Someone else, bro. Another one of the brothers.
Nah, bro, come on, man.
Another one of the brothers on the channel, brother.
He's got $1,000 TV in it. Prime, he just bought a new $1,000 smart TV. And he said if Canelo loses, he'll destroy it.
That's too much, bro. That's too much.
He said what? What did he say?
He's gonna smash up his TV, but the rumor is he also said
Shelton, let me answer your question. Prime just bought a $1,000 smart TV. He said if Canelo loses, he's gonna smash the TV like during the fight. So if Canelo loses the fight, he'll get so angry he'll burn his TV.
He's a fucking idiot. He's a fucking moron. Canelo's not gonna send you a
and then Shelton H Money said like I like Sugar Ray Leonard, and I said yeah. And when he lost, I didn't break no fucking TVs. Like I didn't give a fuck. He lost, not me. I don't give a fuck.
Nah, can I be honest though? When David Haney lost,
as a matter of fact, I had to pay.
You know, I'm not going to finish that sentence because when David Hay lost to Tony Bellew, bro, I did smash some shit up because David Hay actually got me into boxing, bro. Like he was my favorite fighter of all time. But when he lost to that piece of shit,
you're young, bro. How old are you?
I'm 23.
Oh damn, you're getting fucking dude. When you get to my age, Jimmy, no one's gonna be able to fuck with you.
Did you
come on? Hey, what about me though, bro? Hey, man, listen. Because I know all about boxing. We could go talk about Joe Gans. Y'all want to talk Charlie Burley, Harry Greb, Emil Griffin, and Bob Foster. We can do that, tough guy.
Hey, H Money.
Back to Jimmy.
What's up?
Wait. I got one quick question for H Money. What was the best year anyone ever had in boxing? And it's one of the guys you just mentioned.
Joe Gans. I ain't gonna say shit though. Half
OG. Yep.
Greb,
Mhm.
45 and
All right,
0.
yeah.
45 and 0 in 1 year. Greb.
That's crazy. Oh my God.
And beating
45
Hall of
fights in
Famers.
1 year.
And beating Hall of Famers.
That's crazy.
Back to my man Jimmy. Jimmy, did you break anything expensive?
I guess in American money it'd be about a $300 iPad. I smashed the shit out of that bitch.
And how much did David Hayes send you to replace it?
Nothing.
Makes a lot of sense, don't it?
But you know, when you're growing up, bro, like, and Shelton knows this as well. Like when you're a young boxing fan, I'm not talking about Jimmy. I'm just saying, like, a really young as a kid, like when Tyson lost, that was shocking to me. I didn't break anything, but that was a fucking shock, bro. I mean, and that teaches you not to fall in love like with any of these fighters because they're all human. They're all human.
You know what I did when Ali lost?
What's that?
I cried and I went to school the next day. You know what I did when Tyson lost? I went outside, drank 40, and smoked a blunt. I mean, it's just a fight, man. It's over.
Yeah, but see, you learn from that Ali thing, right? Like, these guys are human, bro. These guys are human.
I was only 19 at the time.
I thought he was superhuman. I didn't think anybody could beat him.
That's what I felt about Tyson, bro. That's why I was like shocked, but I never cried or fucking broke anything.
Well, you gotta remember, shit.
I actually do believe Prime though. I actually do believe Prime.
Ali was fucking everything. He was everything, bro. You know that, Haplo.
Oh, dude, he wasn't only like an awesome fucking boxer, bro. He was like a cultural icon.
Yeah, he was everything.
I actually told Prime. I said don't do it, and his response was he just couldn't control himself. If Canelo did lose, he'd either break his laptop or smash his TV.
That's because he knows he's gonna get roasted for being a man fan.
Yeah, that's kind of too much, bro. That's a little.
I don't think I'll come on there though. Can I be honest? I don't think Prime will come on there.
I did hear him say that if Canelo loses, he's not coming on for like a month.
Yeah.
Wow, really?
Yeah, he knows he's gonna get roasted, bro. Come on,
If
Jimmy will fucking roast him.
If Canelo loses,
I love when Jimmy roasts people. I'm gonna
have to come on to collect, but if Canelo wins, I'm gonna have to come on to pay. So either way, I gotta come on.
Yeah, we were just talking about that Bivol shit, though, bro.
Shelton, who did you prefer him fighting Bivol, or did you want to see the Benavidez fight?
Bivol beats Benavidez and Charlo. I'd rather see the Bivol fight.
Okay, fair enough. Yeah, a lot of people think that.
I think it's a tougher fight than those two. I don't think it's tougher than Benavidez. I think Benavidez is the toughest fight.
Yeah.
But Bivol is better than Charlo and Benavidez. He's better than both of them.
Yeah.
How's the retirement going there, Shelton?
Man, it's beautiful, man. I went out today. I had to go and I'm doing some side shit, just to stay busy. I went and bid on a foundation. I think I got it, so I'll be doing that.
So you're only semi-retired.
Well, I'm retired. I'm not working on the clock no more for no construction company. I'm doing what I want to do when I want to do it. I set my own hours. I work at my own pace. You know what I mean? There's something to keep me busy, keep money in my pocket.
So are we gonna turn up? Are we gonna turn up at that fucking fight, bro? Are we gonna get?
Oh yeah, I'm looking for Blair to Flair. I'm gonna find him.
Mr. Shelton Moore.
Yeah.
How old are you? If you don't mind me asking.
Brother. 55 years old.
He's 10 years older than me. Sheldon is the OG on here, bro.
See,
like, I'm an OG, but he's like a double OG.
Yeah, I'm double.
I thought people retired at 60 though. Okay.
If you got your 25 years in, you can retire whatever age.
It's whenever you get your pension, Jimmy.
Okay. Does the pension pay as much as
25 years in? You can retire at 40 if you got 25 in. And some guys start at 16, 17 years old.
Does a pension pay as much as normal work, regular work?
My pension will be, not to boast or brag, $3,200 a month.
Okay, that's
Damn, that's damn good, bro.
That's really good. You add in a side hustle, and you could be clearing $4,000 a month, man.
Once I get my Social Security, I'll get another 17. So that's 4,700.
Cassidy's flossing with the trees over there.
Yeah, I see him. So I'll be all right. I can live off of that, I think. And with my little side
OG shouting.
When I do my little side hustles, shit, I'll be straight.
Cassidy, you gotta come to California, Cassidy.
Yeah, you
Trust
do.
me, man. Trust
you gotta
me,
come to California.
I know you, man, got the Zaza out there. OG shouting.
Bro, all you gotta do is walk to the end of the block and you gotta shop right there.
Yeah. Yeah, weed man out of business in California.
Yo, that looks like Weetabix, bro.
You know what's trippy? You know what's trippy to me, Sheldon?
No Weetabix, Jimbo. No Weetabix, Jimbo.
You know what's trippy to me, Sheldon?
What's that?
Like, we come from the era where that shit was illegal, right?
Right.
And like, it's just weird to me. I still want to hide when I smoke, bro. I'm still like scared, like I'm gonna get pulled over or some shit.
Here we go. Prime's gonna be on soon, so you can clear his name.
That people don't get, Hap. It's legal for you to smoke weed on your porch. It's legal for you to smoke weed in your house. It's legal to smoke weed in front of your house on the street. It's not legal to
my building has a no smoking rule though, bro. So I gotta go in the alley.
Right. But it's not legal to
do
get
any of you guys do cocaine?
That's not legal.
Do any of you? Okay.
No.
To be honest, I do it like sometimes on Friday or Saturday night when I go out. I like doing cocaine. Like, I'm not gonna lie.
That's recreational.
That's recreational. Do you do it on Monday?
Do you do it every day?
No. Just when I go out to party and stuff with friends. So Friday and Saturdays.
Do you do it when you're saying you're a pussy?
No, sometimes, yeah. Sometimes I'll do a line of coke.
I get it. Now I know why you're so fucking animated.
Yeah, because I don't have that level of energy without cocaine in it. So,
God, Jimmy, you got to slow down.
Just don't get too deep in it, bro. Because I've seen horror stories with that shit. You gotta.
I've had horror stories with that shit,
bro. Oh yeah, I know you do. Fuck, I'm like, dude, the '80s. Come on, bro.
Oh man. But those are the bad old days.
Like cool people just turned into fucking mush, bro.
Yeah, that shit ain't no joke, man. Be careful, Jim. That's all I can tell you, brother. You're grown man. Be careful, brother.
Be careful, brother. So you mean to tell me that I've been arguing with a nigga high off coke this whole time?
Yes.
Just like you, Rich.
Shit.
You wasn't even worse.
Hey, Rich. Hey, Rich. You know how them baby niggas.
I don't know shit about no coke, OG. I don't know nobody story coke. That nigga said.
Yeah, it's one of those things. It's one of those things. Hey, Rich, you got an echo, bro.
It just explains.
It's one of those things, bro, where like if you just like dabble slightly in it, you can be fine. But if you get too deep in it, bro, it's gonna turn into Rick James up in here.
Nah, hence I didn't call him a cokehead. I just said a nigga high off coke. This nigga said high off coke in here screaming.
Oh yeah,
it all makes sense, like OG Sheldon said.
He's definitely loaded. I get it. That's why he's so animated. But yeah, Rich, you know the stigma on the bay now, Rich. You know what the stigma is, man. All y'all is pips and hustlers up there, right?
Yeah, niggas was fucking with it, but I'm really young. You feel me? All that shit, that whole dead shit, all that shit be for like niggas like maybe 8-9 years older than me type shit. Like that shit was big when them niggas was coming.
Prime Rib just
What's
came
up,
in.
baby? Hey, coke's not bad. You know what I mean?
Hey, Prime Rib.
What's up?
We need to clear something up.
Yes, we do, John. Yes, we do.
Did you or did you not say? Because this is the rumor going around, bro.
Yeah, go ahead.
That you would let Ryan and Canelo run a train on your wife.
Oh, and no, you forgot Virgil Ortiz too.
The three of them. So you did say it?
He's joking.
Why the
He's
fuck would I say
joking.
that?
Okay, well, you better say that shit out
Oh yeah,
loud,
you know
bro,
what?
because that's next level fucked up.
And might as well throw in Deontay Wilder too at the end, finish her off.
But see, I kind of feel like you did say it, but you might have been joking.
No, you never said it. You never said
Hell
it.
no, I never said that, bro. That's
Just
fucking,
said it. He just said
no.
Deontay Wilder would finish her off.
Come on, bro. Come on, you're joking, bro. And that was
No,
fucking good. That was not Cosmic. What's his name? Kush the Great, or not Kush the Great? Fucking Danny the Great, or whoever the fuck. I seen that. He was talking. He's been saying that shit for a week now.
So you wouldn't, just for the record, you would not let those guys run a train on your wife.
No, definitely not. Maybe my side chick.
Oh, dude, come on, bro. I'm trying to clear your name. Your side, dude. You wouldn't let those guys, bro. Those guys are little fucking midgets. You're gonna let them fucking.
Bro.
You're a big dude. You're gonna let them fucking run a train on your girl?
Don't believe it, man. I'll run a train on their mom. That's what I'll do. No, actually, I'll run a train on their dad.
Canelo would beat the shit. All three of them niggas would beat the shit out of that nigga Pride, no matter how big he was, man.
Man, I'll beat the shit out of all of them. Who is that? Rich or Dewey? Is that Rich or Dewey?
Rich.
Oh, okay, because Rich and Dewey starting to sound like the same person now.
That did kind of sound like Method.
Dewey. It does. It sounds they're morphing into one person.
Hey, I'm gonna give y'all. I'm gonna tell y'all something that's a real deal. Right here. Anybody that weighs anywhere under 200 pounds, you better stay the fuck away from me. In trouble.
What you trying to say, Shelton?
If you under 200,
he'll knock your ass out.
Stay the fuck away from me.
Oh, bro, come on.
Dudes over there. But you come this way.
I'm like 168, bro.
Yeah, you look small. You look too light. But you'll see Saturday. You see me Saturday. You be like, oh yeah, okay, I got you. Yeah, you look too light in the ass, bro.
Yeah, Shelton, I'm 250. I'm 249, 250.
Yeah, see now you a problem. You a problem.
No, Prime. No, I'll knock Prime out.
Yo, bro, I would knock you out cold.
No,
dude.
fuck no.
Come on, bro.
You don't got the skills or the experience,
oh, you're crazy.
bro.
I boxed for a long time, bro.
Bro, not as long as me. I'm 45, brother.
I'm 37.
Here's the problem, Hap.
Yeah, I got about 15 years experience over you.
Bro, it don't matter, bro. You're too small, bro. I'll fucking grab you by your throat and fucking body slam you.
That's it. See,
that's not boxing. I said boxing.
We're talking about
fighting. I said boxing. I'll kick your ass.
No, we don't do no boxing.
Shit.
No boxing.
Rich, can you box?
Ain't no Marcus to quit the rules over here.
Nah, Rich just smokes blunts. Rich just smokes blunts in his car.
I ain't gonna lie.
Rich,
I ain't never boxed before, but I'm like, if you like unathletic, which I'm guessing you guys are.
Oh, what
Rich. Are you in LA?
Like Jimmy, like
Rich is in Oakland. You know them Oakland dudes.
Oakland. Okay.
Them Oakland dudes think
Rich, for all you know,
I was gonna offer to take him to the Fortune Gym, bro.
For all you know, I could
That's
be
where I work
6'3",
out.
200 pounds and rock solid. Rich, you've never seen me. I might be 6'3", 200 pounds.
Fortune Gym, bro. You gotta come to LA. I'll take you to Fortune Gym. We'll get you some lessons, Rich.
Rich, what's up with your girlfriend though? Bro, tell your girlfriend to calm down. Like last time she was cussing you out, we could hear it, bro.
Hey, Rich, your girl cussed you out?
Bro, I was talking to my nana yesterday. This nigga Jimmy's just gay. This nigga.
No, your girl was cussing you out. You had to mute, and then she made you switch your phone off. That's the second time you've done that.
My danger senses, spider senses, are detecting a battle between Jimmy and Rich here.
Hey,
no, I'm just saying, bro. Richard, listen. Rich is my homeboy.
What's that, bro?
Why you won't take him to the Main Street Gym? Why are you taking him to Fortune? Take him to Main Street.
Oh, Fortune's where I work out. So.
Oh, okay. I'll take him down to the Main Street Gym.
I have to be honest.
No, I don't do that.
Listen, I have to be honest.
You can't take a beginner to the Main Street Gym.
Hoplo.
Yo.
Yeah. I'm just saying, I don't like it. You know, when Rich's woman, she disrespects him. She was like shouting at him, cussing him. Yeah. You have to switch it. Yeah, man. It's the second time, bro. That had to get
What
off the panel
the
because
fuck? He had to get off the panel?
Man, you can't take no beginner to the Main Street Gym, Sheldon.
Yeah, I know. I'm just talking shit. I wouldn't take it down there.
I'm just looking out for Rich. Me and Rich are homeboys. I'm just looking out for him.
Is that true, Rich? You and Jimmy are homies?
Jimmy is my son.
Hey, Prime.
Yeah.
Hey, Prime.
Yeah.
When you come to LA, I'm gonna take you to the Main Street Gym. You want to
Let's go. Hey, win, lose, or draw. I'm down. Fuck it.
Bro, Prime, do not go in there, bro.
I don't give a
Sheldon's leading you to the slaughter. Like
I know.
A lamb.
I already know. There's gyms like
Bro,
that.
those guys don't fuck around. And by the way, don't go in wild card either, because they'll throw you in there with the pro.
I know.
Don't go to the Shark.
Yeah, but this be real, man. I'm gonna be honest, man. I'm gonna go into those gyms very humble, dog.
Yeah, but Fortune's cool. You know, you get a lot of pros and a lot of
That's one thing though, bro.
You got everything.
Yeah, but if you go into a gym, bro, talking that shit, you better be able to fucking, you know what I mean?
Don't go to 10 Goose though. Don't go to 10 Goose. No. They'll throw you in there with a fucking pro or Main
and then
Street.
I'm 6. I'm 6 foot 250, bro. So I'm gonna have to fight a big boy,
wild
a bigger
card,
boy.
bro. Those places they don't fuck around, bro. They'll put you in there and they'll beat you up, bro.
What are they gonna do?
Hey, you know what they would do to Prime if the Main Street Gym had low? They throw him in there with a middleweight.
Oh, dude, they would tenderize that prime rib. They tenderize that prime rib.
You know what?
You be tenderized. I don't care how many PEDs you take, Prime.
No, it's true though. You know what it is, bro?
Tenderize you.
Okay, it's about the skill, and then it's about the cardio, bro. If you can't breathe, if I can't breathe, I'm done, bro.
Can't fight, can't breathe.
Exactly, bro. That's the worst part. That's what I'm worried about more than the hits. I don't give a fuck about the hits. Knock me out. But the breathing, bro. If I can't hit you back, I'm done. I'm useless.
That's why I would kick your ass in boxing.
Bro, you would not, bro. You haven't. Come on, Pablo. Behave. I'll hit you so hard. I'll hit you so hard.
Your punches would be so slow, bro. I'd see
No,
that
they're not.
coming a mile away.
Bro, I'm not slow. That's kind of weird. I'm not slow with my hands at all.
You still train, Hap?
Hell yeah, bro.
Oh,
3 times a week.
You don't want to fuck. You don't want to fuck with him, Prime. When the last time you been to the gym? Be honest.
Probably like as far as boxing or just like working out.
I'm talking about as far as cardio, not boxing, not
cardio. No,
boxing, bro. When was the last time you boxed?
Shit.
How long ago?
A year ago. Maybe a year ago.
Yeah, for me it was yesterday.
Yeah, stay away from.
But it's like riding a bike though, bro. I never forget it. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, you won't forget it, but he will make you remember. I'll say that.
It's just the cardio. That's it, bro. If I get my cardio up, I'm straight.
Nah, you're all good, Prime. I wouldn't tenderize you.
Bro, I hit you so hard. Bro, I hit you so hard, you'd be like, fuck this shit. 250 pounds of weight coming at you, bro.
I don't want to fight you, bro. I'm just fucking around. But I would kick your ass.
No, you would not.
Now look, hey, Prime. That's a good matchup for you and Q.
Who?
You and Q, the guy. Yeah.
Oh yeah, he's like my size.
Well, Q tall. Q got long arms.
Dude, Q would fucking work you, bro. Prime, stick to weightlifting.
No, you know what would be a good fight? But I mean, like, no, not a good fight for me, but it'd be a hard fight. Would be Debo. He's fucking big, bro.
But do we have any gas? Does he have a gas tank?
I don't know. That's what I'm saying.
Q the God would fucking kill you, bro.
But that's what I'd be fucked up over, bro. I'd be tired.
Yeah, you stay in the gym.
Yeah, tired, bro. It's the cardio,
Q's
bro.
young too, right? How old is Q?
I'm outside. I'm outside.
Tell you who else?
Oh
Hey,
shit!
Q.
What up,
What's up, Q? Q. What's up, Q?
I'm outside.
Hey, Q. How old are you, Q?
How old are you?
Black don't crack, bro. So
I'm
you're
guessing
like you're probably 40, but you look
28.
like you're 22.
28.
I'm 31.
Okay, so all right, dude. No, stay away from him, Prime.
That's not
Stay
fair.
away from him.
I'll tell you guys, I ain't gonna lie, it ain't fair.
Hey Q, I hit you so hard in your chest, your shoulders will touch.
Muscles don't win fights.
Bro, I hit you so hard in your chest.
Muscles hinder you in there, bro.
What if I connect you though? What if I connect that,
Muscles
though?
make you more vulnerable.
Yeah, you gotta put more oxygen.
Makes you
into it, I know.
stiffer. Makes you stiffer.
No, you gotta put more oxygen.
You're not as
into blood.
flexible. You're not as flexible.
But that's how I know Prime don't box. That's how I know Prime don't box. No nigga that know how to box is gonna go to the gym to get buffer. That's not.
No, I know how to box. I always know how to box. Always.
Dude,
but I want to get
but all
buff, though.
that extra steroid muscle, bro, it's not gonna help you.
Listen to me, Mr. Homeboy. Listen to me. That shit ain't fair, Q. Don't do it.
It ain't. That shit not fair. And I ain't gonna lie, you got like 60 pounds on me. That shit not fair. That shit not fair.
Don't do it.
Hey, I'll give you 2 minutes. I'm gonna move your ass around for like 2 minutes and bless you for the last 3. 5 minutes.
Where you work out?
Nah,
Q?
hell nah.
Q, where you work out at?
Hey, Q, you not concerned about Prime being on PEDs and shit like that?
Hey.
That shit isn't gonna help him, bro. That's not gonna help him.
Hey, Q, we got 1 minute round. 2 rounds.
1 minute rounds.
Yeah,
what
1
the
minute,
fuck,
2
bro?
rounds.
This ain't
that's some pussy shit. That's pussy.
Hey, this
Jimmy, call him a pussy.
Nah, that's my boy.
Jimmy, call him a pussy.
This ain't
1 minute rounds.
Nah.
1 minute.
You know
all
what?
I need
Prime
is 1
actually makes
minute.
a lot of sense. No, I agree with Prime. Because...
Go ahead, Jimmy.
No, I was saying that with Prime. Look,
I'm about to put Prime in my paper right now.
Oh, there you go.
Hey, Q, what you think about Prime Time taking steroids and shit like that?
Fucking ain't.
He's smart, bro.
Hey, I'm gonna tell you somebody else you probably don't want to get in the ring with, bro.
Who?
YB. I think you want to stay away from YB too.
You gotta be smoking too much trees, though, bro.
No, YB can scrap, bro. He's young.
Also, fellas. I don't think you want to get in the ring with YB.
There you go. LSB said it. Prime on PEDs.
He's got that Puerto Rican style.
Now you know I'm gonna be honest, bro.
I'm
gonna be honest, bro. If I was really gonna fight somebody, like somebody that really wanted to set it up, I would definitely start training for my cardio, bro. Like right now, you know what I'm saying? That's the main thing I worry about, bro.
You know who I'd put you in there with, Prime? I think a good match for Prime would be
Dewey.
Maybe Dewey, yeah, Dewey's about the same weight as you. He's like 200 pounds.
Yeah.
So
he might get. I think
he ain't got no smoke with you. I thought Q wanted that smoke because Q pulled up, put him on the big screen and everything. He pulled up. You know, we got it right here on the screen.
Hey, it's money.
It's money. Would tenderize that Prime
right here, though. Why is we talking about other people when they say Q versus Prime and they both right here right now? That's all I'm saying.
But it might feel good. I'm kind of like Canelo. Call me Prime Canelo. So
all right. You know what? Hey.
You guys fight each other. Hey, you guys fight each other. Then I'll fight the winner.
Prime time.
You guys fight each other. Then I'll fight the winner.
Prime time. Listen. We seen Q's hands. Why don't you show your hands?
I will. Next time I go to the gym, I'll put it on.
No, just show us right now. Just cam up.
I'm not gonna.
Is there smoke though? Let me ask you. Is there smoke with you in Prime though? Because I've been hearing it the last couple weeks, and I feel like it's been stirring up a little bit. You know what I mean? You know, I know when it get heated a little bit. I feel a little animosity. You call him Prime really shit. You've been on his ass a little bit. You know what I mean? I've been hearing it. You know what I'm saying? So what's really going on with you in Prime though? Is it smoke or what's going on?
Nah, it ain't no smoke. I ain't got no smoke with nobody, but you know what I mean? Me and Prime Rib, you know what I mean? Prime Rib, we can make it happen if you want to make it happen. I ain't got no smoke though, but you know, Prime Rib.
Okay, yeah, because I know. Okay, all right, for sure. Because I've been noticing, like, I've been like, damn, like you called them Prime Rib, and like you've been trying to get on his ass and shit. So you know what I'm saying? I didn't know what was going on. I didn't know what was going on.
Prime
Q, what gym do you work out at, bro?
I work out at Horsepower Boxing and Fitness.
And what state?
Salute, Joe.
San Antonio.
Oh, okay, Texas. All right. I thought you were.
And I have people in San Antonio too over there. The Tony Dominions and Bandera.
Nigga, that's the rich side.
Yeah, I know. I'm telling you. I thought they were lying that the Spurs lived in there. I was like,
that's why they call him Prime Rib. It's prime time.
I call him Prime Rib because he get cooked on the panel, but
Oh,
I'll be cooking everybody.
Okay, so hey, I didn't know. My bad. That's why I was asking. So I didn't, you know what I'm saying? I didn't know what it was.
No, that's my nickname for Prime. I don't like Prime Time.
Yeah, no, I be cooking everybody though. I just kind of get off sometimes to let everybody cook because I feel bad. Like I'm Canelo of this shit. You know what I mean?
For sure. So I want to ask you about this comparison real quick, Prime Time, because we was talking about it yesterday. So somebody
Prime,
said
don't
that
do that to
Canelo.
Canelo. Don't
Prime
call
Time.
yourself Canelo.
Somebody said that Canelo is the next. He's the next Sugar Ray Leonard. Like Canelo is the new Mayweather. That he's the cash cow. That he's the number one pound for pound. Like Floyd. That he does the most pay-per-views. Like Floyd. What you think about that comparison? Because we don't look at color on H Money Boxing. If a man can fight, he can fight. People are saying Canelo is the Mexican Floyd Mayweather. What do you think about that comparison?
Oh, whoever said that is a genius, man. You need to commend that man. You need to commend that comment. Whoever said that. Because that is accurate to the T. You know what I mean? There's nothing that has been said on this panel that is more accurate.
That was us last night,
Canelo's
Prime Rib. You weren't there. We were talking
last
about
night,
it last
Jimmy,
night.
you heard that? Like they said Canelo he's kind of like Sugar Ray Leonard and Floyd Mayweather, like combined it. Like
Canelo
they said Canelo
is like Sugar Ray Leonard, Marvin Hagler, Ali, Mayweather, all wrapped in one person.
No, Prime Time. Prime Rib, don't get tenderized.
He is all in one person. You know what I mean? He's like Goku. Call him Canelo.
Let's ask
you know
Q. Let's see what Q thinks about that comparison. Q, what you think about Canelo? Being compared to Floyd Mayweather, that he got the best defense in boxing, like Floyd Mayweather. Canelo is the cash cow, like Floyd Mayweather. Canelo's the biggest name in boxing. Canelo never been dropped before, just like Floyd. You know what I'm saying? The accolades. He's a 4-division champion. Floyd Mayweather was a 5-division champion. Sugar Ray Leonard with the power. You know what I'm saying? Canelo is a superstar like Sugar Ray, and he started off at welterweight like Sugar Ray. He got the same reach like Sugar Ray, and he's only 1 inch shorter than Sugar Ray Leonard. He's the same height as Floyd Mayweather, but Floyd Mayweather got longer arms, though. What you think about that comparison? Canelo being compared to Mayweather and Sugar Ray Leonard?
Shit. As far as defense, nah. Canelo defense not crazy like that. His defense not that. It's not.
It's solid though, bro.
It's solid. It's
who got a better defense than Canelo though right now? Q, who got a better defense than him?
I say Shakur got better defense.
Oh hell no.
I would say who else?
Maybe Tupac Shakur.
Nah, man. Canelo got better defense than Crawford, bro. Crawford was getting caught by.
Hell yeah.
Crawford. Because Crawford like to fight. So
what?
I can't say that.
So does Canelo.
I say no, because Shakur defense is better than his. I say Gary Russell defense better than his.
Nah, come on. Gary just got beat by a bum, my nigga.
He had one hand.
But he got beat.
Q, I haven't even hit you yet, and you're already talking crazy.
Nah,
hey, wait. But let him light up. Maybe once he light up, he gonna open him up. Once he hit that cush, he gonna start feeling good.
I'm talking defense though. Like the defense, like I can agree with Canelo on some of them other aspects. He's the cash cow. I think he at the top of his game when it comes to just fighting and shit in the ring. But I never thought his defense was like super. Superior. He get hit. You know what I mean? Certain shots.
They don't hit him with big shots though, Q. Like when does Canelo get hit with big shots? The man has never even been dropped before. Shakur Stevenson defense is good. I give you that. But Shakur is still a young fighter. He hasn't fought the top guys yet. Like he about to fight Oscar Valdez. Now he's stepping up. He fighting Oscar, but Shakur is still young. We haven't seen him in there in the big fights like that because he's so young. But Canelo been in there with the top guys, and the top guys can't touch him.
I think like Shakur, not Shakur, but Canelo and Tank got similar type of defenses. That they got more of that defense where it can seem that you're hitting me, but I'm just setting you up for what I'm about to do. Like Canelo, he'll get touched. People touch him with his jab, and sometimes, and that's what make him want to move his head and shit like that. But it is really just a facade to bait you in to get hit with that big shit. to lay you the fuck out, because I know that's one thing. That's one thing.
You never heard from what's his name again?
Q.
Yeah.
Listen, I agree with H Money on the fact that Canelo is like Ray Leonard and Mayweather in terms of fame and like where he's going with his career and his accolades and all that. But style wise, bro, like I'm thinking more like Duran, because Duran could box on the back foot. He had pretty good defense, but he liked to come forward. So I kind of feel like in terms of boxing style, more like Duran.
Maybe Duran was like real technical on the inside. Like when you see him, and you really have to watch shit in like slow mo. Like when you see like that Iran Barkley fight, like that's like the science and like shit. When you see him, how he controlling the inside, how he manipulate movement with his fucking hands and his shoulders and his elbows, like that shit beautiful when you see that shit. We talking like inside fighting, laying niggas out, you know.
And Duran could box out the back foot if he had to too, bro. Like he did with Hagler, and Canelo can too.
Canelo can't box on the back foot. Canelo don't fight on the back foot.
No, he can fight on the back foot, bro.
He
Look
did
at Triple
though,
G
in the
won.
first Triple G fight, and even in the fight with Kovalev and with Austin Trout, he was boxing, bro.
Yeah,
Canelo box on the back foot.
He did. His fight with Kovalev.
You need to watch more fights, bro. He definitely can box on the back foot. He prefers to come forward. He prefers to come forward, but he can box on the back foot, bro.
Yeah. The first Triple G fight, the Mosley fight, the Austin Trout fight.
That's
those
not
are
boxing on the back foot. That's back foot. That's a back foot bitch. That fight. Triple G fight was more a back foot bitch. Boxing on the back foot is Floyd. Boxing on the back foot is Sweet Pea. Like those guys could box on the back foot. Ray Leonard was
What the
boxing.
fuck are you talking about? Moving on the back foot.
Damn, I can't hear anybody.
Come back in.
All right, I gotta jump out and jump back in later.
All right, hey Jimmy, give Method a chance to explain what he's saying because he just got here. Let's give him. Go ahead, Method. Go ahead.
He beat Canelo due to being on the back foot. He can't box on the back foot. Trout, when he fought, Canelo is more stationary. Like he'll back him up. He's not effective on the back foot. He's a comfortable.
Yeah, I think he is. Go ahead, Method.
Fighter we compare him to would be like a watered down Chavez. He's just not as good as Chavez.
I think. Come off mute, Q.
Yeah, I'll say he's more Chavez than Duran, but it's just certain, you know, and that's the thing. Like now, you really can't compare a whole style with them, especially boxers of the day. They just take bits and pieces from fighters of the past. When we talking about the great ones, the upper echelon, it's just bits and pieces that you will see from great. It's not a whole style because nobody. I say it like this: it is nobody that jab how any of them jab. Nobody now jabs like how any of them jab. Nobody jab like Hagler. You can't name me a motherfucker that jab like Hagler. You can't name a motherfucker that jabbing like Hearns. You can't name that motherfucker that's jabbing and with that speed like Sugar Ray. You know, niggas don't even fight with the jab behind that. Like back in the day, all else fails, I'm gonna shoot that bitch out there just cause. You know what I mean? They don't do that shit now. They don't fight like that.
Duran got knocked out cold by Tommy Hearns.
YB?
Q to J.
We got
YB.
Oh man.
Method, turn your phone on.
Method, what's up? Prime Jim H, what's up, champs?
What's up with it, YB? What's good?
Hey, somebody just sent me a clip. H Money.
For sure.
Hey, your boy EJ backing up like heavyweights, bro, in the gym. 17 rounds sparring, bro. 17 rounds today, bro. Sparring like heavyweight, putting him on his back foot. Kingpin EJ.
Motherfucker EJ, bro. I'm telling you, I think he coming with some shit. I think he coming with some shit his next fight. Ugas got, it's gonna be hard to handle that young nigga, man. But I still wanna, you know what I mean? I just want to see how he is. But man, I think EJ going, man.
Kingpin EJ.
We're gonna run through that nigga, bro.
How many fights? Then he said, I'm coming for Bud. I'm coming for Bud. Everybody know I'm coming for Bud. I want that last belt.
My only concern with EJ is that he's had one fight in 3 years.
Kingpin EJ. Kingpin EJ.
Man down. Hey, man down. Man down.
Man down. Oh, I'm coming for Bud, Method. I'm coming for your boy. I'm coming for Bud Crawford.
Yo, Method. Let YB do the sound effects, bro. You're garbage.
Hey, don't mention my name.
Hey, man, why you mess up my name? Why they let Method do it? He said, man down. That's how he said. Hey, my boy got the shag back, the piece of hair in the back. Then when he fought Kale Brook, when I fought Kale, this is the type of hairstyle I had. Yeah.
So we back on that. He back on that Kell Brook. He got that Kell Brook mind state that he hungry. He back hungry.
When I went down, I crushed him in Sheffield in front of his hometown. I crushed him.
He's still not that EJ yet, though. He's still not that EJ yet. That
Lamar Peterson EJ.
That EJ back then. That EJ back then. That nigga was.
Feliciano, hey, my boy told Blair Cobbs, you 33-year-old prospect. He said, bro, he said, I read Buddy backstory. He said, I read Buddy backstory. If I'm cursed, what's up with him?
Y'all seen Blair Cobbs training today?
Nah,
that motherfucker talk shit, boy.
Yeah, he do. I like.
Hey, that boy be talking shit. And then he told Canelo he cherry picked.
Man, he about to get his ass whoop on Saturday, Blair Cobbs.
Alexis Roach to fight, though. Alexis Roach.
Yeah, Roach is going to beat his ass, bro.
Feliciano!
Can I be honest? I kind of like Blair Cobbs. Like,
I don't think
he's like a WWE character.
Yeah, he is. Yeah, that's why he patting his stuff out to Ric Flair. He said, buddy, look up to Ric Flair, and he's 33 years old.
It was crazy though. He was saying Canelo used to fight on his undercards in Mexico. He's a funny guy.
Hey, because Canelo was 15.
Yeah.
Canelo was 15, fight on this nigga undercard.
And he said, Canelo used to fight on my undercard.
Yeah.
Hey, this motherfucking Blair Cobbs is crazy, bro.
Bro, he's about to take over boxing.
He put a motherfucker in a time machine for real. That nigga went back 15 years.
Blackbeard. You got another Baltimore dude in the house, Method. And your boy E. Feliciano called you the king of Baltimore, man.
Hey,
yeah,
where you from, Feliciano? Where you from, man? Where you from, man?
He from Camden.
Man, drop y'all location, drop y'all area codes, man. Where everybody from, man? Drop y'all location.
My boy from Camden. He from across the bridge of Philly.
He from New Jersey, right?
Oh,
he from Jersey.
He with a hose at. He got nothing but hoes up there. Boy. Y'all got the baddies up there in Jersey, boy.
Yeah. Jersey City got him. Jersey City got him. Atlantic City got him. Yeah, they nasty, Meth.
Damn. So Newark must be grimy. Newark was grimy at.
He got the shooters.
Newark, yeah, Brick City, but Camden grimier than Newark though. I think Camden might be a little grimier than Brick City.
What about Trenton?
Trenton right by Camden. It's like 30 minutes. It's the same. It's the same. It's not. Patterson might be rough too though. Patterson ain't. Patterson grimy. Yeah, Patterson grimy. Hey, Rodney Evans, Kingpin EJ. Hey, Rodney Evans, it's Kingpin EJ.
Hey, what my nigga Dom Kennedy say? Area code 323 because I'm a G. Cause that Dom.
C Wood. Yeah, C Wood says Camden is the worst. Absolutely.
The South got
my nigga Q on that Zaza, boy.
Man, every day, all day, man. Got to. I ain't even go to work today.
I think Canelo, to me, honestly, like he right now, to me, is the closest thing to Floyd Mayweather in boxing. Like, honestly, when you look at the accolades, a 4-division champion, #1 pound for pound, you know what I'm saying? The biggest name in boxing. He sold the most tickets as well. And Canelo really that guy right now. You know what I'm saying? I think we got to give Canelo his credit. You know what I'm saying? What he's doing for sure. We still gonna challenge him, Method. I want to see him fight Benavidez and Better Beef, like you said. We gonna challenge him, but he is the guy right now, no doubt about it.
I wouldn't compare him with Floyd though. Floyd, he achieved a lot of things at a younger age. You know,
so
the things he achieved at it was a little different. You know, he wasn't just fighting just anybody. You know, when he came in the game, and he went on damn near with 40 years old, still boxing. And in a sense, to this day, he still carries boxing in and out the ring. With Canelo, he has his own lane. You get what I'm saying? He got his own lane.
Tank's your favorite fighter. Tank Davis called Canelo the king of boxing.
We're not talking about what my favorite fighter is. That's not the topic, yo.
No, I'm saying no. Your favorite fighter called Canelo the king of boxing.
Right. But we're not talking about my favorite fighters. That's not part of the
Tank's hero.
Canelo Alvarez. We're not here to talk about my favorite fighters. We're talking about a topic. Yeah, but I can't compare him. I mean, it's a lot of other all-time greats that we could look at for us Canelo, especially in the middleweight division, like heavyweight division.
Yeah, we're talking about now, though. We're not talking about what happened 1,000 years ago, though.
Canelo, we're
not talking about what happened 1,000 years ago, though.
Do y'all think Canelo?
He's a pound for pound king. He's the biggest superstar in the sport.
Do y'all think Canelo up there with the James Tonys and Roy Joneses?
Not Roy Jones, but James Toney, yeah.
No.
James Toney lost to bums, though, bro. Like,
I mean, he fought a lot of guys, though, and he went. James Toney went all the smoke.
Nigga, I ain't gonna lie. Jimmy and Method, that shit is better than Skip Bayless and Stephen A. Smith, my nigga. I can't even deny it, nigga.
No, I don't fuck with you. Flat up.
Yeah, I'm just saying the back and forth. Like when I hear y'all debate, when
I'm Skip Bayless. No, I'm Stephen A. Smith. I'll be Stephen A. Smith. Yeah.
Kingpin EJ. Kingpin T.O. Kingpin EJ.
I can't give Nash.
Hey, Q was Kingpin.
I'm Stephen A. Smith. Method is Skip Bayless.
I can't give Nash. You said what, YB?
It's Kingpin. So Jimmy, you Skip Bayless?
Nah.
No. I'm Stephen A. Smith.
Nah.
Hey, Stephen A. Smith don't know shit about boxing, Jim.
Nah, Jimmy, you Molly.
Ain't gonna lie, when I be hearing Jimmy and Method like debate each other, that shit is like, nigga, that shit is like pay-per-view. That shit is pay-per-view type shit. Nigga, we get a pay-per-view every day with Jimmy and Method. Like, come on, my nigga.
Yeah, come on.
That nigga Ryan Hollins.
No, I got a problem with fucking Method in it because fucking 150. he drove. No. He drove 150 off the thing in it because 150 just wanted to come in. Method kept running his mouth in it. Yeah. I got a fucking problem with you, Method.
Come on now, kid. But him and 150 squashed that shit though.
Yeah, real niggas.
They squashed that shit.
Oh, me, real niggas chop it up, and that's how.
Yeah. Hey, Q. Appreciate you for that shit though, Q. Appreciate y'all. You know, squashing that shit with little bro. 150.
Yeah, man.
Oh, they squash it.
Yeah, they squash it.
Well, I'll only squash my beef with Method when I squash his head under my boot. That's the only day I'll squash my beef.
I'm gonna kill you, and I mean that.
I'm gonna kill you. No, I'm gonna kill you.
Hey, Jimmy, you do be disrespecting. Hey, Jimmy, hold on. You do be disrespecting Method in front of his kids and wife, bro. That shit is kind of wrong, though.
No. This is the problem, though. Method was throwing his mom in it. So disrespect someone's mom. Or when I throw that same jacket on his wife, he's got a problem. So listen, man, don't like. If Method wants to be a victim, I'll make him a victim.
No, but Jimmy, his wife be right there, though, Jim. It's the disrespect to it.
Okay, then why is he mentioning people's moms though?
Last night these niggas.
So when he mentions, no. This is the problem, Method. He'll call me a racist. He'll disrespect my parents.
That racist shit.
Right? He'll call me a bitch. So I'm not gonna be kind to him. So when you disrespect my parents, when you call me a racist, a bitch, I'm never gonna be cool with Method ever.
Y'all didn't know that.
And I'll be honest, I think his wife enjoys it. I'll be honest. I think his wife likes it.
That shit crazy.
I'll be honest.
Y'all saying one nigga doing
it. I love you, Jimmy, but chill out. You know about his wife, bro. Please. Hey, and Method, chill out with the mom shit too, bro.
it's all good, man. It's all good, y'all.
I don't just go around talking about niggas' mothers.
Hey, but
niggas,
Jimmy, how does it feel to know that
this shit
Memphis
with
said
Danny, and that's what
Hey, Jimmy.
No. You talk about Brian's mom. You talk mine. You
Jimmy.
got 150. If you run your mouth message, you'll get dealt with. You open your mouth, you got dealt with.
That nigga weird. Like y'all by the grace of God.
Listen, I might be weird, yeah, but you'll get dealt with.
Niggas weird, bro.
Hey, I made you jump off the panel several times. I made you jump off the panel several times. It gets too hot in here. But guess what? I'll take it to the fucking gutter. You want to take it there? I'll take it to the fucking gutter.
You get life off of being
no problem with me is I get rougher than you.
I come in the house happy as hell.
I'll take it to the gutter.
Panel miserable as a bitch.
Listen. Your problem is this, yeah. I'll be talking boxing, you'll call me a racist. I'll be talking boxing, you'll disrespect
you are
my mom.
racist, nigga.
So when you take it to that place, I'm never going to be cool with you. I'm never going to like you. And in July, I'm going to beat the bitch out of you. I will beat the bitch out of you, and I'll make you a man. I'll make you a man again once I beat the bitch out of you.
Like you just saying shit, right? And it's not real. That's the point. That's my issue with you. Like you say you're going to do this.
I'm glad that your wife was listening, though.
Like the same way you say
I'm glad your wife
could hear me. That you don't know. Like you just talk.
I'm glad she heard me. Did she hear me when I went Club of
Nah, chill. Hey, y'all good. Hey, y'all good, man. Hey.
What do you say?
Nah, y'all chill, man. I'm breaking that shit up, man. Y'all break it up, man.
This is my issue, though. You gotta stop bringing. On all reality, y'all gotta stop fucking with this weird ass nigga.
Yeah, that's saying to break it up, man.
You don't belong on nobody panel. All he do is talk about raping bitches, all this weird shit, bro. And he can't
let's get on back on some boxing shit, man.
Explain that shit.
Come on,
that's
man.
all I'm saying. Hold nigga.
Yeah, let's get back on some boxing, man. Yeah.
I don't
hey,
that shit.
Yeah, let's get back on some boxing shit though. Yeah, it's all good. We get back on some boxing, feel me?
Yeah, but Jimmy,
you know what I'm saying?
Jimmy got to chill on that disrespectful shit though.
Yeah, let's get back on some boxing. Let's get off of that.
Hyping that punk ass nigga up, bro. Stop.
I don't be hyping him up. That nigga, he come in, you know what I'm saying? He say what he say. You know what I'm saying? I don't be hyping him up. And that nigga hype himself up. Nigga, he's already hyped up.
No. Don't put on H though. Don't play the victim now, man.
It's not like
when you run your mouth, no.
And be a man.
No.
No
bullshit. Don't put on H now. When you run your mouth and I check you got a problem. Listen, you got a problem when I check you.
Nigga, if you came up, right?
Man,
If you
you
came
don't
up,
disrespect
I'll leave you
first.
the fuck alone today. You
Listen,
came up,
you
right?
just start
I'm
disrespect
fucking with
first.
you. Just came up, nigga. Just came up.
Hey, in the words of The Rock, I don't answer to you,
I'll leave
bitch.
you alone.
Hey, in the words of The Rock, I don't answer to you,
Hey, let's
bitch.
get back to some boxing. Let's get back to some boxing.
So we're gonna talk about this. The Don said, talk about Tank Davis' favorite gloves. Canelo. He wore Canelo gloves. Jimmy, what you think about that? What you think about that, Jimmy? Tank Davis, his favorite fighter is Canelo Alvarez.
That nigga, I be wild.
What you think about that, Jimmy?
I think it's, Tank is a young fighter, and he keeps it real. He recognizes greatness. And shout out to Tank Davis. Look in the shot. Look in the shot. You got little doo doo. He says sometimes you have my feelings. How you doing? What's up, Abby?
What's up, Blackbeard, man? Chad, OG, the Don. What's up? But all the extra shit.
No cap. Sometimes you do hurt my feelings. All right, little doo doo. I'll take it easy on you.
Yeah, man, Chad was popping, man. Had a little skill.
Boots does have a tougher fight than Ortiz. Boots is fighting Castillo Clayton May 21st.
Yeah, that's a tougher fight.
And Boots gonna stop him. And when Boots stop him, I'm gonna just come back and be like, "Q, I told you."
Nah, you ain't gotta tell me nothing. I know, but I just want to see, and then I want to see him. I ain't gonna lie. I want to see him blast Blair Clark. Real talk. You can do that in the 90-day span. Line him up. On me. Bring his ass through, nigga. On me. I want him fresh.
Man, Blair Cobb
fresh off this.
I want him. Blair Cobb ain't gonna get the fight.
Man,
he in a mandatory. He gonna fight Butayev or Stanionis next. I just see it.
Yeah, we need Boots at least probably. He'll probably be able to get one of them vacant belts, man. Shit, probably the top of next year. You know what I mean? Probably be a fight. Whoever win, probably announce date. Going, you know what I mean? Drop the belts, move up. You know what I mean? Top of the year. You know what I mean? I think Boots he gonna be first in the runner for one of them bitches. Oh me, because hey, nobody gonna fight him. Earl ain't gonna fight him. Bud not gonna fight him. You know what I mean?
No, they're not fighting. They don't want to lose that payday. They don't want to lose that undisputed fight because Boots got a chance at beating both of them.
No, I'm talking about even after. You know what I mean?
Yeah, they're not gonna fight him. They're not gonna fight him. They're gonna vacate the belts and go up to 54. Whoever wins.
Yeah, I agree. I mean, Crawford's already said that. He said that if it's not Errol Spence for undisputed, I mean, there's nothing left for him in the welterweight.
What you mean? I mean, a Jerron Ennis fight is a good fight. What that supposed to mean? If it ain't Earl Spence, nigga, what about Jerron Ennis, nigga, and Virgil Ortiz, my nigga? Yeah.
That's the fight right there on me.
Virgil, I love that Virgil fight. Virgil is a monster. I love that Virgil.
H, would you say it's better for his legacy though? Take
It's
Errol
better
out
for his
of the
legacy, yeah.
if he fights a unified 154 champion, because then he'll be a.
Nah, he got a lot of smoke at 147, bro. 147, the welterweight's always been, the hot division. So you got Jerron Boots Ennis right there, who's a challenger, who's ready, and he's calling for the smoke. There's a lot of smoke right there at 147. I don't want to see him move up before he clean out the division. You got to clean out the whole division before moving out. Fuck that.
Boots and Virgil need to fight.
You know what? I hate you. Right. You're right, bro.
Yeah.
You said the same thing about Canelo, innit? Fighting Benavidez.
Yeah, you got to fight everybody, Crawford.
Boots and Virgil should fight to put some merit to their name when they try to go up for a title shot. It makes it a greater fight.
But you don't want Benavidez to fight Charlo or Monroe, though. That doesn't make any sense.
I want to see Crawford fight Boots. Boot supremacy. It's all about this Boots right here. Boot supremacy. You know what I mean?
Hey, I'm on the bandwagon, man. Boot supremacy. I'm with Karma on this one. Hey, you said it's boot supremacy.
At 47, I want to see I favor Bud to beat Earl. And
this is what pissed me off, though.
I think it'd be wise if Jamel is still there.
Sitting out until November. He should have fought Boots in April.
Undisputed, similar to
I got Crawford beating
do some Henry Armstrong has done in history.
I don't like that.
And then have Boots for that historical fight. It could be a passing of the torch. That's what I would do. That'd be my last 3 fights. Earl,
I'm with Boots on this one. I think Boots fuck around and beat anybody.
Yeah, but why isn't it better for him to catch Boots early?
Virgil gonna pull that fight at 154 type shit because they already talk about fighting 2 years. So we really don't need to be talking about them two lining it up till what 2024 maybe. And shit, if they got a name by then, shit, them motherfuckers probably gonna be on something.
Hey, I'm on that. Hey, I'm on that Xander Zayas supremacy too. Xander Zayas, I'm gonna be the king.
Yeah, Xander.
I'm gonna be a pound for pound fighter, bro. Xander Zayas.
I'm gonna tell you why you'll never
see 154.
Xander gonna beat everybody at 154, no matter who it is. But he ain't gonna stay there. He gonna be at 60 soon.
You'll never see Crawford because Crawford will be 35 right after the fuck. He gonna move up to 54. One more fight. If he wins, he out the game.
Look, this is gonna happen. This is what I think is gonna happen. I think Crawford and Spence gonna fight later this year. If EJ beats Ugas, and then when EJ wins the fight by decision, they're gonna fight each other at 54, a rematch, and that's gonna be Bud's farewell fight. And my boy EJ gonna take over 154 until Boots move up.
I see Bud beating Earl and fighting Jamel, then fighting Boots. I think he understand that Boots would be like the next wave of boxing, and he wouldn't. Someone had to fight him, and I think he understands.
You want Canelo to fight Benavidez? Okay.
He'd be the guy.
Okay, double standards. Okay.
We're not even talking about that shit, Jimmy.
He'd be the guy.
No, I'm saying the double standards, isn't it?
You making up shit that nobody talking
about. It's okay for Canelo. It's okay for Crawford to avoid Boots, but Canelo has to fight everyone.
Xander got more
skill come to you, bro. You can whatever you want to say. Don't worry about what I'm talking about. Worry about what you want to talk about. Sit down, meditate what you want to speak on.
Xander gonna be the king.
Don't worry about what I worry about.
Anyway,
don't worry about what I worry about.
I definitely think. I
think the boxing brand died.
147 undisputed, and then 154. Again, if Bud wins against Earl, I think he'll be
Hey, that's the greatest.
If Bud does beat Earl, then I think fight Jamel, go for that 3 division undisputed, and then do that either passing the torch to Boots, or he beats Boots. You get what I'm saying? But that's I think those will be his last 3 fights. Show.
I don't think they're gonna go no rematch. It make no sense for no rematches with Earl. I think again, fighting Boots would be the that's big king shit. That's king shit of boxing. That's real pound for pound shit. You know, if you lose Boots, that's the way to go out.
Having a unification. Okay, having one unification after damn near 5 years. But Canelo does that shit daily. But all right, cool, man. That's pound for pound shit. Right.
What you think, you?
About what, man?
With Bud's situation, right? We got Earl Ugas. Like hypothetical, right? Do you think let's say if Bud wins, what do you think let's say if Earl beats Ugas and Bud and Earl match up? What do you think happens after that for 147?
Shit, man, I ain't gonna lie, bro. I really hope it's not that motherfucking list T-Ab said, man, because that motherfucker had Thurman in it, bro. I do not want to see Thurman fight no type of undisputed nor no goddamn belt. You know what I mean? Like if he do, I don't like that shit, but I would want to see him. Shit actually fight Boots, bro. Boots of Virgil. If he fight one of them, probably. I mean, if he fight one of them, I won't mind him fighting goddamn Thurman or some shit like that. Because the 3 fights he had name in 47 if he get the Earl fight. But if he go up to 154, shit, I don't know. Because if Earl go up to 154, I don't think Jermell gonna stay there. You know what I mean? I think he'll drop the belt. So I don't really know that right there, like that too. Earl and Bud actually fighting, it actually changed a lot in the division. You know,
wait, why isn't Errol?
What they going to do?
Huh? Why isn't Errol? How come Errol Spence isn't willing to fight Charlo at 54? But Bud is like.
Shit, they stablemates.
So I think that's why I kind of think if Bud does win, it's better for boxing. You get what I'm saying? Because he can fight Jermell, and then that's damn near 8. What's that? 4 world titles. The Ring Magazine. Castano. That's 4 world titles and that's 10 titles at one time. You get what I'm saying? And then whoever wins, I say Bud beats Jermell. Then then you'll fight Boots. You get what I'm saying? That if Boots beats Bud at that point, he the man. You get what I'm saying? And I just can't see if Earl win, and they move up. If they move up, it'd be crazy. You get what I'm saying? Because then the belt's going to air, and I don't think Golden Boy, based on what I was just saying with Golden Boy with Jaime Munguia, I don't know what to expect. So I think that'll probably be the best thing for boxing. Let's say if Bud beats Earl and Jermell to go down and refight Boots. Fight Boots.
Nah, that's not realistic, bro. Nah, I can't see him that. Like, he beat Errol Spence in a massive undisputed clash, and if he moves up to fight Jermell, what's he going to move back down to fight? But like, come on, that doesn't make no sense.
Yeah, but why not?
I mean, I think he could because he's talking about like his next 3 fights is at like shit fucking 47. So I think I think he's comfortable at that weight. But I do think, going up them 7 pounds, I think he probably comfortable with doing that too. Shit. So I don't know. That's why that fight mean a lot to that division. Yeah, that shit been holding up how a lot of the people speaking on it. 147 that won the title fight, it kind of held up. So them 2 fighting, bro, it mean a lot to the division, especially.
But Q, Bud only fights once a year. So I mean,
but that's not his choice, though. You know what I mean? Especially.
But I don't think he's even trying though, bro. Like,
let me ask a question. Who's the only fighter in the 4-belt era to be undisputed divisions?
You said they've been undisputed.
There's been a few fighters.
Undisputed.
You figured it out, Shelby.
Huh?
Say it again.
A little bit.
Who is the only fighter in the 4-belt era be undisputed in different weight divisions?
Clarissa Shields.
I'm talking about male boxing.
Nobody.
Doesn't been one yet.
Okay. That's why I'm saying if he beats Errol, he's gonna go up to 54, try and beat the undisputed champ up there. become 2-division undisputed. That'll be 3-division undisputed champion. That'll be 3 if he beats Errol. Because if he beats Errol, he's the only undisputed in 2 divisions in the 4-belt era.
Yeah, he could retire after that.
Yeah, goes up and fights Jamel. Whoever wins that fight between him and Castaño, it becomes undisputed at 40, 47, and 54. The game is over. He's out.
But shit, that's in a perfect world. That ain't the type. I don't think that's the type of deal. I think if in a perfect world, that is the type of deal PBC want to do. I give you the Earl fight and I give you the Charlo fight. You know, or I give you an option. You know, if
that PBC fight, that Earl and Bud gonna have that Earl and Bud fight gonna have a rematch clause.
See, exactly. I mean, not at 47 because Earl.
There shouldn't be no rematch.
I know, it
clause
could be
if
at
somebody get that.
No,
if somebody
I think so.
in a fight, look, I'm gonna be honest with you. In a fight like that, ain't nobody gonna get their ass whipped. I'm telling you the truth.
That's your opinion. I'm telling you,
that ain't no opinion. That's why should I tell you? That ain't no opinion. Spence now. So you the truth now. You're the truth. You Errol Spence now. Who you talking to? You said you're the truth. No, I said that's the truth.
Oh. No, YB, I'm saying YB, you're saying that there's a rematch clause, but when they fought Sean Porter, both of them, there was no rematch clause.
Usually when you get 2 pound for pound guys in an undisputed and in a fight like that of that magnitude, it usually always goes to decision.
Yeah.
Just like Canelo and Triple G. I mean, somebody can get clipped. Yeah, somebody can get clipped.
Shit, Andre Ward stopped Kovalev in that second fight.
And that's what happened in the first fight, though.
Ray Leonard stopped Hearns in the first fight.
Yeah,
I mean, stopped Hearns in the first fight.
If somebody gets stopped, do you really want to see it again? Like bad? Like it's just like we gotta see the first one. And even then, you know what I'm saying? It's still look. How many times did Leonard and Hearns fight?
Twice.
Yeah,
I personally don't think it's. I think Bud stops him.
How many times did Leonard and Duran fight?
3 times, but
I
feel like
how many times? Hold on. Let me make my point. How many times did Tyson Fury and Deontay Wilder fight?
3.
And Wilder got stopped in the second fight.
Yeah,
but a whole bunch of people wasn't calling for that third fight.
I don't think Earl gonna want to get back in that. He get stopped the first fight.
How you know it's gonna be Earl that gets stopped? That's opinion. How you know it's gonna be Earl that gets stopped?
Nobody
knows. That's the point. But I'm saying if somebody gets stopped, I don't want to see it. That's just holding up the division.
Yeah, I don't want to see a rematch. Yeah. Whoever wins, I want them to move on. Whoever wins, I want them to move on because I did not wait 5 years for this fight just to see a rematch. Like, come on, just move on, man. Like, just have your fight and then move on.
Right. I mean, if he could, Earl's supposed to move up to 154. He's gonna try to be a 2-division champion. Try to be a 2. Errol Spence. I mean, Terrence Crawford is a 3-time champion, 3-division champion. My fault. Right. But yeah, like nobody wants to see that shit.
Yeah, I personally just want to see them fight once. And
that's
why I say I favor Bud to beat him. I got him by way of knockout, right? And then I think he's gonna go through and they try to match like a Henry Armstrong in history, fighting Jamel Charlo. And then I truly believe he'll be the only fight in our time to try to pass the torch, fighting a Boots. You know, I think again we got Boutaye, Stadionis, Virgil, and
Bud ain't gonna fight.
And I think Boots gonna come out clear to be the next guy to challenge for that undisputed. And I think
if Bud passed the torch, that motherfucker gonna get passed, and the fire gonna get burnt out that torch.
If I was Bud, that's why I said if Boots can beat him, if Boots don't beat him, that motherfucker
in a year or two, crazy in a year or two, Boots will beat him.
Yeah, I think that shit like with Boots, bro. That's a fight you only gonna take unless I got to take it. You know what I mean? It might not have to be to the magnitude of what it is with Earl and Bud right now. But it like I say, Boots gonna have to get a victory where we like if he fight Virgil, like nigga, yes. You know what I mean? That's what I'm saying. There's certain fights people got to do and win, and it ain't no fucking argument about it, because it's really no argument about who the next two prospects in the 47 or contenders. I mean, and that's fucking Virgil and Boots. So if them two was to fight, the winner of that, hell yeah, man, y'all better
the next two mega fights. Well, it's not really mega, but the
I'm
next
not
two
saying
fights.
it's a mega fight. I'm just saying.
But I'm saying, look, listen. The next two fights are Gary Russell and Antoine Russell versus Boots. That's it. They're gonna hype that shit up, and they're gonna meet at like probably 154, bro.
I don't see that anytime
They
soon.
ain't even mention. They ain't even really mentioning each other's name. People
Yeah,
just
they're not doing it right now. They're not doing it right now because he's the champion right now. They're both champions right now.
No, I'm saying it because people are hyping up those wins that he got over Boots. Because
and that's how you build a fight.
Because it's like this. If a motherfucker really know them amateurs back then, Boots still was beating everybody else.
Yeah. All right, but listen though, that's how you build a fight, though. That's how you build a fight. It's all in the media, and on top of that, if he moves up, and he goes up to 147. Nigga, they right there. They can connect to each other. You feel me? Like that's how you build the fight.
Hot topic. Let's take some hot topic.
That's a fight.
Antoine just getting his feet wet at 140, right?
Right.
Boots is damn near about three fights away from fighting for a title or undisputed, right? And
so is Jerron Ennis.
By the time Antoine even sees a title, possibly within a year or two, right? Boots is going to be going to 54. He's big
exactly. But you see them both trying to clean up the division.
They'll probably never match up. Probably never match up.
Yeah, probably not. But that's the ideal thing to do.
I mean, we got other bigger fights. We got Xander Zayas. We got Virgil Ortiz. Shit, we got
Lorenzo. Listen.
So many guys.
Look at Clarissa Shields. You know? Look at Clarissa Shields versus Savannah. Savannah Marshall.
Yeah, but that's women's boxing. Women boxing, they don't really have any ads to them. You know what I'm saying? I'm looking at Boots versus Xander Zayas as damn near like a fighter.
There's a story behind it too, and they're both good fighters. There's no story behind Errol Smith. There's a big ass story. I beat you on the amateurs or whatever. Fuck. Like, you know, they gotta talk this shit. They can build this shit into a massive fight.
Amateurs, people don't really care. Amateurs don't really mean shit in professional boxing, right?
I'm saying for the casual fans, it looks good. They see the highlights, but for the hardcore boxing fan, that shit looks extra good.
I mean, all right. So check this out. Like, let's use Aaron Pryor, right? He was in the amateurs of many fighters, right? And he never faced Ray Leonard, right? Because again, at the same time, we had Hearns, it was so many other names, you know, and Aaron Pryor only stayed at 140, you know, so it is what it is, you know. Like that's kind of how I see it. Like, yeah, Antoine he had a success back in the day, but Boots is going to be going on to 54, 60, and possibly 175, you know. So I don't think the amateur holds any merit to where his ceiling is, or his sky is.
Yo, Meta, what do you think about Tank Davis's favorite gloves being Canelo's? What are your thoughts on
that? I guess I would answer the question for you, Jimmy. I think Canelo is Tank Davis. That's his favorite fighter, and Tank Davis he looks up to Canelo, and you know he wanted to wear his gloves. You know what I'm saying? I think that's what it was.
Sweet peas. Pernell Whitaker. That's Tank.
But right now, I'm talking about fighters that's like active fighters. You know what I'm saying? Rest in peace to Pernell Whitaker. Rest in peace. But right now, Tank said that Canelo is his favorite fighter, and Tank looks up to him.
Yeah, he said he's a powerful king.
Man, I just watched Sweet Pea beat Roger Mayweather ass like 2 days ago. That shit was
beat the shit out of Roger.
Man,
what you got about Tank saying no one else even comes close?
Come on, let's be honest though, Jimmy. Let's be honest. We know Method actually likes Canelo. He just wants to challenge him. There's nothing wrong with challenging fighters. Like, you know, I like Canelo, but
I gotta disagree. I don't think Method likes Canelo, bro.
I think he do actually because he drafted him one night. One night he picked him. So it showed that he do kind of like him.
Shit,
Hey,
I can pick a motherfucker I don't like.
Let me ask y'all this though. Yeah, y'all heard about
said I picked Devin Haney. Why me?
Hey, yo,
like we know Devin Haney the truth though. He know Devin Haney good.
Yeah, Devin Haney can fight, bro. But I drafted somebody else I ain't like.
Hey, the difference is I never say I don't like Canelo.
You said who?
I've never said I dislike Canelo.
Yeah.
I dislike the diva shit. I dislike that diva shit in boxing.
Mm-hmm.
It's too much of a gentleman, poor man's sport.
Diva shit. What the fuck are you talking about? Who's done more heavy lifting than Canelo?
You called him a bum, Method. You said he was a bum.
Yeah, exactly.
You called him Canelo Hole.
I never heard him call Canelo a bum. He never called Canelo a bum though.
He did.
I use the words that Floyd said. He's easy. Oscar De La Hoya said he basic. I don't see. Look at him, and I can see when they say it, what they see. When I see what they say it, I see what they say. You see what I'm saying? So I'm like, yeah, he a piece of cake. I'm looking for Floyd saying.
Okay, so when Floyd called him the future of boxing, you didn't listen to that.
I think he's a great fighter. That's why I disagree. I think Canelo's a great fighter, Method. Honestly.
Yeah, Canelo.
This guy was dick riding Rolly Romero. This guy's a fucking fraud.
Yeah, but the thing about Canelo, like, he cold, but motherfuckers act like it ain't a style that could beat Canelo. I'm not saying putting a name on the person that can beat Canelo, because we don't know. I actually got him beating a lot of these guys that people want him to fight. But the thing is, people act like Canelo fucking unbeatable when we done seen styles that can beat Canelo. Hell, we don't, you know what I mean?
But he only lost to one fighter, though. He only lost to Floyd. Floyd is the greatest, my nigga. He only lost to the best fighter ever.
Yo, H Money, listen to this, though. They gave Floyd, when Floyd beat him, they was about to give the shit, like, to Canelo.
I know. Like, one judge almost gave it to Canelo. It was a draw on one judge.
This next fight, I think it's gonna be some bullshit. If Bivol beats him, it's gonna be some bullshit.
Exactly. Bivol gonna have to knock him out, and he don't got the power to knock him out, so he ain't gonna beat him.
That's what I'm saying. That's why it's easy pickings. Like, man, I'll take him, because them other guys he fight, they could knock
even Laura.
Benavidez can knock his ass out. Shit, we got Zerdo flat his ass out. You know what I mean?
But not Zerdo. Nah, man. He's never had that power. Like, he could knock out and washed up Arthur Abraham, man. Like,
it'll be a clear win.
Morrell will beat the shell Canelo, bro.
It'll be a clear win.
Too smooth for him.
It don't even matter. It don't even matter if it's a clear win, bro. Canelo runs boxing. He runs boxing, bro.
Yeah, Canelo win. You know, Canelo, he's smart as hell, and that's the thing. Me saying this shit about Canelo, I'm just saying, like, bro, it's motherfucker styles that can beat him. But you know, where we at is like right now, bro, and shit. When we look down in the line and shit, his resume age and shit like that, nah, it's not going. You know,
Canelo is European.
It's not European, bro. You're a fucking moron.
I just want to touch on that. At 154, Arslan Lara was the boogeyman. Boom, he fought him. At 160, Triple G was the boogeyman. Boom, he fought him. At 168, the division was fragmented. He unified all the divisions, right? All the belts, sorry. Right? He fought future guys like Miguel Cotto. That was a 50-50 fight back in the day. At 68, Danny Jacobs was the number 2 middleweight in the sport. Not Andrade, not Charlo. It was Danny Jacobs.
But when I say it won't age well, look how you said Danny Jacobs. Danny Jacobs active right now. Look at him.
Shit.
Hold up. Look at the 168. Callum Smith. Yeah, he did something. Billy Joe damn near 300 pounds.
Well, now it's Canelo.
It's like when I say at age, you got to look at the people he fought and what they did after and all that shit.
Okay, so Crawford's resume, right? How well did that age? Sean Porter retired. Jeff Horn kept getting knocked out. Ndango kept getting the rear.
We're not talking about Terrence Crawford, though.
No. Let me finish. I was mentioning several fighters, right? Let me finish.
That's a good point. Let him compare it.
How has his resume?
Felix Diaz never got back in the ring.
Guys aren't doing anything.
Let him compare it.
Lomachenko. I mean, Lomachenko's resume, how well is that aged? Linares, Pedraza, these guys are being used as tune-ups. Like, you can play that egg game with anyone. Like, Floyd Mayweather's resume, I mean, after Floyd beat a lot of the guys, they went on to retire. You could do that with anyone, though. Right? Lomachenko's resume.
We're not disagreeing with that. And this way y'all misconstruing. Now, okay, say that. Look at his resume. Bro, none of the fighters are proven at the end of the day. That's why Canelo want them to fight each other. You're not proving. You're going to look at his resume. You're going to see the old motherfuckers he fought. You're going to see him getting beat by Floyd. You're going to see the controversy with the Triple G shit. You know what I mean? We're going to get to see all that. You're going to see all the list of unproven motherfuckers at 68, bro. You know what I mean? Even if he fight Benavidez, like, who the fuck they fought? That's unproven.
Exactly.
Right, so this is what I'm saying. So when you go to Floyd, proven. We talking proven niggas, and every time he fought him, you know they was in that bitch to take his head off, even when you go back and rewatch the fights.
So, hey, Q.
Go down.
No, Robert Guerrero was in there.
Hey, Q.
But I'm just saying.
Hey, YB, what are you supposed to do, though, Q? YB, what are they supposed to do, though? It's the fighters. What do you want them to do?
I'm not telling them what they're supposed to do.
Fight better.
I'm just telling you what it is.
No, fight better. Fight better.
But look, hold on. Let me explain something. Prime, let me explain something.
Well,
I get what he's saying. Hold on. I get what he's saying. Hold on, Prime.
Do that.
God damn. Hold on real quick. Look, I get what he's saying, though. He's saying that after Floyd beat Canelo went on to be undisputed at 168.
Yeah,
after Floyd beat Cotto.
Canelo.
No, Cotto beat Sergio Martinez after that. You know what I'm saying? And Cotto became champion again. The middleweight. He became the first Puerto Rican to win full division. You know, and after he beat Zab, hold on, Jim. Zab beat Lucas Matisse after that. Yeah.
Look what Pacquiao did. Everything Pacquiao did.
He beat a washed-up Sergio Martinez, and then Canelo beat him, right? What did Manny Pacquiao do?
Diminishing fighters.
He lost to Jeff Horn.
Now you're trying to diminish.
No. I'm saying I could do the same thing, though, right? Who else was there? Shea Mosley. He went on to lose about 10 fights. And Robert Guerrero. Billy Joe.
What's the argument?
If you want to, you can.
No argument. It's weird.
You can do that in nitpick, but at the end of the day, you can't say things weren't proven.
Okay, so what about the Canelo part, though? They fought champions, right? They weren't proven.
Show me that them niggas is proven. If Billy Joe come back,
so Victor Ortiz and Andre Burrell. So Victor Ortiz and Andre Burrell went on to do great things.
Hell no, Victor
Ortiz and Andre Burrell. How many great things did they go on to? Miguel Cotto, he went on to lose to Austin Trout. His next fight, he lost to fucking Austin Trout. And Austin Trout made a better job than Floyd did.
Okay, that's cool.
Austin Trout beat the brakes off Miguel Cotto in his next fight. A washed up Sergio Martinez, and then he lost to Canelo. Come on, bro. When Marquez knocked Pacquiao out 2 fights back.
What are we arguing about?
Before he fought Floyd, Marquez fucking flatlined.
What's the argument?
It's no longer a dialogue.
No. My argument is this: the nitpicking at Canelo's resume.
What's the argument?
No shit about boxing. Just one nitpick.
The thing is, everybody
I'm talking to you.
Just stop hating on Canelo.
By the way, I'm respecting you.
After Floyd beat Marquez, he knocked out Pacquiao.
All right.
Okay.
Hall of Fame, right?
I don't know what the argument is.
It ain't no argument. I'm stating facts. If y'all
after Canelo beat Eric Lara went on to become a champion, right?
Facts. I'm not talking about nobody outside of Canelo.
Yeah. I'm just saying you could do that with Floyd. I mean, Austin Trout beat the dog shit out of Miguel Cotto. You can't do that with Floyd. Yes, you can. So Cotto didn't lose to Trout.
Bro, I'm gonna tell you why the reason you can't do it with Floyd. And this why right here in this facts. The reason why you can't do that with Floyd, because the generation Floyd fought in is way better than the generation Canelo fighting in right now, bro. Real
What are you supposed to do, though?
Freedom fighters way better.
Okay, so Austin Trout just beat the shit out of Miguel Cotto. Miguel Cotto lost his next fight to Austin Trout, and you're saying Miguel Cotto went on to do great things, beating this washed-up Sergio Martinez, who needed a crutch to get to the ring. Austin Trout beat the fuck out of Miguel Cotto.
Then Triple G want to fight those same guys.
Manny Pacquiao went on to lose to Jeff Horn. Jeff Horn,
it's like saying Ali in their area was better than Mayweather area, right?
Y'all can't talk at the same time because when you got Prime talking and then Jimmy talking, it's like y'all kill the dialogue, bro. Like y'all just say random shit, and it's a bunch of emotional feminist, a bunch of feminist shit.
You broke ugly bitch.
Let you talk. Let you talk. What you saying, Q?
But no. Hold on. So again, when y'all talk, right? Because y'all don't like what y'all hearing, right?
Let you talk, bitch.
When y'all don't like what y'all, it's not no free smoke. It ain't no free smoke, nigga. It's Monday. Ain't no fucking free smoke.
Rude, bitch.
You gotta educate the fans, man. You got real boxing fans come through this bitch. They don't want to hear two homosexuals.
One at a time.
Big riding fighters, bro. I hear you, right? So again, y'all gotta let y'all. If y'all don't like some shit, come back with facts, not bullshit. Y'all can't talk at the same time, right? Because niggas gotta hear it. Niggas gotta be able to hear what's going on in the chat.
Victor Ortiz went on to quit.
People watch the playbacks and they want to hear the dialogues about boxing, right? They don't want to hear all that shit, yo. They don't want to hear all that shit.
Rafa Guerrero became a journeyman.
They don't want to hear that. They don't want to hear that.
Went on to lose to Austin Trout. Manny Pacquiao went on to lose to Jeff Horn. What the fuck are you on about? Zab Judah, Amir Khan beat the fuck out of Zab Judah, and Amir Khan ain't shit.
At 147, hold up. I got one question for him. At 147 right now, who resume is better than Pacquiao's after him losing to Floyd?
At 147 right now, no one's better than Pacquiao's.
All right. So what the fuck you talking about? The fuck you talking about?
I'm not saying Floyd. No, I'm not trying to.
What are you talking about? What are you talking about, dude?
I think Floyd.
We talking about Earl Spence about to fight in a unifier against Ugas, who beat Pacquiao.
Bro, he beat a nigga that's coming
and it's still not a
to your argument though. Ugas beat Pacquiao.
You know what I mean?
Ugas beat Pacquiao.
Man, Pacquiao was 43 years old.
But Ugas beat Pacquiao. Doesn't that make Floyd's win look worse? Does that make Floyd's win look worse?
No, that makes Floyd's win look better.
I'm finally
Marquez is better though,
right?
But Marquez knocked him out. Was that better?
That's what the
Marquez.
I mean, half of Floyd's wins went on to become journeymen, but you're cool with that. I don't get the point though. Half of Floyd's wins went on to become journeymen though. So I mean, I don't get what the argument is.
Bro, he beat Judah, Shane Mosley, Castillo.
Sean Mosley went on to become a journeyman, bro. What the fuck did Shane Mosley? Oh my god, brother Boxer, you say Shane Mosley went on to have a illustrious career?
I got a question for Jimmy. Jimmy, can I give you a question? Name me a fighter Canelo who beat a prime Canelo, man. Give me a fighter that Canelo ever fought. He was in his prime. A prime world champion.
That was in his prime. I'd say Erislandy Lara, Austin Trout, Triple G, Callum Smith, Billy Joe. He fought several fighters in their prime. Okay, I mean, you name me a prime elite level fighter. Name me a prime elite level fighter that Floyd Mayweather fought that wasn't weight drained at a catch weight. Go on.
No, you gotta give Floyd.
No weight drained.
You said Canelo didn't weight drain at a catch weight.
But Canelo,
we're 52 in it.
But Canelo fought a nigga.
No, that was in the full weight though. Wasn't that 152 though?
How you Canelo weight, Jim? How you feel about Canelo?
Hey, I thought Floyd said catchweight fights don't count. Isn't that what he told Pacquiao? We don't do catchweight fights; they don't count. Then he put a catchweight on Canelo.
You don't know what he's talking about. You gotta be careful. Arguing shit, yo.
You gotta be careful with that. Floyd Mayweather told Manny Pacquiao, your win over Miguel Cotto doesn't count because you caught him at a catchweight. So you did not logic.
Please stop arguing with this nigga, bro. He don't know what he's talking about, yo.
No, I'm asking you. Hey, Floyd told Manny, my win over Miguel Cotto is better than yours because you caught him at a catchweight. Well, Floyd caught Canelo at a catchweight. So
Canelo asked for the catchweight.
No, he didn't ask for a catchweight. Canelo even said, "Why would I weight drain myself? I can barely make 154."
He never fought at 54 again. What? Come on, man. Floyd Senior even said, if there's no catch weight, no hydration clause, no fight. He even said that. Floyd Mayweather Senior said, if Canelo don't take the rehydration clause.
Hold on. Hey, Jimmy, what do you think about Janelle Hernandez?
I mean, I don't know, man. Like, what the fuck did he do, though? Innit? I mean, all I remember him.
What do you? He don't
finishing his career with 10 losses. Did he finish his career with like double-digit losses? He finished his career with double-digit losses.
Hold on,
he finished his career with double-digit losses.
What about Shane Mitchell? What about Mitchell though? What about Shane B. Mitchell? You know what that is?
Listen. No. See, this is not my point. I'm not trying to shit on Floyd's resume. Q brought up a point, yeah, that Canelo's. Well, I'm like, okay, well, didn't Cotto going to lose? Then Shane Mosley going to lose?
Well, and what you got to bring up? No,
you said Cotto. I said Cotto went on to lose.
I said Canelo resume is not going to age well. It's not.
Okay, well, no one's resume ages well. Then based off that, I mean.
Yeah, the fuck you do.
I mean, when Ray Leonard beat Roberto Duran, what did Roberto Duran do? Went on to finish his career with double-digit losses.
We love it.
It's the greatest lightweight to ever.
We love it. We were just comparing Canelo to Duran. What are you talking about?
Floyd, bro.
Love it.
Yo, bro, one of the best lightweights.
Those the best fighters.
Hey, please stop talking to. Hey, this the type nigga that you let on your panel, man. Do you hear this?
Shut your bitch ass up, pussy.
Like you don't belong.
You keep crying about it. You play the victim card. My wife and kids are listening. You play the victim card, pussy. Play the victim card, faggot. Keep crying, pussy. Keep crying, pussy. You stop crying that your kids are listening. Don't run your fucking mouth up, pussy.
You gonna say
stop crying about your wife, bitch?
Duran going to do after he lost to Ray Leonard in the second fight?
Yo.
Are you serious?
Bro,
bro, serious? Like this the guy, man. Like, this the guy, man.
Okay, take the victim card.
Boxing, bro.
Don't cry that your fucking wife and kids are listening then. Don't fucking run your mouth. Don't fucking run your mouth that your bitch was listening. Don't be crying that your bitch was listening when I disrespect you. Don't be crying that your wife was listening.
I ain't never seen no so-called boxing fan try to diminish Ray Leonard and Duran in the same sentence. No.
Bro, he went
hold on. Y'all probably thinking that he's talking disrespectful about Floyd. Hold on. All right, go ahead.
Floyd is better than Canelo, bro. That nigga beat 22 world champions, man. What the fuck is you niggas talking about, bro? This shit ain't fucking.
You can make the argument.
No.
That was listen. You said that Floyd's resume ages better than Canelo's. My point as well. Half those guys went on to become journeymen.
He's not saying. Hey, yo, Jimmy, you're not saying. He's not saying
that. Bro, I'm just giving facts in it. I mean, if you guys are getting emotional,
he's giving facts, bro. He's giving facts. You guys are Canelo haters, bro. Jimmy's cooking. You guys are mad, bro. Stop being mad, bro.
Who Boston has a better resume? Terrence Crawford, Ndango, journeyman. Victor Ponto, journeyman. That's what Jeff won. He's a school teacher.
A school teacher.
Come on, man.
Bro, like what the fuck?
You gotta stop the hate, man.
Stop hating on Canelo, bro. It is what it is. He's number one.
Method, what did Crawford's resume going to do? And Ndango, punching bag. Jeff Horn, journeyman. Shut your bitch ass up, pussy. Keep crying about your wife, bitch. Did she disrespect you when I disrespect you? Does your wife talk down to you when I'm done roasting you? Does your wife disrespect you because she knows you're a pussy?
I have to roll another one.
Wait, a training day. Come on, Hoyt. I know it hurts out here. I know it hurts.
Does your wife know you? Has your wife found you out?
Jimmy, hold up.
Does your wife know you're a bitch? Does I disrespect you?
I got you.
She likes that shit.
I got you in my papers right now.
Yo, I know it hurts. I got a question. I got a question for Prime. Who's better, Canelo or Floyd?
Canelo. Pound for pound, Canelo. Going up in weight, going up in division.
He said that
Come on, bro.
better than Floyd, bro. What the fuck?
That's an opinion. Brother Boston, that's an opinion, bro.
My opinion.
What the fuck?
That's an opinion. Why you
Come on, man.
In my opinion. Yeah.
That's an opinion. That's all.
That's a loaded question. That's a loaded question.
Who did Floyd beat in his prime, brother Boston?
That's a loaded question.
Answer me this question. Who did Floyd beat in his prime that wasn't weight drain?
Hey.
That's a loaded question. Who's better, Prime? Who's better? That's a loaded question. Stop it, bro. Come on, I'm a psychology major, bro. That's a loaded question. Stop it. Who's better?
Brother Boxing. How are you gonna say who did Canelo beat in his prime when Austin Trout, Arizlan Lara, Triple G, Callum Smith, Billy Joe? Come on, bro.
What I'm saying, Jimmy. Could you let me?
But what are you talking about? He just beat 3 undefeated prime champions.
I'm just saying. I'm not saying.
Hey, brother boxing. Hey, brother boxing. Brother boxing. Brother boxing. Brother boxing. Stop arguing with this nigga about nothing.
You're always disrespecting Brother Boxing. Brother Boxing, it's all good, bro.
Yeah, Brother Boxing's our homie.
That's it.
Brother Boxing, we're cool, bro. We're cool.
Yeah. I'm saying, what has Canelo done better than Floyd Mayweather?
We're not saying that, Brother Boxing. It's not you. It's method.
That's all I'm trying was asking everybody. What makes Canelo better than Floyd Mayweather?
But no, it wasn't even on that. They were just talking about resume.
Listen. I said pick one, Florida or Canelo.
But that's my opinion, though. That's why I like better.
Canelo's career's not over yet. We don't know.
I said who
if he goes on to knock out Usyk, I don't know. Let's say he knocks out.
No, I know, Brother Boxing.
I don't know.
If Canelo beats Bivol, but if Canelo beats Bivol at 175,
the better fighter, bro.
Okay, but if Canelo beats Bivol at 175. I mean, they're kind of even in the same discussion no more because Canelo's going and doing other shit.
Bro, come on, man. Come on, man. Stop it, bro.
Okay, what if he fights? Okay, what if he fights Bitterbeef and beats him?
He's a better fighter than Canelo. Everybody knows this shit. He got way more skills than fucking Canelo, my nigga.
Way more skills?
Oh, God, bro.
Damn.
Got a jab.
Brother Boxing. Yeah, Brother Boxing.
No, we're not saying. We're not saying Mayweather is great, bro.
It doesn't matter, bro. It doesn't matter, bro.
Bro, I understand what
Brother
you're saying.
Boxing.
I understand. I like Canelo, bro. Canelo is one of the best fighters right now. Bro.
Okay, Mayweather's not in the game right now, though. Okay, who's the best right now? Okay, Mayweather's
I'm
not.
talking about who's the better fighter overall. It's a fighter,
Brother Boxing, until he retires, we'll never know.
Yeah.
He has to retire, and then we'll look back at his resume. We can't judge it right now.
Fuck that. I'm the better fighter. Fuck that.
That's all.
No, but Brother Boxing, I hear you. I hear you, bro. But right now,
all I know is I just knocked out Dewey again.
Yeah, they did.
Little
But I'm saying is, okay, what fantasy fights y'all want to see Canelo?
No, I don't even care about that.
Brother Boxing, Dewey is trying to turn us against each other.
Yeah, exactly.
No, I'm not against you, dude, because I understand what y'all coming from.
Yeah.
But I'm saying, what
fantasy
fights see Canelo in? If you guys had any prime fight, dead or alive, what fights you want to see Canelo in, bro?
I mean, I get it. This is a whole different conversation. Yeah.
Yeah, I want to see him fight guys now. I don't really have any fantasy fights.
See, bro.
And then Brother Boxing. Like, you know what, bro?
I would like to see him versus Hagler, bro.
But you know what's crazy, Brother Boxing? How big? You know what's funny, bro? And this kind of changed my mind a little bit. When I seen Canelo down in Oxnard, bro, it was Canelo. It was Mike. It was a couple people there. Like he was like obviously a little ways away, you know, and there was like a big crowd.
No,
but that motherfucker, dude, him and Pacquiao.
You know why I got so much respect for you? Because you really support Canelo and you don't leave Canelo, bro.
Yeah, it's true, bro. But I seen him, bro. Like and him. I mean, I know size don't matter, bro. Yeah. But for his legacy, bro, and going up to 170, he's a little midget, bro. Him and Pacquiao, bro. I couldn't believe how little they were. From seeing them on TV to actually seeing them in person, you know what I mean?
I think Canelo on 5'7", if I'm not mistaken.
Bro, not even. I think on a good day with shoes on, bro. He looked like he was about
5'7" with shoes on.
Yeah, bro. He was about 5'6", and he was thin. Like he looked. His shirt was kind of like
5'7", man.
Yeah, he looked thin, bro. I mean, I understand that. Like I'm just saying, I get it.
No, but he's a big dude. He gets up to 200 pounds probably in the off season.
Yeah, maybe. But I mean, when I seen him, bro, and then even like Pacquiao, bro. I mean, I said that size has the
Pacquiao's not the same size as Canelo.
No, I know. But I'm saying he was little as fuck too. I was like, I couldn't believe this shit.
Are you just talking about height wise?
No, size, just in stature.
I don't know, man. Canelo, I don't know. Like sometimes
because you know what, he looks small compared. You see when he took a picture with Devin Haney, Haney looks bigger than Canelo.
Yeah, probably so. Probably more taller, but it's not the same.
Yeah, I'm just saying, bro. Yeah, I'm just saying, like for him going up to 175, fighting a Bivol, maybe fighting a.
We gotta give Canelo credit for that. What I'm saying is, I think Canelo Alvarez. You know, I feel like I don't know.
Yeah, you put him second to Mayweather. I get it. A lot of people do.
Bro.
Yeah, a lot of people.
I think Beterbiev will be a way more easy to fight than him.
A lot of people, I heard that too. And I remember back in the day, bro.
You realize, though, if I'm Canelo, I'm taking the Beterbiev fight because I'm getting Beterbiev at an old age. You know, he's really. I mean, I think Bivol has more in the gas tank than Beterbiev.
Yeah.
Because that Marcus Brown fight, he really wasn't impressive like that, bro. It was just what Marcus Brown was not doing in that fight.
No, right after the Marcus Brown fight, Method said, and his words are, "quote Canelo gonna knock him out, yo," and then.
No, I think Benavidez will be an easier fight than Bivol. That's just my opinion because I feel like Bivol has more skills than him, in a sense. But I think Benavidez, his fucking power is just really good, man. Because he beat
Hold on. Let me ask you a question about this.
Marcus Brown. I was surprised because Marcus Brown's a really underrated fighter, bro.
Yeah,
Hold on,
let
me ask you this. Hold on,
Brother Boxing, you're right. He was a slick southpaw, an Olympian, a former champion. He's a good fighter, man. He was a top contender.
He just lost to John Pascal. Like that was one of his really only losses, though, bro. He was the champion.
Yep.
That Triple G and Canelo was competitive too, though.
Yeah, but see, Triple G. I mean, I like Triple. I'm not gonna. I think Triple G. I don't know. I think Canelo was just at that weight the first time. I think if Canelo fights Triple G now, I think Canelo gonna stop his ass.
Yeah, but Triple G's old.
Yeah, but see, Triple G was old back then too, right? He about 35.
Yeah, but he's older.
I mean, that nigga gotta be at least about 40 years old now. Triple G gotta be at least about 40. He can't.
But hold on, but you don't think Benavidez would give Canelo the same problems?
Yeah, I'm not saying that, but when I look at Bivol has a little bit more skills. He's more athletic. He can box. Where Beterbiev is just an animal. He's gonna come forward. He's gonna try to knock you out. He doesn't really have a lot. He has skill, but he's not a boxer. He's more of a brawler. And I think Canelo could take advantage of that more. If Canelo doesn't get caught, I feel like he can take advantage of that more than Bivol, because Bivol can box more.
All right, hold on. So do you think Benavidez is a harder fight than Triple G for Canelo, or no?
You said Beterbiev? Oh, you said Bivol. I think Bivol's a harder fight, man.
I mean, yeah.
I think it's harder fight because I think Bivol can box a little bit more, but he's just not a knockout artist like that. But I think Beterbiev will be a more easier fight because I know what Beterbiev is going to bring to the ring. I know he's going to be come forward fighter. He's going to use his power.
But that's the same shit as Triple G, though.
Yeah, but see, Triple G had more skills than Beterbiev. Triple G has a good jab. Triple G, he's just a better.
Yeah, but he's longer than him.
Beterbiev box like that. When he fought Glasgow, and I watched the Glasgow fight. He really wasn't boxing like that.
But he's longer than Triple G though. He can. I'm not
saying that, but Triple G, Triple G is a better boxer than Beterbiev. Come on, bro. He got way better jab. Triple G, he got one of the best jabs in boxing, though, bro. I'm just saying, like skill for skill. I think Beterbiev has a lot of skills, right? I just think he's like a come forward. That's why I'm trying. I was trying to make the fight between him and Benavidez. And 175. I think Beterbiev and Benavidez will be a damn good fight, bro.
He was a mandatory though, brother.
Because
Boxing.
both of their styles, bro. Both of their styles are gonna make it.
Brother Boxing. Brother Boxing. When he lost his belt on the scale, the WBC offered him a chance to become Beterbiev's mandatory. He turned it down, so they gave it to Marcus Brown instead.
I don't think he was ready to make. Yeah, if he turned down, then yeah.
Yes, I don't like. No, that's Brother Buck. I don't want to argue with you because I know that's what Dewey was trying to do.
What I'm saying is about Canelo. I feel like Canelo knows who the easier fight is, bro. Canelo picks his fight. Let's be honest, bro. He picked. I mean,
Floyd did the same shit after when he got older. You know what I mean? And Canelo grew off of that shit. That's just what it is.
Well, see with Floyd. But see,
Canelo Floyd was already established.
But hold on. Let me explain, bro. Let me explain. I'm about Canelo is he about 30 years old. He's about 30 now. He's about 30. Canelo's in his prime. Like Floyd's about 38, 37 years old. Motherfucker is ready to get out of here, man. Let's just be honest. We gotta be honest, bro.
Hey, wait, hold on, guys. Anthony got some questions. Hey, brother Boxing, Anthony got a question for you guys.
No, actually, guys, I posted in the back. I posted the article in the back chat. If you can put it up side by side.
I just think Beterbiev is a way more easier fight than Bivol, man.
Okay.
I don't know. We shall see. We shall see.
Boxing.
For me, I think Canelo. I think Beterbiev is a more dangerous fight for Canelo because Beterbiev has more power. But I think
he don't. But Tony, that's what I'm trying to say. If he don't hit Canelo with something, bro, I think Canelo gonna stop his ass.
But you know, I think power
because his come
don't
forward style does not suit Canelo. Canelo's gonna really take advantage of his come forward style.
Yeah,
he's gonna make a miss, bro.
Yeah, Golovkin,
I don't know why people like. I don't know. Like, I think somebody said he's like the Floyd Mayweather. Like, nah, man. See, Floyd Mayweather had a move around defense. Canelo doesn't fight in the shoulder roll, man. I think that was a bad comparison. Maybe Canelo's more like Winky Wright with his defense. You know, you guys like he's more like Winky Wright than Floyd Mayweather with his defense, man.
I think it was just a slick defense.
He's not but Canelo. I mean. He does that in spurts, though, man. When you watch Canelo fight, he does that in spurts. He
I didn't all the time. Know that, Sean. Sorry.
He does that in spurts. See, Floyd, when you see Floyd, you know, he had the shoulder, bro. See, Canelo just does that spurt. I think he just does that shit for fun, man. He just tries shit in the ring just for fun, man. But Canelo's a good fighter, man. He's one. I don't know where he will finish out in his career. I don't know where he will finish out is, but he's gonna finish out as one of the best fighters. I think Terrence Crawford is the best fighter of our generation, though. I do think
he already is. He already is. It don't matter if he loses 5 times right now. He's gonna be a Hall of Famer regardless.
No, he is. I just think Crawford's a better fighter. That's just my opinion. I think Crawford has the best skills in boxing. That's just my opinion. I like Crawford, but I think Canelo right now is just he's so active right now. I think it's kind of like, do we think Crawford's number one? Or do we think Canelo's number one? I think it's Canelo now.
I'm not saying Canelo's.
I think it's a debate. I think it's really a debate from 1 to 2.
I'm gonna take Crawford, man. I told you I think Crawford because Crawford's undefeated.
Yeah. But I'm saying like it can change either way. Like I think for both of them, like you know what I mean, like skill wise.
Do you know what the problem is? I feel like his activity. Like look at Canelo. He's got 3 fights scheduled this year: May, September, December.
And that's what I'm saying. Crawford, them niggas, they not active like that though, bro. Like
that's what I'm saying. Last year, Canelo fought 4 times.
Yo, Jimmy, Earl Spencer been out the race since December 5th of 2020, bro. We're in 2022 now. These dudes are not even fucking active, bro.
But you know what's crazy though? He's moving up and stopping everybody.
Yeah.
From 135.
So
and he wasn't a no puncher back then.
So with Canelo, guys, do you guys think that I'm not saying he's avoiding these young guys or anything like that, but do you think he's being smart because he feels these young guys are either not at his level yet or you
know what I think? I think Canelo is looking for that.
Canelo can do whatever the
Canelo's just looking for that one to beat somebody with a name or whatever, and he's gonna fight that dude and then take all the conditions off his name.
I just think Canelo wants some new challenges, bro. You know, but
if David Benavidez beats KO,
I don't agree with you though.
Then Canelo.
Tony in December. I want to see. I want to see Canelo, bro.
Oh no, my fault. Go ahead, bro.
No, with Canelo, I don't think he even sees it that way. If someone was asking him in the media, what do you think about this? And he said, you know, there's always good opponents out there, you know. They were saying I'd never fight Arislan Lara, I fought him. They said I'd never fight Triple G, I fought him. You know, he said it's just, you know, I've become undisputed.
Bro, let's just be honest though, bro. We gotta be honest about
Hey, Jimmy.
Hold up, bro.
All right, brother.
I was trying to say, but he fought Triple G. But the time, I feel like they put so much money in for that fight, though, bro.
Yo, what's up, OD? What's up with it?
What's up, Big Money? What's up, brother? How y'all doing, man? Shit, fucking
what's good? What's good?
I was in OT, baby, getting OT.
Okay.
Hell yeah. Yo, hey, what was you trying to say though, bro?
Yo, what was you trying to say, nigga, bro? Was you here last night, man?
For me, yesterday, nah, man. I wasn't here last night, bro.
That show was crazy last night.
I know, I heard. No, oh yeah, with that young girl, yeah.
Yeah, that shit was crazy. Yo, T.Y. them niggas, they got into a whole argument.
Nah, I know, bro. Y'all was
been Israel, though, bro.
No, hey, man, it's all good. Yo, did you check out Ben Israel?
Though? Excuse me?
No, H, do you remember Ben Israel talking about how he was ready to give her all of his bank money and sleep on the floor?
Oh yeah.
He's talking about sleeping on the floor.
What he say? He said, bro, so that
Nah, fuck that. It's all good, man. Don't worry about that, man. But OD wanted to ask Jimmy, I think, a boxing question.
Yeah, OD.
Hey, Jimmy. Made the show last night, bro.
He got a boxing question. Hold on real quick.
Hold on, let OD
Hey, Jimmy. Hey, whoever of Parker and Andrade, do you think they deserve the fight in December, brother?
Look, if he beats Zach Parker and becomes the interim champion, #1 contender, he's the mandatory, right? So if the WBO calls it, because he's unified in it, so I'm not sure when they'll call it, because he's a unified champion in it, so I'm not sure how it'll work. But look, if they call it, then Canelo should fight at Boo Boo Andrade. That's a really good fight.
Whoever of those two,
I think Canelo's gonna. I think he wants these fighters to do what they're doing. He wants these fighters to fight other guys. You know, he don't want these fighters to keep on waiting around for him like that. And I kind of agree, Canelo. These guys gotta make their own legacy, man.
Yeah, but
I think
I feel like this. I feel like he has to do, like he wants them to do their part, whatever. You know what I mean? Clean up the division more, but he's older, so he can only fight one guy at a time. So let's get their gain off of fighting that one person that they say is a killer, and then go fight that person.
Well, there's not really any standout killers though, because it's depending who you ask. So some people say Charlo, some people say Benavidez, some people say Andrade. There's not one guy that stands out though, as a killer.
But that's what I'm saying. They have to fight each other to get
160. No. I'm saying at 154, Andy Lara stood out as the killer.
Hey, Jimmy, I'll let you on the panel. Did y'all think that Oscar De La Hoya did that whole ass shit move, bro?
What'd you say?
The Oscar De La Hoya did that whole ass move for Jaime Munguia not to get that fight, supposedly.
Bro, remember Jaime Munguia turned down a Triple G fight though, bro.
Nah, he never turned down Triple G fight.
He always wanted OD, hold up, OD. You from Rhode Island?
Nah, I'm from Houston, bro.
Oh, I was about to say.
Man, you down there with them niggas? Yeah, you with them Houston niggas down
there? Nah. He's with Andre. Cause I thought you was from Rhode Island.
Nah, I'm not from Island.
California though, cause you do kind of sound like a California dude.
Nah, bro. Nah, I got that country accent, bro. Got the country accent and shit.
Listen,
I'm saying, bro, Oscar De La Hoya, he busted that whole ass move for Munguia, bro.
Yeah,
I don't think so.
Like, okay, name me a fight that Munguia's ever fought though, bro. That was a big time name.
Well, if Munguia wanted to smoke you, I say
the biggest win
is this a surprise, Demetrius he didn't want to fight Demetrius Andre.
That's what I'm saying. He didn't want to fight Andrade, bro.
So why is this a shock though?
He wanted to fight Charlo. I thought that Charlo fight was done.
Y'all saw the video of Oscar De La Hoya what he said?
He made a video. The Charlo fight was done though, bro. I thought that fight was done.
OD, I hate when people blame Munguia for Oscar pulling him out of fights. It's not his fault. Honestly.
Nah, it's not his fault, bro.
But obviously Oscar don't believe in him at all, bro.
It's Munguia, bro. Munguia saying this in the Spanish broadcast. I don't know which Spanish broadcast was. He said he was 90% sure the fight was gonna happen. But then fucking Oscar De La Hoya.
It was the Zone at Showtime, bro. It wasn't Oscar De La Hoya. The Golden Boy has a contract with the Zone.
For Oscar De La Coca,
salute, bro.
Say this. I just watched the video what Oscar De La Coca say, bro. He said that fucking. He said that.
Oscar really don't got no big.
You're not explaining anything though.
No more. After Canelo left, he really don't got no more fighters like that no more. So he, I don't know what he's gonna do.
So how did he block the fight though? Because you're not explaining. You're just calling him a cokehead and a hoe. So what exactly happened?
No. He said that.
That's what I'm trying
to Hold on, let him talk. Let him talk, bro.
Go ahead, OD. He said that it will be a good platform for the Zone to get in because everybody's gonna make money. That's what he said, Oscar De La Hoya. It's gonna be good for Showtime for the Zone, and he said that the Zone build Jaime Munguia.
Bro, was Oscar De La Hoya the same dude that got drunk on Triller? That's the same dude that we talking about now?
Yeah,
Golden Boy, baby, Golden Boy.
That shit was
Look at the Steve Cunningham. This is the greatest fight in the world. Steve Cunningham versus the Bomb. Bro, he said it was the most significant fight since Ali Frazier.
Triller has some fucking funny ass fight cards, man. Yo, Jim, remember when Tio and Kambosos was gonna fight on Triller? That shit was gonna be funny as shit, bro.
Yeah, bro, Oscar De La Hoya, like Steve Cunningham was washed up. He was fighting the Bomb, and Oscar De La Hoya was saying,
he was fighting Frank Mir. He's like, this is the greatest fight of all time.
Of all time. He says, he was saying that this is the most important heavyweight fight since Muhammad Ali versus Joe Frazier. Bro. You have to let their hands go, baby.
Man, that shit was funny.
Let your hands go, baby. Woo, Golden Boy.
Bro, Oscar De La Hoya is a fucking clown, though, bro. He's a fucking clown, man. I used to love Oscar De La Hoya. That dude was a fucking clown.
But he's still a legend, though. You can't deny it. Like, Oscar De La Hoya, he's one of the first fighters that turned to a promoter, my dude. Like, you gotta give Oscar his credit, man, as a fighter, man, what he did in the ring, man. He was a gold medalist. He was a legend. He's still a legend, Oscar, bro.
He wanted to fight everybody.
Y'all can try to downplay Oscar and his legacy. He's still a 10-time champion. He won 10 world titles, my nigga. This nigga started off at like 130, Oscar De La Hoya. He went all the way up to 160, became a fucking champion. Oscar De La Hoya is a fucking legend, bro. He's from my city, Los Angeles, bro. He's from East Los Angeles. I'm from South Central. So, man, I fuck with Oscar De La Hoya till this day, my dude.
Oscar be good on my nerves, that dumb ass shit.
Yeah, gold medal as well at the Olympics.
Well, they don't, bro. I'm not. If Munguia is my fighter, really, I won't even put him in that fight with Charlo right now. To be honest, like that don't even make sense for him. Like this nigga just barely made weight. His last fight, he almost passed out, bro. He barely made weight, bro. Bro, I knew that fight wasn't gonna happen. They're not gonna make that fight, Golden Boy, bro.
So
they're not.
It's money though. It's money though. He's a fighter. He's supposed to be professional. He can't make weight.
Okay. Well, the time is not now for that fight for Munguia. He's struggling to make weight. Why would they make him lose a fight and they know the dude is struggling to make weight, my dude?
Let's just be honest, bro.
Bro, he almost passed out. Y'all forgot about that. Now you want to fight Charlo? What the fuck? The dude almost died making weight.
I thought it was a done deal. I thought the fight was a done deal.
Nah, it was not. That's what y'all said on YouTube. People go around saying anything on YouTube. That shit is. I knew that fight wasn't gonna happen. I'm like, for real? They said, "Oh, it's gonna happen." 100%.
I don't believe like he's disciplined. I don't think he's a disciplined fighter.
Nigga, Oscar ain't gonna let him do that shit.
Hey, yo, do you think he needs a step up fight though? Can you give him a step up fight?
Huh?
Nah.
Yeah, step up fight.
His whole
Bro,
career.
That nigga got almost like 40 fights now, bro.
What you mean, nigga? He's been a champion before Munguia. Munguia was a champion at 154, nigga. He's been a champion.
I'm not saying that, but what kind of step up fight he need at 160? That nigga need a step up fight at 160.
Y'all don't think that this shit should the WBC should turn this into a purse bid? To make it as a mandatory.
No. They'll make the mandatory for you know the guy that beat Derevchenko.
Yeah, Carlos Adames.
Yeah, him and Munguia.
Damn.
I think Munguia needs a step up fight, bro. 160, man. Like somebody like a.
You mean 165, 164, what super middleweight?
He needs a step up fight, bro, because he can't keep on fighting these dudes that we don't know nothing about, bro. That dude almost got like 40 fights now, man. He needs
to fight Gabe Rosado again.
Hey, no, why?
He fought Gabe Rosado, but Gabe
Rosado he beat him up. He two-pieced the whole fight.
That's my guy.
No, you know what? To be fair though, I like the fight he had with Gabe Rosado. I thought that was cool, man. But Rosado was like a tough journey.
But he got beat up, though.
But see, that's the problem. Is Gabe Rosado almost beat Danny. I thought he beat Danny Jacobs, man.
Yeah. Knocked out
there. Yeah, Munguia beat him up all night.
TV. He beat him on live TV.
He beat him.
Munguia beat up Rosado all night.
I don't give you no idea. That was a robbery, man.
Styles make fights.
Hey, Jimmy,
Did you see that? That Blair called out Virgil, and Virgil said they sent him a fight offer like a year ago, and he didn't want to fight.
Blair to shut his motherfucking 33-year-old
ass
up, man.
I guess, but Virgil said he sent him an offer a year ago.
You see where aerospace put the 33-year-old prospect?
How the nigga wait? This nigga's older than Earl Spence, bro. This nigga's older than fucking Earl Spence. How the fuck does that work, bro? How the fuck?
Well, Virgil was gonna fight him a year ago, and he didn't want to fight.
I don't know, bro.
He got held back,
bro.
He got held back, bro.
Got held back. This nigga's older than the fucking champion, bro. How the fuck
he got held back? He got held back.
How the fuck you be older than the fucking champion?
Hey, it was funny that he said Canelo was on my undercard in Guadalajara.
Yeah, that's true.
Oh,
that's
yeah,
true.
he said Canelo was on his undercard.
Yeah, do you think he helped Canelo become the star?
When he was 15 years old, he said.
He's a comedian, bro. That nigga's like, he's like the Keith Thurman, bro. He's like the fucking Keith. He's like the fucking.
That shit is funny though, bro.
Brother Boxing,
funny though.
He's Brother Boxing. He's a 33-year-old prospect fighting on undercards.
That nigga, yo, he's older than Earl Spence, bro. That nigga older than Earl Spence. Bro, how the fuck does that work, man?
That shit was funny. When I see them saying all this shit, bro, I'm like, fuck.
That nigga's 33 years old and a fucking prospect, my nigga.
Yeah, bro. He says Errol Spence keeps getting injured. He's a coward.
Yeah.
Same age as fucking Keith Thurman.
Hey, bro, that fool Blair Cobb has a assless chaps on and a fucking.
Boy, you see how he was dressed?
Yeah, bro. I'm telling you. That shit is crazy.
Fishnets on. Yeah, fishnets on.
Bro, he thinks
bro, what does that have to do with boxing, bro? Like, you niggas is telling me what he do outside the ring. I don't care what a fighter does outside of the ring.
Bro,
if Oscar De La Hoya was on cocaine, he was wearing fishnets. Bro, that's on him.
Bro, he's in the ring.
We're talking about that. We talking about.
That's all I'm saying. No, people are saying, Oscar did this, Oscar did that. That's on. Hey,
Oscar different though.
I only care about what Oscar did in the ring. And as a promoter, Oscar De La Hoya, he promoted Canelo, and Canelo was the face of boxing. Oscar De La Hoya was Canelo's promoter, bro.
No, but Blair Cobb said
and Oscar De La Hoya made all these fighters, bro.
Yeah, he promoted Charlo, Adrian Broner, Deontay Wilder, Earl Spence, all of these guys.
But Blair Cobb said he wanted to fight Virgil, and Virgil said he said he offered him a year ago, and he didn't want to fight.
If he wants to wear fishnets, that's on him. You know, but can he fight? That's the only thing that matters.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying?
He fought.
That Triller shit. That Triller shit was funny as shit, though, bro.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, it was.
That shit was hilarious, man. That's all we was laughing about.
But Blair Cobb, I'm just saying how Blair Cobb calling out everybody, and he's the 33-year-old prospect. He called out Errol Spence.
Weird,
fuck, bro.
That dude got orange hair, man.
He said that he looked into he looked into Errol Spence's eyes, and he said he's a loser.
And got fucking orange hair.
Bro, hold on, chill out. Charlos have orange hair. Nigga, relax.
No, man, we talk. They got blonde. That's
yeah.
No, what the problem is?
Yeah, bro. He said that he looked into fucking Spence's eyes and he seen that he was a loser.
Bloody hell, bro. He's a 32-year-old prospect. Errol Spence is 31.
Prospect, bro. Come on.
He was a unified.
Do you think you guys think Blair Cobb would challenge anybody, bro? You think he'll win a title?
Who?
No, hell no.
Hell no.
No, he's just looking to cash out. He's looking to cash out.
Any fight. Yeah, for sure. That's right. He should be.
Yo, Blair Cobb is a fucking. He's a journeyman, bro. He's an undefeated journeyman, bro.
I understand that, but shit. If I was in the same position, if I was in the same position, I would do the same shit, bro.
That nigga is undefeated.
I would do
he's just trying to get some clout.
Yo, Jimmy, he's an undefeated journeyman, bro.
Hey, bro, Canelo's the new Mayweather, bro. Canelo was Mayweather.
But the funniest thing, bro, is that Blair
Canelo's the new Mayweather, bro.
33-year-old prospect. That's funny.
You hear me, Jimmy?
That nigga's the journeyman. He's an undefeated journeyman.
Jimmy, Canelo's the next Mayweather, bro. You see, he picks and chooses who he fights and shit. He's the cash cow, pulling up in Bugattis. Bro, he got a Bugatti, bro. Like Mayweather.
$3 million Bugatti.
Bro.
Odie Mayweather and Canelo got cars like that.
Hey, Canelo's English, bro, is getting fucking better, bro.
Hell yeah, it's good. Hell yeah, nigga. He understand it good.
He's pulling up in a $3 million Bugatti and Bud and they were getting paid what 1.7 to fight each other, 1.8.
Shit, but you should see
Bud living Omar. See Bud.
And now he's more interesting too because he speak English now too, bro. So
he relates to people.
You should see Bud Monte Carlo, bro. That SS he has.
Oh, I seen that one. That was hard though. Yeah.
That was a badass fucking car he has, bro. That Monte Carlo he had out, that bitch was clean, bro.
See, but that's attainable for us regular folks. That Bugatti, that's not.
Nah, bro. I prefer Monte Carlo.
Canelo lives out there in San Diego, right? He lives out there in San Diego.
Well, he has a bunch of houses, boy. He has one in San Diego. He has one in Sherman Oaks. Sherman Oaks. He has a fucking all kinds of shit in Mexico, like over 60 houses. Jalisco. Yeah, bro. He's just super rich, bro.
So what? Okay, so what will he go down here when he retires? You think he'd be the best Mexican fighter ever lived?
Damn.
I don't think so. I
don't. You know, it's hard for me.
I think he's one of the greatest fighters that ever lived. Like,
because I'm still a huge Chavez fan. Chavez is always gonna be my fucking number one, man. I love Chavez growing up.
I like Salvador Sanchez, man. Before you know.
But I'm thinking Canelo can be better than Chavez, though. If
Salvador Sanchez would have died, bro, he would have been on top on Julio Cesar Chavez, bro.
Everybody says that, bro, but that's just the journey. I mean, that's just the way it played out.
You know? We begin about Alexis Arguello, though.
Nah, Alexis Arguello is Nicaragua.
Yo,
bro,
hold on.
Nicaragua.
Hold on. Who has the better impact, Canelo or Chavez? Julio
Cesar Chavez.
Chavez. That would be Chavez,
bro.
Yeah,
Chavez. Impact, you gotta say Chavez.
Because Chavez was always with the. I mean, like Canelo with his people, but Chavez was
saying like.
They don't like Canelo as much as they like Chavez, though.
I gotta ask, what time is Canelo gonna come back to Mexico and have a big fight stadium down there?
It don't matter. It don't matter about that. It don't matter because they support him regardless.
No,
I don't think they're gonna. I don't think they're gonna let them get in the stadium because what happened 2 weeks ago, bro.
Hey, bro, let's be real. I'm gonna be honest with you guys.
Big, bro. Canelo,
I don't even want to talk about this too much, but bro, when you go back to Mexico and you start doing these big venues, bro, you gotta start paying a lot of different people, bro. A lot of different things happen, and it's not good. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
you heard. I didn't know.
Hey, Prime, you heard what happened 2 weeks ago, right? 17 people died, right?
Yeah, bro. That's what I'm saying.
A lot of stadium.
Yeah, the stadium.
So they said Roberto Duran. Roberto Duran said. They said Roberto Duran said Canelo was better than Chavez. That's what Luis said. He dropped.
You know what though? I mean, no, I don't know, bro. I mean,
he said Duran said it. Roberto Duran.
I don't know, man.
Oh yeah, he did say that.
He did say that. Marquez is a good fighter. I feel like he's one of the most underrated Mexicans.
You know what though? Be real. I think technically, bro, Canelo has it all, right? Chavez was Chavez was underrated because he wasn't just Mexican style, bro. He could still box. He could still go inside. I mean, like, come on, no.
Yo, King Marquez. Chavez was a 135 pounder though, bro.
Hey, but Chavez had some big wins though, man. Chavez,
he did. Mildred Taylor,
Hector Camacho, Mildred Taylor controversy win. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, controversy win, but yeah.
But he won. He knocked him out. Roger Mayweather, Edwin Rosario, Roger Mayweather. He beat Jose Luis Ramirez. Jose Luis Ramirez was a good fighter. Beat him.
Fucking right hand, bro.
Motherfucker was good.
And you got to think too, bro. And even though he fought a lot of like people in Mexico and they say cab drivers, he was 89 and 90 or what?
89 and 0.
Yeah,
89 for sure. He had some controversial fights, like with Pernell Whitaker too. You know what I'm saying? A lot of people. Yeah, they thought Whitaker beat him. They wanted his streak to keep going. They didn't want him to lose for real.
Hell nah.
He was the money man, though, bro. He was with Don King. Don King had him.
Oh yeah,
Don King loved fucking Chavez. He loved Chavez so much, bro.
Yeah, hell yeah.
Chavez was
Mad Dog.
That shit's hard to debate.
Hey, what about
Mad Dog put? Yeah, hold on.
But I think Chavez had better wins though.
And I don't want to say too much, but that's exactly what happened. That's what happened last time too. I heard in the Munguia fight that they were getting cuts, but I don't know. That's just what I heard in the streets. But
that seems like Julio Cesar Chavez versus Roberto Duran. I mean, it's hard to debate that shit, but like, you know what I mean? You're going with the hands of
For me,
stone.
I would go with Roberto Duran. For me,
Yeah,
I think.
exactly. Going
For
with
me,
the
I
hands
like
of stone.
But Chavez was a beast. But I think Roberto Duran, he beat Sugar Ray Leonard. Like, that's crazy.
Yeah, you're going with the hands of stone.
In the same era, who y'all put 1, 2, 3 out of Marquez, Barrera, and Morales?
I'm gonna go number one, probably. What about Marquez? You don't think he should be in there?
No, I said Marquez, Morales,
Okay.
and Barrera in that same era, in that same year, with all them guys.
Marquez,
Like,
Barrera, Morales.
I'm gonna go with
I'm going with Morales.
Man, Morales was good as fuck.
I'm
Especially
going with Morales too, bro. I'm going with Morales.
I'm gonna go with Barrera because he beat Morales two times. He beat him 2 times, right?
I'm going with Morales.
I got Barrera.
I'm gonna go with Morales too. I like Morales.
But what about Marquez, nigga? Didn't Marquez beat both of them?
Yeah, Marquez was really good.
Nah, Marquez only beat Barrera. He never fought Morales.
He ain't fight Morales. He ain't fight Prime Morales at all.
He beat Manny Pacquiao too. I mean, Morales, he beat Manny Pacquiao too.
Marquez is the most underrated Mexican fighter ever lived, man.
Bro, Marquez, you think? Marquez, that motherfucker was good. Oh, so dang, Haplo. He said Marquez, Morales, and Barrera.
That's a hard ass fight. Marquez and Morales, that's a hard ass fight.
Nigga, Barrera, he beat Morales 2 times, and Morales only beat him once. And a lot of people thought Barrera won that fight, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Bro, it's different styles.
And Marquez beat Barrera.
Styles, though.
Yeah, Marquez beat Barrera too. Marquez a motherfucking beast, though.
Yeah, he is a beast.
But Barrera was cold, man. The babyface assassin, Marco Antonio Barrera. Come on,
Marquez couldn't do shit with Floyd. Floyd beat his ass.
I don't know. They all was great though.
He's hard, bro. He's hard to put him 1, 2, 3, bro. But if I have to go, I have to go with Morales, bro.
Yeah, Morales, he was good, bro. At one point, man, I thought he was gonna be the one to beat Mayweather. Like, I thought he had a chance. Like, that dude was that good at one point. Especially when he was young.
I'm only going Morales because
man.
I like his style more. But
Marquez, when he was young, he was a beast, though. But
I did love the rivalry, bro, between him and Barrera. That was a badass rivalry.
I think Marquez, like Morales, like sometimes he didn't train like that. I think he was partying or some shit. Like some fights, he was weight drained or some shit. I don't know what it was.
Yeah, I don't know about his retirement fight. That Danny Garcia fight was just disgusting.
Hey, you know how the Barrera and Morales beef started?
Nah, how did it start, bro?
But fucking Barrera told Morales, motherfucker, over there in Tijuana, y'all eat dog meat or some shit like that.
For real?
Yeah.
They hated each other though, for sure. They was trying to kill each other, man.
Yeah, that's like one of the rivalries right now in this past 2 decades. Cause they hated each other, bro. There's not a fucking rivalry right now in this millennium, in this year, in this century.
Barrera beat him 2 times, Haplo. Barrera beat Morales 2 times. Morales beat him 1 time. It was a bad decision. But Barrera beat him twice.
Do you think it would be like any glory days to come back? You think glory days gonna come back to boxing?
Hell no.
Or you just think boxing gonna be where it is and never grow?
It's gonna be
where too many belts, man. At this point, man, you got too many.
And we
belts,
got social media. We got social media now, so
you got too many networks. You got too many networks in boxing too. Too many promoters and shit.
Yeah, man. I
just
want to see the best versus.
Yep, Johnny Tapia. That boy, man, he was one of my favorite fighters. Johnny Tapia. Rest in peace to Johnny Tapia, man.
Yeah, rest in peace, Johnny Tapia. He was a hell of a fighter.
Hell yeah, that boy was a legend.
Yeah. Morales broadcast together.
Oh, that's what's up, though. I heard about that.
I didn't even know that.
Yeah,
they broadcast.
You know,
they
that
do
shit is
broadcasting
fire.
sometimes. I watch it sometimes.
You seen it?
Yeah.
That shit good?
Yeah, he's good. You understand Spanish?
Nah. Now that's the only thing. Like we don't understand what. Get a translator. That shouldn't be hard. You know what I'm saying?
Nah, no translated. They had to have the ebook on that shit translated for us.
Nah, he's badass, bro. He's a badass broadcast. I like it.
What was you saying, brother? Boxing talk. You were saying some shit before. H Money was talking.
Oh, I'm talking about Canelo and and stuff like that. That's what you're asking.
You were saying something before. You were saying something when H Money was talking.
No, I don't remember, man. Nigga, it's so everybody
I have, hey brother, I had to fuck it up, right, bro?
Huh?
I had to fuck it up. But I can't.
No, it wasn't you. It wasn't you. H Money H Money was talking to you. He was trying to talk and shit, but it's cool.
Yeah. Cause I was trying to say something to Jimmy about whoever wins out of Parker Andrade needs to face Canelo in December.
I think
besides fighting John Ryder.
I think Andrade and Benavidez need a fight. Get that shit cleared off out of the way, and then the winner fights. I think the winner, you know what I mean, is more salvageable for Canelo to fight.
But it's gonna be tough, bro. Because all this shit, like they say, bro, the promotions and all this shit, it's gonna be a bitch to make those fights, bro.
But I heard that they
that's why sometimes I'll be like, that's why sometimes I'll be like, fuck it. If it happens, if it happens. If it doesn't, it doesn't. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
That's how I feel now, bro. Like when Harry Munguia and Jamal Charlie wasn't gonna happen, I'm like, man, I had that fucking feeling, bro. This shit was gonna happen. So I was like, man, it is what it is. If it happens, if it happens. If it doesn't, it doesn't.
Even if they don't fight Canelo, right? Even if they don't fight Canelo?
Yeah, even if they don't fight Canelo, bro, I don't really care.
I want to see those fights. I really want to see.
Yeah,
like,
me
who
too.
got what it takes to to do it.
Yeah, me too, bro. I want to see Terrence and Arrow. I want to see that fight too. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna see all those fucking fights, bro. But it's all about the paper, bro. Now these days, bro, it's not like it used to be, bro.
Like Terrence and Earl, like the best Earl I ever seen was him versus Kell Brook, in my opinion.
Oh yeah, the best Earl.
That's the best Earl I ever seen.
Yeah. What about against Sean Porter? He went to war with Sean Porter, bro. Errol went to war with Sean Porter.
Yeah, he did, but he couldn't stop him. He couldn't he couldn't impose his will on him to stop him. Just like the Kell Brook fight. He couldn't like at first he couldn't impose his will. Like he was sitting back and whatever, you know what I mean? Like he was doing it in spots. But and then he got, you know what I mean, he really pushed it on him because he seen that he was like kind of vulnerable or whatever. But I think Terrence Crawford will be him.
Terrence Crawford will be Errol?
Yeah.
I don't know, bro. I think it would be like.
What's your honest opinion, though? What's your honest opinion?
Man,
if you had a gun
my heart goes with Arrow. my heart goes with Arrow, but I think Terrence will take it, bro.
I feel you. I think Terrence will take it. Arrow more, but Terrence Crawford is that dude.
Terrence is that fucking dude, bro.
Too. Huh?
Yeah, Terrence is a dude, bro. Because man, how the way he switches, I like how the way he switches, bro. Fuck. Switches to southpaw to orthodox.
Yeah,
that's fucking man, bro. I haven't seen a fighter like that in a while. I don't know since the last fighter who changes like that to orthodox and southpaw. Who was the last fighter like that? If you can think about it. Marvin
Hagler.
Yeah, Marvin Hagler.
Marvin Hagler.
Yep.
And I seen some of his fights, but damn.
Even
Shit, I wasn't
can do it.
even born yet around those times, bro. I was still flying in my dad's ball sacks and shit.
How old are you?
Man, I'm barely 30, bro.
Oh yeah, you wasn't even floating in those ball sacks.
I was just floating around that motherfucker, bro. But now I see their fights, bro, on YouTube. You know, I'll be seeing all those old school fights, bro. I'm like, oh man, it was some fucking fights, bro. And then the Four Kings, bro, Duran, Hagler, Leonard, you know, and Tommy Hearns, shit. Those fights, bro. And all those fools fought in the fucking prime, bro. In their and they ain't cold. They ain't care. They lost their all. The only fools these fools care about. Man, I have more balls than you and shit. I win it if I win it. If I don't, fuck it. I'll get you for the next time. I'll catch you in the rebound, bro. I'll beat your ass next time. That's what I like about those fucking fights, bro.
Yep. That's like even in like UFC and shit. I always love fucking the Diaz brothers. I like Nick first, and then after Nick it was
Nate.
Yeah.
Bro,
because even if they lose, bro, they always like, yo, let's go, bro. Like it was just like on that timing.
They don't give a shit, bro. Motherfuckers, they're too gangsters, bro. They still think that gangster mentality, bro. Shit. Motherfuckers don't give a fuck. That's how the way it is, bro. Crawford got too many levels for Errol. I think so, bro. I think Crawford will beat him. I don't know, man. It would be a badass fight.
Yeah, I think it would. Like, I want to be shocked. Like, if Errol beats him, yes, that's what I want. I want Errol to beat him, but I'm not gonna hate on Terrence Crawford, bro, because you know what I mean. He came from nothing, just like you know what I mean. I came from like. It's hard to say, but like, I respect.
Yeah, I know what you feel, bro. I know how you feel, bro. Like my parents, bro. I know they came from Mexico. You know, my dad busted his ass. Yeah, I was born in the hood too. You know, but my mom never wanted us to be, you know, like there was a fucking street. We couldn't even go to that street. We would go to that fucking street, man, bro, with our bikes. Man, bro, we were waiting for an ass beating and fucking in the house, bro. Sometimes I was scared to go home, bro. When my mom would have something in the street, I was like, fuck that. She was like, never go to that fucking street. Huh?
If I was a boxer, right? Shit, I'm gonna be like, yeah, I'm gonna fight the fights that I think I can win, and then at the end, you know what I mean, take on the hardest task that I could take on. But I still think I could possibly win, but it's gonna be the hardest task to win. You feel me?
Yeah, I feel you.
But that's not ducking though, because he's still gonna take on the fight. I don't understand how I was ducking if he never fought him in his career. That's ducking.
There's never ducking, bro. In boxing, there's never fucking ducking. There are rejections, you know, but everybody will be like, but you know, the rejections of the boxing politics, bro. That's how the way it is. You know, it's in the promotions and everybody, but all these casual fans, bro, they'll be like, oh, he ducking. He ducking. Nobody's ducking, bro. Y'all need to shut up and read. Y'all need to fucking look for some info, check your facts, and they say what you gotta say. That's it. That's it. Don't be saying just fucking shit that coming out in other people's mouths and all that shit. Nah, bro. Don't be that bullshit. We don't know what the hell's going on behind the scenes.
Listen.
You know what I'm saying?
How was it ducking if you fought him? That's what I'm saying. If you ducked him,
yeah, it's like
you can't. You would have never fought him. Like the man, like he never stepped in the ring with you, and he's been calling you out and shit like that. How is that ducking? If he's gonna fight,
it's like in a perfect sample, brother. It's like a perfect sample topic. It's about like Canelo and Triple G.
Yep. They were saying Canelo's ducking Triple G. He's ducking. How was he ducking?
Yeah,
he fought the man. He fought that man.
He fought that man twice. Twice. Yeah. Wait. Breaking news: Haney just caught
even Mayweather Pacquiao. Oh, he's ducking. He fought the man. It doesn't like all that shit's out the window. He fought him.
Oh yeah, that shit's out the window.
Everything's out the window.
That fight took up, man. Hey, Pape, when that fight should have begun, bro? In 2010, they should have fought right away. In 2011.
Yep.
Like around that time, right?
Yeah.
They should have fought around that time, man, bro. I was like, right there, bro. I lost the faith in that fight, bro. Like I was like, I don't care no more. You know, that fight should have happened in 2000. Like everybody was excited in 2010, 2009, 2011. Then all of a sudden, like everybody, like me, bro, like me, I was like, hey, if it happens, it happens. If it doesn't, it doesn't. But it happened.
Yeah.
But both of them, they were in the prime. But Mayweather beat the shit out of them fucking Pacquiao. Not beat the shit out of him, but
yeah, it wasn't a beating the shit out. It was just an outpointing match. That's all it was.
Yeah. No, but Pacquiao gave him some good shots too, bro. So we have to give him that. Yeah, we have to give him that.
But I'm saying, like, you know what I mean? Like, it does. And Pacquiao was younger. Mayweather's older. Fucking Canelo is doing his shit right now in his prime with these young dudes out here and killing shit right now. Like, what's the hate for? There's no hate. There shouldn't be no hate. Canelo's gonna be an all-time great. Regardless.
They're always gonna be hating on fighters like that, bro. They're always gonna be hating on them for no fucking reason. You know what I'm saying? Like, they're always gonna be like, they're never gonna be satisfied with what they do. Oh, he's not fighting this guy. He's not fighting that guy. He's not fighting this guy. The same thing Floyd Mayweather told Keith Thurman. The same thing that Floyd Mayweather told Keith Thurman. Hey, do something and you will get the fight. It's the same thing Canelo's telling all the fools. Do something, you're gonna get your fight. And they have a point. They have a fucking point. They have a point right there. So why everybody's tripping about it?
Regardless, Canelo can lose fucking 10 fights right now. He could be like Roy Jones. Roy Jones in the Hall of Fame. Canelo will be in the Hall of Fame. Roy Jones lost like fucking 15, 20 fights already. Like, that's just crazy, bro.
Yeah. Oh, I think I post something right now on Prime Chat. I said that Roy Jones will beat everybody, middleweight, light middleweight, and super middleweight and light heavyweight in their prime and his prime of his era and this era. That's my opinion, bro. You don't think so, Topic?
Nah, I hear you, bro.
You think Roy Jones will beat them all? Like Canelo, Andrew Ward, Altaburia, Bivol.
But there's the thing though, like, everybody's gonna get your number. Everybody. There's no like dominant force person in the world. Like, I mean, Mayweather could have got.
Yeah, because I post that on my Facebook too, bro. Guess who liked that comment, bro?
Who?
Bomac.
Bomac? Yeah.
Bomac. He liked the post. My bad, that post. Right, but I was like, I see talent, bro. But Roy Jones was a fucking beast, bro.
Yeah, but Roy Jones got. Mayweather could have got if he didn't retire. He could have got.
Nah, the problem with Roy Jones' biggest mistake when he went down back to light heavyweight.
But what I'm saying is, there's no fucking, you know what I mean, like superhuman boxing.
Yeah.
Everybody can get got. Everybody in boxing.
It's like Canelo right now. You never know he can get caught by Bivol.
Yeah. It doesn't even matter if he gets got though, because he's still going down in the Hall of Fame. He can lose 10, 20 fights right now. And he's going down in the Hall of Fame.
Oh, definitely.
He's a 4-star division champion.
Yeah, definitely. He became champion. When you became champion for a reason, you got a lot of losses. It doesn't matter, bro. It doesn't matter. You're right. You have a point. Look at Pacquiao. How many losses he got? 8?
Yep.
He's gonna be in the Hall of Fame. Bernard Hopkins, how many losses he got? 6?
Shit. I don't even know, but it's a lot. It doesn't even matter if he had 20.
Oh yeah. It doesn't matter.
Look at the accomplishments. Look at everybody's looking at the bad. Oh, they lost to this person. They lost to that person. Look at fucking what's his name? That had Mike Tyson's number.
Who? Buster Douglas?
Holyfield.
Oh, Holyfield.
He had his number. That's it. He just had his number. He knows what he was gonna throw. He knows what he was gonna do, and he's still consistent. He beat him.
That's why he bought his ear. He was getting pissed off. He was using his head a lot.
Yeah.
Look at my face. My chin is gonna be scaring me and shit. No, we're like, motherfucker, but you bought his ear, bro. Shit. But he was getting frustrated. That's why he bought his fucking ear off. Nah, bro. I was gonna say something.
Holyfield. I mean, he executed the game perfectly.
Yeah, he did, bro. Oh, what about Lennox Lewis with Mike Tyson?
And Lennox Lewis was long and strong, though. That was different.
That was different. Nah, but Lennox Lewis was
Lennox Lewis. I think, like, motherfuckers won't say it on here, but on the rankings of all-time greats and shit, I think he kind of towers over Mike Tyson.
Oh no, I think so too. I think I'll put number one of all heavyweights, bro. It's between Joe Louis or Muhammad Ali, bro.
At heavyweight, you said Joe Louis and Muhammad Ali?
One of those two. That's number one. It's hard, bro.
Who else you got?
If I put Muhammad Ali, Joe Louis, man, it's hard, bro. I would put number three. Man.
My fault, bro.
It's all good. If I would have put number three, I would put, what's his name, between Vladimir Klitschko or Lennox Lewis.
I mean,
what about Mike Tyson?
Mike Tyson age, I would put him like around top 10, like around. But you're gonna put the top 5. I'll put Mike Tyson. I'll put it number 6 or 7, bro.
For real? Dang.
Yeah.
I mean,
Mike Tyson. What about you? Go ahead.
No, I was gonna say because Mike Tyson back then, niggas was like feared of him and shit. Like nobody really wanted to fight him. There was a fear in their heart and shit. He ain't really fight no like champions. Like, I mean, he fought champions, but I'm saying like he ain't really fight no like real like I don't give a fuck type champions. Nigga, I'm you're not taking this shit type of champions.
Yeah. Yeah, because he started losing with good fucking talented fighters after that. Like the ones that got his number, like his top 6, like Lewis and Holyfield. Did he fought for? He didn't fight Frank Bruno, right?
You said who? I don't remember. You said did he fight who now?
Frank Bruno.
Yeah, Frank Bruno. Yeah, he fought him 2 times. Frank Bruno. He knocked him out 2 times.
Mike Tyson knocked him out 2 times?
Yep, knocked him out 2 times.
Yeah, damn, bro.
Bruno was a champion. He was a WBC champion.
Damn.
Bruno was pretty good. He had a good, he had fights with Lennox Lewis and shit. He had a good fight. Lennox Lewis knocked him out, but he hurt Lennox Lewis in that fight. And when he hurt Lennox Lewis, like Lennox Lewis caught him with a big punch and fucked him up, and Lennox Lewis ended up knocking him out. That shit was a good ass fight because they both was from the UK and shit. It was pretty big.
Who you got number 1 H in your heavyweights?
Ali.
Ali.
I like Ali for sure. Yeah, Muhammad Ali for me is number 1. But who else I like? I like. What'd you say?
No, go ahead, brother.
I like who else I like? I like I like Larry Holmes. Larry Holmes to me was good. Like he was like 48-0 before he lost the fight. And when the first fight he lost was like controversy because he was about to break Rocky Marciano's record, be 50-0 and shit. He lost a close fight, but he was a champion for a very long time, dude. Like, he was dominating. Larry Holmes was a beast. I like
Larry Holmes was old though. He was old as hell when he fought him.
Foreman.
Oh,
Larry
George
Holmes
Foreman?
when he fought Mike Tyson.
Yeah, he was pretty old, but he still was pretty good though at that time. He was good though. He wasn't in his prime or nothing, but he still was a good fighter.
Yeah, he was.
The motherfucker was still knocking people out and an old age, bro, was fucking George Foreman, bro.
Hell yeah, George Foreman was a beast. That dude, I think to me, he's the hardest puncher ever though. His power is the most.
George Foreman, who else? Man, bro, I can't even think about another guy. I mean, Joe Frazier, Smoke. Joe Frazier,
Lennox Lewis. You got Joe Lewis. Sonny Liston was good, but you got Holyfield. Holyfield was a beast. Holyfield.
Yeah, Holyfield was a monster.
Tyson, Joe Frazier. You know what I'm saying? Man, there's so many. You know what I mean? Who else? Ernie Shavers, he said.
Rocky Marciano.
Yeah, Rocky Marciano, he was good too. Rocky Marciano.
What about Jock Sullivan? Jock Sullivan was he was a heavyweight?
Say it again. What's his name?
Jack Sullivan.
Jack Johnson?
No, Jack Sullivan.
Oh, John O'Sullivan, I think. John O'Sullivan?
Jack or something.
Oh,
he was a heavy.
Yeah. I know you're talking about. Yeah, he was a beast. Fuck yeah, he was a monster. Motherfucker was a beast. Yeah, he was a legend in his time. In his time, he was one of the best. But you got Jack Johnson. Back in the day, he was a beast. You know what I'm saying? Riddick Bowe, Kenny Norton, like you said, Sonny Liston, Floyd Patterson, Jersey Joe. Jersey Joe was a beast. You know what I mean? George Foreman was a monster. George Foreman. Hell yeah. So for me, it'd be Muhammad Ali, Joe Louis, Larry Holmes, Lennox Lewis. You know what I'm saying? You got Evander Holyfield, Mike Tyson, Joe Frazier. Joe Frazier might gotta go to. I gotta put him higher. Joe Frazier because he beat Ali. So Joe Frazier was a beast. That motherfucker Frazier was a monster, dog. Man, so many great fighters, man. Like nowadays, you got Fury coming up, and then you can't forget about the Klitschko. Both of the Klitschko brothers. Them dudes was beasts, though. They was dominating for a while. You know what I mean?
Fucking what? Anthony Joshua.
I don't know about that shit. Them boys will fuck him up. Them dudes we mentioned, they will beat his ass. You know what I'm saying?
Fuck that nigga up bad.
I don't know about him. He's good though. Like I like him and all, but I don't know because I don't want to diss him too bad. I don't know. Them dudes I mentioned will fuck him up though. They will beat his ass, bro, for real.
Jack Dempsey.
Oh yeah, Jack Dempsey.
No.
That's back in the days.
Let's not go back that far. Let's go from like the 80s to up.
80s. That go what, 1920s and shit?
No, I'm saying like 80s and up.
He was a dog though. He was a doggy.
80s and up heavyweight.
But Joshua was good. I ain't gonna diss Joshua like that, man. He was a champion. You know what I mean? So he had his moments. So Joshua is a two-time heavyweight champion. So you got to respect him. But go ahead, my brothers.
Andy Reese, just a one-time thing. That's it.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like I can't really put like who like not going down from like the like let's go from 80s and up from heavyweights. Like top three.
80s?
Yeah. 80s and up from now.
Number one?
Yep.
I would say George Foreman. Number two, Lennox Lewis. And number 3, I would put Riddick Bowe.
Riddick Bowe?
Yeah, and that's it. You only 3 or more?
No, that's it. You good.
What about you, Topic?
For number 1?
Uh-huh.
I'm gonna have to go Lennox number 1.
Lennox Lewis?
Yeah. No. Actually,
he's a bitch, bro. He's a fucking bitch, bro. Because they're all fucking good. You cannot.
I'm going Lennox. I'm going Lennox number 1. Going Lennox number 1. Larry Holmes number 2.
Uh-huh.
And then
number 3?
Mike Tyson number 3.
Mike Tyson. What about Ali? What the fuck?
Nah.
I'm saying 80 and up. 80 and up.
80 and up.
Okay, my bad.
Yeah, we're going 80 and up. We're not going all the way to 1920s. Shit.
Okay.
What about?
So keep going.
No, that's
what
it.
What about middleweights? Who would you put number 1 in middleweights?
I gotta go with Roy Jones. Roy Jones.
Bernard Hopkins.
Man, I gotta go with Marvin Hagler, bro.
Oh yeah, Hagler. Hell yeah. Yeah, that's a good pick right there.
I gotta go with Hagler. Number 2, I gotta go with Roy Jones. And number 3, I gotta go with what's his name, Triple G.
What about Hopkins?
Oh yeah, I forgot about Hopkins. Fuck, it's hard, bro. I don't know.
Yeah. B-Hop. Oh, you don't. That's your list though. You ain't fucking with him. You don't like him like that.
No, I like B-Hop. I like B-Hop. I like B-Hop. I forgot about B-Hop. Man, what? Fuck. Yeah, I probably put B-Hop in 3. I don't know. Fuck. It's hard, bro. It's hard to put who. Shit.
So, but we're just basing this off of skills, though, right?
Now, for me, it's gonna be Hagler. Number 1, Hagler. Number 2 will be Bernard Hopkins, and number 3, I will say Roy Jones at middleweight. Because Roy Jones never was undisputed at middleweight. Bernard Hopkins, he was the undisputed champion, and he defended his belt more than anybody.
Oh fuck yeah, he did definitely. Oh yeah, man, I gotta put B-Hop, bro.
I guess they since the 80s though, Haplo. Y'all said since the 80s, right?
Yeah, 80s.
Yeah, so Monzone's before the 80s, so he's not on this list.
No, not Monzone. What about you, Topic?
I'm gonna have to say I'll put Sugar Ray Leonard number 1. Number 2, Roy Jones. Number 3, I'll put Bernard Hopkins.
Bernard Hopkins. That's a good one. Yeah, bro. Let's keep going with every weight class, bro. Welterweight.
A welterweight number 1, that will be to me Sugar Ray Leonard. Sugar Ray Leonard. Also, I'm gonna say Felix Trinidad, and I'm gonna go with Felix Trinidad, and I'll say, I'll say Thomas Hearns.
Thomas Hearns.
Yep.
Nah, hey, bro, I was thinking the same picks, bro.
You fucking with it?
I was thinking.
I was gonna say Mayweather too, but Mayweather came up from the smaller weight.
Nah. Mayweather came to 130, but I was like, nah, I fuck with that list. I was like, man, that's the list. I was thinking about it too, bro.
Oh, y'all want to go natural, like the natural weight classes instead of
like natural with they started. When they started.
All right, you go.
Now I already see. Yeah, already the welterweight. He already what's his name? My boy H said it already, bro. So I was like, fuck. He already got.
You got yours?
Yeah, His list, I fuck with his list. Is Sugar Leonard, Trinidad, and Thomas Hearn.
Shit. Natural. You said natural 147.
Yeah, natural 147.
But they're not. Are they? Are they not?
I know
I'm gonna
it's
say
hard,
natural.
bro.
I'm gonna say natural. Natural 147. Off the top, it would be Sugar Ray Leonard. Thomas Hearns. Felix Trinidad.
Yeah, see. Yeah. Okay, what about 135?
Natural.
Yeah, natural. What about 135?
135? That's hard. Hold on.
Yeah, I think number one, I gotta go to Durant. Okay, he started 135.
Yeah. Durant. I have to. I mean, he went up and beat those a lot of those guys.
Not to put Durant 130.
I'll put Floyd up there. I'll put Floyd up there.
Floyd?
Yeah, I'll put him number 3.
Number 2. Make it hard, bro, because lightweight wasn't that popular around
Shane
those
Mosley.
times.
I'll put Shane Mosley number 2.
Oh, Shane Mosley. Yeah, Shane Mosley.
Yeah. Put Shane Mosley number 2.
What about Oscar De La Hoya? Now, Oscar De La Hoya started 130.
Yeah, but Shane Mosley already beat him in the higher weight class.
Yeah, he did. He did. Man,
So,
it's hard, bro, because you can.
Yeah, it's hard. It's hard to decipher from which what. What do you think? H Money.
For me, which weight class?
135.
Oh, that's you got to go with Pernell Whitaker, Roberto Duran. Yeah, Pernell Whitaker, Roberto Duran, and then the third one is like shit. I'm gonna say, man, that's kind of tough, huh? That third one.
I should put Floyd, bro. I should have put Floyd instead of
Floyd Mayweather was at 132 though, so you could put Floyd Mayweather at 130, 135. I mean, which weight class you gonna pick him at?
But Shane Mosley was.
What y'all think? For Mayweather. But you like Mosley? I like Mosley, but Mayweather beat his ass though. Mayweather to me was better than Mosley.
No, but I'm saying that the natural weight class. That's all I'm saying.
The natural weight class because Shane Mosley started 135.
Yep.
Yeah, he did. So I just think to me Mayweather was better. He was better than Shane Mosley. So I would say Mayweather. So that would be Pernell Whitaker, Roberto Duran, and Floyd Mayweather for me.
I'm talking about. We're talking about the natural weight classes.
Oh, yeah, Oscar too. Oscar was at 135 too. Didn't Oscar start at 132? I think. Shit,
yeah, he
Oscar
started 130, but 135.
Oh no, give me Chavez, nigga. Nah, give me Chavez, nigga. So I'm gonna be like that. It's gonna be Pernell Whitaker, Roberto Duran, and give me Chavez. That's what I'm gonna do. I take Mayweather at 130. So that's my lightweights. I got Chavez. I put Chavez in there.
In 130, I would take Floyd, De La Hoya, and Pacquiao.
Yeah, I'm gonna go with that list. I agree with that. Hell yeah. De La Hoya was at 130.
Pacquiao?
Yeah,
Oscar fought at 130.
He started
all
130.
Time. Natural weight classes though. Natural, like, I mean, no moving up. Just natural, like who could beat who naturally at all time.
Yeah, but it's fucking hard, bro. Because these fools they were.
Yeah, it's hard, but that shit's crazy. Like, it's hard to think about too. Like,
yeah,
that shit is hard.
That shit is like this is a hard test, bro. It is a fucking hard test. It is a hard test, bro. Right now, I got a fucking D- right now. It's hard, bro. It's a hard ass test. Who the fuck to put? Because these guys will be jumping weights. I was like, fuck, I can't fucking put who. He's a bitch. Yeah, they're all talented fighters, bro. They're all fucking talented fighters. Shit.
130. Who you got, H?
I agree with my boy OD. I got Floyd. Who he say? He said Floyd Mayweather, Oscar De La Hoya, Manny Pacquiao.
Floyd De La Hoya and Pacquiao.
Yeah.
What about Pernell?
What about 126?
Pernell Whitaker? He's at 135, man.
No, 130.
Pernell like 135. Pernell Whitaker.
What about 130 Pernell?
Huh?
What about 130 Pernell?
I like him better at 135.
You don't think you?
For me, 135 is where he was dominating. I mean, just for me, like I think he was the undisputed champion, undisputed at 135. You know, but Oscar, I like Oscar. You know what I'm saying? For sure. De La Hoya is a legend, bro. Who did he fight at 135 though? I'm trying to see, man. I'm trying to go back to one of his. I'm gonna pull up his box rec. Let's go to his box rec. Oscar De La Hoya. De La Hoya was a legend, bro. Come on, and then he was so big at that weight class. Who did
Pernell was too. I think Pernell was a better fighter then.
I got Pernell Whitaker at 135 though. I can't pick him again.
I'm saying like the natural weight class, like no.
You know, Oscar beat Pernell Whitaker though, bro. I mean. He was older. I'm saying Pernell won the fight, but they gave it to Oscar. Oscar won.
I'm saying
Oscar
like,
bro.
I hear what you're saying, but I'm saying like at just at this weight class.
Nigga,
I'm not talking about.
Look how big Oscar De La Hoya is. 5'11",
bro,
with a 73-inch reach, and the dude was a gold medalist.
We're not talking about that. We're not talking about that. We're talking about 130. We're not talking about.
I'm going to 130. Let's go look. We going to his box rec. So he started off at 130 right here, back in the day. So did he win the title? He was a champion. He had the WBO world title. So back then, was that belt even recognized? He didn't have that many fights at 130, did he? He did.
Let me see go up.
He didn't beat that many big names at 130 though.
Who he took the title away from?
He beat Paez though. He beat the dude. Jorge Paez. Yeah, he beat him for the vacant belt. Dang, it knocked him out in two rounds. De La Hoya was fucking people up at 130, and then he beat an undefeated fighter. Was good,
but we was talking about
beat John Molina at 135. At 135,
we're talking about we're talking about like you know what I mean.
Paez though, come on, my dude. What'd you say, bro?
But we was talking about like you know what I mean, like the people that.
Weight classes.
Natural people that didn't move up and shit like that. That natural weight class.
You said that didn't move up? That didn't move up. That's what you said?
I mean, not like I'm saying like, yeah. I mean not like that didn't move up like that's their natural weight class to what they started at.
Yeah.
Without moving up. I'm just saying like at that weight class, who you think? You know what I mean? Like was the best at that weight class at that time.
What you think? Tell me what you think, bro.
I don't think he should be top 3, in my opinion.
Who you talking about, Oscar?
Yeah, I don't think he should be top 3.
Who do you think? All right, tell me your list.
For top 3?
Yeah.
I would say I got Floyd and
yeah, Mayweather for sure. Yeah, Floyd Mayweather for sure. You can't deny that. Mayweather. I mean, so many great fighters. You have Manny Pacquiao.
Yeah,
you know
but Pacquiao started like in flyweight, right?
Yeah, he did. So I can't.
I mean, even Chavez, I think.
I can't. Yeah, we can't put Pacquiao in there.
Pacquiao was getting big. He was getting big in 130.
Yeah, he was getting big, but he didn't start off at that weight class. We're going off the people that started off.
Yeah, we cannot put Pacquiao. Yeah, you're right. I gotta find somebody else.
I would say
Chavez started at 130.
I would say Floyd and Pernell, number 1 and number 2. It can go either way for people.
Hey, but Chavez started at 130. Who is a Chavez?
What's Chavez? Oh yeah. Julio Cesar.
Yeah. Julio Cesar Chavez started at 130, bro.
I would have to put him number 3 or something. Yeah, I would definitely have to put him number 3.
Yeah, because he started at 130.
No. I gotta put him number. Yeah. I don't know, bro. Because who do you think would win? Like a prime Shane Mosley and a Julio Cesar Chavez back then?
Oh, actually,
that'd be a good ass fight. I'm gonna go with Chavez.
Chavez. Have you never heard the story? Have you never heard about the story about Shane Mosley and Julio Cesar Chavez?
Nah.
They told him in an interview how was the sparring with Chavez. And that fool said it was scary, bro, because they was still young, bro. Him with De La Hoya and some other guy. They were gonna go to the Olympics, and they said they went and sparred Julio Cesar Chavez, and Shane Mosley said, "Man, it was scary, bro." Oh no shit, bro. I would have been fucking scared too if I was gonna fucking go with a professional fighter. Shit. And they say Oscar De La Hoya was going.
But I'm talking. I want to see him prime for prime, like prime for prime.
At 130, you have to put Chavez in there. So so my list, I'm gonna switch it. I got so I'm gonna go with Manny Pacquiao, Chavez, Julio Cesar Chavez, and who else? It was somebody else.
It was Floyd and Oscar De La Hoya.
No. H, you can't put Pacquiao in there because that ain't his natural weight class.
But he moved up though.
No, I'm saying like natural, like when they first started.
Natural weight class.
I don't know.
It's hard.
Though. It's hard to fuck. It's hard to fork to choose.
Yeah, because we seen these fighters being good around those weight classes, bro. Like Pacquiao was in 130, bro. When Pacquiao fought Morales, he was in 130, right? And Barrera, he was in 126 or 130 when they fought.
I don't know, bro.
Man, Chavez, he was a fucking beast, though. Look at his record. That's crazy. Like, the motherfucker had 85 knockouts. 85 knockouts, 107 wins, only 6 losses, bro. Only 6.
So you have to go with you would have to go with Pernell and Floyd up there for.
But Chavez got to be in there. What about Chavez?
Yeah, Chavez has to definitely be in there.
What about De La Hoya?
No. I can't.
De La Hoya was a beast, though, bro. You can't deny him, bro.
But I'm saying like.
This is like. I feel you though.
I will pick Chavez over on Oscar De La Hoya.
De La Hoya beat him though. I mean, he was older though. He did beat him.
I mean, but like Oscar De La Hoya beat Pernell too, but that shit was controversial. A lot of people everybody knows that Pernell won that fight, but
hey, what about Aaron Pryor? And Alexis Arguello. They started at 130.
Yeah, but I think Aaron Pryor would have titled at 140 though, because nobody will fight him at 135. Nobody will fight Aaron Pryor. So he had to move up to get a title shot. He was a beast though at 140. Now at 140, did y'all do 140?
Did we? I don't think we did 140.
Nah, we didn't.
I'm gonna take Aaron Pryor at 140 before anybody. I'm gonna take it. To me, Aaron Pryor at 140 was a beast. That come on, man, he was fucking people up.
140.
Yeah, for sure.
All right, fuck the weight. All right, yeah, we'll just go off weight classes then.
With Terrence Crawford probably at 140, he was undisputed. He was good, but you know what I'm saying? He's good for sure. You know, a lot of great fighters, they fought at that weight class. Even Oscar De La Hoya fought at 140. You know what I'm saying?
Floyd.
Hey, hold up. What do y'all think about Terrence Crawford versus Shane Mosley at 140?
Yeah, that's a good fight. Let me see what OD think.
Shane Mosley and who?
Shane Mosley and Terrence Crawford.
Shane Mosley didn't fight that much at 140 because he was at 135 and then he moved up and he fought Oscar De La Hoya at 147. So I think he had like one fight at 140 or something like that. But Shane Mosley, he didn't have that many fights. But I mean, what y'all think about him at 147? Shane Mosley. Yeah, Shane Mosley.
Because Shane was old at 147 though.
Nah, he beat Oscar De La Hoya at 147.
I understand that. Amy beat what's his name? The Hispanic dude. I forgot his name.
Who? Oh yeah, Margarito.
Yeah, Margarito. He moved up and did that shit too, like. But Shane Mosley back then was pumping juice like crazy, bro. I'm telling you.
Do you think Shane Mosley was a high drop?
No, Shane Mosley was.
Y'all don't think so?
He was a mean motherfucker, bro. Hey, but the first fight against Oscar De La Hoya, that was a controversial fight or something like that. I don't remember.
It was a good fight. It was good. Shane Mosley won the fight, but it was a good fight though. I think Oscar got tired a little bit or something like that. But Oscar was doing good though. But Mosley fought a good fight, man. I think Mosley was on steroids, bro. I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah,
man.
he was. He already got caught, but I'm just saying, like
he was on steroids already, bro, and he moved up from 135. Like I think Mosley kind of was like a cheater, dog. Like he got busted. He got busted for sure. That's what I'm saying. Do you think Shane Mosley was a hype job because he was on steroids, though, bro?
Yeah, I mean, if we're saying it like that, yeah, he was a hype job. But like after, but seeing it,
but he still came back and beat Margarito after that shit.
Yep, he did. He put in some work.
But what about Margarito? You thought Margarito was a great fighter?
I think he was a good fighter. I don't think
he was the cheater.
He wasn't.
Yeah. He. I don't know. My bro was telling me something about the Spanish. He was in the Eric Morales broadcast. He says he's suing Sugar Shane Mosley and his people, bro.
For real? That shit was crazy, bro.
That what my brother was telling me, but I was fucking drunk that day when we were talking about it. But I'm gonna look to it. I'm gonna look for it. I'm gonna look at the video. I'm gonna see it, watch it. I'll let you know what's going on, what he says.
For sure. So y'all think they some cheaters and shit?
I think he cheated, bro. There's no way around that shit. He really, bro. There's no way.
You think he cheated with Miguel Cotto?
Yeah. Honestly, my opinion.
Cotto thought he cheated, man. Cotto was pissed off, man. You seen him at that face-off. Cotto came with some pictures and shit. He was mad, and you seen how Cotto his face was looking like. So I don't know, man.
I think he did, bro. No bullshit. Like I really think he did. Like, but there's cheaters everywhere, bro. There's cheaters all around, bro, in boxing.
But you think he cheated in Miguel Cotto, even Cotto in that fight? Man, Cotto was a beast. Man, Cotto was my favorite fighter. I couldn't believe he lost Margarito, bro. I couldn't believe he lost that fight. Cotto thought he cheated him, bro. Cotto was mad, bro.
And you see in the post fight, he was like, "Yeah, I'm still walking now." What happened? Like he said some crazy shit, bro. Like at the end of the second fight.
Who, Margarito?
I'm still here. Nah, Cotto.
Cotto?
Yeah. He was like, "I'm still here" and shit. Like, you know what I mean? Like, because Margarito was talking shit in the interview. Was like, yeah, you're gonna get knocked out this time too.
Nah. He told him at the end of the fight.
Yeah.
No,
I'm talking about like the face off.
The face off
and shit.
He was
Whatever.
pissed off. That shit was crazy.
He told him, I beat you. He told him like that, Margarito. And what you want to do?
Hey, Puro, did you think what's up with you, Puro? Did you think Margarito cheated? He's a cheater. Do you feel like he's a cheater, bro?
When it first came out, I was like real pissed, you know. But yeah, like OD was saying, man, I've been hearing some stories and stuff like that about how it could all have been you know, like a misunderstanding, maybe even a setup. And when it comes to Shane Mosley, man, all the fighters are on something, H. That's what I believe, bro. But at the end of the day, just me personally, you can take all the steroids you want. Doesn't make you a world-class boxer.
Yeah, but I don't think all fighters are, you know, on something. I don't think so. I don't think all fighters are on steroids and shit like that. I think some fighters, they got natural skills and they work hard. But some fighters, it's like a baseball. Some fighters, you know, some athletes, they need that shit. You know, they need it. But you never know. But Mosley, he got busted for real. He admitted that shit. First, he lied about it. He was lying about it. Him, Marion Jones, so many athletes. You know what I'm saying? And Mosley was one of them. And you could tell Mosley now, like, he took a lot of punishment. But Mosley now, you can see that motherfucker. Like, he's like, I don't know, bro. You can tell he was on some shit. It's like some of those wrestlers. Some of those wrestlers, they be fucked up after, you know what I'm saying? When they get old and shit. And Mosley now is like, you could tell something is wrong with Mosley. I remember Mosley when he fought Oscar De La Hoya. You know what I'm saying? He's not the same guy. Like, something is wrong with Mosley. That's all I'm saying. Mosley got busted for steroids, bro. Mosley was on that shit, bro. That's a serious drug. That shit fuck you up.
Yeah,
what about he was like a wrestler, bro. Like the wrestlers and shit. Mosley was on that shit for real, bro.
Oh, rest in peace, Kaha, bro.
Yeah, bro. I mean, Razor Ramon.
Yeah, he died today, bro. Fuck.
Man, that's crazy, man.
Oh yeah, I heard about that.
I remember when I used to think like you, H. You know, I just, you know, I don't buy it, bro.
What about this, bro? What about this when he was taking? What the hell he was taking?
He was on some shit, you know what I'm saying? It was like, I heard Andre Ward was going off about it. He was going, I don't think it was like the craziest shit that you can take, but he was on some shit. And Andre Ward was like, it gives you more endurance. It helps you make weight and shit. It helps with your stamina and all of that. But Puro knows something about it. You know what I mean? Puro knows more about it than me.
I really don't know anything about it, bro. I mean, like, you know, other than what I've read, you know, because I'm not an expert. But I mean, like, why do you think Andre Ward knows what it does, bro? I mean, come on.
Yeah, I guess he looked into it. He studied. He learned what it was, and he was talking about it. And you know, and it was a banned substance. It was. He shouldn't be taking that shit. You know, he took some shit.
I agree. Andre Ward and Valdez shouldn't be taking that shit. But what are you gonna do?
It is what it is. I mean, shit.
When I read that shit, I was like, man, but this is fucking stupid. That motherfucker couldn't have a fucking heart attack and shit.
Nah, bro. These guys been these boxers. I mean, in my opinion, bro, you know, I could be full of shit. I don't know, man. We'll never know unless, you know, fuck it is what it is, you know. But I mean, these guys been doing it for so many years, bro. Like literally, they got like the best fucking doctors, the best scientists. They got this down to a science, bro. Where they literally fuck it. Oh, they need to lose 1 pound. They got something for that. Like, you know, they got it down to the. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, Puro.
Yeah, thank you.
Have you never went to Mexico?
Have I ever went to Mexico? Of course, I lived there.
Now, okay, bro. You know how they got the painkillers, and you know how they got the medicines. You have over here in the United States, you have to describe to doctors.
Mm-hmm.
It's like the painkillers and all that shit. They're like in the counter.
Yeah. I mean, where there's a will, there's a way, bro.
Yeah, but like I'm saying, bro, you can't fucking like I say, like over here, bro. We cannot take that fucking like the penicillin, bro. You cannot take that fucking medicine over here because you fail the fucking drug test at work.
Hey, yo, OD.
Penicillin, they don't test you for penicillin at work, though, bro.
OD.
Not penicillin. It's some other medicine. My bad. I forgot what it's called, but it's a fucking strong
I get
ass
what
medicine.
you're saying. I get what you're saying, brother. I get what you're saying.
OD, like I feel like you're trying to take up for him in a way. No disrespect.
Oh, to Bardes?
Yeah.
Nah, hell no. I'm not protecting Bardes.
In a way, because it seemed like you gotten on the defense about the topic.
Nah. I'm just saying about what Bardes took. Like what the hell he was taking. That's what I'm saying. I'm not protecting Bardes.
But hot topic, we gotta protect the fighters to some degree, bro. Because some of our favorite fighters, some of the greatest fighters of all time, have done something. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I'm just saying, like I'm not going off of nothing. Like all these fighters, I call them all out.
No, I was saying, bro, it was bullshit, bro. Like, but they should have fucking been stripped. I was saying that shit in the beginning. You're like, you should have been stripped.
But they don't care about like literally like holding people accountable anymore, bro. They that's why they do it, bro. Like little by little, they're like, okay, we got away with this, we're gonna get away with something else.
Now I don't know which panel I said that he should have been suspended. I think it was with H or John Billy. But I said but this should have been suspended at least for 6 months and should have got stripped for his title.
He should have been, bro, but that's the hypocrisy, bro. That's the hypocrisy, man.
Yeah, but it is what it is. It never happened, so fuck it. Let's move on.
But I do firmly believe though, like literally, like fuck Shane Mosley, anybody who's ever taken anything, a diuretic, fucking for any reason, bro. That doesn't give you skills. You get what I'm saying? It doesn't make you a fucking championship boxer. It doesn't make you not lazy. You still have to put in the work.
But you're hitting somebody on the head.
Yeah, that's what everybody says, bro. Like literally, I heard it all before, but it's not stopping these fighters, bro. It's not stopping these football players.
I'm not saying that. I'm saying
these baseball players.
I understand. I 100% understand what you're saying, but I'm saying it gives them more aggression, more testosterone, more masculinity, whatever the fuck. And they're fucking going. They're trying to kill you in the ring with that drug in their system.
They're not trying to kill you, bro.
Why is that?
Because I mean, like literally, like you just hear from every fighter from since I was a kid till now, bro.
I'm talking about steroids.
You get what I'm saying? What happened, bro? I didn't hear that.
I said I'm talking about steroids.
Yeah, but I mean, I just kind of like kind of like pile it all together. Because at the end of the day, just for boxing, that's really the only sport I really know a little bit about. You know what I'm saying? Most of the time when they get popped for anything that's like a illegal substance, it's a diuretic. It's something to cut weight. That the history of boxing that's been motherfuckers miss weight. These fucking professional athletes, bro, especially in boxing where only like the top of the top get paid really well, and the rest of the people, it's kind of like shit worse than like a 9 to 5. And they're under high pressure, bro. You get what I'm saying? So I don't condone it at all. I'm not excusing it, but like literally, we know it occurs. There's been like supposed measures being taken to kind of curb it, kind of stop it, but it just gets worse and worse and worse. You get what I'm saying? So that's all I'm saying. It's just like I really like. I mean, that's usually the point I give when somebody brings it up. Anybody's field test. But I mean, for me, it's just there's no point in arguing it because they're just still using it.
Yeah, but like they're using it to their advantage to try to hurt one another, right?
Well, yeah, because that's the essence of the game, bro. But I mean, like literally, even if they weren't on it, they're still trying to hurt you, bro. So I mean,
yeah, but that's an advantage.
Yeah, you're being an advantage.
I know, but that's the thing, bro. Like literally, that's why I think they're all on it, bro. I think at a certain point, obviously there are going to be some dudes that, they're going to be like, nah, fuck it, I'm not going to use it or whatever. But I think the majority are on it, especially for weight cut. So if I was a boxer and I knew that this fucking guy was going to be on it, bro, I'm going to take my own shit, bro. So really have a level playing field.
Yeah, I hear you. I'll be on that shit too. Honestly, like if I was a boxer, I'll be shooting the fuck up, nigga. If it don't pass, shit. I don't
No,
give
for
a fuck.
sure. Actually,
I'm trying to
they
protect
should
myself.
unban all that shit, bro.
I'm trying to protect myself at the same time.
Dad, if you
Like,
get
like,
caught, if you
look at these fighters. They're trying to protect themselves at the same time, so they use a boost to,
nah.
Exactly.
The last time I
even the playing field, bro.
The last time I was tripping about it, bro, like, okay, you didn't just suspend this motherfucker about this. What the fuck did fucking suspend Jose Ostigueri?
Yeah, it should be all right. I mean, I understand that too. There's politics. There's a lot of politics. I think there's mafias and all this shit in that shit. Like, this shit's so corrupt. Boxing is the most corrupt sport in U.S. history, bro.
You've never seen Don Mauricio on TV, bro? Hell yeah, there's mafias.
Yeah, because I was like, what the fuck? They suspended Jose Ostigueri. Why didn't they keep the same energy with Valdez? I was just saying.
Because he had a potential fight with Shakur, and they don't want to fuck up the money.
Yeah,
Yep.
that's one of the reasons.
That's all it is. That's all it's about. The bag and the people want to see this fight and that fight. It don't matter what they're on. Don't matter what the fuck. They don't give a fuck about these fighters. Niggas is like, oh, let's see the show. You feel me?
Yeah, bro. We're the only ones that live in delusion. I'm not saying like us in particular on the panel, but I mean,
But I'm saying like the boxing fans. Yeah, we all go back and forth with each other and shit like that. But we don't have like a lot of us don't have a neutral ground. It's like I'm going for my people. I'm going for my people. I'm going for my people.
Nah, I don't go. Even though I'm Mexican, bro,
I understand what you're saying, brother. I understand what you're saying, but I'm saying like that's how it is. Like I'm saying like as a whole and shit. Like for all people, they just try to keep a diversion.
Yeah, that's true.
Well, for most, I would say not for most Mexicans, but for a lot of Mexicans, I mean, like literally, you know, they support the Mexican fan supports their fucking fight hardcore, you know.
Yep.
Yeah, but I mean, it's like literally, like because like literally not because like it's biased, obviously, by the dictionary, but it's like literally, it's just kind of like the way Mexicans are raised, especially the ones that are born over there. It's literally to be proud of the country, you know. It's like it's like if the fighter wins, Mexico wins. It's not like the fighter wins, my fighter wins. You know what I'm
saying? My best friend is Mexican, right? All his uncles and stuff and his aunties, all they watch is boxing. Their favorite boxing to watch is Canelo. I bet it on them watching Mayweather versus Canelo. I want some money, whatever. But that's their fighter. They're not leaving them nothing. They're watching all his fights. But yeah, that's different over here. It's different over here. You know what I mean? Like over here, it's just like, he lost. He ain't shit. Even like. I respect the Hispanic fans more because like even if he lost, they still gonna ride with the guy. Don't matter. It doesn't matter if he lost. Like you acting like a loss is like, oh, his career is done. Some shit like that over here.
Yeah, for sure. And the thing is, because I was raised that way, you know, I'm first generation, you know, Mexican American, but you know, my pops is, you know, from over there, so that's how he raised me. You know, like fucking, you know. Like it was never a biased thing. It's like, oh yeah, because we're Mexican, we're like better fighters and shit. It was never that.
What part of Mexico, Puro?
Oh, León, Guanajuato.
Oh, okay, Salamanca, Guanajuato.
Oh, I like that one. There you go. What's up, bro?
I'm from Sinaloa.
Sinaloa.
Hey, you're in good company, bro. That's where Charlie was from, bro.
What part of Sinaloa, Chape? Mazatlán, what?
No, I'm just fucking with you. My boy's from Sinaloa.
That's what I figured, but hey, man, it was a good one. That was a good one. Yeah, man, but that's all it is, bro. That's because literally Mexico, like you know, United States, they're good at all the sports. Mexico, literally, that's all they got is boxing, bro. So they rock that shit hardcore.
Bro, that's all I had. My boy, he's like my brother, bro. He used to go out there and play soccer and all this shit. Like, I mean, everything.
Yeah, man.
Yeah. And like his uncles and shit, they ride for Canelo, ride like hardcore, no matter what.
Hey, topic. I bet you be eating good when you go over there,
Hell
bro.
yeah, we got that ceviche and all that shit. I be eating good, bro. Like that was the bet. That was part of the bet too. $50 in ceviche with what was it?
Mariscos.
Nah. He had I forgot what it was. Squid in it. He had some squid in it.
Oh, you mean pulpo, some shit like that.
Yeah, that shit was good as fuck, bro.
I never ate that shit, bro.
That shit was nigga. That shit's bomb, bro.
Yeah, ceviche. What ceviche was? Shrimp or fish?
Shrimp. Only
Shrimp.
with shrimp.
I like fucking ceviche with shrimp, bro. Fuck yeah.
Because I used to work. My boy got me my first job in a fish factory. So we used to get the discount, and I used to steal some shit out of there anyway. So.
Oh shit.
I used to steal shrimps and king crab legs and all that shit out of that bitch.
So y'all put like onions, that blue onions. What
I don't know what he did, bro. Listen, he didn't even speak English, but I understood what he was saying.
Give me some shrimp.
No, like we could communicate without him even speaking English. Like we just could communicate.
Yeah. Oh, okay. Hey, bro, but over there, the people in Sinaloa, bro, got the best seafood, bro. Out of every state in Mexico, they got the best sea fucking
The company
food.
I worked for was called Inland Seafood. We used to get all the seafood from like Alaska, India, like everywhere in the country.
Overseas?
Everywhere in the country. Yeah, everywhere. That should be come from China, everywhere, bro. And I would stick that shit because I used to work in the freezer. I used to stick that shit in my freezer suit and then just fucking just let it be and just go to my car, act like I was smoking a cigarette, and then just put it in my whip.
Put the motherfucker in down. Let's go. Nah, man. Yeah, bro. Shit. I miss my day.
Good.
Nah, hell yeah. I bet you be eating good right there. Y'all only eat ceviche, or they be doing some other things too?
They had the little carne asada and shit. You know what I mean? Like I used to fuck with all that shit. Like I love Mexican food. I love their food a lot, and I love Jamaican food. Yeah, like that's the only shit I really fuck with, honestly. Jamaican and Mexican food.
I only fuck with Mexican food and soul food. You know how we stay in the South? Soul food?
Oh yeah.
Soul food.
Bro, you never had oxtails?
Nah, I never had oxtails.
You tripping. You gotta fuck with it.
It tastes good?
Hell yeah.
Nah, I never fuck with it, bro. Never. Man, I remember this dude from Mississippi, bro. He bought me a fucking alligator meat.
That's what we used to sell. Alligator meat in the freezer. We had it in the freezer. Alligator meat. We had fucking Peking duck. We had mad shit. We had what else we had? Bro, it was mad shit I could just take and put it in my fucking shit, but I wasn't even fucking with that shit back then. I didn't know nothing about it, so I was just like, I wasn't cooking. So I would only steal shrimps because my boy would just make ceviches.
Man, bro. Fucking ceviche goes hard. Man, for saying that shit, I'm gonna make some ceviche this weekend, bro. Fuck it. Yeah, I want some ceviche, dog. Fuck it. I like making. I make it with my brother and shit.
Bro, my boy's mother, she used to hook that shit up, bro. I don't know what the fuck, and she put the hot sauce on top of that, and we had I forgot what it was called.
La Valentina.
I think so. It was kind of like hot.
Yeah, it's like kind of like reddish and shit.
Yeah,
like
yeah. It looks like hot sauce. Yeah. Yep. Put that shit on top, bro. Yeah. And then you have the not the what's it called? It's not a pickle. Cucumber or whatever.
Yeah, the cucumber. Yeah.
Yep.
You mix it with cucumber. You put avocado. You put that blue onion. You put a shitload of fucking lemon in it. A lot of lemon. Then some little bit of salt. And then
that should be bomb.
And then you get your little tostada. When you put your tostada, then you put
that's what it was. The tostada. Yep.
Yeah, tostada. Yeah, you get your tostada. Put that shit in. Damn, ready to go and reload, baby. Get your beer ready, bro. Cause shit, it's gonna be a long fucking night. Shit. I can only drink it with beer, bro. I can't fucking like if I'm gonna eat like fajitas and all that shit. Man,
I miss that shit though. It ain't like that up here where I'm from. But
where you stay at, top?
I stay in I'm over here in Mass. I'm in Boston right now.
Are you in Boston?
Mm-hmm.
Damn, all the way. Damn, it's cold right now and shit over there.
It's cool. It's like, what is it like? It's like 39 over here right now, probably.
Shit, over here where I stay at, bro. Last week was fucking cold. Now it's fucking hot again.
It snowed like 2 days ago when I was fixing my whip.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Shit, it was fucking. Right now it was raining. Right now, man. Over here, when you stay in Houston, bro, it's a crazy ass fucking weather, bro.
Bro, Houston, yeah, that shit. Y'all good over there, shit. Y'all ain't have to worry about none of this shit. I got
Shit,
snow.
bro.
I got snow.
Nah, hell no. The last fucking polar vortex. What happened last year? Oh, bro, he did some fucked up shit, man, bro. It was so fucking cold, bro. I'm not used to with the fucking cold, bro. I'm not used to in the fucking cold.
Me neither. But I had to be out there and fixing my whip in the snow and rain. First it rained. It stopped at it started raining like at 6 in the morning. It stopped at like 2. Then it started snowing hard with the wind gusting.
Well, I bet your nose were running.
I'm over there like, yo, my boy was calling me and shit. He was like, yo, I'm about to bounce. I'm like, yeah, all right, bro. I'm over there free.
Fuck that, bro. Hell no. I hate the fucking cold. I'm gonna tell you straight up, bro. I'll be acting like a bitch in the cold, bro. I'm in my period, bro. I fucking hate the cold. When I used to work, bro, like in the fields and shit, and then the refineries, I used to tell these motherfuckers, man, bro, I hate the fucking cold. I wish the hot days are back, bro. I like, man, for you fucking stupid, bro. You want to be working 100 or 100 degrees? Shit, might as fucking well. At least they give us fucking breaks. I told me, shit. Fuck the cold. I hate the fucking cold, bro. I can't stand the cold.
That's what it, bro. I had to fix my CV axle on my whip 2 days ago. That shit took like fucking 6 hours, bro. Cause I was cold as fuck, nigga. I just kept getting in my boy's whip. I'm like, yo, fuck this shit.
Fuck that, bro. Like, hell no. Yeah, no, one time I didn't want to work, bro. It was like about 22 degrees, bro, here in Houston, or 25.
Mm-hmm.
Man, I just stuck my fucking hat on the window, bro. I was like, man, fuck this. I went back inside and shit. I called in, I ain't going to work. Fuck that. It's fucking too damn cold. Damn. Man. Now I'm about to let you go, Topic. I gotta wake up early in the morning, brother. I gotta wake up at 4:30. I gotta fucking work and shit.
All right, bro. Be easy, bro. Nice talking to you.
Nice talking to you, Topic, man. Next time, brother. All right, H. Good night, my brother. Let me see around there, brother.
H Money.
All right, for sure, my boy Hot Topic, man. My boy OD. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, man. Hey, what you think about Devin Haney though, bro? I haven't heard you been talking about him. You know, last time you was telling me you thought Devin Haney was a hype job and he wasn't good. You said he ain't got no power.
I ain't say all that.
Yeah, you did. I remember.
I ain't say he wasn't good.
You out on it. You did say like you didn't think Devin Haney was good.
I said I didn't think he was that good. I ain't say he wasn't good.
Okay. Well, how good? I mean, why you don't think he's that good?
I don't know. Like
don't freeze up on me, my nigga.
Am I freezing up?
Don't get cold feet. Yeah, don't. You got cold feet.
Oh, my fault.
Nah, don't get shaky on me now because you were saying Devin Haney ain't got no power. Devin Haney was a hype job. You don't believe that no more? You think Devin Haney the truth now?
Nah.
What you think he the truth now? So what you think about Devin Haney? Tell me then.
If he moves up to 140, he's losing.
He said pillow hands Haney. You think Devin Haney got pillow hands?
If he moves up to 140, he's losing, bro.
I don't know about that. I think Devin Haney can win at 140, bro. Yeah, nah, you tripping, homie. Nah, Devin Haney know how to fight, bro. You got that fucked up, nigga. Nah,
he got to get through a stepping
I'm
stool.
saying. You said what?
He got to get through a stepping stool.
Man, what that mean? He already the champion, nigga.
Who he beat?
Nigga, you know who he beat. He just beat JoJo Diaz.
Who he beat for the belt?
He beat JoJo Diaz and he beat Linares and he beat Kambosos.
Diaz with a belt?
Nah, nigga, Devin Haney, nigga, WBC world champion, undefeated, bruh. He trying to fight Kambosos for the undisputed, nigga. He trying to fight Kambosos for the undisputed. It's Haney time. Haney. Nigga. Haney time. Devin Haney still a beast. You can't lie, nigga. You was hating on Devin Haney that time, bruh. That's what I'm trying to see. If you still hate,
I'm not hating on Devin Haney, bro. Devin Haney's a good
yeah,
fighter.
you was hating. You a hater.
Huh? How am I hater? How am I hater?
Because you don't think Devin Haney the truth.
He's not.
Yes, he is.
Has he proven? He proved it.
That he's the truth. He proved it when he beat JoJo Diaz. He proved it, my dude.
So JoJo Diaz is the truth.
Nigga, he was a champion. JoJo Diaz, he beat Javier Fortuna, my dude. He was the mandatory.
So he's the truth because he
only had one loss. He only had one loss to Gary Russell. He never been knocked out before. JoJo is a good fighter, my nigga. JoJo, he was a top 5 lightweight, my nigga. You can't say JoJo was a bum, my nigga. So would you gonna discredit that fight with JoJo Diaz? Damn, my nigga. Nigga don't get no credit. He beating former champions.
I'm not saying, bro.
That was his mandatory, my nigga. You act like he cherry picked him.
Who's taking credit?
Brian Garcia was just about to fight JoJo, and it was cool. But when Devin Haney beat him, it's a problem.
He's a champion. Supposedly, right?
He is. Oh, so you don't think he's a champion? Go ahead. You said supposedly. What that mean?
But I'm saying, like, we can critique this shit all the way.
Yeah, go ahead.
No, you said he's a champion. All right.
He is a champion.
Ryan Garcia is a contender.
So what that means, supposedly,
Ryan Garcia is a contender.
He defended his title, Devin Haney, bro.
Ryan Garcia is a contender, though. He's not no former world champion.
But JoJo Diaz is. He was the champion. And Jorge Linares
at 135.
Yeah,
at 135.
Jorge Linares was a champion at 135. Linares was a champion at 135.
I'm talking about JoJo Diaz.
So I'm asking you, was Linares a champion at 135? Devin Haney beat him.
How old is
a champion at 135. Linares.
When was the last time he was champion?
I mean, Linares, Lomachenko fought him for the belt, bro. He was the champion then when he fought Loma. Okay, Devin Haney beat that same guy. And Linares, he dropped Lomachenko, but he couldn't drop Devin Haney. We know that.
What does that mean?
Okay, then. So what that mean? Devin Haney beat him. A former champion.
Yeah, okay. They both got hurt.
And Devin Haney beat JoJo Diaz. JoJo Diaz, he was ranked top 5 in the lightweight division. He was the mandatory because he beat Javier Fortuna. You know what I'm saying?
I'm not trying to shit on Devin Haney. You trying to make me shit on Devin Haney. I'm not trying to do that.
JoJo Diaz, he beat Javier Fortuna at 135 in the title eliminator. He became the mandatory.
I'm not trying to shit on Devin Haney. You trying to make me do that.
I'm just asking. Like, I'm trying to see what's up. Because you said Devin Haney got pillow fists, and I disagree with that.
I never said Devin Haney got pillow fists. You were checking my words.
Checking. I thought, all right. Okay, you never said that? Words, you sure you never said that?
I said you don't hit hard enough. That's what I'm saying. Do you think so? Does he hit hard enough?
Yeah, I think so. I mean, look, he's winning fights. He's winning. He knows how to win. He's good at. He hits hard enough to win fights. It looks like, you know what I'm saying. You don't think so? Who do you think could beat Devin Haney
at 135?
Yeah.
Loma.
Lomachenko. I mean, Lomachenko's a good fighter, but Devin Haney he's much bigger than Lomachenko and younger.
I understand
and Lomachenko, he just got beat by Teofimo Lopez. Beat him. I mean, Lomachenko's a great fighter. You think Lomachenko can beat Devin Haney though?
Yeah, I do. But like, do you think
how he beats him? You think he can knock him out?
No, I mean it's possible. Not knock him out, but a referee stoppage maybe. But like, do you think?
Come on, man.
Hold on. Do you think Lomachenko was 100% versus Teofimo Lopez?
He said he wasn't. I mean, he got in the ring at the end of the day, so we can't make excuses. You get up in that ring, you get up in that ring, bro. We don't want to hear no excuses about no injuries because he should have pulled out of the fight. If he was injured, he should have pulled out of the fight. We don't want to hear no damn excuses. Now, with Deontay Wilder, he made those excuses. He doing the same thing as Wilder. Come on, let's not make excuses,
and we
bro.
found out what Deontay Wilder
bro, he was injured. He got in the ring, and T.O. beat him. Don't take away from T.O. victory, bro. Now you taking away from Teofimo Lopez, because Teofimo Lopez, he beat Lomachenko. He beat him fair and square, bro. We don't want to hear no excuses, bro.
All right, he beat him fair and square, right? Was that the best was that the best Lomachenko?
What you think? No? You tell me.
I'm asking you.
I'm asking you. I want to know what you think.
Because you brought it up. Turning up on him at the end of the rounds.
You said what?
It looked like he was turning up on him at the end of those rounds.
It sounds like you're making excuses, bro. That's what it sounds like.
I'm just saying.
Bringing up injury
why won't Teofimo rematch him?
Man, Teofimo said he beat him. And Lomachenko said, Lomachenko said no rematch clause. Lomachenko said no rematch clause, bro. That was Lomachenko's fault. He said no to the rematch, bro. He should have put a rematch clause in there. He took it out of there.
Oh my God. All right. Forget all that. Who do you think is the better fighter, Tio or Loma?
Dang, that's a good question. I'm gonna go with that's a good question. I'm gonna go with Loma. Even though Tio beat him, I'm gonna say Loma.
Come on, bro.
Because Loma moved up in weight. You got to think about it. Loma is a three division champion. Tio hasn't done that shit, bro. Loma was the number 1 pound for pound. He was the number 1 pound for pound. So you got to say Loma, dog. You got to say Loma. And Loma, he's a legend. Lomachenko is a hero, bro. He's a hero in the sport of boxing. Lomachenko and Alexander Usyk serving the country. You know, he's a hero. Right now, he's in a war. Lomachenko is in the middle of a war, bro. You got to say a prayer for Lomachenko and the people from the Ukraine, bro. They in a war, brother. You hear me, brother?
I'm not disrespecting them shit. I'm not disrespecting none of that shit.
Yeah, half blow. The Ukraine, bro. Lomachenko and Usyk. You know what I'm saying? Let's go, bro. Lomachenko, Usyk for life. The heroes. You know what I'm saying? Hey, so I want to ask you this real quick. So you think Lomachenko, you think he could beat Devin Haney? So why he never fought Devin Haney? I'm asking why they never fought each other.
I don't know.
Why you think?
I really don't know. Honestly.
What people be saying?
They be saying like, you know, Loma was ducking him or some shit like that.
Do you believe that? I don't believe that. I don't think Loma ducked anybody. Loma ain't never ducked nobody.
That's what I'm saying. Bro. That's what I'm saying. That's what I've been hearing this shit. But like, bro, he took the hard route after he lost to Teofimo. I mean, he got in there with some killers.
Man, hey man, I want Loma to come back, bro. You know what I'm saying? He said fuck boxing. You know what I'm saying? You gotta respect Lomachenko. He could be fighting Kambosos for undisputed.
Facts.
Instead, what he do? He went to his country. He went to go defend his people. You hear me, bro?
What about Bivol?
Man, he don't have no power, bro. Canelo gonna beat him. He can box though. You gotta be honest. You know, he got skills. He can box, but he don't have no power. He only got 11 knockouts. Bro, he been fighting bums. Come on, bro. The man ain't knocked nobody out. You know what I'm saying? So Canelo gonna beat him. He don't have the power. Canelo ain't gonna respect his punching power. Canelo ain't got no respect for that dude. Canelo going in there. You hear me, bro? I got Canelo all day. Who you got? I got Canelo, bro. What's up with it?
I got Canelo too. Even if Bivol wins, I got Canelo. Because there ain't no beating Canelo unless you knock his ass out.
Say it again.
There ain't no beating Canelo unless you knock his ass out. Cold.
For sure. So Ray, he said, did I really think T.O. would knock out Haney? Man, if he catch him with the right punch, we know T.O. got power. You know, T.O. got to be focused, man. And after that Kambosos fight, we got to see what happens, bro. You know what I'm saying? Because, you know, I didn't know what happened in that Kambosos fight. You know, I didn't like what I seen. He did good in certain rounds and shit, but T.O., man, he got to work on his skills, bro. He got to come with a better game plan. You know what I'm saying? So after that Kambosos fight, you know, I don't know, but he do got the power, bro. He got the power for sure, though.
Yo, I'm saying, like, Ryan might lose this fight, bro. Ryan Garcia might lose this fight. This next
be hating on Ryan Garcia, bro.
I'm not hating. I'm just
on Ryan, homie.
Like cherry picking.
Nah, homie. Ryan.
I'm saying, just like fucking, it wasn't a cherry pick. That was his mandatory buzz. Oh, for Tio, but like I'm saying, like that should be happening a lot.
Hell yeah. But you think Ryan Garcia gonna lose this fight?
I'm not saying he's going to, but I'm just saying, like, I was over here thinking about betting and shit, like, on a whole bunch of fights. I'd be like, yeah, I should bet on this shit. And then it goes the opposite way. I mean, it goes the way that I was gonna bet and shit. I'm like, fuck. Because this dude could probably clip him with some shit. I don't know, bro.
Nah, hell nah. That he don't have no power, man. That nigga ain't got no power like that, my nigga. Nah,
but
you tripping, dog.
He might be sleeping. But Ryan,
man, I know who he fighting. I know this dude. He can box, but he don't have the power like that. He's not a puncher like that. He's not, my dude. Come on now.
I don't know, bro.
I know. I'm telling you. He can box, though. Can he outbox Ryan? You think he could outbox him? That's the question.
If he follows his game plan, maybe.
So what you think about Kambosos? You think he gonna fight Devin Haney next?
Hell, I mean, I don't know. I doubt it.
Why you say that? Why you say it like that though?
I heard Devin Haney put out the contract on the internet saying he locked and loaded and shit. We ain't heard shit from Kambosos.
So what that mean? What you trying to say about Kambosos? Like he hiding or something? Man, Kambosos called a shot.
He hiding.
Yeah, Kambosos called the shots. He ain't hiding. He just beat Teofimo Lopez. What you mean? How is he hiding? How is he hiding? He ain't hiding.
He would rather lose to a motherfucking, you know what I mean, a Hall of Famer or somebody with a big name. You know what I mean? Bring it up close to H Money. Yup.
Yeah, that you know what's up, homie. Lomachenko, bro. You know what time it is, bro. You know who that is.
He would rather lose to that than lose to a nigga that's coming up that, you know what I mean, ain't really worth nothing to him. He get the same pay.
Do you think Lomachenko right now is the best?
Yes, he is. No debate.
For real? You think he's better than everybody at 135?
Who could beat him?
You don't think Devin Haney could beat him?
It's a possibility, but I'm saying like right now, Alpha Act, like I watch, you know what I mean? The man got it all, bro. I'm not hating. I'm not gonna hate.
Do you think Kambosos can beat Lomachenko?
It's a possibility, but I'm going off.
I mean, T.O. beat him. Orlando Toledo beat him.
Yeah,
he got 2 losses. You don't think they can beat him?
The overalls.
You don't think Tank Davis can beat him? Tank Davis.
Yes, but I'm saying all around skill, I got Loma.
So what you think about Tank Davis?
Tank Davis is probably like my number 2 gunner.
Who you like, Tank Davis or Devin Haney?
That's a tough fight, but I got Tank.
I mean, what's gonna happen? How the fight gonna go? Break it down for me.
Tank is gonna clip him with some shit that he ain't never felt before, and fucking he gonna be on wobbly legs, and Tank is gonna just finish him.
You think Tank gonna knock out Devin Haney?
If he got him hurt, he's going for the kill.
You think Tank is the best finisher in boxing?
Nah.
I think
Crawford
so.
is. I think
Tank is.
I think Crawford.
I like Tank.
It's Crawford, and then
I like Crawford too, though. You right, Crawford is good. Tank is up there though. It got to be like Crawford and Tank is in the mix though.
Yeah.
You know, Crawford. You know what I'm saying? I like Crawford for sure.
And then I have to go.
What you think is next for Crawford? What Crawford doing?
Crawford. I think Crawford really, bro. He should really just fight. Fuck whatever the fuck Errol Spence is offering. Take that shit because I think he knows in his head he could beat him, and then move up and fucking challenge. Bro, this nigga. I think he really gonna challenge himself and fight fucking Jamel. If that fight is still there, if Jamel is still there, whatever, lingering around.
What you think about this comment right here from Coco the Don? What you think about that?
The only fight to make it, Devin versus Wise came up. If he calls a shot. I mean, I feel him.
For real, you. Dang.
He put the contract.
He said the only fight to make is Devin versus Kambosos. He said, why is Kambosos, if he called the shots, not sending the contract to Devin? He said, why he dependent on Devin? Maybe because Kambosos, he wants to do what he feel like he like on Canelo level, where he could do whatever he wants to do. He could pick and choose who he want to fight. You know what I'm saying? So like Benavidez, he wants to fight Canelo, who's the undisputed champion. Then you got this guy Kambosos. He says like, "Yo, I can fight who I want to fight. I call the shots now. I don't have to fight him." You know what I'm saying? That's what he thinks. You know what I mean? Like Devin Haney, of course, he wants to fight. He feels like Demetrius Andrade. Like I want to fight Canelo. Now, Kambosos,
exactly what I'm saying.
At 135, Kambosos, he's the man, right? Coco the Don, he's the man. So now he don't have to fight Devin Haney right now. Devin Haney trying to rush it. He want to rush this fight because Devin Haney, he's struggling to make 135. Now, Kambosos, he gonna make him wait because he know this guy can't make 135, so he gonna try to make him wait and wait and wait. You know what I'm saying? That's what Kambosos is
that's
doing.
not the thing, bro. I don't even think
Lou DiBella is doing it.
I don't even think
he said okay, then Kambosos is a duck. He don't care. Let him be a duck. He don't care about that. A lot of people call a lot of fighters ducks. They try to say Canelo ducking Benavidez, Canelo ducking Andrade. You know what I'm saying? But Canelo's not ducking anybody. Canelo's doing what's best for Canelo, like you told Method, Don Method. Remember? So that's what he did. Now Kambosos, he's doing what's best for his career. You see, Cosmic, right? Ain't that what you told me about Canelo? Right, Cosmic? Canelo is doing what's best for his career. We want him to fight Charlo, Benavidez, Better Beef, and all these guys. People want Kambosos to fight Ryan Garcia, Devin Haney, Lomachenko, all of these guys. So Kambosos right now, you know, he feels like he's gonna do what he wants to do.
Fact.
He said Kambosos is waiting for Bob. No, Kambosos is waiting for Lomachenko, man, and Lomachenko's a great fighter. L Dog, you told me the truth, man. Lomachenko's a great fighter, man. He's a warrior. He's a hero, man. You got to pay tribute to Lomachenko and Alexander Usyk. You know, such a great fighter. He's a great man. Lomachenko is a hero, man. I look up to Lomachenko, man. You know what I mean? He's a hero, man. What a warrior Lomachenko is, bro. What a warrior, inside and outside the ring. How dare you say Lomachenko ducked anybody? Lomachenko never ducked anybody, bro. This man is in a war. You know what I'm saying?
I'm in here like swimwear. Let's get it.
What a fighter Lomachenko is, man. What a legend in the sport, man. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
What's good, my boy Cosmic? How you feeling, bro?
I'm good. You know what I'm saying? I was working on this little video real quick. But I'm saying this is the thing. I think once you reach a certain level, you kind of do or have the ability to pick and choose who you want to fight. You know what I'm saying? A lot of the greats have done that. You know what I'm saying? But at 168, there's no real threat at 168 outside of Benavidez. You know what I'm saying? There's really no threat. You know what I'm saying? Like he has to go up to 175. You know what I'm saying? To get a threat, get a belt. You know what I'm
saying? There is a threat.
Who?
Benavidez.
I just said that. Outside of Benavidez, who is the threat? You know what I'm saying? I just said that. That's the thing. But all right, if I'm trying to go up to another weight class, you know, I'm trying to go in there and I'm going to try to get a belt, and then I'm just going to scratch the surface and get my feet wet. You know what I'm saying? Bivol would be the opponent that you might want to get a belt from. You know what I'm saying? And get yourself established. You know what I'm saying? At that weight class, right?
Mm-hmm.
So I mean, I had this argument where most fighters, when they go to a different weight class, when they move up, they usually don't fight the best of the best. They'll have like an easy fight, a tuna fight, an easy fight, or get established. And don't get me wrong, some fighters have gone up to a different weight class.
Andre Ward.
Yeah. I fought the best of the best. Look at Mikey Garcia. Mikey Garcia went up to 147, and his first fight at 147 was with Errol Spence. That shit did not go well for him. Don't do that. You know what I'm saying? There's weight classes for a reason. Don't go up to 147 and immediately say, "Oh, I can fight Errol Spence." I mean, that's crazy.
And
Cosmic Joe Smith is the worst champion. Yeah, I get it. Okay. But that's he might be. I'm not saying that Bivol is the worst of the worst. I'm not trying to discredit him, but usually you try to get in there to establish yourself. You know what I'm saying? But this is the thing: people are shitting at the fact that he's going up against Bivol and not Better Beef. You know what I'm saying? Or or whatever the case may be.
There's always going to be excuses.
Yeah, but these are the things that we're also not talking about because it's more complicated. There's politics involved. You know what I'm saying? There's networks involved. There's all these negotiations and things like that that are involved. So the Bivol situation is because he got a deal with the Zone. You know what I'm saying? They're the ones that are putting up the money. You know what I'm saying? So the other alternative would have been Charlo and Benavidez, which I preferred. You know what I'm saying? I prefer. I would have liked that. You know what I'm saying? But with the Zone, I think if the rumors are true, it's $165 million for 3 fights, right? And it's based on, I think, the outcomes of certain things, because like when it comes to business and negotiating, so like with the Caleb Plant negotiations, were one of the stipulations were if Caleb Plant gets COVID, Canelo would still get the $40 million. You know what I'm saying? Regardless of the replacement of the fighter. You know what I'm saying? If that makes sense. So with all this shit that's going on, let's say if Triple G loses with Murata, you know what I'm saying? Those things would change, but based on the contract, I think he would still get $165 million. Regardless if you replace a fighter or not. That makes sense.
Yeah.
And it's gonna be 3 fights. So
it's a guarantee, though, right? It's a guarantee.
Well, I don't know. I really don't know, because there's like rumors that he would get 165 for 3 fights in this year in 2022, right? So then there's like so it's supposed to be Bivol and it's supposed to be Triple G, and because like when they asked Canelo, it's like he kind of alluded to not knowing if it's gonna be Triple G, but let's say if he does lose to what's it called Bivol, right? And then wouldn't Triple G be the softer spot, the softer opponent, a bounce back fight, good big fight, you know what I'm saying, to come back from? You know what I'm saying? And then the next fight would be whatever, you know what I mean? So
I heard him alluding to like Demetrius Andrade.
Yeah, they said that they did mention him, but like if plans go right, that would be good. Go from Bivol, then go to Triple G, then go to Demetrius Andrade. That would be good. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that would be good
for the Zone package deal, the business that they have with the Zone. You know what I'm saying? So it's not.
And those are in-house fights with Triple G and Andre.
My boy Khaled is up in the house.
Yo.
Motherfuckers are really making it hard for us to fucking be Canelo fans. You notice that, Khaled?
Yeah, man. Everyone's going hard at Canelo. I mean, I understand where they're coming from, but
it doesn't even matter. Canelo's gonna be Hall of Fame regardless.
Yeah, I ain't.
No.
I don't care about that. Like from both sides, from like the overhyping him and the what I'm saying, like the dick riding and all that shit. You know what I'm saying? Like it's excessive. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
like, it has to be like, bro, come on now.
We got we got prime dick riding Canelo and shit.
But guys, I think Canelo is an all-time great already, but I don't think he's.
Yeah, I agree with him. I agree with Little Penny. Yes, sir.
Yeah, no, he is.
But I don't think he's in the same level as Pacquiao and Mayweather yet. He might get there, but not yet.
Exactly.
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah.
I think he's got a better resume than Bud and Errol Spence.
Yes,
of course. Yeah, for sure, he does. Absolutely.
Of course, but he's not more skilled than Terence Crawford.
Yeah, true. I agree with that.
Hey, Little Penny, I just want to tell you, man. I appreciate Manny Pacquiao so much. He's a fighter that I always looked up to. Manny Pacquiao, what he stood for inside and outside the ring. He's the definition of a true champion, and he's a legendary fighter, A division world champion who fought the best. He's a great man. Manny Pacquiao, man, and I appreciate the boxers from the Philippines, just like I appreciate the Mexican fighters and the black fighters, of course, all the fighters, Japanese fighters, Australian fighters from all over the world. And it's something about the Filipino fighter, I appreciate them. They are warriors. You know what I mean? These guys are warriors.
I saw your video with D-Style when you did the list. That was good, man. I like your list.
For sure, you liked it.
Yeah, I don't know about Shane Mosley though, dude.
No, I mean, I moved him at the end. I thought about that. I should have never switched him, but I think at first I had it right, and I made
But I do agree with you that he did fight nobodies at 135. But it's the way he beat him though that counts. Like he knocked them out. He knocked all of them out at 135.
Yeah, but who was those guys? That's all I'm saying. Like that. I think that run at 135 for Mosley. It's like where are the big names on the resume? We can look at it. Let's pull it up. Like Mosley's a great fighter, and then you got to take into consideration that he lost a lot of his big fights. He beat Oscar De La Hoya. He beat Oscar.
You got
that was questionable for me.
Yeah, it was questionable, right, Cosmic?
Yeah, and for me it was. Yeah.
Yeah, me too.
But you got to also take into consideration that the way he beat him too, that counts as well. Like even though they're not household names, the way he beat them, where he knocked them out, right? That counts too. But I agree with you that there were a bunch of nobodies.
Yeah, and then you gotta go ahead, Cosmic. I'm sorry.
Yeah, no, it's true. It's the way that you beat him. Like, people are not. They say like, let's say like Lomachenko. You know what I'm saying? Like they say that he's overhyped, but it's like the skills that he displays and the opponents that he displays them against. You know what I'm saying? You get what I'm saying? Like if you were to like do like the pivoting moves that Lomachenko would do against an average opponent, you'd be like, all right, it's okay. But when you do it against high level opponents, it's a different story. So it's the same thing when you fight like the average fighter and you blow him out the water. That's what you should be doing. I mean,
yes, I agree. But Mosley did beat Vargas. He beat De La Hoya the first time.
But that was Vargas after Felix Trinidad knocked him out. After De La Hoya knocked him out. This wasn't the Vargas that we know. He didn't beat the best Vargas. He beat Vargas when he was shot.
But he did beat Margarito when Margarito was a lineal champ at 147.
Some people think Margarito was somewhat of a cheater. And, some people didn't really rank Margarito high like that.
Yep.
Yeah.
No, what counts to he didn't duck anybody at all. Like
he got beat up though. You seen what Winky Wright beat him? Vernon Forrest whooped him. So many guys beat him. You got Manny Pacquiao that beat him up. Mosley beat him up.
But that was at the end of his career, though. Like the Pacquiao and the Mayweather fight, that was probably towards the tail end of his career.
You see, so his resume, I'm just looking like. At 135, like he's knocking all these bums out. Like I'm just looking like, I mean, Philip Holiday, never heard of this guy. Manuel Gomez. So that's where he won. He won that belt from Philip Holiday, right there. Philip Holiday. He was undefeated. Then he fought Manuel Lopez with 8 losses after that. Come on, man. John Molina. I know John Molina. Wilford.
I know Philip Holiday too.
Philip Holiday, okay.
He was good. Is he a fighter? I thought it was a
Cedric Ceballos, the basketball player.
He knocked down Sean Porter.
No, he didn't. Shane Mosley did. Oh, he beat Jesse James Leha. Jesse James Leha. So he got some little names. Jesse James, like John Brown.
But I do agree with you that his drug testing thing, where he admitted to it, and it was I don't know if it was steroids or not. I don't know, but
it was. It was big steroids. Yeah, for sure. Yeah,
that has to
some serious steroids, bro.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was like the biggest fucking thing, bro. Like the whole fucking what was his name? The snack program guy.
Yeah, it was Victor Conti, Balco. He was with Balco, bro.
But
so many athletes like Marion Jones, Barry Bonds.
But did he know willingly that he was taking it, or?
Yeah, he knew it. He knew it, brother.
Yeah.
He pled guilty to it. He pled guilty to it.
Yeah, that was one of the biggest breakthroughs of the whole Balco and what's going to be Victor Conti.
Because sometimes when your health and
there's a video of it on YouTube.
Is it? Okay. Because sometimes you just trust your health and conditioning coach or whatever he says. Of course, you're gonna take it, right? But you don't.
No, the judge asked him. They asked him, "Did you take this shit willingly or whatever?"
Mosley was good, but he's somewhat of a he's somewhat of a fucking hype job. I mean, he's good, but I
don't
mean,
think he's
come
a hype.
on, bro.
He's not a hype job.
Shit, he's
With
a Hall of
steroids,
Famer, right?
he's not.
I mean, he's good, bro, but I mean, I'm just saying, bro. Like, you seen how Floyd Mayweather beat his ass, bro? You seen what Pacquiao did to this dude? Like, bro, Winky Wright smoked him 2 times.
Hey, H. Mosley was probably a couple of punches away from ending Floyd's undefeated career.
Only 2 punches in the whole fight, bro. Come on, bro. He got to do better than 2 punches, bro. Because once Floyd recovered, it was over.
And he recovered in that round too.
He knows how to survive, though.
He had a good one round, bro.
He knows how to survive, though.
But Floyd
Canelo ain't stop him. Pacquiao ain't stop him. Well, Pacquiao kind of stopped him.
Yeah, he's
Pacquiao was a beast, bro. You can't deny Pacquiao. Like, he's a legend. And I'm gonna tell you the truth, bro. I'm looking for the next Manny Pacquiao, and I think I found him. You know, the guy that reminds me of Manny Pacquiao the most. And I'm gonna tell you, and there's only one fighter that got that. You know, he got the speed with the power and the boxing skills. The next Manny Pacquiao, and to me, no, you got to be southpaw. If somebody can be the next Manny Pacquiao, he must be a southpaw to be compared to Pacquiao.
Who's that?
Did Loma remind you of Pacquiao? Loma.
Oh, Loma doesn't have the power,
A little
though.
bit. Just a little
You know
bit.
who got the power?
A little bit.
Tank Davis.
But is Tank southpaw?
Yeah, but not the explosive footwork. H.
Yeah.
He got footwork, bro. I'm gonna show you, bro. I'm gonna show you in the amateur Tank fighting, bro.
Yeah.
Yes, Tank is a southpaw, bro.
Yeah, Tank is football. Yeah.
Yo, Tank got all the attributes, but he doesn't like his style.
He's not a
isn't
valiant
really-
puncher.
Little
His style
Penny,
is
you
not
on
that good.
Instagram, bro? So I gotta send you some Tank shit, bro. Stuff in the Cosmic. I'm gonna show you in the amateurs, bro. When you see the kid, like, damn, this kid could box for real. He showed it in the
I
Isaac
know
Cruz
he can
fight.
box.
In the
I'm not
Isaac
trying
Cruz
to,
fight.
like this is the thing for me, right? Tank can be at you know, with the Canelos, with the Tyson Furies, with the AJs at the top level of like the shows. You know what I'm saying? Like, he has that talent. You know what I'm saying? Now that's what we expect. But you can't fool the fucking audience and give us fucking shitty fights. We're not gonna support that. You know what I'm saying?
I mean,
So
the Isaac
it's like-
Cruz fight, I thought it was a good fight. Now, the only
was
reason
for-
why he's fighting Rolly is because they ordered that fight. The WBA. Rolly is his mandatory, brother. He must fight his mandatory. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I get that aspect too, but like you know, but
He gave us some good fights. Leo Santa Cruz, bro. He was a 4-division champion.
Yeah.
So that was a good fight. It was a pay-per-view. It did some numbers, so we got to give Tank his credit, I believe. Like, once he get in there with Ryan Garcia, he wanted to fight Ryan, but Ryan didn't want it. So, we tried to give us.
H, I think the public wants Tank, kind of like when Mayweather was in his prime. Oh, well, me personally, I wanted Mayweather to succeed because I knew his potential was like his ceiling was even higher than Roy Jones Jr., right? But with Tank, the public just want him to fight, not Rolly or Isaac Cruz. We want him to fight like Garcia, Lomachenko, Kambosos, Haney. You know what I mean? These guys.
Why you say? Hey, yo, H. He said Devin Haney's name last, bro.
Hey, look, but, hey, listen, those guys are not even fighting each other, though. A Little Penny. The only ones that fought each other was Teofimo Lopez and Lomachenko. Devin Haney, he's not even fighting a Loma. He hasn't fought against those guys. So, you know what I mean? Ryan Garcia is not fighting, either.
But if we have to put Tank in the same bracket as Pacquiao, he has to start it. Like, he can't wait for these guys to fight each other. He has to start it. He should have fought Loma first. He should have fought, you know what I mean? He should start it.
Yeah, but he has a promoter, though. That's what we got to understand.
Manny Pacquiao was fighting on Mark Antonio Barrera. And then after that, it was Eric Morales, and then after that, it was like
but we understand we in a different era. We in a different era.
Yeah.
Like,
but we can't be fooled by that, though.
But Cosmic, like the thing with Tank Davis, he has a promoter, which is Floyd Mayweather. he makes the decisions for that kid's career. He don't pick and choose who he fights. Tank Davis, bro. Come on, this guy was a high school dropout. He went and got his diploma later. You know what I'm saying? So this dude is not like, you know what I'm saying, controlling his career or anything like that, bro.
No, I know, but bro, the Marco Antonio Barreras, Eric Morales, they didn't have, the best education. They went into
Well,
boxing.
who's doing that today
they
in
went
boxing? Like fighting those type of guys like Pacquiao did.
No, I know, but this is the thing, though. This is where now are we going to set our standards lower because we need to, you know what I'm saying, like as
I'm
fight
talking
fans.
about his skills,
saying,
bro.
like,
I'm not talking about who he fought and say he fought the same guys like Pacquiao, but I'm talking about with Tank Davis, his speed, his power, and his boxing skills. And his boxing skills, he reminds me of Manny Pacquiao. He's the same height as Manny Pacquiao. He got the same reach. The same reach. I'll pull it up right now. Identical to Manny. And he's a southpaw, just like Pacquiao.
We're
So
not
I can tell
denying
you.
skills. It's just that we just want to see it. We just want to
Okay,
see
look,
it.
we about to see it.
Yeah.
No,
showing it.
against fighters, against other fighters. You know what I'm saying? Like
He's been showing it against top guys like Isaac Cruz, who's a great fighter.
Oh no, Isaac Cruz is not a great fighter, but
He was the top 10 like Isaac Cruz. He's one of the best young fighters in boxing, bro. He's only 23, bro. He's a monster.
Would you say
I don't think he's a monster.
After he fought Tank, but before that, we never thought of him like that.
But the same thing with Kambosos. We never knew.
True. I agree with that as well. Yeah, but H, I do agree with you that he does, from the eye test, he does seem like he's got the Pacquiao skills. But the thing is, when we saw that about Pacquiao, he was fighting elite guys like Morales, Barrera, Marquez, right? Whereas with Tank, we're seeing that skill against B-plus fighters.
Bro, Tank be the undefeated champion, bro. Look at his record. 26 wins, 24 knockouts, bro. The man beat the undefeated champion, Jose Pedraza, who just fought against Jose Ramirez and almost beat Jose Ramirez, bro. Tank beat him when he was the undefeated champion.
Okay, now let's look at Pacquiao's resume.
Okay, look at his height though. Can I just my comparison when I compare the two? Look, look at the height right here.
Yeah,
Little Penny, you see this? 5'5" and a half.
Yeah.
For Tank. His reach 67 and a half. So let's go to Manny Pacquiao. And he's a southpaw. You see the stance, southpaw. Yeah. And we can compare it to Manny Pacquiao.
Yeah. By 26, right?
We also have to compare
what you say?
At their age level. You know what I'm saying? Where they were at. Where were they at?
Okay, we can do it.
By 26, Pacquiao already beat Barrera and Barrera and Morales in a rematch. But
okay, he got some good wins, but like I said,
that's what we're saying.
The boxing is different now, bro.
Yeah, correct. Yeah, I agree with that. Yeah, okay.
But at the same time, Pacquiao did take some losses. Pacquiao had like 2 losses at that time too.
True. But I agree with the gentleman that was speaking to you earlier that we shouldn't decrease our expectation of Tank, that he's in a weaker era. We should kind of like the basketball today, where they're fighting they're playing in a weak era. We can't compare them. We still have to compare them to Michael Jordan when it was a harder era, to Magic when it was even a harder era in the 80s. Same thing with Tank here. Even though he's fighting in an era where nobody fights each other, we can't compare him in that level. We still have to compare him with the Pacquiaos and the Mayweathers. You know what I mean, H?
Yeah.
Hey, check this out, Little Penny. Look at his height right here. Check this out. Hey, my boy, Cosmic. Look, Manny Pacquiao, 5'5" and a half, the same height as Tank. His reach 67. Tank is 67 and a half, and they both southpaw with the speed and the power, with the boxing skills. He does kind of remind me of Pacquiao, but Pacquiao, he throws more punches. You know what I'm saying? Now, I think that's they kind of different in a way too. It's kind of different.
But what the gentleman was saying there before, H, we just want to see it. We want to see
it, bro.
I want him to succeed.
He been showing it. What about that Leo Santa Cruz fight, bro? Leo Santa Cruz, he was a pound for pound fighter. Leo Santa Cruz was a four division champion, and Tank knocked him out, bro. One of the best knockouts.
Leo, dude, Leo is a featherweight or a super bantamweight fighter. Like, I kind of like expected him to knock him out, like, you know, at 130.
But like that, in that fashion, you seen that knockout, bro?
Knockout. Yeah. That definitely counts because I was saying before.
That reminds me of Pacquiao, that type of knockout right there. That's all I'm saying. When I seen that,
yeah,
it's like Pacquiao knocking out Ricky Hatton.
Because I feel like Tank's career is kind of like an extension to Mayweather's career when he retired, and I don't want that for Tank because, and I didn't even want this when Mayweather was fighting in his prime, because I've always thought that if Mayweather fought Pacquiao in 2010 or 2011 when Pacquiao was in his prime and was demoing everyone, I've always thought that Mayweather would beat him because Mayweather's too fast and too skilled for Manny. I don't think Manny will find him. I've always thought that.
No, this is the thing. What Pacquiao did to Marco Antonio Barrera, like fucking shifted and changed the world of boxing. Like, you know, he just came out of nowhere and just like
3 weeks notice.
Like,
3 weeks notice.
Was crazy. You know what I'm saying? Like, it was blazing. It was amazing. You know what I'm saying? And then went up against, you know, Marco Antonio Barrera. Like, that shit was insane. You know what I'm saying? Like,
and bro, I want Tank.
That's how I feel about fucking Ryan Garcia. I don't think he's dedicated like that. I think he can get hurt in this fight if he's not fucking on his P's and Q's.
Against Rolly?
You never know.
I don't know, man. I don't know about Rolly. He talks a good talk, but
Rolly's.
But you know what?
No, I'm saying Ryan with this little bum he's fighting next.
Oh, Ryan Garcia. Okay.
Why you call him bum? He said this little bum.
Okay. But so since we're comparing records and we're comparing fighters, then at 27, who was Manny Pacquiao fighting at age 27?
Bro, we can't compare I never said Tank fought better fighters than Pacquiao or anything like that. We're not comparing who they fought, bro. I'm just talking about, you know, like this brother right here just said. Check this out, my boy. He said exactly. They have the same frame, same height, same reach, and then with the speed, the power, and the boxing skills and the footwork. Listen, Tank Davis, he knocking people out like Manny Pacquiao. You know, that's all I'm saying. He got that power. And I think Tank Davis, he can move up in weight. Now, at 27, Tank Davis already is a three-division champion. Three-weight division champion at 27 because he got the power. It can carry like Manny Pacquiao. That's what I think. I think Tank can be like, man, 5-division champion, 6-division champion with that power in the future. I'm telling you.
Yeah.
Tank started at 135 though.
Yeah. No, we're just comparing like their physical comparisons, like, you know, like their speed, you know what I'm saying, their height and things like that, or we're comparing their attributes, you know what I'm saying, like their legacy.
That's all I'm doing.
Each is comparing his attributes in the look. Like, I agree with that.
Yeah, I agree with that. Yeah, of course.
They're like the same size. They both got power. They both got good boxing skills. So
explosive.
Yeah.
Southpaw. Yeah.
You know what
I don't like the way that shit's going though with these secondary belts and shit. Like like anybody can just be like, yeah, I'm gonna win a secondary belt, be like, I'm a champion. I'm a world champion.
Broner did that.
I hate that shit.
Yeah, same here. Broner did that. But you know what I want Tank to do? I want him to clean out the 135 division. Kind of like when Pacquiao cleaned out 130. Clean that out and then go to 140, fight Taylor or something, you know?
But I mean, his promoter won't let him do it. His promoter won't let him do it. That's the issue.
No, I know, which is sad, man. Because
it is.
He's 27 now, right? Or how old is he now?
27, yeah.
Hey, let's do a boxing draft, bro. Can we do a boxing draft, bro?
A boxing what?
Oh.
You know how we do it. The draft, bro. I want to draft with you.
Yeah. We need one more person, right?
I remember, everybody was picking Josh Taylor because he was undisputed. Now, after that Catterall fight, nobody want to pick him now and shit.
Bro.
I'm not going
bro. Even B-Hop.
Yo, but H, I heard that Tank is gonna fight Michelle Rivera. You know Michelle Rivera?
You fighting Rolly, right?
No, after Rolly. They said Michelle Rivera might get the next shot at Tank. I think
How
it's a
did
good
you hear
Tank
fight.
gonna knock his ass out. That dude
How'd
can
you hear
box
that?
though.
Michelle Rivera, he's a good prospect right now. He's a
Man, Tank
contender,
gonna
but
knock him
he's good.
out, bro. Trust me. He gonna knock him
Tank
out,
shouldn't
dog.
even be fighting them. He should be fighting the champions.
Yes, I
I mean,
agree.
yeah, I
Man,
agree,
Tank on
but they're
Cambosos,
only
man.
gonna
I
fight
want to see
PBC
Tank on
guys.
Cambosos. I ain't
Me
gonna lie, bro.
too. Yes, Tank Kambosos. Yes.
Hell yeah, with
Yeah.
Mayweather promoting that
Or
fight.
a mega fight with Ryan Garcia.
Hold on.
That's a mega fight, man.
Oh yeah,
Every-
Ryan. He wanted that fight.
Yeah.
They reached out to Ryan. That's what I'm telling you, Little Penny. Floyd Mayweather. They tried to make that fight with Ryan, and Ryan didn't want it, bro. They tried.
Yeah, they did.
Won't happen, man.
But this
It's
is
not
the
gonna
thing. Obviously, Kambosos wants all the fucking money, right? He's going to give those belts up for the money, right? You know what I'm saying? Now, this is the thing. Floyd has the money. Why isn't he putting up the most amount of money? You know what I'm saying? And getting Tank that fight and getting Tank those fucking belts. That's all that Tank needs. If Tank can get all of those belts, it would fucking crush. It's like a fucking meteorite striking the earth, bro. Like, that shit would be insane.
Yeah,
You know what I'm saying?
Nah, bro. See, I
He
can
would have
explain that.
hold on, because he would have
I can
all the
explain
hype
that
behind
concept.
him. He would have all the hype behind him, and he would have all the fucking belts behind him. So then you can market him and sell bigger and better fights. You know what I'm saying?
Yo, but Cosmic, here's the thing though, right? For that fight, Kambosos would have to be the A side or at least get 50-50. And the thing about
Yeah,
TNT, they don't do that. Like,
He's
I don't
already
know.
the ace
I
side.
think they should.
He's already
I
the
think they
ace
should,
side
but they
after
don't
one.
do that.
Yes. But that's the thing. That's where, like, if you're a good promoter, that's what you need to do, because you getting all of those belts into your promotional company. That's what these promotional companies do. They want to get those belts back into the promotional companies. That's why you see Top Rank outbidding some of these other promotional companies, because they know they can have other great fights with their in-house fighters. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
But
but
with
Cosmic, he can't.
hold on.
Cosmic,
With
Cosmic,
Tank only needs that to solidify his greatness. That would be insane, bro. You know what I'm saying?
because he can't give
That he
up
would
too
become
much.
a fucking global sports man. It would crush everything. You know what I'm saying? Because he has
Because
the
he
hype
can't
behind
give
him,
up too
and then he
much,
has
dude. Because
the legacy behind him. You know what I'm saying?
dude, Kambosos is not a proven pay-per-view fighter. Like he can't give up too much.
No, but
It doesn't
it's
matter.
not about Kambosos. It's about
Yeah.
Yeah, he's saying it doesn't matter. It all. But the thing is though, what Lil Penny just said, that's how they're thinking. Like, they're not gonna give him a ton of money because Kambosos got paid like what, 2 million his last fight,
Yeah.
or
Not
1 million
even.
or something like that.
Yeah.
That's what they're gonna pay him. They're not gonna like want to
Yeah.
pay him that much
How
because
we know
But this
though? We don't
Hey,
know
yo,
what they're gonna pay him.
but honestly,
Nobody knows what
I
they're
think
gonna pay him.
I
They
think
paid
Mayweather is
Canelo
like
the
kind of
most money,
selfish.
bro. They gave Canelo the most money.
I think Mayweather's kind of selfish. He don't want to see his own fighter. You know what I mean? Get
No,
No,
he's
no, no,
not,
swept
no.
bro.
up.
How you gonna
Let's
say
not
that,
worry
bro?
about that. Let's not worry
You
about
can't.
that.
Honestly,
Look.
but
Can't
but
say
but
nothing like that. You can't
They're
assume what
crossing the
Floyd
line
is,
too
bro.
much.
You know what I mean?
that's
Floyd
what
can become one of
that's
the
just
Floyd
going
is,
on. That's just going
promoters.
on
yeah.
my head.
Floyd
That's
can
just going
become
on my.
one of
The
the greatest
time is gonna
promoters.
come where Tank Davis fights. You know what I'm saying? And when Floyd Mayweather knows what he's doing. You seen what he
But
did with his
I
career.
don't want to see Tank fight like Loma when Loma's at the tail end of his career. Like I don't want to like in 5 years' time. I want to fight now.
yeah, I don't want to see that either.
Well, he gonna knock out Kambosos, bro. Him and Kambosos around the same age. So you know what I mean? Hey, hot topic. Your mic is fucked up now.
Oh, it is.
Yeah.
Yo,
You sound different. Come back in. Just come back in. I'm gonna drop the link. Come right back in.
Hey, is that
You back? Hey, hot topic. All right. What'd you say, brother? I'm sorry.
Hey, H, is that a gorilla on his tattoo? That's kind of cool. Is it a gorilla?
It is.
Yeah, that's one
Where?
of his. Yeah,
His
on his
tattoo.
right.
that is
on
clean.
his
That's
right
a good
side, yeah.
tattoo.
That's cool, man. I like that.
Yeah, that's one of his logos. That's what he does. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that's the Javante Davis. He has. I'm sure he has one of those the logos. That's what he uses.
You hear me?
Yeah,
But
we hear you now.
all I'm saying is,
All right.
all right, like this. Look at it from a business point of view, right? If I have a fighter and I know he's already selling, So I invest in him, and then we get those belts. That will solidify his greatness. He's already selling, but he's going to be on another level once he gets those belts. Now all these fighters are gonna have to come see him, as opposed to him chasing all these other fighters. He doesn't do that now, but for other fight fans, he's going to have those accolades behind. You know what I'm saying? The hype. You know what I'm saying? Because like people give Tank Davis, he's not a hype job, but like people think that he's being hyped up too much. It's not, and it's not proven.
I mean, when you knocking people out like that, like he said with Shane Mosley, like he just said with Shane Mosley, he was knocking people out, even though people, he didn't have the big names, but the way he's knocking these people out, Tank Davis is already a pay-per-view fighter.
Yeah,
he's only 26. He's selling out. Every time he fight, it's sold out. And he's sold out in Los Angeles, in Atlanta. This guy sells tickets. He's one of the biggest names in American boxing. So he's just not no Rudy Poo, no Devin Haney guy out here. This motherfucker Tank Davis, he's a big name, bro. He's what Floyd Mayweather.
Let me ask y'all this though.
It's just full disclosure. He did sell out Atlanta, but he didn't sell out LA though, because the top deck wasn't available. It was like blacked out. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but all the seats that were available, he had it packed in there. He had the stars, the celebrities came.
Yeah, correct. But the arena wasn't sold out because the top deck wasn't available. So
okay, but all the seats that were available, he sold. He sold. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So this kid, I'm telling you, Little Penny, this kid right here, Tank Davis, when Canelo retires from boxing, Tank Davis will take over the sport after Canelo. When Canelo retires, this guy right, Tank Davis and Floyd Mayweather, they will take over the sport.
Hey, prime Adrian Broner versus Tank Davis. Who wins?
Tank Davis all day.
Shut up, man.
Tank Davis.
What you mean?
I'm saying when Canelo retires, like right now, Tank
prime
he's focused, bro. Like Tank is focused.
What about Boots Ennis, man?
I still got Tank.
But come on, Boots is good. He's good, but Tank is like, I mean, Boots is really good, but I think Tank is better for me.
Yeah, he's definitely got the fan base.
Boots is good. I'm just saying, like Tank is already a 3-time champion. Well, we still got to see Boots become a champion, bro. He got a long way to go. Tank knocked out Jose Pedraza, who was an undefeated champion. We got to see Boots do that. He ain't did it yet, bro.
That's a fact.
You got a point. You got a point.
He's got to do
it. H money. Do you think Adrian Broner would give him problems though?
No, I got Tank, man. Tank on.
No, I'm saying like prime Adrian Broner. I'm saying, do you think he'll give him problems?
No, I think Tank is better, man. I would say Tank is better for me.
But I'm saying, you think he'll give him problems?
Broner was pretty good at one point, especially at 135.
He was really good at 135.
Yeah, but I think Tank is like better footwork though. Where Tank can outbox him.
Well, I don't think he knocks him out though, H. I don't think he knocks him out. I think he wins.
But Tank knocked a lot of guys out that never been knocked out before. Like he stopped Pedraza, Lomachenko, he couldn't stop Pedraza, and even Jose Ramirez, he couldn't stop Pedraza either. And Tank knocked him out.
He's big, man.
Even Jose Zabeda, he couldn't knock out Jose Pedraza. Tank knocked him out, bro.
No, but what I'm saying is Maidana couldn't even knock out Broner. Pacquiao couldn't knock out Broner.
Yeah, but
Broner's chin is good, man.
No, bro,
it's good, so. But Broner, like, he don't let his hands go. He be scared, like,
true, I agree.
He goes into survival mode, so it's hard to knock out somebody like that. He doesn't even try to win after a while.
Yeah, but that's because he's fighting bigger guys. Most of the time, where he was in survival mode, they were bigger than him. At 135, they would kind of be the same size. You know what I'm saying, he's not going to be running away from a fighter that would be his equal size. You know what I'm saying, at 135, he wasn't running for nobody. He was pushing forward.
I mean, after a while, like against Mikey Garcia, Broner, he didn't even try to win. He wasn't even throwing any punches. And even the fight with Manny Pacquiao, he wasn't even trying to win against Pacquiao, bro.
Yeah, he gave up. I think Tank will win, but I don't think Tank knocks him out. That's all I'm saying.
Okay.
Yo, Broner won that Pacquiao fight on the hood.
This is the thing. The only comparable fight that you would have is Ponce de Leon because he's a southpaw also, just like Tank Davis versus Adrian Bronner. You remember that?
Yeah, I remember that fight.
Yeah.
Yeah, I
What
remember that
happened
fight.
there? Who'd you have?
I think it was a close fight, right?
Right? Yeah, it was a good fight.
It was a very close fight. I don't.
Man.
I think it was Broder, but I forget.
Well, I saw Ponce de Leon touching up Broner like we've never seen.
Yeah,
before.
he was.
Yeah, he
Broner,
was.
he was
With
out working
combination.
Broner.
I'm saying, like,
He was the one that like kind of
blazing him.
Yup, he kind of exposed Broner a little bit, but Broner made his adjustments. He got the victory. You know what I mean? But
Yeah, he got the
Broner
victory,
was. Yep.
But can you imagine that versus the Tank Davis? You know what I'm saying, like Ponce de Leon. You know what I'm saying? Ponce de Leon versus Tank. If
Tank
you
probably
compare,
knocked him out.
right? If you could land those combination punches, I mean,
I will say
right?
Tank would knock him out. Hey, yeah, Ponce de Leon. Yeah, Tank would knock out Ponce de Leon. To be honest.
No.
Broner.
So look. If Broner could land the same punches that Ponce de Leon landed against Adrian Broner, right? Who would win? You know what I'm saying? Because those are the comparable fights. Those are the fights that you would see. You know what I'm saying? Ponce de Leon is a fast combination puncher, moving forward puncher, kind of like Tank Davis, but not as heavy fisted. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, it would be Tank Davis. Tank Davis would be pushing what's it called, Adrian Brenner back and landing him faster and harder combinations.
And one thing about it, hey, Little Penny, one thing about it, bro, in boxing, like there's not too many stars. Like Tank Davis is a star, right? You know, you know, so he's with Floyd Mayweather. Floyd Mayweather is arguably one of the biggest stars in the history of boxing. You know, he holds all the records, and this is his fighter. So Tank, you know, he's a big name. He's a big name for sure. He's in American boxing. People know Tank Davis. People know him.
You
can't say that with a lot of these guys. Like people really don't know Terrence Crawford like that. You know what I'm saying? Like some people know him, but I mean, I like Terrence Crawford. He's a great fighter, but he's not popular like that, bro. He don't have that personality where you know what I mean? He's not like you know what I'm saying? People don't relate to Terrence Crawford like that for some reason. But when it comes to Tank Davis,
from a skill point of view, I think Bud is better than Tank from a skill point of view. But I agree with you.
Yeah, maybe. Of course, he's a great fighter. You know, I wouldn't argue that. I love Terrence Crawford. He's one of the best. But Tank is good too. He's one of the best too, though. You know. But I'm gonna tell you like this. Like one thing about Tank, like he lives that lifestyle, like that the people want to see, that Money Mayweather type of lifestyle. You know, Tank Davis. I'm telling you, Little Penny, he's kind of like, you know, Mike Tyson in a way. You know where this guy Tank Davis, he's from the streets and people know it. You know what I mean? He just got that. He got that, bro. You know what I mean? I'm telling you, like,
H. I reckon the difference between Floyd and Tank is that I think Floyd was probably more popular outside of the ring, whereas Tank is probably more popular inside of the ring. You know what I mean? Even if Floyd was highly skilled, like there was a lot of people that was saying that Floyd was more popular with the HBO 24/7. But then when the fight would come, it would be a bit boring. Whereas, like with Tank, he doesn't talk that much, right? But when he's inside the ring, he's like an animal in there.
Yeah, and I like that about Tank, that he doesn't talk that much too. Like, you know what I mean? I like that. I like that attitude. And then he speaks highly of Canelo. He said Canelo is his favorite fighter. He wears Canelo gloves. And right now, Tank has matured. Cosmic. You seen how this kid has grown? You know, now he has like 2 daughters. The man is a great father. You know, he's not crazy anymore. You know, when fighters are young, like back in the day, Mike Tyson, he was out of control. And Tank Davis is lucky he never went to jail or anything.
But H, you got to keep that animal in you, though. You can't be too domesticated, because Mike kind of did get domesticated there after 1990. and he lost his animal instinct. You know what I mean? That where I feel like Tank can't lose that. He can't he's got to keep that dog in him. You know what I mean?
Yeah, for sure. He got it in him because he the way he came up, his background, like Tank, he came up hard. Little Penny, both of his parents was on drugs, bro. You know what I mean? So this dude, he came from a foster home. You know what I mean? So Tank, where he came from, the dude is a savage, bro. And it comes out in the ring. You can see it. And I want to ask you guys what you guys think about Mike Tyson, the great champion Mike Tyson, saying that Tank Davis is his favorite fighter.
Yeah,
that's wild.
I mean, he's an exciting fighter to watch inside the ring.
Mike Tyson be saying anything, bro. Honestly, nowadays. No bullshit.
Man, he gave him a compliment, bro. He said he liked him.
Bro, like a few months ago, he was on Canelo. Now he on Tank.
He likes both of them.
You can't. You can only have one favorite fighter. You're limited.
No, I'm saying no. He's saying. I'm saying,
like, come on now.
I'm not saying that. I'm saying
like. Is this hot topic? Let's not go through this again. Come on now. That's the thing. This is the thing. Some fighters, you know what I'm saying, they like aggressive fighters. You can compare the same type of fighters. You like Tank Davis and Canelo, they have similarities. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. They are patient. That's one of the great attributes that Tank Davis has. He's patient. And then he tries to open you up and land that one big punch. Y'all think that it's easy to land a fucking knockout punch against a fighter, and even an elite fighter or a great fighter? It fucking takes time. You have to be patient.
Listen,
you know what I'm saying?
Listen what I'm trying to say.
Listen.
He said that Mike Tyson said that was his.
I'm not done.
He's the best.
I'm done. I'll let you rip. I'm not done. Listen. Now, what you need to do is be patient, break the person down, and then land the perfect punch. You know what I'm saying? Not even the perfect punch, but just, sometimes it's an accumulation of punches. That's what you have to do. And they're very similar. If you notice Tank Davis and Canelo Alvarez, that's what they do. They break you down and then eventually knock you out. Or slap you or hurt you. You know what I'm saying? Somebody
Tank should fight Keith Thurman. I want to see how what Tank looks like at 147. Since Keith Thurman,
I want to see him fight Progress.
I want to see if Tank can beat Thurman at 147. No catch
Y'all
weights,
going too far. Come on, Thurman at 147.
Yeah, come on. He fights at 135. You want the guy to go to 147? Jesus
Christ.
I want to see him fight Progress.
Nobody asked Kambosos to do that or Devin Haney. But Tank, that's how special he is. Look, that's just show how special he is.
Yeah.
I think he can knock out Thurman, to be honest.
Well, then let's see it then. Because the thing is, I don't want to see Kambosos Thurman because I don't see Kambosos in that way. I see Tank as a special fighter. So if you're a special fighter, then take some risk. Go up to 147 and see what you got.
He already took the risk, though. I ain't gonna say all that. He already took a risk of moving up.
The reason why I say Tank is special for a guy to be that little, like that small, and to have that much fucking power is like it's crazy. You know what I'm saying? For somebody that little, bro. Go ahead. I'm sorry, brother.
No. It's all good. He does have like he has every single thing that you would want. You know what I'm saying? Like that we would expect, but we just want to see it come out. You know what I'm saying? It's like if we had a trailer.
Fight though, bro. Like I swear, I seen it.
But we keep seeing trailers. You know what I'm saying? Like it's like this is the trailer to the movie. You know what I'm saying? We keep seeing trailers and highlights and things like that, but we don't see the big movie. You know what I'm saying? We need to see the movie. You know what I mean? We need to. So,
bro, he's a young fighter. He's only 27. Give him some time, bro. It's gonna happen, brother. I promise you, it's gonna happen.
All right.
The Kambosos fight, hopefully. You know what I'm saying? Let's do Kambosos. We want Ryan Garcia.
That's what I was thinking that he was gonna get. I thought he was gonna get that fight with Kambosos, but I guess Mayweather don't want to come out of his pockets with Tank.
But it is hard to get a what's it called, another dance partner. but it isn't for Ryan for Tank though. You know what I'm saying? Like Tank does have dance partners that he can have great fights with, that he can have fucking fights of the year with. You know what I'm saying? Like, Ryan Garcia, Kambosos, you know what I'm saying, Lomachenko, you know what I'm saying, all of these guys. He does have that. You know what I'm saying? With you don't like some fighters, they don't have other dance partners. Like at 147, you have Earl Spence versus Terrence Crawford. Those are their dance partners. You know what I'm saying? And then like you have at 154, you have Castaño and Charlo. Those are dance partners. And, at the heavyweight division, you have Tyson Fury, Wilder. You have all these dance partners that you can have exciting and big fights. But with Tank Davis, he has all of these dance partners that he can make these big fights with. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, he got a lot.
Yeah, it's got a lot, man. A 135 to choose from.
Deontay Wilder only had two. He only had Anthony Joshua and Tyson Fury. Pick one. Like Tank got a lot of options, but I'm saying I think they're just writing down his career, nigga. Like they'd be like, okay, yeah, you're just gonna fight this dude. After that, you're gonna fight this dude. If this dude lose, you're gonna fight this dude. If he win, like I swear, bro.
Right. So look. And Tank Davis can stick at 135 and fight Ryan Garcia, Kambosos, Devin Haney. You know what I'm saying? Who else? He could have fought Teofimo Lopez, but what it is. But you know what I'm saying? Like those were the mix. You know what I'm saying? And as a promoter, and you believe in your fighter, you believe in your brand. Use that money. Sometimes you're gonna lose money, but you're gonna make money at the maybe in a few years. That's
and also
are you really
if
investing in it?
And also, if you fight the elite and you lose, right, that doesn't mean anything. Like
exactly, yeah.
Like
So
when
like
when Canelo lost, he actually won. Like you know what I mean? It doesn't mean that
his brand and his stock went up. His brand and his
like,
stock went
like
up.
for example, AJ lost to Usyk, right? If AJ fights Wilder, that pay-per-view will actually do better than AJ Usyk, even though AJ lost to Usyk. You know what I mean? So it doesn't matter. Like
that'll be a big
fans, we just want to see good fights. We don't want to see cherry picking fights. Because if you're going to fight the best of the best, even after a loss, we will support that. I will buy that pay-per-view. But if Tank wants to fight Rolly and like who's the other Cruz, I'm not gonna buy that fight. I'm gonna go to a casino, right? Because I still want to see it because I like Tank. I like offensive fighters, but I'm not going to shell out my money. But if Tank fights Garcia, Haney, Kambosos, Lomachenko, or Teofimo, I will shell out my money to buy that
Look. Even if he wins, loses, or draw, and we can see that story, right? If we can see that story, that you know what I'm saying, like that's a story. You know what I'm saying? Like I fought you know what I'm saying, Teofimo Lopez, I fought Kambosos, I fought Lomachenko, you know what I'm saying, blah 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 blah. We it doesn't matter if you win or lose, but we saw this story. You know what I'm saying? It's a movie. You know what I mean?
And in pay-per-view, it's the rematch that makes the money, not the initial fight. Usually, it's the rematch, especially if the A side loses. Like, say for example, if Tank fights Garcia and some miraculously Ryan Garcia wins, and there's a rematch clause because Tank is the A side. The rematch will actually do more pay-per-view than the initial fight.
Yeah, that fight is the biggest fight in boxing. Tank Davis and Ryan Garcia, for sure.
Yes. That can potentially do $1 million to me because both of them are well known.
Tank Davis will knock out Ryan Garcia. He will knock him out.
Fight, man. I like that fight. I like that.
Yeah, I like that.
We have to see it. We have to see.
He will not. Ryan got to take it. As you can see, Munguia right now, Munguia and Charlo. You see, Golden Boy. They're not making that fight, so you see what they doing, bro.
Listen, man. It's Leonard fucking Ellaby that's behind all of this stuff. The guy said there's only a few
he's a promoter. He's gonna say whatever he said for his fighter, bro.
The guy
said, he's a promoter for Tank Davis. He's gonna say whatever. Eddie Hearn say dumb shit all the time. Nobody say nothing about what Eddie Hearn said. But since Leonard Ellerby, the black man, say something, so people want to run with it. He's Tank Davis' promoter. No, bro, Bob Arum said Lomachenko. Bob Arum said Lomachenko was the next Ali, was better than Ali. And nobody said nothing about that. But when Leonard Ellerbe say something about Tank Davis, it's a problem. So it wasn't a problem when Bob said that about Loma? That Loma was better than fucking Ali?
That is true.
I've said old man Bob is a fucking liar.
Fucking Bob Arum says Tyson Fury is like Ali. Bob Arum says Tyson Fury is like Ali. It's okay, but people got a problem when Leonard Ellerbe say something about his fighter Tank Davis, bro.
No, but he's chatting shit.
That's what he's supposed to say.
He said he's got a bunch of stars. He said he's got a bunch of stars on the TMT roster.
Bro, that's what he's supposed to say, bro.
What? No, what stars?
Leonard Ellerbe and Mayweather said this, but Bob Arum can say what he say, and it's okay. And I'm saying same people okay with it. Come on, bro.
We know that Old Man Bob Arum is a liar. He lies today.
Okay, all promoters are liars, including Leonard Ellerbe. He's a liar, including fucking Eddie Hearn. He's a fucking liar. They all lie. So what's the big deal, bro? But nobody say nothing when Bob Arum say it. They don't. Nobody got a big deal when Bob Arum say it. Nobody got a problem when Eddie Hearn lied. But it's a problem when Floyd Mayweather do it.
No, that's a different.
Bro, that shit is weak, bro. I'm just saying. I know what you're talking about because people been making videos saying that. So I know you just responded, bro. But I'm telling you that shit is some bullshit. Like I'm telling you, like Leonard Ellerbe promote Tank. He gonna say whatever. Like Frank Warren. He said Dennis McCann is the next. He said the next fucking Prince Nassim because he just hyping him up.
Hey, Leonard Ellerbe is just minding his own business, right? And for some reason, he gets all this hate from all these allegations that he's stealing money. I don't even know if that's true.
People are like, this shit is retarded, bro. You know what I'm saying? I'm a real boxing fan. I know what Leonard Ellerbe is doing is the same thing that Bob Arum is doing.
Yeah, true.
Yeah.
Well, you know what I'm saying?
Bob Arum does the same
shit. They all doing the same shit.
No, but Bob Arum's got legitimate stars on his roster.
Tank Davis is a legitimate star too.
That's one star. Who else?
Okay, so what? Nobody said Mayweather Promotions was bigger than Top Rank. Top Rank got more stars than fucking Matchroom Boxing, bro. They got stars too.
TMT fighters. Name me 5 TMT.
Bro, bro, why are you trying to discredit Floyd Mayweather for?
No,
trying to tear down another black man, bro. Why are you trying to tear down another black man for, bro?
I told you they're my favorite promoters.
I'm saying, bro, like I'm not with that, bro. To me, Floyd Mayweather, bro, is one of my heroes, bro, who I look up to. And he took Tank Davis, a black kid out the hood, and made him a star and gave him an opportunity. You know what I'm saying? So listen, I'm cool with that. You know what I'm saying? I don't have no problem with what they doing. You know what I'm saying? So
I respect that Floyd Mayweather. I respect that Floyd.
Try to make Floyd Mayweather look bad. All you want. You know what I'm saying? That shit is not cool, bro.
No, I respect that Floyd Mayweather paved the way for the get me for fights.
Yeah, for sure. For a lot of fighters, bro.
I respect
for a lot of fighters. But everybody want to be mad at Floyd Mayweather, bro. But nobody say nothing about Bob Arum and what he did to Terrence Crawford. Y'all didn't say shit about that.
I'm not
let
mad
that shit slide.
I'm not mad at Floyd Mayweather about anything.
No, what about when Bob Arum mistreated Terrence Crawford? And nobody said nothing about that. All of these channels, they talk shit about PBC and Floyd Mayweather. At least Floyd Mayweather taking care of Tank Davis.
Can I just interject? You know, when Manny Pacquiao fought Lucas Matisse in Malaysia, right? It was on ESPN Plus, right? And Manny was waiting for his ESPN money. Bob Arum didn't pay it, right? So then Manny, on his Instagram account, wanted to sue Top Rank, and then Bob Arum paid him. Had Manny not done that, Bob Arum wouldn't have paid him his ESPN money, right? And that's also a lot of things. Bob Arum does that to a lot of. If he can do that to Manny Pacquiao, who's his biggest star, imagine what he can do to the little guys who are nobodies, like who got no voice.
That's what I'm saying, but he get a pass, and he been doing this for years. And Bob Arum can say Lomachenko is better than Muhammad Ali, and everybody was okay with that. But when Tank Davis,
that's his opinion. That's his opinion, though, isn't it? That's his opinion.
Yeah, so that's Leonard Ellerbe's opinion. So what's the big deal, bro?
No, it's not opinion.
It's just one man opinion. I don't care what Leonard Ellerbe had to say, bro. I don't go looking around what he said.
Hey, Tank, H, I think a lot of people are jealous of Leonard Ellerbe's fashion sense. I think when they see He's so successful and he wears animal skin. People are jealous of that.
Yeah, Oscar De La Hoya says all this crazy shit all the time. Like, come on, man. These guys are promoters. They're gonna say whatever. It's not even that big of a deal, bro.
When Leonard Ellaby says certain things about other fighters and disrespect them, then they kind of attacking Leonard Ellaby as an individual, but he's a spokesman for TMT. You know what I'm saying? He's getting the hate from the extra shit when he talks about other fighters and their fights. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, man, I just want to know when he's going to unify the division. Tank, when's Tank going to unify?
Man, what's up with Kambosos, man?
That's all I want to know.
What's up with Kambosos? You feel me? What's up with Ryan Garcia? They try to make that fight with Ryan. You know what I'm saying? That's all. Let's make it happen. He got a mandatory coming up with my boy Rolly. Take care of Rolly. Let's go for Kambosos, man. I'm with it for sure.
All right.
Hell yeah. What's up with Ryan though? Is Ryan gonna be ready? That's what they've been saying. Man, Tank gonna knock these boys out. Tank a beast. Little Penny. I'm telling you, he got that killer instinct. He really got it, bro. For real, the finisher.
You gotta do it before Shakur Stevenson gets to 135 because man, I like
Come on,
that
man. Hey, I like Shakur, but Shakur don't have the power for me, bro.
Shakur got Valdez problems. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, you gotta have the power. Tank got the power. That's what I'm saying.
Rolly's got power though.
He got power, but he don't have skills, bro.
He won't beat.
Wilder, fuck that. Wilder didn't have no skills, but he's knocking out 40 men.
Wilder did have some skills though, bro. Wilder wasn't an Olympian. You gotta give him that.
Oh my god,
he wasn't an Olympian though.
No, so
he wasn't an Olympian. You gotta give him that much credit.
Wilder's got skills.
I'm saying Wilder was an Olympian, right, Cassidy?
Cassidy. You're
comparing. No, I asked you, does he have skills? You said he's an Olympian.
Wilder and Rolly Romero. Cassidy, is that what you're saying? Cassidy and Rolly. Is that what you're saying?
That's a bad comparison. Come on, bro.
No, I'm saying that they both got power. I'm saying that they go. No. I'm saying that they both got power. They both got power.
But we don't know.
They also have
Rolly has
backgrounds.
He got power though. He got power. Yeah, he got some power.
He could
retard strings.
So all it takes is one of those cracks to land on Tank's chin and want to see what's going on.
Man, Tank got skills. He ain't gonna catch him with that bullshit.
No, I think that. No. I'm 96%.
Tank gonna knock him out. Tank, you better watch out for Tank, boy. Yeah. Tank gonna knock his ass out, boy. You know what I'm saying?
Listen. This is the thing. The biggest fear would be if Tank goes in there and just knocks out fucking Rolly Romero, and this would be a fucking total fucking shit.
And be like Mike Tyson, knock the dude out in the first round and shit.
You wasted no, but this is the thing though. You wasted all this time hyping up a fighter, and you know what I'm saying, this is what we get. Yeah, you should.
This is mandatory though. Once again, it wasn't like they picked him. He had to fight him. It was ordered, brother.
Ordered, man. But he's had 9 amateur fights though. Raw.
Yeah.
Yeah, you see me, I've been vouching for Rolly Romero. I think, you know what I'm saying, he's one of the best
Big Rolly, Big Rolo.
Hey, H, with Shakur Stevenson, dude, I actually like Tank better because he's an offensive fighter, where Shakur is more of a defensive fighter. But man, Shakur, man, I don't know if Tank can catch him. Like Shakur, man, that guy's got twitchy type.
No. Tank is quicker than him. Tank is quicker than him, man.
Diego Corrales at 140.
Tank is quicker than him.
Tank is quick, bro. I'm telling you, he's fast, dude. Bro, I wish I could show you Tank amateur fight. We could watch this shit. Like you can see, like this motherfucker is skilled, bro. Like he got some Roy Jones Jr. type of shit to him. I'm telling you, bro.
Yeah, he does. He's very close and very athletic. He has those attributes.
You don't rate Shakur that highly?
No, I like Shakur. Yeah, he's good for sure, but that's 130, bro. Like we gotta see. You know what I'm saying? This is different, bro. We gotta see.
Shakur ain't going up to no 140.
He's good though. I like Shakur. I ain't gonna lie. He's good though.
He's 5'8", He's 5'8", like, and he's getting bigger and bigger. He's only
like
Shakur?
You said Shakur Stevenson?
23 years old.
Yeah, he can box, but do he got the power for real like that?
I want to see him be tested. I
think he got some power. He got some power, but it's not like, I mean, Tank got Tank can get you out of there, bro.
Yeah, true.
Tank got some serious power though, like some Canelo type shit. Tank got that power, bro.
He has to catch him.
Tank is kind of similar to Canelo too, bro. Like, you know what I'm saying, being a little guy, like fighting bigger guys and fucking them up, it's kind of similar to what Canelo does.
But
Even though
when
he's not on
Canelo
that level
fought,
yet, it's not on that level with Canelo yet, but I mean, it's
I
kind of
was
similar.
thinking, what the hell is it?
comparison,
He got that style though. The way he be breaking them down is similar.
Yeah, H, when Canelo fought like guys like Lara, Trout, and Mayweather, he kind of struggled, right? I'm not saying Tank will struggle against Shakur Stevenson, but man, Shakur Stevenson, like, he's got that twitchy type. You know, when you see like someone who's got the it factor, I can see that in Shakur for some reason.
You think so?
Know,
you know
even
who?
at such a young age.
You know who he reminds me of? Shakur Stevenson. He reminds me of Pernell Whitaker.
Yeah,
for real.
Yes,
For me,
I like him.
It would be Andre Ward for me. Shakur.
For real, you think so?
Yeah.
Like for every fighter, I got a comparison, and like when I compare a fighter, it got to be southpaw with southpaw, though. You know what I'm saying? Like Andre Ward is orthodox. Shakur is
but
a southpaw.
it's the way that he moves. It's not too flashy. It's very intelligent. You know what I'm saying? Like, do you know what I'm saying? Like, it's,
I want to see him in that.
He said he copied Andre Ward though. That's his favorite fighter, and that's his mentor. He tried to fight like him though, so maybe
it's not like, man.
I want to see him in that.
That's the biggest fight, Carl. Tank and Kambosos. Come on, man. With Floyd Mayweather, Kambosos, Tank Davis.
Yeah.
Come on, bro. That's huge, man.
To me, it's Tank and Ryan Garcia is the fight that will be
Even with bigger than Kambosos.
Oh yeah, for sure. In terms of pay-per-view price,
Ryan, you're right. But Kambosos is a big player though. Kambosos, because he got the belt.
He's not. No one knows him in
Yeah,
America.
no one knows Kambosos.
Well, now people know him because he beat Teofimo Lopez, bro. People do know him now.
No one knows Kambosos.
Even the girls know Ryan.
Nah, they do know Kambosos, bro. He beat Teo. They know that shit. That was a big fight, my dude.
I can't go outside and talk about Kambosos. No one knows him.
They know. Well, they know what happened.
Hey, can I handle this real quick? I'm gonna handle this real quick. Listen, I'm telling y'all, in the world of boxing, maybe a few people don't know Kambosos, but in Australia, everybody knows Kambosos. Based on the population of their country, there's very few Australian champions. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, true.
Like they literally are on your you can count them in your both your hands. You know what I'm saying? As many, great fighters that come from Australia. So Kambosos is a big deal. It may not be a big deal in America or in the UK or where boxing is,
he's huge.
Everywhere.
Thank you, bro.
Huge in Australia.
Come on, bro. He was at the Australian Open, bro, and they was mobbing him. People going crazy, dancing, singing.
It matters because
they going crazy, bro.
Hold on. In Australia, they're spending money. They're spending money to buy their fights. They're spending money to go see him. They're spending money. You know what I'm saying? That's what happens. You know what I'm saying? When you have a fighter.
Yeah, but that Tank Davis Kambosos fight will not be in Australia. It will be in America.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's going to be in America. The same with Anthony Joshua.
It could be in Australia too.
Anthony Joshua's big. Anthony Joshua's big over here, bro.
How do you guys know? It could be anywhere. Tank Davis already fought. He fought in the UK before, bro.
Davis ain't going to no Australia.
Bro, could you listen, bro? Listen, bro. Tank Davis even said it himself. He will fight anywhere, bro. He already said that. He said he'll fight underwater. You know, Tank Davis said, "I will fight under." Listen, he said, "I will fight underwater, bro. Under the fucking water, any place, anywhere." He said it, bro. Well, we got Carl. Carl, tell him how big Kambosos is, bro. I'm telling him he's a star, bro.
He's huge. Hey, let me just say one thing, right? You want to talk about Garcia, saying about how he's got all the social media, whatever. So on Garcia's last fight, he's got 18 million views. Right, 14 months ago he fought. Kambosos' fight 4 months ago, 7.5 million views. Do the math. Kambosos. If you're going on social media numbers. Well,
who was his dance partner though? Who was his dance partner? Who was Ryan Garcia's dance partner? Who's Kambosos' dance partner? Exactly. You the fuck's Luke Campbell.
Luke Campbell was a gold medalist though, bro. He got fans in the UK. Luke Campbell do got fans in the UK, bro. You know that. Come on, bro.
Luke Campbell's nobody. Luke Campbell is no one.
Bro, they know him though, bro. He does got a name. You can't deny that. He was a gold medalist.
Dillian White. You can say
fighters in the UK, bro.
No, you can say Dillian White. Those type of people. No one knows.
But people do know Luke Campbell though. He fought Lomachenko, bro, on a pay-per-view.
Not like Teofimo Lopez. Not like Teofimo Lopez. Come on, man.
Well, but I'm saying they know Luke Campbell. He was a credible opponent. That's what I'm saying.
For us boxing fans, but to the casual fans, no one knows Luke Campbell.
But I'm saying he's known though. That's all I'm saying. It was like he had a name. He had a name. That's what I'm saying.
Because he's a good fighter. He's a good fighter. But outside of that, no one knows him.
Well, go ahead, bro.
In regards to Kambosos with his next fight, it really doesn't matter who he fights. It really does not matter. Because at the end of the day, that arena's going to sell out fucking 10 times over. The pay-per-views are going to be huge here in Australia.
So he's definitely
bro. He doesn't have to fight Devin Haney. I know everybody wants that fight and all of that. He's gonna do whatever he wants to do. He fought the same thing that Canelo's doing, bro. The same thing Canelo's doing with his career. That's what Kambosos is gonna do. He earned it because he beat Teofimo Lopez, bro.
What would you do, bro? What would you do?
H-Money's fighting Devin Haney, fam. He's fighting Devin Haney. H-Money's fighting Devin Haney.
He's not. Hold on. How you know he's gonna fight Devin Haney? They said he's not. He's gonna do something else.
He asked you, what would you do? What would you do?
Huh?
What if you was Kambosos? What would you do?
Let's see what Cosmic says. I mean, what is Canelo doing? You people want Canelo to fight David Benavidez. He fought Bivol. He did what he wants to do. What's best for his career.
H-Money. If you was Kambosos, what would you do?
If I was Kambosos, I'll do whatever I want, bro. At that point, I do whatever I want to do. Can't nobody tell me nothing, bro. You can't tell me nothing at this point, bro.
Grabbed all the
Are you gonna fight Devin Haney?
You guys are trying to tell him to fight Devin Haney. You can't tell Kambosos what to do. He does whatever the fuck he wants to do. He got all the belts.
Yeah.
Yo.
Do you think people are telling Canelo what to do? Canelo don't give a fuck. He's gonna do what he wants to do, bro. Kambosos earned the right, bro. He could put 50,000 people in a stadium in Australia. It don't matter who he fight. And Carl, you let him know. You let those brothers know. Kambosos, he called a shot. He could fight anybody. Put 50,000, not just Devin Haney. You let the brothers know, bro.
If I was Kambosos, if I'm speaking honestly, I'd take a cherry. I'd take a cherry any day.
Yeah, he's right. You should defend your titles in front of your people.
And you know what?
Give them a homecoming fight.
Get a bag. Get a bag. Like get the money.
I can't respect this stuff. I can't respect none of this stuff. I can't.
Yeah, that's what I'll do. Canelo did it. He fight.
I'm a fighter. I'm a fighter. Fuck that. I'm a fighter. I want to fight.
How many times did Kambosos say he was going to fight Devin Haney or Lomachenko? How many times?
Exactly, man. Stop waffling, man.
Well, it doesn't matter.
20 times.
It doesn't say what. Hey, it doesn't matter.
It does.
No, it doesn't matter, bro. He beat Tio.
It does. The
he beat Teofimo Lopez, bro. He beat the man. Canelo said he was going to fight Charlo. Eddie Reynoso and Canelo said they was going to fight Charlo, but they fought Bivol. It don't matter.
No,
when did they say they was going to fight Charlo? When did they say that?
It doesn't matter.
It doesn't matter.
When did they say that? It doesn't matter, bro. It doesn't matter.
They
did say they would fight Charlo. They said they was going to fight Charlo. Charlo was a good fight and all of that.
No
hate. He can change his mind. He don't have to fight Devin Haney, and y'all could cry about it, but it don't matter what y'all think.
Bro,
he earned his shot. Keep the same energy with Canelo, then, bro. Keep the same energy with Canelo.
Canelo hasn't fought one guy. Canelo never fought one guy and went to go do that.
It don't matter, bro.
No,
Floyd Mayweather put up a poll. Listen, Floyd Mayweather put up a poll. He said he let the fans vote. They picked Amir Khan, and he changed his mind. He fucking fought somebody else. You can do that. Mayweather did it. It doesn't matter.
I don't respect that.
It doesn't matter if you don't.
Well, you don't have to respect it, bro.
Exactly.
He's gonna put exactly. You don't have to.
Low risk, high reward.
Exactly. He could put 50,000 people in a stadium. It don't matter who he fight.
Yo, but here's the thing. I agree. I think Kambosos could do whatever he wants. But if you're gonna say I'm fighting Lomo or Devin Haney over and over again, and you don't do that, then.
Like, he told us in our face.
He doesn't have control of his career. First of all,
he doesn't have control of his career, so he can do what he wants.
He doesn't have control of his career.
You said he can do what he wants.
Let me talk, bro. You over talking me, bro. I'm not trying to be rude or nothing, bro. Let me talk, bro. Because first of all, Kambosos, he got a promoter. You know what I'm saying? And they make the decisions for his career. See, he's just a fighter, bro. So Lou DiBella already said that Devin Haney was an email champion. They wasn't even, you know what I'm saying? That's what his promoter said. Kambosos can say whatever he wants. Yeah, he's sure he want to fight Devin Haney. Kambosos will fight anybody, bro. But if Lou DiBella wants him to take another fight, you know, he doesn't have any control over that. And that's the fact.
Let me follow up behind that. Let me follow up behind that. Because this is the thing. The promoter is going to do what's best for their promotional company. You know what I'm saying?
Bang.
They have their fighters. You know what I'm saying? So this is the thing. So they are maximizing where they're at, right? They haven't been. So Lou DiBella used to be a big promotional company. You know what I'm saying? Along with you know what I'm saying, the who's. You know what I'm saying? The Golden Boys, the Top Ranks. Lou DiBella used to be a big name. So they know from experience that they can maximize on this opportunity. So they're not gonna.
Who do you think Lou DiBella's biggest star is? Who do you think
It is Kambosos. Obviously, it's Kambosos. He's got the most belts.
He's one of the biggest
You know what I'm
stars in
saying?
boxing.
What do you think Lou DiBella's going to do? Do you think Lou DiBella's going to go in with high risk, low reward?
No.
Think about it. As
he's going to maximize. He's going to maximize this. Unfortunately, it is the way the sport is ran. You know, ideally,
exactly.
we would have our feelings.
But I understand this.
Emotions,
You don't need to tell me this stuff. I already know this.
Exactly, bro.
It's just the fact that I don't respect it, and if you lot respect it, that's you lot. Nah, I don't have to.
I respected it. I respected his business. I respect it. I understand. You can get mad all you want. Kambosos gonna do whatever the fuck he wants to do because he earned it. He earned it.
Hold on, don't complain.
If he want to defend his titles,
if
he want to defend his titles, listen. If he want to defend his titles in front of his people, he can do it, bro. He earned the right. He beat Teofimo Lopez. Teofimo Lopez was the man to beat, and we all know it. And Kambosos is already the undisputed champion. So I don't know what you're talking about, bro.
He's not the undisputed champion until he defeats Devin Haney.
He is. Mauricio Suleiman said it. The WBC
I don't give a
said
shit
it.
what it means. I don't give a shit.
Well, he makes the rules. He makes the rules.
If you turn around,
Devin Haney cares what he thinks. You say you don't care, but Devin Haney cares. He paying sanctioning fees to the WBC.
So if the WBA,
so why is Devin Haney paying sanctioning fees to the WBC? Why was Devin Haney complaining? He cares.
So if the WBA,
you a fan? You don't have to care.
But
the WBC, they said that Kambosos was the undisputed champion. He beat the man. Teofimo Lopez was the man to beat in the lightweight division.
No.
Y'all can keep hating on Kambosos all you want.
He's a belt holder. You
don't change. You don't change that Kambosos. He got all the belts.
He's a belt holder.
Hey, and at the end of the day, let's not argue because he hasn't made his mind up who he's fighting yet.
That's the worst thing. That's what I'm complaining about. Why has he not made no choice? It's been fucking months.
Well, you right. Nah, you can't rush Kambosos. You can't rush Kambosos.
I can't rush.
Now you rushing him. He just beat Tio, and these other guys ain't did shit around in the lightweight division. And this motherfucker beat the man.
It's not their fault that they ain't done that.
That ain't Kambosos' fault. They ain't fight each other. That ain't Kambosos' fault. So let them all fight each other like Canelo said. Let them all fight each other and earn a shot at the king, Kambosos. Let them all fight each other then. Yeah, that's what Kambosos need to say. Let them all fight each other, then they can fight them.
Kambosos ain't gonna say that. He dead.
Yeah.
He can't say that.
Yeah, we can say that too. Just like Canelo said, let them all fight each other.
And Canelo earned the right. You can say Canelo earned the right.
Yeah, Kambosos earned the right.
Canelo didn't fight one guy. Canelo didn't fight one guy. Canelo didn't fight one guy. He didn't fight one guy. So
he beat the best. Teofimo Lopez. He was the number one lightweight. What you mean?
So he's better than Tank.
Tio was a great fighter, bro.
So he was better than Tank.
Tio beat Lomachenko.
So he was better than Tank.
Teofimo beat Lomachenko.
He was better than Tank.
Teofimo Lopez beat Lomachenko, bro.
No, I'm saying was he better than Tank?
Lomachenko was the number one pound for pound. Lomachenko was the number one pound for pound, bro.
No, was he better than Tank?
Real quick,
yeah.
Cassidy, it's kind of the same scenario, right? Where you would want to have Tank Davis fight Ryan Garcia, you know what I'm saying? All of these guys fight each other and then fight Kambosos, you know what I'm saying? Right?
No, I understand. No, hey. I understand still. It's just frustrating, man, because I want to see the best.
Kambosos fought the best. What you mean Kambosos fought the best? Teofimo was the best.
No, how was he the best? He ain't fought no Tank.
He beat Lomachenko. What are you talking about? Lomachenko was the man to beat. Teofimo Lopez, he was on the pound for pound list, bro.
Bro, Tio was.
Well, you can count. Cassidy, you can count.
I'm not having it until Tank Davis, Ryan Garcia, all those guys fight each other. There's no best. There's no best.
They're
There's
not
no
doing
best.
it.
There's
They're
no
not
best.
even doing it on their own, though.
There's
They're
no
not doing
best.
it
Like,
on
how
their
can you say?
own.
How can you say the best and they haven't fought each other?
Who
It
got
don't
the
make no
belts?
sense.
Who
It don't
got
make
the
no
belts?
sense.
Who got the belts?
Oh,
Who's the undisputed
Morrell.
champion? Who
Yeah.
Kambosos is the undisputed champion. He's the undisputed champion, bro.
I'm a real fan, man.
Mauricio Suleiman said it. He said it. If Devin Haney's the WBC champion, why is the WBC saying Kambosos is the undisputed? They said it.
They're making up rules as they go along.
Nah, they changed the rules. We know. Teofimo Lopez.
Listen. You can't be considered amongst the best unless you sign up to fight the best. You know what I'm saying? Teofimo, Lomachenko, Kambosos, they fought amongst each other. But when they're not doing, you know what I'm saying, their part, you know what I'm saying, you can't, you're not participating in the circle. That makes sense.
Tank's participating.
Hold on. Bro, okay, so who do you think?
Well, hang on. Unless Kambosos signs with the PBC tomorrow, he's never going to fight Tank because they've already come out and said that they're fighting in-house. They're working smarter, not harder.
Yeah, but they met up with each other, right, bro?
That don't make sense.
How the fuck does he
Hold on.
How the fuck does he fight Tank?
Chill out, bro. Hey, they met up with each other, right? Kambosos, he met up with Leonard Ellerby, and you know they can do business later, though. You never know what can happen. You know what I'm saying? Because you know,
I mean, to say right now,
no hates. You know that the business.
No, we seen them meet up with each other on camera, bro. They shook hands and all of that, bro. And they can do business. And Tank even said it like, "Yo, you seen how many people Tank brought to the stadium? Kambosos was there. He saw it. So he seen the celebrities there. So you know what I'm saying? They gonna make it happen, bro. So
Like
let Kambosos,
bro,
let Kambosos defend his titles in front of his people. He just was in a tough ass fight with Teofimo Lopez, bro. So Kambosos,
I don't have a problem with that. I'm just saying, come out and say that. Come out and tell us the boxing.
Well, he don't know what he's doing. You can't rush him. You can't rush the king, bro.
I can't.
You can't rush him, bro. He earned the right. You cannot, bro. Canelo, he takes his time, make his decision. You got to respect Kambosos.
I respect him. I'm just saying I don't respect his movements, what he's doing right now. I respect Kambosos.
What movement? Bro, he just won the belts. Goddamn.
No, you
it's only been a couple of months.
4 months. 4 months.
Yeah, it's only been 4 months and you talking like that, bro. Let him enjoy being a champion with his family, bro. God damn.
Yeah. All right. As a fan, I see what Cassidy's point. As fans, we want to see these fights made. We want to see the fights made. I get that. But when you're sitting at the head of the table and he's been in the trenches, man. Like, you got to give Kambosos his props. He's been in the trenches in America.
I do. I swear to God.
And a lot of people say that Kambosos never won that fucking fight. Tio lost it. Okay? A lot of people don't give Kambosos the credit. They look at his past fights and say, oh, split decision here, split decision there. Yeah, he's not that great of a boxer. He doesn't finish in one. Okay? So there's another argument you can say. But the fact of the matter is that when he fought Tio, he was a different fighter to what anyone's seen, to even me. That was a different George Kambosos than I've ever seen before. And this kid is just getting sharper. His fucking tools are getting stronger. And his mindset, look, make no mistake, this kid's not here for a short time. He's here for a long time.
So you think he beats Tank?
I think it's a great fight. I think that's the fight I want to see.
So who do you think? Who you got, Carl? Who you got, Carl?
I got George 100% over Tank.
Okay,
going on, if you're only as good as your last fight,
you heard that? Kambosos, he's got Kambosos.
That's his opinion, man. You know what I'm saying? He picked Kambosos over everybody at 135.
No, that's calm because that's his fire, man. That's his fire.
Yeah, you know, he picked him over Devin Haney too. Ask him
that's what I'm saying.
He thinks about.
So I still love. I love Tank. I love Tank. I love.
Yeah,
Tank.
he does. Yep.
You know, if we go on your last fight, you're only as good as your last fight. Anyone ever heard that?
Yeah, of course, yeah, of course.
Tank wasn't that convincing. Haney wasn't that convincing. They never came out with big stopping power and stop guys in the second round, and you know what I mean. Like Tank was that performance was pretty ordinary. I thought of Tank. From what I've seen of Tank, I thought Tank would end that in under 5 rounds. I thought that fight would be all over and they're back in the sheds.
But Isak Cruz is no slouch though. Isak Cruz is no slouch now.
Yeah, I just don't appreciate people calling Kambosos a bitch and all of this shit.
No.
Bro, relax, bro. Relax. Hey, bro, relax, bro. Hey, my boy, relax, bro. Listen, I don't appreciate people calling Kambosos a bitch and stuff You know what I mean? Kambosos, he just beat Teofimo Lopez. Teofimo Lopez was the #1 lightweight in boxing at the time. And fucking Kambosos beat him. Shocked the world as the underdog. And now all of a sudden, because y'all want him to fight whoever you want. Now, since he want to do something different, he's a bitch. Bro, Kambosos got more heart than a lot of you motherfuckers. Kambosos went out there, he shocked the world. And y'all niggas out here disrespecting Kambosos, bro. Give Kambosos his motherfucking respect. Give him his respect. He's the undisputed champion. He fought for his belts in the ring. He beat Teofimo Lopez. Lopez.
I'm not gonna have that.
What the other fighters do? What the other lightweights do compared to what Kambosos did? That's why Kambosos. Come on, bro. He's on the pound for pound list, and he got all the fucking belts. He got all the belts, bro.
He's not undisputed.
Yeah, yes, he is the undisputed. Mauricio Suleiman said it. He said it.
Nope.
He said it. And even Devin Haney said it. He said it. He said, make me the mandatory for Kambosos because he the real champion. Even Devin Haney said it. So Kambosos, he showed heart. He was in a war. He beat Tio.
It's not Kambosos' fault.
Who beat Tio? Kambosos beat Tio.
I'm not blaming Kambosos for nothing.
Who beat Tio? Kambosos is the person that beat Tio.
No one's the real champion yet. That's what I'm saying to you. There is no real champion.
Kambosos is the... Yeah, Kambosos is the undisputed champion of the world, bro. Put some respect on Kambosos' name. Calling him a bitch. Y'all calling him a bitch, disrespecting Kambosos. That ain't right, bro. I'm not cool with that, bro.
Who called him that?
Yeah, a lot of people, Devin Haney fans, calling him a bitch. He's a dog and all of this shit.
Yeah, he's not docking.
Yeah.
Listen, I don't think he's not docking.
Hold on, Cassidy. You have to trace the championship by the lineage. You know what I'm saying? So, Lomachenko was the WBC world champion, right? You know what I'm saying? And then he got elevated. You know what I'm saying? Whatever that case may be. Teofimo beat him and then asked to have the franchise belt, and then Kambosos beat him. So you know what I'm saying? Like there wasn't in that in between time, there wasn't no he beat the man that beat the man. You know what I'm saying? So that's the only disputed belt. That's the only disputed belt. If you think about it.
Nah, it's not even that, bro. Loma beat everybody one by one, right? He had 3 belts. Teofimo beat Richard Comey for his belt. Tio beat Lomachenko, and Kambosos beat Tio. So you gotta give him his respect for that win. That's a big ass win right there.
Exactly, there's no champion. What did Devin Haney do?
You can't call him.
That's all I'm saying.
Come on, man.
Devin Haney didn't do that, bro. Come on now, bro. And then people saying Lomachenko ducked Devin Haney, bro. I feel like that's disrespect. Where does this shit stop you? People were saying the same thing about Loma. Come on, bro.
No one's ducking nobody. I don't.
They said Loma was ducking Devin Haney. So you think Loma ducked Devin Haney too? Is that what you're gonna tell me? Because he was a franchise champion.
No.
Is that what you're gonna tell me?
No, he has the choice. I said.
So how is? Loma had the franchise first. So you had a problem when Loma had it, or it was cool when Loma had it? Because Kambosos got the same thing as Loma.
I personally I did have a slight problem in it. You get me? But obviously I have to just move on with it. You get me? I understand.
You had a problem with Loma became a franchise, bro. Loma ain't ducked no smoke, bro. He's in a war. You think he ducked Devin Haney and he's in the middle of a war, bro?
No, not because he ducked. That's what I said. I'm not blaming Lomachenko. I'm just blaming Suleiman. That's
all right.
That's it. I'm not blaming no fighter.
Okay.
I personally, I have the utmost respect for Kambosos. He is a great fighter. To me, he's top 3 in the division. I'm just saying to you that I don't want him to get stagnated and he hasn't fought in a while and he fights lower competition. And then when he does come and he has the big fight, he doesn't give us what we wanted. He doesn't give us the same performance that he gives us. That's all I'm saying. That's what I want. I like Kambosos. He's my top 3 lightweight in that division. Tank, Kambosos, and Ryan Garcia. Those are my 3 guys.
No, this is the thing.
No. He's not. No, forget Devin Haney.
Thing. I honestly think that
because I don't think he's the type of caliber of fighter as those 3 guys.
You don't think he's better than Ryan Garcia?
I don't. Talent wise, he's not better than Ryan Garcia. The heart wise, he doesn't have more heart than Kambosos. And Tank, he doesn't have no power like Tank. There's 3. That's what I'm saying. There's 3 mad game changers there that he doesn't have.
Shit, I say he's more talented than Ryan Garcia.
No way.
Ryan Garcia is not that talented. He got a lot of holes.
He's very, very no, but he's got a lot of holes, but he's very, very talented.
He could box, man. He got
but Ryan Garcia's got a left hook that Devin Haney could never ever imagine throwing in his life. He's more powerful than Devin Haney. He's more powerful than Devin Haney. He's got more star power than Devin Haney. He's just got the it factor. Devin Haney's got the it factor, but I don't know if he's gonna reach that potential.
Shit, I think he could. I mean,
he knocked out a guy with a body shot a credible guy, Luke Campbell, the one that H was saying was a credible fighter. I don't see Devin Haney stopping Luke Campbell on anybody.
At the end of the day, we can challenge Kambosos and want him to fight Devin Haney the same way people do with Canelo. Canelo need to fight Benavidez just the same way Method do it. Oh, Canelo need to fight Andrade. Canelo need to fight Better Beef. The same thing they doing with Kambosos. He need to fight Devin Haney. He needs to do this and that. But Kambosos, he's gonna do whatever he wants because he earned it. Just like Canelo earned it. Now, Kambosos, he could put 50,000 people in a stadium. It don't matter who he fight, bro. He don't need Devin Haney. That's all I'm saying, bro. He could fight anybody, my dude.
Fair enough. But
that's just how it works. He earned it because he beat Tio.
Yeah, that's the
thing. If he never beat Tio, he couldn't do that.
But this is what
bro.
What'd you say?
Hold on. Listen. I agree that Kambosos is holding those belts captive. You know what I'm saying? Like he's literally having the whole entire boxing world waiting on him to decide what he wants to do. But you know what I'm saying? Unfortunately, I'm mad that he hasn't decided who he wants to fight because all of those are credible opponents, whether it's Tank Davis, whether it's Devin Haney, whether it's what's it called, Lomachenko. All of those are credible fights. Yes, I'm upset with that, right? But we've seen this time and time again. You know what I'm saying? Like, we can't just be like, okay, now we're mad at him for picking and choosing who he wants to fight. But that's what most fighters have done throughout history. You know what I'm saying? So, like, are we changing the rules? You know what I'm saying? Now? You know what I'm saying? Because, like, most people, they would pick an easy touch, you know what I'm saying, like, for the next fight, right? And we've given him, you know what I'm saying, a pass, right? So are we going to give him a pass? Because, like, his next opponents are top-level opponents, right?
All right, so you guys don't think he's going to fight Devin Haney next?
That's a good point. That's a good point.
I don't know, to be honest. I don't know what's going to happen, bro.
No, the way you are making it sound, that's a no-go. That ain't going to happen.
Yeah, you guys.
I don't know. What y'all think? He still might fight Devin Haney, though, bro.
You said he's got nothing to prove. You said he's got nothing to prove.
I don't know, bro. What he gonna do? What if he wants to fight him? He said he wants to fight him. So
what's
shit,
the point?
He might
What's
fight
the point?
him.
What's the point though? What's the point though?
I don't know. Shit, he said he
What's the
wanted to do
point?
it. He might get paid.
But why
Shit,
is he
the money
saying that
maybe.
though?
If they
Why is he
pay
saying
him,
that,
shit.
Why is he saying that? Because he knows he's still got some stuff to prove. He still knows
Nah,
that he needs to
he
get.
might want to
rid
get
of
a
Devin Haney.
payday. Devin Haney talking shit too.
Yeah.
We might want to shut him up.
It's a pity. Listen, this is the thing. For some fighters, it's like they build up, themselves to be at this point, and they're trying to maximize, this point. Very few have been
As he
at
should,
this
as he
point.
should,
You know what I'm
as
saying?
Kambosos should.
Still might fight him though,
Right.
Cassidy.
Kambosos
Shit, I don't know, Cassidy. He might fight him though.
Kambosos should rinse the cow. He should smack the pinata
Yeah.
until the pinata busts.
Hell no, I'm about to milk that motherfucker. Especially his
Does that make
promoter.
sense,
Like, I
though?
finally got a
Of
champion.
course. But then why doesn't he go fight Tank then? That's what I'm saying to you. Tank's where the money is.
I know.
Cassidy, no. But here's the thing. I've been following Kambosos, right? I respect him, like heavily respect him, right? And he said, I'm gonna fight all the rest of these guys back to back to back. He's been saying, I'm gonna fight one of the four kings next fight, no tune-ups. He said that a lot, bro. Like I can count like 2 interviews where he said that shit. And
He can say whatever he want, bro. But his
I'm fighting
promoter,
Lomachenko or Devin Haney. So I'm holding him accountable to that. So I don't care about the promoter. I don't care about none of that.
it's the truth, bro. You don't have to care. You can't hold him accountable. He don't make the fights. You're gonna hold him accountable like he control his career, bro. Lou DiBella called the shots, just like David Benavidez. His promoter, David Benavidez, he got a promoter. Samson, that motherfucker. When he was talking about Demetrius Andrade, you know what I'm saying? He said, yeah. So Benavidez said, I'll fight the nigga. You know what I'm saying? I don't give a fuck, but his promoter said something else. So
Bro, hold on. Lou DiBella is an advisor, promoter, you know what I'm saying? Like people rely on Al Heyman, you know what I'm saying? Ludabella has been in the game for a long ass fucking time. That's one of the benefits of having a person that's been in the game that's been dealing with all of the best promotional companies, the top ranks, the Golden Boys, HBO, Showtime, all of these guys, bro. You guys think that, like, you know what I'm saying? Like he's being represented by one of the best, you know what I'm saying, in the game. You know what I'm saying? So Ludabella is gonna maximize that profit. I mean, he's not gonna let that shit fucking go. He's gonna pick and choose what he wants to do.
Fucking milk that fucking cow.
I ain't gonna lie, I want Devin Haney to get the fight, bro. I'm a Devin Haney fan,
That's
bro.
what I'm saying to you, fam.
Yeah, I'm a Devin. But if
it.
Devin Haney, listen, bro. If Devin Haney don't get the fight, I understand. That's all I'm saying, bro. This shit is a business. I like Devin Haney. Devin Haney's my favorite fighter. I want Devin Haney to get the fight. But if he don't get it, I understand, bro.
No, he's not
I'm just telling you.
He ain't your favorite fighter, man. He ain't your favorite. Tank's your favorite
bro. Nah. Tank ain't my favorite fighter, bro. I'm a Devin Haney fan, bro.
No, so if you're a Devin Haney fan, how are you supporting or how are you saying that you understand?
What you mean, bro? This is boxing. This is a business.
He's unbiased.
Yeah, you gotta keep it real, bro. I'm not a fucking fanboy. I'm not a fucking fanboy, dog.
No, I don't need to be a fanboy.
This shit is a business, my nigga. Kambosos is gonna do what's best for his career, just like Canelo. I'm a Canelo fan, my nigga. But I challenge Canelo all the time. Fight Benavidez. You know what I'm saying? But at the same time, Devin, I'm a Devin Haney fan, my nigga, since day one, nigga. I know Devin Haney and Bill Haney. Ben had these niggas on the show plenty of times, nigga. Since day one, I was the first motherfucker talking about Devin Haney on this motherfucker years ago, 4 years ago, nigga. Since day one, before he was a fucking champion, I was talking about Devin Haney.
This is the thing. I think that people are misinterpreting, you know what I'm saying, when you're a fan, you know what I'm saying? Like me, I will be a fan of a fighter, but it doesn't mean that I don't respect the sport, you know, of boxing. You know what I'm saying? Like I can root for a fighter, but I don't think that he will win against a certain fighter. You get what I'm saying? But certain people, they're just, you know, they're delusional. They're just, you know, they're only a fan of a fighter. They're not a fan of the sport. You know what I'm saying? So it gets to a point. And I'm saying, like, it gets to a point where it's obnoxious, it's absurd, and like that's where we need to blur the lines, because you know what I'm saying, like, you know, Cassidy, mute your mic, please, bro.
Oh, sure.
It's okay. It sounds like you're grinding some weed or something, but like this is the thing. Like I can be a fan of a fighter, you know what I'm saying, but still respect the sport. You know what I'm saying? Respect my opinion as a fan, but respect also my opinion as a whole, as a sport. Because, you know, like, you know, I've had a lot of my favorite fighters lose, but it doesn't mean that, you know, the sport has lost. You know what I'm saying? That I have given up on the sport. Some, you know what I'm saying? Like that's where we need to like have that medium where like some people are fans and fanatics, and you know what I'm saying, like it's okay to you know, believe in a fighter, you know what I'm saying, because you like them, you like the character and you know what they do, you know what I'm saying, but you have to respect the sport of boxing, you know what I'm saying, at the end of the day.
Exactly, bro. And if Kambosos was my fighter, I'm just telling you, like, the way it is, bro, I'm gonna do the same shit Ludabella is doing. He's doing what he's supposed to do, bro.
I swear to God, I knew that this type of thing was gonna happen, and I swear to God that I knew that he wasn't gonna fight anyone of a high
gotta milk him
because he said, because Ludabella said, we're gonna do what's best for us and Kambosos. He said that from the fight, from like the next day after Kambosos won those belts. They interviewed Ludabella, and he said he's going to do what's best for his fighter. That's what he said. So he said, forget all that Ryan Garcia talk, forget Tank talk, forget Devin Haney. He said that. He said, forget all that stuff.
So Cassidy, this is the thing, right? When you hire like a manager, you know, say a promoter, things like that, you expect them to do what's best for you. You know what I'm saying? You are a fighter. You're willing to fight anybody and everybody, but you need to maximize the amount of money that you're making. Ludabella is a type of guy that's been in the industry, that knows everybody, that knows all the networks, that's, you know, dealt with all of these guys, that's going to maximize the amount of money that you're going to make. You know what I'm saying? for me, I don't have a lot of experience in the boxing game and in any type of situation. So I would just let Ludabella, handle this shit. Because he dealt with shady motherfuckers before in his past time. You know what I'm saying? He's done all this fucking shit, right? So like Kambosos is just sitting back and just like, all right, I'm winning the fight because I'm a fighter. You know what I'm saying? I'll fight anybody. But the money, it needs to make sense financially. You know what I'm saying? So it's it might have been a fluke that Kambosos got these belts, right? And he's in this opportunity, but they're going to maximize on this opportunity because he has everything. He has all of the belts, right? So for me, I would want to see him fight a Tank Davis, what I'm saying, all of these guys. But you can't waste this opportunity.
Yeah, correct, man. You can't waste it still. He's a cash cow right now.
Exactly. He is the cash cow. He is a cash cow.
It's fucked, man. Boxing is fucked, man. It's fucked. And what's the problem is that
can you hear me?
all the and what the maddest thing is that
we can hear you.
We
hear me, Colin?
Yeah.
All right, I'm just checking.
On,
my mic was bugged.
Yeah, I mean, you gotta respect Kambosos, man, and his position because he earned it, bro. That's all I'm saying. You don't have to like what he's doing or who he fights and shit. He don't give a fuck, bro.
Well,
you know what I'm saying?
Boy, we ain't getting the facts that we want, boy.
Just like Canelo.
Some of the
They
best
say
fighters
Mike Tyson told Canelo, I want to see him fight Benavidez. And Canelo said, I don't give a fuck what he thinks.
I don't
care what Mike Tyson thinks. You know what I'm saying?
I don't respect that though.
You don't respect him, bro.
Come on, man.
For real?
Come on, man. Floyd Mayweather said to one of the welterweights today, come on, man, you should be fighting. He couldn't say, I don't give a fuck what Floyd
But
Mayweather
Canelo doesn't care, though. You see what I'm saying?
But it's a thing where he's getting hit with criticism and he's just speaking like, I don't care what anybody's opinion is. It's not that he doesn't care about Floyd or Tyson. Is that what anybody?
He should care what those guys think though. He should care what those guys paved the way.
But
those guys paved the way.
This is the thing.
That's right. If Canelo decides to fight Bivol, I respect it. Because I understand he controls. You know what I'm saying? He can.
You have people that are just throwing out questions to him. You know what I'm saying? Like in that moment, he's like, I don't give a fuck. You know what I'm saying? Like they're not sitting down and interviewing him and saying like, okay, this is what this person does, but they're throwing out questions. You know what I'm saying? Like if you look at the way that media works, when Canelo walks through the media, there's people just throwing out questions. There's like saying, oh, this is what this person says. And he's like, I don't give a fuck what this person says. That makes sense? Like if he were to like have an interview, I think it wouldn't be that way, if that makes sense. Because like people ask absurd questions. You know what I'm saying? Interviewers, the media, you know what I'm saying? That's what you have to think about too. They're trying to portray people as this and this and that. They're trying to get snapshots. They're trying to get snapshots of for their content, for their viewership. I mean, well, Canelo doesn't give a fuck about what Mike Tyson and Floyd Mayweather says. Bro, let's hype that shit up. That's, you know what I'm saying? That's what we believe. That's not in context. You know what I'm saying? He's telling that interview, I don't care what they say. It's not that he doesn't care about what Mike Tyson and Floyd Mayweather says. It's like, I don't care about that shit because you're not fucking telling me, you know what I'm saying, nothing. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't give a fuck about that shit. I'm in a fucking fight. Am I supposed to worry about that shit? Am I supposed to worry about somebody bringing me down? No. Get out of here. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's absurd.
Well, it's just a shame.
Then I'm going to keep on moving forward. I'm going to keep on going with my career. That's what I'm going to do. You know what I'm saying? Criticize me once I'm done with my shit. Because, when you're on a war path, you don't let nobody fucking get it, bother you. You know what I'm saying? Get on your nerves. Nothing like that. You need to be confident. You need to keep on moving. You need to keep on doing what you're doing. You're on a path. You know what I'm saying? If you're on a path of greatness, nothing's going to stop you. None of these little fucking interviewers, fucking anybody, you know what I'm saying? Big or small. You can be like, hell no, fuck that shit. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to continue to prove everybody wrong. I'm going to continue to prove my greatness, my skills, my talents.
Right.
Correct, as he should. Correct.
Right.
He's
Exactly.
got to that pinnacle. He's got to that pinnacle where he's officially allowed to do that shit now. But it's just a shame that the best fight. It's just a shame that all the best fighters are not cash cows. That's what the problem is. So
Yeah. Now sit back, and like maybe Mike Tyson will give you a phone call, and be like, "Yo, you should do this and this and that." You listen to him. You know what I'm saying? Like, talk to him. On an equal level. You know what I'm saying? That's his opinion, though. You know what I'm saying? So you mean to tell me if somebody told Mike Tyson how to run his career, he should listen to them?
No.
If somebody told Floyd Mayweather, you should be fighting this guy and not this guy, he should have listened to them?
No, because he wouldn't have been where he is today. So
Right. So stop that. Like you can't have other people telling you how to run your career when you're the one that's have to deal with every single thing else after that.
Correct. I hear what you're saying. Correct.
And you got to give Kambosos his credit, Cassidy, man. You know what I'm saying? Because he earned it. You know what I mean? He could pick and choose who he fight. No matter what we think, I want him to fight Devin Haney too. But if he fights somebody else, bro, it is what it is. Just like I wanted Canelo to fight Charlo. Canelo picked Bivol. It's okay, bro. I'm not going to sit here and bitch and complain about, Canelo, what he's doing, bro. Kambosos just beat Tio, my dude. Teofimo was the man to beat. Teofimo Lopez was the great champion. Teofimo Lopez, he beat Lomachenko. Shocked the world. Teofimo was on a pound-for-pound list, my dude.
Yo, so what are these fights that we're gonna have that they're making Munguia versus Charlo? How do y'all see that?
Yo, is that
versus
off?
Charlo.
Is that fight off the table now or what?
I don't know, but it looks like it's off the table. Didn't give Oscar De La Hoya what he wanted.
Bro, I saw Oscar De La Hoya's video and like,
yeah,
seems like
did
he's kind of
you
tripping, bro. Yeah, he said he wants the zone involved. Like, it doesn't make sense.
Bug him out.
But how do we how do we resolve that?
He's saying that the zone he's saying that the zone helped build up Munguia, so the zone he wants to give the zone a bit of the peas.
Yeah,
but that don't make no sense,
bro. Yeah, he's talking like it's a big ass 10, 20, 50, $100 million fight when it's not. Like,
you say,
time to fight.
Khaled, what you think about the Don saying Teofimo hype job overrated?
Man, that's cat.
No, not Don is tripping.
Someone that's a hype job beats Lomachenko. Come on, man.
Hey, what's up, pound for pound? What's good, my boy?
That's retarded.
Oh, what's up, man?
What's up with it?
Yo, somebody got an echo. Y'all got an echo.
I'm good. I had to get the YouTube thing off. I'm good. Can y'all hear me?
Yeah.
Okay, we good. All right. Yeah, what's up, man? What y'all talking about, bro?
The Charlo Munguia fight.
Is it on?
They're saying that it's off.
Again?
I'm hearing it's not. I'm hearing it is. Oscar De La Hoya said they're still trying to make the fight. So
listen. I think everybody talks about like we want this fighter to fight this guy, this and this and that, and the fans matter. Like as fans, how can we push this shit to make this shit happen? How can we push this fight to
not much?
We don't have no power. We've been pushing.
We have to go to Oscar. We have to go to Oscar De La Hoya's headquarters and stuff.
Right? Yeah, exactly.
Bro, that's what I'm saying. We was pushing Mayweather and Pacquiao for 7 years, bro. We don't control nothing, bro.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
We've been waiting for Spence and Crawford for 5 years. Nothing,
bro.
Go ahead.
Do you guys think Teofimo is overrated? That's what they're saying in the chat.
You just air those. You just air that, man. That's just you get me. That doesn't make any sense. We know that doesn't make any sense. So you just leave it. That's just ridiculous.
Unless they get on the panel and fucking.
That's just like saying. That's like saying. Oh, Steph Curry is not one of the best shooters of all time. That's just
no disrespect to other people in the fucking chat. You know what I'm saying? Love y'all.
Of course, man. That's what I said. Everyone has a different. Everyone has a difference of opinions. You get me?
Yeah.
Some people actually think. Some people actually think. That's why I said Kambosos should just get this out of the way. We know that he can do what he wants. That's fine. But the real boxing supporters know that you need to get this out of the way because some people think that you are not undisputed. So you need to fight Devin Haney to make sure that you're undisputed. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, no. Yo, Cassidy. We're not arguing about that. Like, this is the thing. So, okay, let's say if Kambosos gets another fight, is Devin Haney willing to stay at 135? know what I'm saying? So that's one of the things, in my opinion, with the Zone and the network with Matchroom. They don't really have to invest into getting Devin Haney that fight, because Devin Haney's going to jump up into 140, the 140-pound division. But it would be good for them to have a undisputed fighter at 135 and then build him up. But for some reason, I don't know, the in and outs of the business, you know what I'm saying, that they're not willing to invest into that fight. You know what I'm saying, we don't know the answers. You know what I'm saying, because that should have been a clear cut answer with Kambosos. You know what I'm saying, if they're willing to invest into a fighter like
Bro,
Devin Haney.
I blame the sanctioning bodies, bro.
Was
Because
it the sanction?
if the franchise belt was never created, Kambosos would either be undisputed or Devin Haney would have to have the WBC belt. You know what I'm saying? There would be no
Yeah.
franchise belt, so he would need that last piece to be undisputed, regardless of what Mauricio says or whatever. And that goes the same thing with Tank too. Like if there was no regular belt or a belt under the super belt, he would have to fight for the main belt in the WBA instead of just running with the regular belt. You know what I'm saying? So it's like,
the WBC was about before Roberto Suleiman, so fuck him. The WBC was there before he was there, so fuck him.
right. But yeah, like I think all these belts created like a whole bunch of confusion. So like now these promoters, they know that they could have these fights without fighting these other guys because they could promote them as champions. You know what I'm saying? Like they can call Kambosos undisputed. They can call Gervonta Davis the world champion. You know what I'm saying? And that's just how it's gonna
Yeah.
look when they promote the
I
fight.
think-
So it doesn't matter.
I think as far as the business side of it, the goal isn't about getting the belts. The goal is about making as much money as possible. That's what all these promoters and their management and networks, they don't care about who got the belt, who's bringing the most viewership to the network, who's putting the asses in the seats, who's getting the highest gate. You know what I'm saying? Like Tank doesn't need a belt. Tank doesn't need to fight Kambosos. Tank is doing fine by himself.
Yeah.
That's
Right.
all it's all about right now. Like the champions don't care. I mean, the guys with the belts, they don't care. They're just trying to get. They need a payday. What's the point of having a belt if you're not making any money? It's plastic. You feel what I'm saying?
It's kind of both though.
Tank's an attraction. Tank is an attraction.
Hold on, but it's kind of both though. It's because some of these fighters won't be anything if they don't have a belt. You know what I'm saying? So like you can't have the hype. You know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? Like you can say that some of these celebrity boxers have the hype and they are, you know what I'm saying, classified as the best, right? But this is the thing, like, you have to have both. You have to have the person that's actually striving to become a great fighter, that's becoming a great fighter, you know what I'm saying, and earning a belt, you know what I'm saying. So you have to respect those aspects also.
I'm gonna give you a great example. Jake Paul, no belt, not even a real fighter. I respect him. I love what he's doing for the sport of boxing. But he's
Are we doing
money.
This pound for pound? Are we going down that route? You're on record.
Yeah. I'm building.
Okay, you're going down that route. Okay. Go ahead.
I'm just saying he's making money. He's not a real fighter per se. He's getting praised by a couple, fighters in the game. But the goal is to make money. That's all it is.
Okay. So Jake Paul.
I just want to ask you one question.
Hold on. Where do you rank Jake Paul in the pound for pound list?
He's not. No, come on, don't try me like that. We know damn well Jake Paul.
Don't
even play with me like that.
Where do you rank? Where do you
He's not on a pound for pound list. He's not a real fighter, dude.
Where do you rank yourself in the pound for pound list?
Who is that?
Wait, Cosmic, why are you asking that question though?
Why?
Cosmic, where do you rank yourself on the pound for pound list?
Because I understood what he said. He said that Jake Paul, he brings money, so it doesn't matter. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, he's not a real fighter. Like you can't take it serious like that.
But we have to take other fighters serious.
He seems to think he's a real fighter, because if you said that to him, he's gonna say to you, "What? What you talking about? I'm a real fighter, bro."
I don't give a
But
shit.
you know what I'm saying, but at the end of the day, that's
he wants to fight
how we
Canelo.
have
You
to
can't.
see
You
each
cannot be
other.
not a
You know
real
what I'm
fighter.
saying?
Want to fight Canelo? He wants to fight
Everybody
Canelo.
wants to fight Canelo because Canelo brings you money, the payday. Duh. I would want
Right.
to fight Canelo too.
Money
What round you want me to get knocked out?
I'm just trying to see, you know what I'm saying, like, what do you consider boxing? Like, where are you at with boxing? You know what I'm saying, like, is it a money grab? Are you like,
I'm going by what Jake Paul said. Jake Paul said, "I'm a real fighter. I want to fight Canelo in the next 3-4 years." He didn't say now. He said he wants to fight me in the next 3-4 years. That's what he said.
Yeah,
that's what he said.
But to answer your question, for me personally, I want it to be about the best fighting the best. You know, the guy with the belts, he's the champ. You know, we go take on the other champs, unify, undisputed, cool. But realistically, nowadays, it's all about ducking, dodging, fighting guys at the right time, aging guys out, making as much money as possible. That's all it is, man. So we get on here, we cry and complain every day. And at the end of the day, the networks, the promotions, the fighters, they're gonna do what they want to do, you know what I'm saying, to protect their fighter. That's it.
And can I ask you,
essentially everybody's gonna take the easy road, basically. Drag this shit out.
Yeah,
we know what fight they know what fights that we want. They know that. They answer questions that we ask them every day. They know.
Yes, but
Can I ask you guys a question?
there's a certain point where you have to
Take it
prove
easy,
yourself. There's a certain point where you have to prove yourself. You
Yeah.
can't
Yeah,
you know what I'm
but
saying? You can't
people aren't
continue a
doing that,
hype
though.
job.
Let me ask you guys a question.
Yes,
Let me ask you guys a
exactly.
question.
You're right.
You said
listen. The game is more complicated than it is. Obviously, if we had all the answers, then you know we can make it right. You know what I'm saying? It's a very complicated topic. You know what I'm saying? So when somebody says this is this and this and this is that, you know what I'm saying? Like, is it money? Is it legacy? Is it popularity? What is it? You know what I'm saying?
let me ask you a question now, Cosmic. Let me ask you a question now, Cosmic and the panel. You said that you can't you don't really know one without a belt, innit? That's what you said, right? You said that you're not really no one if you don't have a belt, right? You can't really be anyone if you don't have a belt, right?
I mean, you can and you can't. You know what I'm saying? Like, you can be a great fighter. You can still be a great fighter without a belt.
Having
Exactly.
You doesn't need to have a belt. You don't need to have a belt.
You know what I'm saying? Do you know who your world heavyweight champion of the world is?
What are you saying? What you say?
I said, do you guys know who your world heavyweight champion of the world is?
Yes, Tyson Fury.
Huh?
There's only one.
No,
Tyson Fury.
not Tyson Fury. Not Tyson Fury. The one in America. You lot got an American world heavyweight champion.
Not anymore.
Okay.
It doesn't matter. Boxing. I don't see as a.
No, I'm saying to you that you said you can have a belt, and you have to, like, you get me. You can't be anyone without a belt, or that's what you said, isn't it? So I'm just trying to say to you that.
Oh,
What you're trying to say about America?
Like,
you said
you're
America.
talking about interim champions and shit. You're talking like interim champions and stuff.
No, not interim champion. He's got the same point, bro. He's got the same belt as Tank.
What are you
saying,
asking, bro?
Do you know who your world heavyweight champion is? That's what my question was.
Trevor Bryant.
Trevor Bryant.
Yeah. And who said that? Jimbo.
Yeah.
Yeah, you said that first. I just wanted one of them guys to answer because I thought they might have known, innit?
Cassidy. It doesn't matter though because soon Daniel Dubois will have it. So.
There you go.
Pretty much, yeah.
I just wanted you lot to really. I'm not trying to get onto none of you lot or nothing like that. You get me? So I don't want it to seem like that. I just wanted to know if you lot knew who your world heavyweight champion was, innit? Because he's got a belt.
The belt.
No one cares about him. No one cares about him.
Historically, the belt has never made the champion. You know, that's why there's a difference between a title holder and a champion, right? So there is a difference. And as far as money or sport, look, we have to be realistic. It is prize fighting, so there's a very strong element of money, but it's still a sport, and there's always been a basic standard, right? But over the last couple of decades, that basic standard has slipped, right? And I feel like as fans, we should try and uplift it back to where it once was, not kind of co-sign it slipping even further, right? This is, as far as standards, this is the lowest standards the sport has had for, maybe a century.
Yo, I've been drinking. So, what you say again? Go ahead.
I think all these networks, all these promotions, they all complicate things, right? And it's crazy where it's like sometimes even on their promotions, on their networks, they don't even give us the big fights on that side of the street. You know what I'm saying? So when we hear about like say a Munguia against a Charlo, we get excited.
That's
like,
great.
Oh,
Yes.
But at the same time,
I
you could have had you could have had Andrade and Munguia like 2-3 fights ago.
Yes.
Yeah, I never got excited for that because I didn't think it'd happen. I never got excited for that because until I see the press conference, I'm not going to believe it.
I agree.
No, but this is the thing that now they're talking about this shit. Like, man, why are we as fans not jumping on that shit? Munguia versus Charlo, give it to us. You know what I'm saying? Like, what the fuck? You know what I'm saying? Like, what do we have to do as fucking fight fans to get that shit? You know what I'm saying? It wasn't Charlo versus Canelo. You know what I'm saying? But I'll take that. Give us fucking
what
Munguia
can we
versus
do?
fucking Charlo. You
It's
know what
like,
I'm saying? Like,
damn, we can't
Bro,
even get
how?
Munguia and Charlo.
Right.
Damn.
Yeah,
Bro, the
exactly.
fans
That's
have
what I'm
been
saying.
barking. We've been barking for Bud
Like,
versus
that's a cool
Crawford.
fight,
I mean,
but
Crawford
like
versus Spence, but
when I
we're not
look at the
making it.
middleweight division, I always felt like Golovkin, Andrade, Charlo, them three should have mixed it up because they're the champions, right? And obviously Murat as well. I guess you could throw him in the picture as well. Now he's got a belt. I feel like those four guys should have mixed it up. As far as Munguia, I mean, he's not a champion. He's not a top 3 middleweight, and he's really been doing nothing for the last couple of years. So
Right.
for me, I mean, that was an okay fight, but I wasn't really,
Yeah, but this is as close as we can get to an 8 fight. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know what I mean? Like, we have the Golden Boy saying that they are willing to put their fighter against Charlo. So why can't we get this fight done? You know what I'm saying? Like, why aren't we fucking supporting this fight? You know what I'm saying? Pushing this fight to happen. How? You know what I'm
Bro,
saying?
we
Like,
all are, man.
I got an idea. If I'm Al Hammond, I would make a trade. I would be like, hey, I'll send Charlo.
There you go. There's some answers. Those are some answers.
Hold on. I would send Charlo over to the zone. But guess what? You give me Ryan Garcia. 1 fight deal.
Oh shit, that's a smart idea.
From what I heard, the
That
problem
definitely
is the rematch clause. Oh shit, did Billy just drop? Young Billy was on the panel.
No, but they said if there's a rematch clause, they would have the rematch. If Munguia won, they would have it on the zone. No
That's fine.
problem. I think that's fair. That's fair.
Yeah, that's fine.
Where's the first fight?
Exactly.
So,
This is what we have to do
first
is
fight on
keep
PBC.
all of these promotional companies fucking honest, make
should
them
just be a
what we
one-fight
want them to
clause,
do.
bro. It should be a 1-fight deal, though. I don't get why they've got rematches, though.
See, they're doing rematch. It benefits the zone, so it should make the fight even more enticing to happen. You know what I'm saying?
No, but
My
that's what
thing is,
Munguia wins.
who else is Munguia gonna fight? He done had 37 title eliminators, dog. Like, you don't
He's
want
not
to fight.
title eliminators, bro. He's had no title. As soon as he moved up straight away, the WBO ranked him as the #1 middleweight for Demetrius Andre's belt. He could took the fight straight away. There were no eliminators. I don't know what the fuck he's been doing over the last couple of years. I have no idea what he's been doing. But it wasn't eliminators. I don't know what he's been doing.
As soon as Boo Boo moves up to 68, then Jaime's gonna be like, "Oh, I'm gonna go fight for that belt." Like this, come on, bro. That's what I'm talking
so
about.
the problem, Munguia wouldn't even fight Andrade, and they're on the same network. So I was never going to hold up hype that he's going to go over to Showtime. That didn't even make any sense, right? These two guys are on the
fights in his own network.
On the zone, and they never fought. So
And
is
that's
he
what the
really going to
problem
go
is.
over to Showtime?
Oscar
Right?
and
We know Charlo's not a big star. We know Munguia's not a big star. So I mean,
see the problem on the zone. Eddie and Oscar should be fighting each other sometimes. You know what I'm saying? Like you could have Jaime fight Andrade. You could have was it I don't know who they got at 47. Virgil was it Virgil? Yeah, Virgil Ortiz against Conor Ben. Like build that fight up. It don't matter.
I think it depends on the fight.
They did it with JoJo against Devin.
I think Ryan Garcia. I think Eddie Hearn wanted the Ryan and Haney fight, but Golden Boy didn't want that. I think Golden Boy wants the Virgil and Conor fight, but Eddie doesn't want that. I think Eddie wanted the Andre Munguia fight, but Golden Boy didn't want that. So every promoter is only looking out for his own interest, right? So there's a bullshit Oscar will be saying, we want to work with Eddie Hearn. We've got Virgil Hunter right here. Let's make the Conor Ben fight. Or for Hearn, he'll be like, I've got Andrade. Let's make the Munguia fight. They'll only work with each other when they think that it's in their personal benefit.
It's ridiculous. This is where we are in boxing today.
Yo, Billy, are you on, bro? Is he on?
No,
Where's
bro.
YB?
I think he left.
He's dropping off.
All right, but Jimmy, I got a question. So what do you think about Kambosos? Who do you think is gonna fight next?
No, man, I think he's a legitimate. He's one of the few undisputed champions in boxing, or unified / lineal, whichever way you want to slice it. Josh Taylor's gonna drop all his belts, so it's just gonna be him and Canelo. So man, look, man, he's a good fighter. Young, undefeated. He's coming off of a massive win. He's got all the belts. He's a cool guy, man. You know, proved everyone wrong. I thought Teofimo would knock him out in a couple of rounds. But obviously he caused one of the biggest upsets of the last decade. So, I mean, I think he's going to sit back, him and his team, and they're probably going to do the best deal for themselves because he's never really made any real money. You know,
Right.
He's always the B-side. You know, he came to the UK as the B-side for Lee Selby. He went to America for Mickey Bay on you know, a Mayweather card as the B-side. Traveled again to America to fight Teofimo, where he was tied up for over a year, you know, with the cancellations and, you know, constant date changes and COVID and all that stuff. So, you know, I think he's, you know, he wants a homecoming fight. He said he's willing to fight anyone. You know, he's called out the Lomachenko, Ryan, Devin Haney, Tank Davis. So, I don't know, man. Behind the scenes, what's happening?
Do you guys think Kambosos is a title holder or a real champion?
He's a real champion. He's definitely a real champion.
Yeah, he's a real
100%.
champion. I'll say that.
Who do you think he can beat? You think he can beat Tank, Ryan, Devin?
Yeah, I want to see the fights. You know, I'm not going to say these guys will destroy him because I thought Teofimo was going to destroy him, and we saw what that happened, right? And that was a bigger upset on paper, right? He was a 15-1 underdog. Then if he beats someone like a Haney or a Tank or a Ryan, you know what I'm saying? It's heading into those fights will be a lot closer. So.
What do you think the most difficult fight for him? What do you think the most difficult fight for Kambosos is between all those other guys?
Shit. I mean, I'd say
We've got different styles. I think Devin's a
there's
slick,
a lot.
fast, technical boxer who can move, use angles. I think Tank's more of a physical.
Hey,
pressure
Kelsey
fighter.
got them hands. Hey, but I think I don't know. They all could be difficult. At the end of the day, I'm not too fond of. I don't know too much about Kambosos. I mean, I've watched his last three fights. I've seen Lee Selby and Tio and Mickey Bay. He's not anything special in my eyes, but I mean, he did what he had to do to win. So,
I think he's a good world-class fighter.
What's
So
up?
he's got like a ton of heart, a good engine, good boxing skills.
Yeah.
Like there's a reason
sure.
why Manny Pacquiao for several years kept him as his chief sparring partner. Yeah, top main sparring partner. You know, this guy was actually an Olympian. I found out recently. He was an Olympian. He's undefeated. He, you know, has one of the best wins of the last probably 5 years. You know, taking out a heavy favorite, unified champion, lineal top. He was number 7 pound for pound, I think. Like 15-1 underdog, traveling to the guy's country. Like that's a massive win, historic win. I think he doesn't get full
in his
credit.
hometown. He did that shit with both fights before it too. He went to their home country and beat him.
UK. Yeah, bro. He went to the UK to fight Selby, and he went to what's his name to fight Mickey Bay. Like at the end of the day, like he had to earn this shot, right? He had to travel on the road, fight multiple title eliminators against former champions. So it wasn't exactly like he was just given this title shot. Like you had to travel on the road, take on, you know, 2 former champions as the B-side.
Could y'all see that?
Yeah, bro. You were shadowboxing.
Yeah, my bad.
Looking
I
good.
saw myself on camera and shit. You know what I mean? I was like, hey.
YB.
No,
YB.
YB.
Yo, can y'all hear me?
Yeah, you good?
Yeah, bro. I was getting worried, bro.
Yeah.
I keep seeing your avatar, but you're not speaking.
Nah, it's saying my shit ain't got no mic access, bro. So it was giving me a hard time. I was trying to talk about what y'all were talking about. So y'all can hear me? Y'all can hear me?
Yeah, you perfect.
Yeah, bro. All right.
Okay. Thanks.
What's your take on this?
What did y'all say? Just recently? 'Cause I was trying to get on for about Kambosos.
Yeah,
We're talking about King Kambosos, the best motherfucking 135 pounder in the fucking whole world division. Everybody's ducking him. You know what I'm saying? They're waiting on the fucking payday to fucking fight the best of the best. You know what I'm saying? They're ducking. You know what I'm saying?
They're ducking Kambosos, bro.
That's right. King Kambosos, put a fucking name on him. The Emperor. You know what I'm saying? The best of the best. You know what I'm saying? Nobody deserved that fight.
He's still not undisputed.
YB, have you got the update?
Have you got an update
The
on Charlo?
undisputed 135-pounder of the world.
You know what? You know what? I meant to tell y'all, man. I wanted to tell H, man, because I meant to tell y'all, man. I'm pissed off about this Charlo Munguia shit, man.
Yeah.
I'm gonna be honest. I'm disappointed, bro, because that's a fight that both of them needed. So I wouldn't have to hear my boy Jimbo when I wake up and talk this boxing shit, and you be like, "Who the fuck is he fought? You talking about a bum like Montiel, a pussy?" I don't want to. I'm tired of hearing Montiel. I wanted to use another N word like Munguia. Get what I mean? Another last name like Munguia, man. Can I get a Munguia?
Oh, please! If Andrade didn't get this, please don't let fucking Charlo get this.
See, you praying on somebody's downfall. But look, this is the thing, Jimmy. This is the thing, Jimmy. You know what else is bothering me too? That nobody really besides a guy I never heard of was gonna fight Johnny Beck, the same guy that Boo Boo was supposed to fight. And I'm not mad that Boo Boo didn't fight him, Jimmy. I'm just saying, look, Esquiva Falcoa didn't fight him. Munguia turned it down, and then he turned down Charlo. It's like his team turned down the Charlo offer, so it's starting to get to the point. It's like it's like, man. So what's his next fight?
I'll be honest.
What are we doing?
I'm not surprised though he turned it down though, YB, because he doesn't need to fight in an eliminator or for an interim belt. He could have fought Andre straight away. As soon as he moved up, he had 2 years. He was a #1 contender. He could have easily got a shot at Andrade's belts, but he didn't want it. Same with Charlo. I don't know why. He doesn't need to fight in an eliminator. They'd be happy to fight him. And the reason why he doesn't do it is because Golden Boy probably, don't think he's that good.
You know something that's funny? I just did an interview with Rick Glazer on my channel like a couple of days ago, right? And we talked about Jaime Munguia. And he was like, "Oh, Golden Boy, they're trying to build him up to be a strong middleweight." And I'm like, hold on. Did he just pass out his last fight before he had his last fight? So isn't that like an indication he needs to move up or something? Or
No, I don't think so, bro. I'll be honest, he just moved up though from 54. I think he's just not living the life. There's no way you should be outgrowing middleweight this soon.
Yeah, I mean the fight wasn't Tijuana, so I don't know what was up with that. That was weird to me.
I think he had a bad camp, but to be fair, he made weight, so
yeah.
I think he had a bad camp. But I don't think he should be out because he's not that. It's not like he's really bulky or ripped. So YB, what's the latest, bro? Like, is there still hope? Because I'll be honest, man. Like, the whole Charlo situation, that's just for method, really. That's not really a dig at you.
Yeah, no, I don't care. I just wanted a big fight at middleweight because we haven't seen no middleweights mix it up. Honestly, middleweight is one of the least interesting divisions in boxing, bro. If you really think about it. Luckily we're getting Triple G versus Murata. I'm okay with that. Luckily we're getting them two. You get what I mean? Like at least we're getting a unification about time. You get me, Jimmy? If it wasn't Canelo, it's not unifying. It's nothing with unification. So for me, it's like, damn, in the middleweight division. So it's like, damn, I see 154 doing their thing. I see Errol about to fight Ugas. I know I wanted him to fight Bud. Don't get me wrong. I know everybody wanted Bud. So, but at least it's a 3-belt unification. Better be even better be even Joe Smith 3-belt unification coming. You get what I mean? And Jimmy, it's just like one of the most least intriguing fucking divisions in boxing. And I'm like, man, I'm tired of this shit. And you know what I heard though, Jimmy?
Yeah, go ahead.
I heard that that there was a rematch clause that's kind of bothering the Charlo situation, and I heard that the TV rights is what's the big deal, right? Because they wanted to do it on Showtime pay-per-view instead of like collaborating with DAZN for the first fight. They were going to give the DAZN Mexican TV rights and UK TV rights for the first fight, and if Charlo loses to Munguia, the rematch would be exclusively on DAZN, and they would send him over there, and DAZN would be out of it. So that's my thing. Like, you see what pissed me off about it, Jimmy? We always say these guys got exclusive deals. These guys got exclusive, but you could send a guy over there in a rematch if he loses, and Showtime is willing to do that. So he's willing to let him out his contract. And we always argue about this every day. And I'm like, man, these dudes got exclusive deals. These guys got exclusive deals. That's why these fights are not happening. But it's crazy that they can send them when they want to. So it's starting to piss me off. It's like, yo, you guys don't want to fight unless you see something that's financially feasible for you, and the fight that you think your guy can win. And it's like, okay, but when it comes to the risky fights, you got an exclusive deal. So I'm starting to understand, like, man, this shit is the middleweight division is whack, bro. because nobody's trying to play ball, and nobody in that division is super confident in their fight right now.
But you know what's crazy?
I feel like we had 3 really good champions at middleweight. Demetrius Andrade, Golovkin, and Charlo, but none of them mixed it up. And even Morrell, he's a cool. So with the Charlo Munguia fight, don't get me wrong, it's still a good fight. Like, they're both undefeated, they're both aggressive guys, and they're both top 5 middleweight. So I'm cool with it. But it's not like it's not Golovkin versus Charlo, or Charlo versus Andrade, or Andrade versus Triple G, or you know what I mean?
Yeah.
And after 5 years, I just can't believe we didn't get anything. This is actually fucked up, Andrade is about to leave the division, so is Golovkin. But we just didn't get anything, though. Literally, as soon as Canelo left the division, these dudes just basically went to sleep. Like, that was it. It was done.
Dude, we didn't get Andrade Billy Joe Saunders. We didn't get Andrade Triple G. We didn't get anything.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
So I know Canelo get paid, but at least Canelo fought Golovkin and Danny Jacobs back to back, unified 3 belts, and then bounced. These guys just fucking haven't done anything.
Yeah. Everybody just
no. But Jimmy, we have to feel sorry for them. You know what I'm saying? We have to be like, okay, he wouldn't have been great if if Canelo didn't fight them. You know what I'm saying? Because Canelo, kind of like it didn't give him a chance to be great. You know what I'm saying? Like, right?
That's how with Benavidez. He's saying, Canelo's holding up the super middleweight division. My thought process is like, motherfucker, you've been at the division for over 5 years. Why the fuck didn't you unify with Plant when Caleb Plant tried to unify with you? When your manager said you wanted to build it up into a quote-unquote pay-per-view super fight, right? Why'd you lose your belt for the second time? Like, come on, man. Like, don't. I'm not an idiot, man. Don't play me. Like, my mama didn't raise no fool.
You know what? I blame Benavidez for all of this. All of this Canelo undisputed 168. It's all Benavidez's fault. If he would have kept his belt, you wouldn't have anything to cry about.
No. This is the thing, though. So people will say that. Canelo wouldn't have fought Benavidez at 168. They were saying that Canelo only moved up to 168 because Benavidez lost his belt.
That's what people
What's
are
the
saying.
narrative? Yep.
We'll never know, bro. Honestly.
But is it true or not? Like, so do you think that at that point, so we still consider Benavidez unproven? So if Canelo would have came in and beat Benavidez, I'm saying, what would that mean?
The thing is, I was on these YouTube streams when he signed to fight Callum Smith, and no one was mentioning Benavidez. Everyone was saying Caleb Plant had that slick boxing style to defeat Canelo. Right.
So Jimmy, you're saying that Benavidez wasn't in the picture? Do you think that?
No. He was a champion, but they were hyping up Caleb Plant. They're like, oh, he's only fighting Callum Smith because he's a Euro bum. Like, Plant has got that slick style. He'll beat Canelo. But as soon as Canelo signed the contract to fight him, then Benavidez's name popped up. I never thought being Benavidez until Canelo pretty much destroyed Caleb Plant. Then everyone's like, yeah, Benavidez is that next dude. He lost his belt twice. Not once, but twice. At some point.
No, this is the thing with Callum Smith. Callum Smith is, in my opinion, the best out of the bunch of all the fighters that he fought at 168.
Yeah.
Callum Smith was more accomplished out of all of them, and he went for the best of them, in my opinion. I'm saying, like, put the records together. I'm saying Callum Smith versus Benavidez, Callum Smith versus Billy Saunders, Callum Smith versus any of those guys. Who would win? You know what I'm saying?
No, I think Callum Smith had the ring belt. He won the World Boxing Super Series. He had knockout wins over guys like George Groves, undefeated Rocky Fielding.
Hey, Jimmy, didn't Callum Smith beat the man?
Yeah, at that time George Groves was the number 1 super middleweight. Yeah.
Y'all ever really think about like those 3 fights that Canelo had? Like Callum Smith messed up his arm. I was mad about that. Billy Joe Saunders, he got his face broken, and then the press conference.
Hold on, Kyle Smith didn't mess up his arm. He got his arm messed up. There's a difference. You know what I'm saying?
Okay,
He
he
didn't
messed up his
voluntarily
arm
mess
messed
up
up. You
his
know what I'm
arm.
talking about. You know what I'm talking about.
Yeah,
He
he
messed up
got
with
his
his
arm
bicep or
messed
something.
up.
He
Yeah,
tore that
it
bicep.
was
Yeah.
it was no. It was either his arm or his fucking ribs. You know
That
what I'm
was his
saying? And
bicep, bro.
he
It was his
chose his
bicep, bro.
arm to get brutalized. You know what I'm
But
saying?
you know what I'm saying. All I'm saying is those 3 fights, like, and Caleb Plant with the last one, they was fighting at the press conference. Caleb Plant had a cut around his eye and then ran out of gas. It was like,
But
damn.
that's the same. That's the same argument that what's it called? Did Billy Joe Saunders protect his hand or did he protect his fucking face, his orbital bone? Did he protect his ribs or did he protect his arm? Did Billy Joe Saunders protect his hand or did he protect his face?
I'm just saying those 3 fights. That was just a crazy,
No,
weird
answer the
structure.
question. Who is
I don't even
that?
know what
Pound
are
for
you even
pound?
asking me, honestly.
No, but you just said that he was protecting his arm or some shit. You know what I'm saying?
I didn't say anything about Billy Joe Saunders' arm. I said his face got broke. His eye got broke.
Yeah,
Like,
I know. But you were talking about Conor Smith.
yeah, what I'm saying is those 3 fights, that 3-fight stretch right there, that was just crazy. You know what I'm saying? His arm, eye, and then Caleb Plant with the fighting at the press conference. I'm like, damn, all that shit happened within like 3 fights. I love Canelo. He's a great fighter.
4 fights. 4 fights. Yeah, it was 4 fights.
What was the 4th fight? What are you talking about?
Yeah. The fourth, there was 4 fights between the whole span. You know what I'm saying?
What was the 4th fight? I named
What
3.
was
What
the
was the 4th
third
fight?
of? There was 4 fights. There was that what's his name? Eurodrum in between that fight.
Man, that wasn't even a damn fight, man. Stop. That wasn't even
You
a
gotta
fight,
count
bro.
that shit.
I'm not
You still
counting
gotta
that
count that
bullshit.
shit. Okay.
It was a mandatory, bro. So it is what it
Yeah.
is.
It was a mandatory, cool, but I'm not counting that shit. That was just a nice trip down to Miami. Everybody had fun. It was a damn concert. But all I'm saying, like, Canelo's a great fighter, dog. I have no problem with him, but golly, I don't know who can beat him. I'm not gonna lie to you. I don't know who has enough experience, who has the power, who can deal with his skill set. I don't know who can beat him. I mean, maybe like a better Beeb, maybe, but he's damn near 40 years old.
Yeah, I told I said to young Billy, you know what I'm saying, I would age a better beef. You know what I'm saying? Like I wouldn't fight him immediately now. You know what I'm saying? Because like he's gonna be busy, right? You know what I'm saying? Like do the whole you know what I'm saying, Bivol, Triple G, and the next fighter, then do what's it called Benavidez, Charlo next year, and then maybe in 2024 fight a better beef. You know what I'm saying? Better be strong. You know what I'm saying? But that would be my plan. I mean,
You really gonna have everybody talking shit, yeah.
yeah, it's all good. It's all good. But you know what I'm saying? It's my plan though. You know what I mean? Oh, how was it? How was that wrong though? I mean,
Nah, you know they gonna say, "Oh, he waited Beterbiev." Oh, you know there's always
yeah.
gonna be something.
No, but it would be a strategic plan. But you fought everybody else though. You fought let's say like it would be Bivol, Triple G, and then let's say Andrade. And then the next year it would be, you know what I'm saying, let's say Charlo, Benavidez, and then in the next year which would be 2024 would be Better Beef at 175, right?
Right.
And this is why I agree with
And that's how
Canelo
you would kind of age him in that sense, because like you have your whole game plan laid out. I mean,
yeah, and while Canelo's doing that, this is why I agree with Canelo saying everybody needs to fight everybody, because like y'all not getting no experience fighting lower level guys. Y'all should be fighting each other, so that way when I get to you, you can give me the best fight possible. And you actually coming to the fight, you're gonna be commanding more money because now you actually built your following.
And you, like you said, but you see, they sit on their ass, right? Wait for Canelo, fight the lowest competition they could fight, so they can stay undefeated and have no big fight experience, and go in there and go in there and get intimidated by the moment and by Canelo when they get in the ring with him. And the lack of experience, shows in the big moments when the pressure starts, hitting, and once Canelo starts adjusting to their style. You can see who's been there before and they haven't, because that's like you said, pound for pound, that's just a situation they put themselves in because They want to have a pretty record, and you know they don't want to get down, you know, challenge themselves and take risk to get to the Canelo fight. And that's the problem. See, Canelo's taking his risk, and you know why? And that's why he's rarely the underdog now, because of all the experience he's gained. It's going to be hard for him to be an underdog against all these inexperienced motherfuckers because they're not challenging themselves. And if people, and you know what, Kazi, the fact that you said that about Benavidez, that people feel like he wouldn't have became undisputed if it wasn't for Benavidez losing his title. That's why I wanted him to take the Charlo Benavidez route, because 175 was always going to be there. As a fan, that's why I wanted that, because I wanted people to get shut the fuck up. You get what I'm saying? Because it was people that were really talking that Benavidez shit so hard. And I like David Benavidez, Rodney, but it was so many people saying, "Oh, Canelo would have never did it at 68 if it wasn't for Benavidez missing weight, or if it wasn't for this." You know what I mean? If he didn't lose his title, Canelo would have just been okay with being unified. That's what people say. And because of that, I wanted Canelo to fight him without a title, because Canelo's like, "Dog, I'm willing to risk all my titles for you just to show you that you're not on my level." And I wanted him to do that to shut everybody up.
You know, the good thing is, though, YB.
What is
he said next year? He was saying that next year his calendar is going to free up, and he's willing to go to the PBC. By that time, I think Benavidez will probably still be undefeated. I mean, he'll fight like a David Lemieux, and then maybe like another opponent like that. And I think he probably might.
I think he's gonna fight David Lemieux, and then he might fight Caleb Plant, which is gonna build his resume. If he beats, look, if he could beat a Caleb Plant faster than Canelo did, then a lot of people will be like, "Oh shit, you know, they got a common opponent. David Benavidez beat him up. What you gonna do, Nello?" You get what I mean, Jim? And so you're right. So I hope that's the route he takes next year. But then again, I also hope, because if he beats Bivol, he'll have a 75 title. So I hope he takes the better Beav route too. You get what I'm saying? Now he has two different routes he could take. He can go try to be undisputed at 75, or he could fight Benavidez and Charlo next year if they build their names up. See, this Munguia fight would have been good for Charlo to build his name up and try to get there.
Sometimes you have to let these fish live. You know what I'm saying? Like, they're not big enough. You know what I'm saying? Like, sometimes you can fish them. You know what I'm saying? They're not big enough. You know what I'm saying, to fucking eat. You know what I mean? So Benavidez is not a big fish yet. You know what I'm saying? So like, you gotta let him grow a little bit before you fucking. You know what I'm saying?
I like. Don't get me wrong, Jimmy. I love the Bivol fight because a lot of people are picking Bivol, and you know, like Uncle Shelton got Bivol. My boy, shit, I even think 150 said it's a 50-50 fight.
Rich got Bivol.
Yeah, yes, a lot of people picking Bivol.
Yeah, Mark Unrivaled, he's got Bivol. I think BH has got Bivol. A lot of people are picking Bivol. I think my thing is this with the experience thing. Like, I can't remember what fight it was, but he made a comment saying with Canelo, he's a very confusing fighter. So he'll take a step right, and you'll think, oh, he's about to come in, but then he'll hit you with a left hook. He'll make these weird subtle adjustments that they find it really confusing. And the reason why they find it confusing is because they don't have the experience to match his IQ.
Yes, experience does matter, man.
When Canelo sets up his power shots or cuts off the ring, it's why he could easily corner guys like Billy Joe and Caleb Plant. I think Billy Joe's a lot more experienced though and accomplished than Caleb, but it's why Caleb Plant, didn't have too much success. I think with Benavidez, bro, like, I'll be honest, like, I get it, he's a big, strong guy, he's got a good engine, a bit of speed and power, but I've just never been impressed. Like, his foot speed is quite flat-footed. I've seen him get dropped by, a journeyman in Greville, and he's never really stepped up to the table. He was given an opportunity.
Keep saying that shit.
No, I'm just saying, imagine if he beat up better BF. Like, fuck, we'd be like, I'd be screaming from the rooftops. He needs to go fight the window.
I wanted him to take that fight. I wanted him to take that opportunity. I didn't give a fuck if he would have got knocked out. Shit, you got the experience.
Yeah,
you got the experience. That's what matters.
His manager. Bro, I'll be honest, like, when Caleb Plant came to his manager and said, let's unify, they should have took that fight, bro. Belts. And then Canelo would have been forced to take that fight. But it's just like, he's literally doing nothing, but, you know what I mean? But he's the monster. Like, I don't know.
That's why after we get past David Lemieux, it better be a Plant, a Charlo, a Boo Boo. It better be somebody. It better be somebody's name, because that's gonna be horse shit. That's gonna be 2 years in a row, 4 fights, 4 journeymen. Nah, bro, fuck that.
Yeah,
fuck
I like
that,
Benavidez.
We need a name.
Like, to be honest, he's got an action style. He seems like a cool kid. He's young, he's talented. Like, he could be one of the future stars in boxing.
It's cool, Jimmy. It's cool, Jimmy. He doing what we want, staying active. But fuck that, man. We need a name. Fuck
You can fight
that.
David Morrell.
I just don't think he's ready for
I don't give a
Canelo,
fuck
though,
who it
bro.
is. David Morrell. I don't give a fuck. Danny Jacobs, Gabe Rosado. I don't give a fuck. We need a name.
Yeah, you know what?
A name that everybody knows.
The Rosado fight, that's actually a good shout, you know. I just don't think he's ready for Canelo, bro. I feel like Canelo would like smash him to pieces.
I do too. Yeah, smash him in 8 rounds.
Yeah. Now, if that fight happens in 2 years,
My
then
nigga too stiff.
I don't know, man. If that happens in 2 years, I don't know.
My nigga too stiff, man. He need to add that Canelo upper body movement, man.
Yeah.
Canelo upper body movement.
Hey, I just want to say I appreciate y'all, man. H, I don't know if you're still there, but I appreciate y'all for having me on. I'm about to go to sleep, y'all.
All right, pound for pound, man. Nice talking to you, bro. Nice talking to you, bro.
All right, nice talking to y'all too, man. I'm gone.
Big EJ. It's almost time, YB.
Oh, I see you over there taking the dig. What you mean? Go ahead. Explain that to me. Explain that to me, little Rodney.
Almost
Little bro.
time, man. We got to get through Ugas first, man.
Hey, my boy Big EJ talking heavyweight. What I seen, but I ain't gonna speak on it.
That's great. I mean, that means if he doing that, we're gonna get the best Spence. No excuses.
No excuses, man. When you beat your boy, I don't want no excuses.
Someone made a comment to me.
Because when you see him hit that canvas, YB, I want you to give Crawford all the credit in the world because he ain't getting back up.
I love Bud Crawford, bro.
He ain't getting back up.
You know I love Bud Crawford. It wouldn't bother me either way.
EJ, someone made YB, sorry. Someone made a comment that they said that this heading into the Ugas fight, this will be he's only fought one fight in the last 3 years. Danny Garcia, is that true?
Yep. Yeah. When you look at it, yeah, that's true because he fought Porter, I think, in 2019. So yeah, that's 2 fights in 3 years.
Yeah,
Jimmy, like niggas wanted him to come out off the injury and fight Crawford, but it's like you gotta be realistic. Like,
I'm gonna do. My bad, Rodney. I'm gonna do Errol Spence versus Zab Judah.
Hey, Blackbeard, man, subscribe to me too, champ. I got my channel too, Blackbeard. Man, go subscribe.
But Jimmy, you gotta be realistic. He covered off like a 1.5 year layoff.
Yeah.
You ain't fighting no Terrence Crawford, fool.
Nah. You know, it's just true. Also, you know, he didn't test. You know, he gotta see how that eye holds up against Ugas, man, before you fight Bud. You know, it's just smart. Not saying it's cool. I wanted the Bud fight too. I wanted the Bud fight too. You know what I'm saying? Like, I ain't gonna lie. And I wanted the Bud fight after the accident too. But shit, I already. Bud being the real one. Look, Bud is so real. Bud said, I'm not gonna fight the dude coming off the injury because y'all ain't gonna give me no credit.
Yeah. I don't think Bud is pushing it, but I feel like, no offense to Spence, but if Manny Pacquiao was like, 42, 43, willing to fight him coming off a nearly 3 year layoff, or 2.5 year layoff, I mean, I just feel like the longer it takes, the more there's reasons for it not to happen. There might be another injury or another promotional issue.
Yeah. Well, this is the clearest path we had to it, though, Jimmy. We got one promoter and Bud got no promoter. You get what I'm saying? So this is the best thing.
Yo, Cosmic, you spelled Earl's name wrong. That Joe said Errol Spencer.
Hey, I could tell he from Philly when you said that, John. Hey, how you said that, John? Hey, Khaled, what you say that, John?
That John.
Hey,
that's the lingo, man. That's the lingo.
Because with the last names, there's no Errol Spence.
Hey, I ain't gonna have no Spencer, but he did miss an R in the arrow.
Bro, you missed the R on the added. Yeah, you missed the R, man.
Hey, YB. So the only way.
And what I was talking about.
The only way we'll get Crawford against Spence, Ugas winner, or even a Brian Casano and a Charlo winner is if he go to PBC, correct?
You know what? I think. You know what, bro? I think now that they talking, and I think in the Bud Crawford's credit, you know, Errol Spence was wrong for what he was doing in the media, trying to belittle Bud Crawford and all his accomplishments, and trying to belittle his his accolades, and Errol Spence wasn't that guy to be able to do that because he didn't accomplish nothing, nowhere near what Bud accomplished. So I think he realized that. I think him and Bud really had a conversation because when Errol Spence was at the Ugas fight, he was like, "Oh, what's up?" My boy Kush hopped on. "What's up, big bro? Big bro. I'm glad I got all my. I'm glad I got my Bud contingency on the look.
Yeah, y'all pulling up.
I'm glad I got the I'm glad I got the Bud contingency, Kazi. The only one I'm missing is Q, as my boy Method would say, Method and Q, and Uncle Sheldon. Shit. Nah, I'm glad that Errol Spence apologized to Bud. You know what I'm saying, and came out and said my bad in the media too, because he knew he was wrong for that shit.
Yep, that was good. That was good of him to do that. Now we can move forward and get.
I'm glad because I never thought Errol was doing it right. You know what I'm saying? And that's what I was mad at him about, because I wasn't a year ago. I was dogging Errol for that shit. You know what I'm saying? Like how everybody is about him. I was calling him a duck. I was saying all these different things about him because of what he was doing to Bud and what he was saying to Bud and what he was talking about, these numbers and these 70-30s and these 60-40s, and giving these internet guys a chance to run with these bitch ass numbers that they don't need, that ain't even our business. But he was giving that shit life and breathing life into that shit.
That's what it has to do, bro. That was not a good look for Errol Spence.
Yeah. You know, so for me, I can't even get like that, bro. So I couldn't even rock with it.
At the same time, I ain't calling him a duck because of that. It just wasn't a good look.
No. It made look, Kush. Perception is reality, bro. If you look like a duck, you quack like one, you might be one. You know what I'm saying? Shit, you can't do duck type shit and not be called a duck. You know. So it was things that, I mean, when you say you say in these numbers and you fighting other guys for 50-50, shit. I mean, what does it look like? Why is it only with this guy you're not giving him 50-50, but he's done the most? It just don't look right. So you get what I mean? Even if he wasn't ducking, why you make it so difficult for him? Why is everything complicated when it comes to this one guy? So
it's a reason he saved up for last. This is the real fight. This is the guy that's a threat. So his legacy fight. So that kind of makes sense to why he would kind of, try to strong arm him in negotiations. That's what a lot of these A-side fighters do throughout history. They try to strong arm the guy who's a real threat.
Now, does the winner, whoever becomes undisputed, do they vacate the belts, or do they give Keith Thurman a shot?
Nah, fuck Keith Thurman, man.
I'm gonna say this.
Bro, we fans, but we got to think like in the black suits, bro. You know Al gonna try to you already know they're gonna try to put him in position, bro.
Yeah, they're gonna try to vacate him, but if they do it, I'm gonna hold him accountable, because I heard Crawford say he'll give Boots or Virgil a shot, and I heard Spence say that he'll give Boots or Virgil a shot. He said, matter of fact, Spence said everybody's gonna get their turn, so I expect everybody to get their turn. Yeah, I go by their work. Y'all know how I operate. I don't care what it is. Once you say some shit, I'm holding you to that. It's the way that boxing's always been.
No, CQ, I wouldn't hold him to that, because if Charlo becomes undisputed, I mean, what's a bigger fight, Virgil Ortiz or Jamal Charlo?
It's Charlo.
Yeah.
I mean, not necessarily going off of just what's the bigger fight, because the bigger fight to me always means what's more opportunity to make more money. I don't necessarily care about that as a fan. I do understand the importance of that. Fighters need to, be able to sustain their lifestyle after boxing. I understand.
It's not even the money though, because if he beats Charlo, he'll become a 3-time undisputed. Right?
I don't agree. That would be a money fight with Charlo. Charlo would probably get 50-50 in that fight. He'll get Spence or Crawford would get more money fighting Boots or Virgil instead of what you saying.
I'm not sure about Boots though, but Virgil, yeah. I'm not sure about Boots though.
No,
Virgil,
but I'm saying that they will get more money. That it will be a 60-40 or 70-30 split with the two youngsters, whereas with Charlo it'd be more 50-50. You feel me?
I think that Charlo is the best to Crawford or Spence right now. He wouldn't get 50-50 against them.
He wouldn't get 50-50 with either of them.
No, but these guys are like.
Carlos is not as much of a commodity as Spence and Crawford. Even now, he's the beast star.
Yeah.
Yeah, but
I do feel like I get y'all point.
Actually, you know what? He might be in a position to. You're right.
Yeah, 3 times.
No. Q. Sorry, Kush. He is right. I just completely forgot. He'll hold every belt in the division. That is a powerful position to be in.
Right.
So he
Yo, so I fell off earlier when you guys were talking about the Munguia fight. Is that fight off? What's the word with that fight?
The rumors is that it's off because the zone wasn't getting all their demands met that they wanted. You see what I'm saying? From Munguia, they wanted the rematch apparently to be on the zone. Is that what I heard?
That's what I heard too.
Yeah, I heard that.
I mean, I don't see the big fucking deal. Like, why couldn't it be on the zone? The rematch. If the
Yeah, just make this fucking fight. We need this shit. Boxing needs this shit. Fuck this shit. Fuck these fucking fighters. Boxing needs this fight. Monkey, Charlo, make this fucking fight happen. You know what I'm saying? Figure it out. You know what I'm saying? We don't need to, understand how the fucking inner workings work. We just need to make this fucking fight happen.
I'm disappointed, man.
Come on now.
I don't think it's gonna happen. And look, and this is the thing.
Why
Ask
not,
this
man?
question.
Why not?
And look, ask this question, Rodney. Who they gonna fight that's better than who they're gonna fight next is better than this fight?
I was just thinking that, big bro. I was just thinking in my head, like, if they don't fight each other, they're gonna fight another journeyman.
They ain't gonna fight nobody.
Yeah, bro. He already passed up his mandatory with Johnny Beck.
Yeah, he dug Johnny Beck too, bro. What's up with all these dudes ducking my dude Johnny Beck?
Yeah, bro. I wanted to see Johnny Beck or Charlo.
YB, what you see on tape on Johnny Beck? Why everybody ducking, bro?
Everybody want to say that Johnny Beck overrated and all this shit. It'll seem to me like he gaining a name from who's ducking him.
Facts. They don't want to fight him, bro.
Fucking overrated. Fuck out of here.
Oh, is he really low risk?
Yeah, I'm not trying to.
Oh man. I mean, is he really high risk reward?
You know what?
I believe he is. I believe he's a problem.
Hey, Biscuit, I agree with that. My boy Biscuit says boot smokes everyone. I agree with that.
Shit.
Nah,
I agree with that.
Not Roller Romero. Roller Romero, pound for pound.
Start making that statement.
Well, Rolly Romero smokes Loma, according to my boy Method.
Yeah, but
Rolly Romero smokes Theo.
Oh, when Method said that, bro, you lying.
He said that shit yesterday. Nah, I would never lie on that. I couldn't even think of no shit like that to make up, Rodney.
Method, are you serious, Method?
Hey, Rodney, that shit like that don't cross my mind, Rodney. You know what I mean? I can't even play like that.
You think Rolly Romero would beat Lomachenko?
Bro, there's no point even arguing that shit, too.
Rolly Romero's an all-time great, bro. He's a legend, bro. You know what I'm saying? He's a world stopper. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know.
Yeah, Method said that crazy ass shit yesterday.
Bro, Canelo is ducking Rolly Romero.
Yeah, he said, look, and this is the thing. He said Rolly Romero, man, is better than Loma, better than anybody Loma fought. I said, what? I said,
what the fuck? He's tripping.
He can't even struggle, bro. When he go to fight, bro, he better not have no trouble. All this stuff y'all keep talking about him.
This nigga said Rolly underrated. What?
That's true, bro. Pound for pound champion, bro. Top 10. You know what I'm saying?
Bro, all right. Rolly beat Tank, then we talking.
He said Loma lost to Tio, so you know you can't beat Rolly.
Tio will beat the shit out of Rolly.
But that boy say Kambosos is that boy told me, he say Kambosos is the journeyman, yo. I said
what?
Oh my God.
Bro,
I was like, Kambosos, you mean the guy ain't got no losses? He's a journeyman? He's a journeyman, yo.
He got 4 belts.
He's a journeyman, yo.
Oh shit.
Maybe, you know what I'm saying? Like, he might be right. You know what I'm saying? Rolly Romero is that guy. He's, you know what I'm saying? Like, how many weight classes can Rolly Romero go?
I said, dude lost to Jackson Marinez. He said Comey's a bum, yo. I said, well, Comey beat the dude that should have beat Rolly, that Jackson Martinez kid.
They don't want
He's
to
a-
put context on shit.
Bro, Keyshawn Davis will stop Rolly right now.
For real, that sounds easy.
Hey,
Sound like
look,
an
El Rayo will fuck up Rolly too. No lie.
On God. On God.
El Rayo is a problem. He'll beat Rolly ass.
And El Rayo 5'11". And El Rayo 5'11" too. That nigga, he tall.
Rayo is on a good path. He's very active. You know what I'm saying? Like he's been fighting. You know what I'm saying?
Yo, the
like,
other card is spit shit, Cos.
Yeah. And bro, he's like, what's his record? Like, you know, like right now, like I know in 2021 he had like 3 or 4 fights or something like that.
I think he's like 12-0.
No,
Yeah,
but like actively like throughout, 2021, and we're in. You know what I'm saying? Like what's his record now?
He thinks he's like 12-0.
He's like 12-0.
I'm gonna play my opponent today.
So he's staying busy. That's what you have to do. Like he's going, you know what I'm saying? Like he had one difficult fight and people criticize him, but like, bro, like when you're fighting against,
he wants some take smoke.
Like that kid Xander Zayas is a problem. He's staying busy too. You know, he's fighting on this he's fighting this weekend on that Belanga undercard. I like that kid. I'm
interested to see what Belanga do, bro, because he
Belanga fight this weekend.
Yeah, Berlanga's fighting this weekend, and then they got another fight for him booked in June 11th. Or the week, look, so June 11th is going to be Berlanga again. So they just expect him to roll through Steve Rose because they already got another fight booked on June 11th. And then
Virgil fight weekend, right?
Yep, and Virgil's this weekend too. Yep, they got Virgil, and you got your boy Blair Cobbs who be talking shit, calling Canelo a cherry picker.
My guy, that's my boy.
He fighting. He called my boy.
Cuz, come on, man.
I'm rolling with my guy, boy. He talked that shit.
I call that boy Blair. I call that boy Blair the Pear Cobbs because he's sweet. That boy's not about that shit. Blair the Pear Cobbs.
Bro, you talk that shit, bro.
Yeah, that's good, bro.
He finally getting some shine, bro. Come on, man.
Yeah, but it's, you know what I'm saying? Like, it's
Shout out to B-More. Shout out to Druid Hills. Shout out to B-More. Shout out to Druid Hills.
I mean, he is undefeated in the end of the day. Come on, man.
Right.
Who, Blair Cobbs?
They like he a real legit journeyman.
Yo, Earl Spence called him a 33-year-old prospect, bro.
He is a 33-year-old prospect, bro. He's not. Hey, Khaled, he's not in the top 10. He's not in the top 10, Khaled.
Yeah, I know.
Bro, he is 32.
Spence, he's fighting.
Hey, Spence is about to fight for a title though. 3 belts.
Yeah, I respect that. I can't count.
Your boy ain't fighting. Your boy ain't fighting for no belts. He might get his ass whipped by Alexis Rocha too. That dude gave Speedy Rashidi hell. But if he beats him, I'm not gonna lie. That would be a hell of a win. That'd be a hell of a win.
Mm-hmm.
Because
Alexis Rocha, bro, he gonna end up fighting Boots, bro.
Yeah, I think he should fight Boots. I don't mind it if Boots beats Castillo Clayton and can't get a big fight. Shit, that's a good little stay busy fight.
Shit. You know what fight I would like to see, bro? I would like to see. Yeah, I would like to see that one. I would like to see Boots versus Blair Cobbs.
Yeah, we can do that. I don't shit. Look, if it was up to me, these motherfuckers will fight 3 or 4 times a year, and you might have a Blair Cobbs in between. You know what I'm saying? Like,
that's a good
you
name.
Get 2 or 3 good fighters every year, and then the 4th one, like a Blair Cobbs. Like if Berlanga was fighting a Steve Rose, but then he fought like a Benavidez, and it'd be different. But you're not doing that. He gonna fight another guy like Steve Rose in June. Cause look, bro, they got a stadium booked less than 3 months from this fight, and shit, they expect him to run through Steve Rose. What type of opponent you think they're gonna give him now? And then Beterbiev is fighting Joe Smith June 18th in that same in MSG. So they booked it for 2 straight weeks, June 11th and June 18th.
Hell yeah.
So I'm excited about that shit, but I don't like the way they maneuvering though. You get what I'm saying? Like I don't like the way they kind of saw that fight with Berlanga, his last fight when he got dropped. They're trying to build his confidence back.
Yeah, I mean, I want to see what he really made of.
Me too.
That.
And look, we're not gonna see that against Steve Rose though, Kush. That's the problem. We're not gonna see what he really made of against Steve Rose. I want to see what Tiafimo really made of. You know, and that's my boy, Kush. Tiafimo, my boy, but I want to see what he really made of. And I believe he made of something, but shit, you know, I can't tell. I won't know until.
Is he really fighting that Barbosa guy? Is he still fighting him? I know he ain't got a date yet. And when is Boots' fight date? When is his date?
Bro, I don't think Tio's coming back anytime soon. Because he got like a whole lot of issues and shit. So
what do you mean?
Boots is entitled to get his mind back right. You feel me? He did take a tough loss.
Yeah. So I think he'll come back like in the summer, bro. Probably in the fall.
So Khaled, I honestly think that he needs to go with Eddie Reynoso, not have a fight, but just get comfortable with, you know what I'm saying? Like, bro, Teofimo is a talent, right?
Yeah.
You just have to surround yourself with, you know, peers like you know what I'm saying? Like people that are like you know what I'm saying? Like great fighters, you know what I'm saying? Like, and leave, you know what I'm saying? Like, all the negativity, you know what I'm saying? Like, that's the thing with having a father as a trainer, you know what I'm saying? Like, they're, man, I don't know, like, and it's a proven fact. Like I'm saying, like you have the Shane Mosleys that brought Shane Mosley to his greatness. You know what I'm saying? You've had a whole bunch of trainers like that, but I just think that Tiafimo needs to have a break from his father training him and go with a high level trainer like a Ada Reynoso. Go into a camp with an Ada Reynoso. You know what I'm saying? Like somebody else, and it could be anybody. It could be Freddie Roach. It can be, you know, with just people that are going to be teaching you, you know, the game. You know what I'm saying? Or something
Joey
different.
Gamache. It's no coincidence that those two fights with Comey and Loma, he had Joey Gamache. This fight without him, you could tell the difference. You know, he didn't have Joey Gamache for this last fight. It's not no fucking coincidence. I'm telling you that. So I think he should add Joey Gamache and have Eddie Reynoso as the top two cornermen, and take a step back and let his son grow. And I think his son will be a fucking problem. I think, like you said, he's a talent, just like Berlanga. I think Berlanga's a talent, but he needs some diversity in his corner. He needs somebody to teach him how to box a little bit. You know, how to fight behind that jab and set that power up, because not everybody's gonna give it to you that easy. You know,
right.
Yeah.
Shit, that power shot ain't just gonna be sitting there for you. You gotta create some openings sometimes. You get what I'm saying? Not everybody's gonna be in there no fucking bum and just give you something.
No,
you gonna have some resistance.
Now, YB,
and when you now talk to me.
This is the thing, right? Some trainers and some people have an ego, right? But like if you have the best interest for your fighter, you know what I'm saying? That you would allow them to train with a Freddie Roach, with a Robert Garcia, you know what I'm saying? Get the knowledge from these guys, you know what I'm saying? Like,
but see,
you know,
that's the thing, Kazi. He's a dad. He should be a dad first. Fuck the trainer. My dad. Like, if my dad wants me to do well, what does my dad want for me? Usually, your parent wants the best for you, even if they're not in the equation.
Right.
And so he has to take the trainer hat off and put the dad hat back on. Don't get enamored by being trainer of the year. Get enamored by being father of the year. Want to be the dad of the year, which is take a step back. You know, saying fuck the ego, be pops.
Yeah.
When dads don't know everything, what they do? Send their son to camp.
Exactly. Yep. They do.
Hey, I told everybody. I told you, motherfuckers. He need to fall back.
Fuck being Nostradamus. Be pops.
Right.
Yeah. But this is the thing.
See, these dudes live vicariously through their sons, because a lot of these guys, you know, didn't get the lifestyle, didn't get brought up the way that Tio did, or their sons did, like Bill Haney. These guys didn't get brought up that way, where, you know, sometimes the streets got to them, or, you know, they just didn't have the same opportunities. And so Tio Sr. wanted to be the boxer. You know what I'm saying? He wanted to be a fighter too. And this is him. He's living vicariously through his son, which is why it's so hard to take a step back, because he feels like he's part of the limelight, and he wants the same limelight that Tio got, and it doesn't work like that.
Yeah, like he's playing.
Right now, Pops is living his second childhood, and that shit is bothering. That shit's getting in the way of his son's growth.
Yeah, like he's playing the joystick, and the player is not playing the way that he wants them to play. You know what I'm saying? Like he's playing, you know what I'm saying, like you know what I'm saying, Teofimo Lopez Sr., he's trying to control his son, you know what I'm saying, and you know, his son's not playing to what he wants him to do. You know what I'm saying? Like,
Right. That shit showed in that fight. Like, let me be a fucking man. Right. Tio may not have had the best game plan, but Tio obviously wasn't listening to Pop. You feel me? Because Tio a grown ass fucking man. Let that man, let him grow. Let him spread his wings, bro.
Yeah, bro, I agree. I think right now.
Yo,
So
T.O. Senior acted like a fucking moron at that fight.
Right.
He wasn't even in the back, bro. Like gloving his son up, taping him up, or anything. He was out in the fucking ring dancing like a fucking idiot.
Yeah, it's fucking weird, bro. He's like, come on, papi, let's go get some ice cream afterwards. Knock this fucking bum out.
No, he's like,
about
let's go to the
partying and shit.
club, and his son's leaking all over him, and he's talking about going to the club.
Yeah, you know what? Cocaine, like, you know, is a hell of a drug. So, you know, it is what it is, isn't it?
Shit, I don't know if that's what it is, bro. But one thing's for sure, bro. You can't fucking live vicariously through your fucking son like that. You feel what I'm saying? Like, that's a no-go in the sport of boxing. You got to fall back at some point and let somebody else take the reins. T.O.'s pop, he's always been in the position he's in, and that's why it's so hard for him to break that shit. And I can imagine that T.O.'s the type to fucking not want to stand up to his pop.
now we shit on, like, you know what I'm saying, like father trainers, but we also have to pay respect to father trainers that kind of step to the side and let other trainers train them.
Calzaghe.
You know what I'm saying? Then you have like Virgil Ortiz, you know what I'm saying, steps to the sides and let them train them. You know what I'm saying? Then you have like Joshua Franco's, you know what I'm saying, like Joshua Franco, Bam Rodriguez, they step to the side and let experts train them. You know what I'm saying?
Is that a fair comment, though, to make? Because, I mean, look, Lomachenko lost to Teofimo, and he didn't change trainer. So,
Nah, but his
Yeah.
trainer wasn't on that bullshit though.
He wasn't delusional.
He was giving
You know
him
what I'm
good
saying?
advice. Like, he wasn't no crazy shit.
And Lomachenko's father was a Olympic trainer. He wasn't just an average trainer. He was a key component in the Ukrainian Olympic training system. You know what I'm saying?
Ukraine.
So that's the thing. Like, you know, if like, you can't compare a Teofimo Lopez versus a Papachenko. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
That trained the Usyk. You know what I'm saying? Also Lomachenko.
People are fucking proven. That's why.
Right. Exactly. They're a proven trainer. You know what I'm saying? They're not you know what I'm saying? Like, it just so happens to be that, you know, Lomachenko is trained by his father. That his father is a legitimate trainer, right?
Right.
Makes sense.
Yeah, but even Calzaghe, bro, his dad wasn't a legitimate trainer, but he's still like, there's more stories like the Roy Jones story, like the T.O. story, like where the father trainer thing didn't work out. Like most of the time it doesn't, but like very rare occasions like Calzaghe and Lomachenko where you got a father trainer that actually, you know, is serious and does his job.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah,
like
but
one that doesn't get a lot of fucking credit, who I feel like is a great trainer for his son, is Inoue's father. A lot of people don't even know his father is his trainer.
I don't even know that. I didn't
know that either.
I didn't know that either.
Yeah, I know he is. Yeah, his father's his trainer. Yeah, bro, you ever see the video where he checked motherfuckers when they were disrespecting his father? Inoue's father. Yeah.
Nah, but I mean, Tio and his dad, they remind me of Danny Garcia and Angel Garcia.
See, that's a good example, though, because Danny, especially at 147, you know, it kind of showed that his dad was not a good trainer.
Yeah, exactly.
And
I kind of feel like
to
Danny's father
that,
did
Uruguay's
better
father
than
was
fucking
actually a
Tio
former
Senior.
fighter too. He fucking fought. You see what I'm saying? Like, I don't know how much experience in the ring Tio's father has.
I don't think he has any, bro. I mean, I just think he was with Tio since he was a young child, and that's it. Like, I don't think he trained anybody else. So
it's one thing to aspire to be a fighter. It's another thing to actually have been one.
right.
I mean, Manny Pacquiao never left Freddie Roach, and he took several, losses.
No,
There was one fight where it was Boo Boy Jimmy.
Yeah, but I think that was because of
Yeah.
there were issues going on at that time, and right in the next fight, he brought Freddie back. But I mean, still, he had Freddie for pretty much his whole career.
No, nobody, man, you can't leave Freddie Roach, bro. I love Freddie fucking Roach, bro. Like, motherfuckers try to disrespect Freddie Roach. Shut your fucking mouth, bro. You know what I'm saying? Freddie Roach can give you the best fundamentals that you can ever fucking have, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like,
That's what made
honestly,
Pacquiao
man.
better, bro. He taught Pacquiao.
Yeah. Freddie Roach taught Manny Pacquiao to be fundamental. You know what I'm saying? To have those angles.
Yo,
to
Cosmic,
you know what I'm saying, the
Freddie
1-2.
Roach understudied Eddie Futch, who was one of
Yeah,
the
I
greatest
know
trainers of all
exactly.
time.
Like, I disrespect, bro. Freddie Roach is probably one of the best. One of the best trainers right now. You know what I'm saying?
You're not surprised though.
And
Pacquiao
people
took a few.
can't respect that shit. Like, how don't you
But
respect
after he
that
got
shit?
knocked out by Marquez, now were you not surprised that after Marquez knocked him out, he didn't try to find a different trainer?
What?
No, it wasn't
after
the
Pacquiao
trainer's fault, bro. That was
it's not the trainer.
Pacquiao ran into that shot, bro. That shit
out.
happens. If you fight enough times, you fight a guy 5 times, bro, he's gonna figure
Yeah,
you out.
he's gonna crack the code. He's gonna know how you move. You know what I'm saying? If you move left to right, you know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? He's gonna figure you out. You know what I'm saying? Like, bro, this is the thing with a pressure fighter like a pressure counter punisher like Juan Manuel Marquez met his match with Manny Pacquiao, and it's been proven over and over. You know, Manny Pacquiao and Juan Manuel Marquez never stepped foot ever in their life together, but you know what I'm saying? Once they did, they figured him out in the first fight. You know what I'm saying? It didn't take 2 or 3, 4 fights. It only took one fight. Juan Manuel Marquez figured him out in the first fight. If you know boxing, he figured him out in the first fight. Jimmy, don't argue that. That's not a.
You know what though,
No,
bro?
I wouldn't say that.
You know what, Cosmic though?
You wouldn't struggle so bad in the rematch.
Cosmic, a lot of refs would have waved that fight off after that third knockdown.
And a lot of refs don't know what the fuck they're doing. You know what I'm saying?
No, but I'm saying
hold on. But this is the thing, Haplo. But Haplo.
Also, wait.
Hold on.
Quick,
you talk
point.
about like historically, in fights and things like that. Fights haven't been waved off like that. You know what I'm saying? Not during that.
Oh, bro, there was a rule. There used to be
the 3 knockdown,
rule.
rockdown. Yeah, okay, I get that. You know what I'm saying? But
so you can't be that arrogant, Cosmic, because you can't be making those silly statements without doing your research. Because then you're like,
Jimmy, I know my research. Come on now, relax.
You just got corrected though. You just said that Marquez figured him out. Why did he lose the second fight then?
Because
did he lose the second fight? Did he lose?
Yeah, I thought he lost the second fight.
He didn't get knocked out. I don't think so.
No, he got knocked down.
That's arguable.
He did get knocked down.
In the first fight, okay. So
no,
how
in
did
the
you
second
have?
fight,
Hold
he got
on,
knocked down.
Haplo and Jimmy. First fight. How did you guys have the first fight?
Pacquiao won, and the judge that fucked it up.
Just give me.
The judge that fucked it up admitted it after.
You had Pacquiao winning the fight. Okay, Jimmy. Next.
He scored the first round wrong.
I had Pacquiao winning all 3 fights. And obviously Marquez won the third.
Don't give me all 3 fights. We're talking about the first fights and how did you see it?
I thought Pacquiao won the fight. Yeah, I thought 3 knockdowns were just way too much for him to come back from.
Okay, Haplo, how did you see the fight? How did you see the fight, Haplo?
No, bro.
The only reason it was a draw.
I mean, the judge admitted that he scored the first round wrong.
Yeah, he admitted it. But
it's not about the scoring. It's based on your opinion I'm not talking about the judges. I'm talking
Oh,
about
I
your
had
opinion.
Pacquiao winning
Obviously, we
easily,
have
bro.
people that are arguing. We're going to argue. How did you have it?
I had a
I'm saying I
Pacquiao, bro.
thought Pacquiao won. He should have won though if the judge knew how basic mathematics. If the
Okay.
judge knew basic math, he would have won that night.
So this is how I saw it, right? The first round, I saw that Juan Manuel Marquez got knocked down. He did get knocked down 3 times, right? But after round 2, throughout the rest of the rounds, he beat Manny Pacquiao. That's how I saw it. He
You know
was
what's a trip though,
counter
Cosmic?
punching Manny Pacquiao throughout the whole time.
You-
So this is the thing. Okay. So I get up from a fight and I'm counter punching you, and you can't knock me out. How am I not winning?
No,
Well, you have to
can
win based off the judging criteria.
How am
Juan
I not
Manuel
winning
Marquez,
if you
Cosmic,
knock me down 3 times in the first round
Manuel
and I
Marquez
counter
won.
punch you throughout
He
fucking the
won
rest
more
of the 11
rounds,
rounds?
but
How are you beating
not
me?
enough
How
to.
are you beating me though?
Pacquiao should have won by a point. But here's another thing, bro. It's a trip
By a
because
point.
you can
Okay,
look
that's
at it
fine.
2 ways.
I can agree with
You can
you.
look
I
at
can
it
agree
2
with you with
ways.
that.
You can
And it
look
was
at
a
it 2
draw,
ways.
wasn't it?
You can look at it 2 ways.
It
Marquez
wasn't.
Error.
could
It was
Marquez
a
could
draw
have
because
won.
of a judging error.
Marquez could have won by DQ because Pacquiao hit him while he was down. Some fights, if a guy hits you while you're down, they disqualify you.
Right.
No, I'm just saying, like, how did you see it? You know what I'm saying? Let's not be,
No, I said I had Pacquiao winning.
How
the
many times
first
do you want
fight.
to answer the question, man? Are you fucking deaf? We both said we thought Pacquiao won.
Jimmy, are you speaking to me? Who are you talking to?
You keep asking the same fucking question. Who do we have winning? We both said Pacquiao.
Right, and I'm trying to get you guys to explain it. You know what I'm saying?
Okay, well, basically what you do is you sit down and you score a fight, and once
I
you've
know how to
done
score
scoring a
fights.
fight, you read the
I know how to-
paper, and then
right.
you find out who won.
And then I explained to you that I saw that Manny Pacquiao did knock him down the 3 rounds in the first round, right? And then I explained to you how he Marquez beat him throughout the rest of the 11 rounds that were left.
No, bro. There were a
That'd be
couple
very
rounds
biased to
Pacquiao
every
won
other
after
tomorrow.
that, bro.
Okay.
Pacquiao won, definitely won round 2. He definitely won round 2. Because
Okay, so you won the first 2 rounds. So you won the first 2 rounds
still
plus
trying to
3 knock.
shake off the.
We can do a
knockouts.
recount. We can do recount. You know what I'm saying? We can do the whole. We can
Listen,
do
Cosmic.
rewatch. You know what I'm saying?
Cosmic. So 3 knockdowns plus the round. That's basically 4 rounds ahead, yeah? Heading into the second
Right.
round, which you won as well, yeah? Okay. All right, cool.
Yeah, but the rest of the fight was a schooling. You know what I'm saying? Marquez was schooling Manny Pacquiao. Yes, he was.
Marquez won more rounds, but he lost on points, bro.
Okay. And that's neither here or there. You know what I'm saying? Like a draw would have been it, but Manny Pacquiao didn't win that first fight.
No, bro. If the judge had gotten it right,
because of
there
a
might
judging
never
error.
have been a
What are you
second
talking about, Cosmic? That's the reason Manny Pacquiao didn't cry and bitch and moan like Marquez did. Fucking crying and bitching, man, all the time.
Right. And then what was the end result though? Manny Pacquiao beating him throughout the whole entire legacy of their fight.
Well, it's 2-1.
Well, Pacquiao had 3
What is
wins.
it, Jimmy?
Pacquiao had 3 wins, and Marquez had a knockout.
Yeah.
He got his revenge. He got one of the greatest knockouts of all time on the guy.
Exactly.
Sure.
The pinnacle, the end of the story, the final chapter.
Well, on paper, it's still 2-1, so it is what it is, isn't it?
It is. But who had the best result at the end of the day?
It is what
But
it
it-
is, bro. Manny Pacquiao had the best.
Pacquiao's still a greater fighter than him.
Man.
Every
Way
aspect.
better.
No, it is.
Way
It
better.
is. You know what I'm saying?
I agree with what y'all are saying.
I mean, Marquez could have ran it back too, Cosmic. After the knockout one, he could have ran it back.
Yeah.
He just wanted to be a bitch about it.
Exactly.
Yeah, he did. He
Crying,
did.
bitching. Pacquiao was giving him rematches, and when the
And
shoe was on the foot, it was what it
nobody
was.
arguing that, but that's the thing. You have to take the high road. You know what I'm saying? Like,
He wanted to take that shit and run because he know
exactly. Right. Yeah, I don't disagree with that either. You know what I'm saying?
Pac had him hurt in that fight.
Yeah, he did.
Hey, Philly Zoe said, guess who beat
Pacquiao
Marquez
better
and
than
Pac easily? Mayweather. Is that
Cosby
what you were
knows.
saying?
He knows that dude ain't
You
on
know
the
the
same
crazy
level.
thing is,
I tell you one
you're the
thing.
Mayweather fight.
Mayweather did not look as good
No, is that
against
what Philly Zoe?
Pacquiao as
I'm
Marquez
trying to see if
did.
that was Philly Zoe was getting at when he said, guess who beat them easy? Who, Tim Bradley or Mayweather?
No, YB. You know what the crazy thing is, bro? You know when he fought Marquez, he looked like fat and chubby and weird and like awkward. But when he fought Pacquiao, he looked showing up like a fucking bodybuilder, bro. You know in the fourth
Mayweather?
fight.
Oh, you talking about Marquez? Yeah. He did.
They said there's a rumor out there saying that he was juicing.
It's not a rumor, bro. He hired the biggest juice man in the sport, Heredia.
Yeah, no. Marcus was on that. You know what I'm saying? He had the pimple back. You know what I'm saying?
Marquez was
Yeah, I know
stacking like
about
a
that.
motherfucker, bro.
I call it how it is. Marcus
Marquez
had
was
that
taking
pimple
more
back.
steroids than prime rib.
Crazy.
Who the fuck is Prime Rib, Haplo?
Yo, I'm dead, bro. I said
Prime
rib.
time.
Oh, shit. My bad. That shit slipped my mind. I forgot that motherfucker took steroids.
Like, you know exactly who Prime Rib is.
Haplo, chill. That's Jimmy's boy. That's
Philly
Jimmy's
Zoe.
boy, bro. Chill.
Jimmy and I were getting him fucking Prime's ass earlier.
Wait,
Hey, you know what though? You know what though, Philly Zoe? Tim Bradley unofficially.
Prime, why did he say that he would let Canelo and Ryan run the train on his wife, bro?
He said that shit.
You didn't hear that?
Yo,
Cosmic?
Kush.
What's up,
Did you not ask Primetime if he would let Canelo fuck his wife? And he said for the right money.
I'm not gonna lie to y'all. I didn't ask him that. I wouldn't ask a man that no shit like that. You feel what I'm saying? Not even like in a jokingly way, because I don't play
I
like
asked
that
him
with
earlier. I asked him.
Wait,
about
guys.
What was his answer, Kush? What was his answer?
What were you guys saying about Jimmy? Sorry, I'm driving in it. So what were you guys saying about Jimmy?
No, I said you and me, Jimmy, we were getting in Prime's shit about him saying he would let Canelo fuck his wife.
Hey, we were just saying Jimmy got dope artwork, bro. Shout out to your artwork. Shout out to your avatar, Jim. Nice artwork, bro.
Hell yeah, bro. But I don't play like that. I wouldn't even play with another man like.
But he said that shit though, Kush.
I'm not sure,
Nah,
fam. I was on the chat when he.
I
said
feel the real YB. He never said that, bro. Like, come on, how's he gonna look on
Alright,
camera,
listen.
looking into the screen with a chat live saying yes, Canelo Ryan Garcia, you can fuck my wife? Like, come on, man.
That's some weird ass shit, bro. To be honest.
Hey Jimmy, man, I like your avatar, man. That's a nice pic, though. I know you drew that. I know you put that together. Hey, my boy Ned says Prime did say that. Damn. What's up, Carl Hansen? What's up, big bro? My boy Philly Zoe. Yeah, hey, you know, Mayweather and Bradley both got wins over Marquez and Pacquiao officially. Even though I didn't think that I watched it, I didn't think Pacquiao lost to Bradley, but he beat Marquez too. Bradley
definitely beat Marquez. That's for sure.
Yeah, he beat the. I mean, he schooled Marquez. Bradley.
But to be honest about that prime time shit, bro, that's some weird ass shit. Some of the weirdest shit I heard since I've been on here.
Yeah, bro. I couldn't believe it when I heard that shit.
He got to hop off of Canelo, dog.
Hey, look, I'm glad I didn't hear it, man. I still have a hard time believing it, but I mean, if everybody's saying it, then that is what it is. But I couldn't imagine.
I mean, when he came on earlier, YB, he kind of denied it, but then he's like, yeah, and then I'll let Deontay Wilder finish her off.
Bro, what the fuck?
He was just trolling, bro. I just don't troll like that.
No, he said, I was like, dude, okay, so you're
Oh.
you're saying you didn't say that, right? And he's like, no, but if I did, I would also say that I'd let Deontay Wilder finish her off.
No. What he said was, when you mentioned the two names, he said, don't forget Virgil as well. He can have a good go on her.
Yeah, exactly. He did say that.
But Jimmy,
That is on some
you have
weird
to
shit,
agree,
man.
bro. This is
It's the steroids,
disgusting,
isn't it?
man.
It's the steroids.
This shit is disgusting.
I was like, Prime,
where
you're
does the fanboy end?
You're like
though? Where was the
6'2",
fanboy
you're
end?
big man. Like, why would you let anyone hit your wife like that? He's like, I don't know. I mean, I just like the prime rib.
What the fuck? What's wrong with this kid, man?
He wear Canelo panties. I think I'll be lying.
No, come on, like he was trolling. No, he was trolling.
Nah, bro, he was
But
serious.
where does the trolling end though, Jimmy? Where? You know what I'm saying?
I don't know, but I do
Like
reckon.
that's the thing though. Like
Bro,
motherfuckers don't
talking
even
about
be.
letting
You know
someone
what I'm
hit your
saying?
wife
I
is
think
not trolling, bro. That's
no,
Yeah,
I
who's
reckon
that
Method will
trolling?
I
Who is
reckon
he
Method will
trolling?
let
Himself?
Tank Davis fuck his wife though. I'm not even joking. I do reckon Method will let Tank fuck his wife. Up the ass as well.
Yo, you're fucked up, bro.
See, this is the thing. There needs to be like your credibility. Are you a troll? Are you really talking about shit? Because like you know what I'm saying. There needs to be a fine line of are you
Well,
trolling? You know what I'm saying? Like
Shit, I mean, there could be a
troll,
line, but like,
right?
you don't troll about that kind of stuff. That's fucked up, man.
Yeah, exactly.
only
I
way
wouldn't.
I don't take anything that Prime says
I mean,
serious.
but who are you trolling if you say someone can hit your wife? You're trolling yourself.
Yeah, you're not trolling
Right.
either. Exactly.
No, but they asked him a question, innit? Would you let him do it? So instead of getting angry, he just was like, yeah. Do you not get it? Like, it was obviously someone
Right,
asked you that
Jimmy.
question.
But Jimmy, this is the thing, right? We know you're a troll. We know you won't show your face. You know, we know that you're going to be talking shit behind your avatar. You know what I'm saying? We know that.
No, that's not true.
So it's okay.
No,
So
I'm being
you guys
honest,
can
guys.
say
July.
everything you want to say, whatever you want to say, whenever you have no consequences. And that's the difference. You know what I'm saying? Like you come on here and people show their face and they're talking about their family and you know what I'm saying, the significant other. You know what I'm saying? There has to be a difference. There has to be a line. You know what I'm saying? What line are you crossing?
Listen, he never came out and said he could F her. They were asking him a question, innit? So his
No, we
response was,
just,
yeah, sure.
bro, people have
And then
said
he
that.
started laughing, innit? Then he started laughing, innit? And
Yeah, he's a clown. So
Exactly. Yeah. Be a clown. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, that's what he is classified as. Always has been with me. So it didn't surprise me anything that he says like that.
Right,
bro. Remember we
But
asked
to be fair, at the end of it, he denied it. He denied it at the end. He said, "Come on, man, what kind of fucked up question is that?"
Jimmy, stop defending somebody, bro. He's on your team. He's on Jimmy's team. Okay. Keep defending him. Okay.
It's not about defending. Like, come on. Of course he was
You are
trolling.
defending him, bro. Come on now.
Listen, even if he felt that way, look, why would he come out and admit it? Like, that's just
These are
fucking like
facts.
makes him look
These
bad.
are facts. We don't know. So call it
But
how it is.
he did
Call
say
it
he was
how it
gonna
is.
break. He did say he was gonna break his TV though if Canelo loses.
No, I think he would though. I think he would. Like, he's being honest. If Canelo does lose to Bivol, keep in mind he just bought $1,000 TV. I think he'll break it.
He fucking breaks himself. He probably bet that much money on Canelo.
Yeah, $1,000 TV, he'd break it. To be fair, bro, when David Hay lost, I just smashed my iPad, and that was like $300.
But bro, you were like 16, Jimmy, when that happened.
Hey, Jimmy, when did what you do when David?
How old were you? How old were you?
Smashed my iPad.
How old were you?
I was probably about 18 at the time.
Yeah. So the dude we're talking about is like 37.
Jimmy, you talking about the Tony Bellew fight?
Oh, that's motherfucking geezer, bro.
Tony
You
Bellew
breaking
Okay.
TV over. Wow.
So we're defending somebody that's willing to get cockled. Is that what you're doing, Jimmy? Okay.
To be fair, he never said he would, though. He never said he would.
That's big shit.
Okay.
He was ambiguous about it, Jimmy. He was a little ambiguous about it.
Look, it's on the replay, right? So play it back. At the end of it, does he not burst out into laughing and say, "Come on, guys, what the fuck are we talking about?" Of course,
It's
I
all
wouldn't.
good. Y'all got a team going. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know, you, Prime Time, you know, Jimmy. Y'all got a team
You know what?
going.
Jimmy's
It's
loyal.
amazing.
Well, I'm saying Jimmy's loyal.
Awesome.
Hey,
Prime time.
Loyalty,
Wait. Prime time's on your team?
I know, right? That's
Wait, no. Who was the other guy? Prime time, Jimmy, and who? Was it 3 people or 2?
Wait, for who though? What kind of team are we talking about?
I don't know. That's what I'm trying to
I really
figure
want to
out.
know what Jimmy's loyal.
What's this, like an alliance? Like, what's going on?
I know Jimmy and Prime are cool.
Now, if I'm
but,
cool with
I
someone,
mean,
you know, I'm
yeah.
cool with them.
No, I'm cool with you, Jimmy, bro. But we don't have to team up or anything. But we're cool.
Like we ain't gotta fucking create a duo, but
Oh, that's funny as shit.
No, but you know what, like guys,
the reason why they cool is because Jimmy and Nello, Prime and Jimmy fuck with Canelo heavy, and when Method start that shit, it's like with Method, they both don't, they both got a common enemy. You feel me?
Yeah. The enemy of the enemy is your friend. Is that what you're saying, Billy?
Yeah, they both.
No, there'll be times where Prime and Method will be going at it. As soon as I come in, Prime will go for his lunch break and be like, all right, Jimmy, take over.
Yeah, it's over that Canelo shit too. That shit is funny as fuck. Jimmy be, you know what, pussy? What Tank do? What did Tank do? And Canelo be, we not talking about Tank. I'm not Jimmy. I'm not talking to you. I'm not talking to you, Jimmy. That shit be crazy. He be like, Jimmy, I'm gonna kill you, yo. I'm gonna kill you, yo. I want to beat the shit out of Prime, but I'm gonna kill you, Jimmy.
You know what it is? Like, Method is the reason why I talk shit online so disrespectfully, because I was quite cool when I came on this panel first. I'd be respectful. I'd let everyone take their turns. The Method cutting me off, you know, disrespecting people's mothers, calling people bitches, calling people racist. And then I just had to take it into the gutter. And the reason why Method don't like me is because I know how to swim better in the gutter than he does.
You know what, Jimmy? You know what? One thing you said that was funny as fuck. You said,
yeah.
You said everybody on this panel called you a bitch. Everybody.
That's true.
You said everybody called you a bitch, Method. YB, me, Prime. How does it feel, Method? H?
No, that's it, yo. What does everyone on this panel have in common? We've all called you a bitch.
Hey, Blackbeard, man. Thank you, bro. Thank you for subscribing, Blackbeard. Shout out to Baltimore, man. Shout out to my boy Method too. He's funny as
That's
shit.
the thing, man. Like you do need
Jimmy and Method
like
C4 and TNT, bro. No matter
Nah, Jimmy and Method, like honestly, bro. Every time they go at it, it's entertaining, bro.
It is.
Yeah, but you have to respect. You have to respect that man. You can't have another motherfucker getting cheap shots off of him.
Nah, bro, I got some shit to say about that shit, bro. Don't try to blame us and how these females coming in here like we disrespectful to women. You brought them in there at the most heated time. Man, what's wrong with them?
Yeah, Method was simping as well. Method's a fucking simp.
Yeah,
he just saw a bitch with a bit of cleavage out there, you know, and he just started fucking howling and like, you know what I mean? Ready to go to war.
Yo, can I explain that real quick though?
Yeah, you had Ben Israel talking about he's ready to hand his life savings over to her, sleep on her carpet. Basically, be a fucking dog.
Bro. I was sitting there laughing. I spit my cereal up when he got to saying that.
He kept talking about how he's ready to leave his wife for her. He just kept saying it. I'm ready to leave my wife. I want to sleep on your carpet. I gave her my bank card, told her to have everything. I want to, bro. This was some next level simping, bro. This shit is crazy.
How you gonna have my 100, bro? If you give all your money away?
Who said that? Method?
Ben Israel.
Ben Israel.
No. Okay. But Jimmy,
you all the money in my bank.
Your partner Primetime is willing to give up his wife for Canelo Alvarez that he never met before. At least Ben Israel actually dealt with a real person.
This is crazy, Blackbeard.
You know what I'm saying? Come on now.
That's no cap. You ain't lying, Kyle.
Come on now.
Fuck you, Method. You know what? I
think your wife Ben Israel dealt with a real person in real life and showed him on camera.
You know, you think your wife is quite interested, Method.
Yeah, he's like, Jimmy be crossing the line. He talk about raping bitches.
Yo, but what's up with that, Jimmy? Why do you talk about raping women and women
you know what it
in
is?
general?
Like, it's not that. No, you don't understand. See,
there's no
Method, I'll go further than he's willing to go. No. I'll go. This is the problem, right? This is why Method don't like me.
No.
Because I'm willing to get more disrespectful than he knows how to get. That's the word. The things I'm saying, raping is like the mother of his kids, and you know, pissing in her mouth and making her kiss him, and he can't say anything worse than that. The things I'm saying, right? Because he started it, bro.
But what would you? Why would that come across your thought process? Like, rape is not, you know what I'm saying? Like, it's not a joke, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like, why would that come across your thought process, bro?
No. Well, I
You
mean,
know what
look,
I'm saying?
if I'm sitting here
I
talking
even
boxing, no,
see
bro.
you.
This is the.
That's not even
You asked me a
talking
question,
boxing.
innit? Can I justify it?
Okay. There's no justification of it.
No, at least
Like,
let me
how
give
is
my
that?
view on it.
Okay, justify rape. Justify rape. Go ahead, Jimmy. Go ahead. Justify rape. Go ahead.
Listen. Why don't wait? See what you're not getting. I'm sitting here talking about boxing with Method.
No,
Yeah,
you're right. I
and out of
don't
nowhere
get.
he'll
I
call me a
don't get
racist.
how you would
No,
justify
that's what I'm saying.
rape.
He'll call me a
I don't
racist.
get it. Go ahead.
Listen.
Justify
We'll be
it. Go
talking
ahead.
about boxing, yeah, and I'll outsmart him, right? So I'll prove myself right. I'll win the debate clearly, right? The chat, the panel co-sign at me winning the debate. A Method would just squeeze in a mum joke for no reason, right? Or call me a bitch or a faggot. So I feel like if you want to take it there, we'll go there, and he'll get dealt with, and then he'll play the victim card.
So you would say you would justify rape. Okay, that's how you justify it. Okay, Jimmy.
Okay, so me saying it, so I'm physically getting on top of his wife.
Right. Okay.
I think Yimmy is just like arguing, bro. That he's not actually raping anybody, bro. There's a difference.
Capo had to straighten it out for you.
Yeah, it's kind of a weird situation, but I wouldn't stoop
You know
to
what,
that
dude?
level.
You know what,
I would
Kazi?
never justify that. You know what I'm saying? It's just different. You know what I'm saying? Go ahead,
Look,
YB.
To each their own. But Jimmy, what happened? What you tell me about high school, Big Jim? How many high schools you went to?
Oh yeah, I got kicked out of 3 different high schools because I tried setting fire and stuff.
Explains everything. It explains it all. Probably.
Yeah, what were you trying to do, Jimmy? What were you trying to do in those high schools that you got kicked
I was
out?
trying to burn them down. I had a problem. And growing up, I was a bit of a serial arsonist, but I've worked on it now, and I'm okay.
Right.
Yimmy's like the Joker up in here, bro. He just wants to see the world burn.
No, I'm okay now. I'm okay. Yeah, my parents actually thought I was possessed by a demon, but I'm okay now.
See, I kind of half believe you, you know what I'm saying, and I kind of half don't believe you, you know what I'm saying, because like,
Cause you gotta quit taking people here serious.
Everything literal.
I mean, why would
I
he lie? I mean, I hope he doesn't lie about nothing like that.
No, I'm okay now.
That's-
Like I
that's
said,
crazy,
it's like
Jimmy.
everyone we have, like growing up, we've all got little hiccups in it that we just overcome in it.
Yeah, I guess so.
He said,
Some people have trouble riding a bicycle.
Hey, Khaled,
I
he
get
said
kind of,
he said like little hiccups.
Those are big hiccups.
Funny. He called that shit a hiccup.
He said burn 3 schools down. That's funny as fuck. Bro, how the fuck, like, how would you even go about doing that?
Jimmy's crazy, bro.
But Kush, to answer your question, sometimes people they actually realize their fantasies on the internet. So I'm saying.
I mean, look, when you're motivated, you can be very creative in it. So it is what it is, man. Like, can we change the topic now, bro? I'm getting asked questions I don't want to answer, because you're acting like I'm on here. I'm gearing the conversation about me being an arsonist. Like, what are you talking about? Let's just talk about boxing. It's kind of weird.
Nah, now you want to talk about boxing. But before you're talking about raping and doing all this shit, I'm just trying to get it.
Yeah, but come on, cuz you out here dick riding Method, innit? Because when he disrespects you, you're cool with that. For me, I'm not gonna let no man disrespect me. If Method wants to take it to the gutter, we'll go to the fucking gutter and I'll drown him in that bitch.
I never mentioned Method, or Method is not even in here. What are you talking about?
You out here feeling sorry for him, though.
I don't feel sorry for anybody.
No, man, it is what it is. Like,
We're just talking about the topic at hand. That's the thing. You know what I'm saying?
Hey,
Jimmy, it's all good. If you don't want to get down this path, it's okay. You know what I'm saying? Keep living your life. You know what I'm saying? Do your thing. You know what I'm saying? If you want to be talking about, you know what I'm saying, doing what you do, and
what's YB saying?
Extracurricular activity, that's what you do. Do your thing, bro. You know what I'm saying? Live your life.
Hey, Jimmy.
Hey, we've all got
I'm about to ask, are you really coming to America in July, man? We gotta,
Yeah, I am, bro. I'm coming to Florida.
So you're gonna be out here in Orlando?
Yeah.
Orlando.
That's what's up, bro. That's what's up, man. I think you'll have fun out here, Jim. I think Orlando's a nice place, bro. Man, those are nice places. Sunny is hot as fuck though, Jim. How hot does it get up there in the UK, man? Like where you live at, Jim? Like in the summertime? Like how long does y'all summer last out there?
A few months, not too long. In the UK, it's been really raining and cold for the last several months. So we haven't had sun in a long time. It rains mostly where I'm from. I'm down in the south of England, so like near London.
Okay.
Shit,
You
It's hot in
go
Texas.
to Disney World?
Yeah, you should go to Disney World, Universal Studios.
You should come to Chicago, bro. You should come to Chicago. We out here.
Yeah, bro. Go to 63rd.
I'll be honest, from what I've heard about Chicago, from what I've heard, man, I'm not sure, man.
Chicago's a good place, bro.
Yeah, we are good.
Yeah. 63rd, you know, it's a
63rd, bro. I mean, like this is the thing, bro. 63rd, yeah, man.
Yeah, like all the tourists go to 63rd.
63rd, bro. Hit up St. Lawrence too.
Block too.
Hit up St. Lawrence.
Young Billy's gonna be in Chicago soon. You know what I'm saying? We're gonna do this shit. Once Young Billy comes out here, we're gonna be doing virtual reality boxing here. You know what I'm saying? At Cosmic.
That's gonna be crazy. That's gonna be crazy, Kazi. You gonna get me in there,
get
bro?
that shit.
I better get my hand speed back, bro, because I'm gonna be looking crazy. I know
you gotta
on camera, everybody looks slower than what they are, bro.
Yeah. Because the camera can't catch your hands, you know what I'm saying? When you know what I'm saying? It's only 60 frames per second. You know what I'm saying? So with the camera that I use that it captures, so like if you would need like
you got Ben Israel. You got Ben Israel in the chat.
You would have
to
be
on the panel. How you gonna give all the money away? Get on the panel, Ben. I gotta hear this.
Shout out to my boy B.I. Shout out to my boy B.I. You know, I ain't got no problem with my boy B.I.
You call him a drag queen.
I like talking, bro. You talking about? I just want to sleep on her floor. I gave her my bank card. Take all my money. Like, bro, like you can't be simple like that, especially on camera. Like,
he ain't gonna be able to pay me with all his bread.
Yeah, like for $100, you could probably get a better looking prostitute than her. I'm not even joking. For $100,
bro, what was going on the panel, bro? You had the girl on. Like, I hopped on. I seen a girl talking about how she's not
owe you $100?
I was like, what the fuck?
If EJ lose, he gonna owe me $100.
Okay.
He's not paying you $100.
Shit, you gonna try to disappear? I'm gonna fucking take some.
Nah, I think he simped it all away. I think he simped it. Because he's on here.
If you don't pay him the $100, I respect that shit. I wouldn't pay.
Bro, he kept talking about how you'd leave your wife for her, and I just want to sleep on her floor, and I gave her my bank card and told her to take everything. It was fucking cringy, man.
I'm too solid for that. If I lose, I would actually pay him. I still wouldn't lose because I would still win on the fucking on my motherfucking sports book. So I ain't tripping. Either way, I'm gonna win. I just want to hurt him if I win.
Man, Haplo, you supposed to manager with me. You say you want to sign her. My boy Haplo say he want to sign Hood Brat.
Yeah, Haplo.
They say all this shit, but they ain't really mean this shit.
Do y'all think she's talented though?
She cool. I mean, I like the bitches working in the video and shit. That's cool.
No, I'll be honest, man. I do feel embarrassed when she was here and when I was talking about pissing on her and shit, but I have to be honest, bro. Like, and this is just my opinion. Like, she ain't shit.
I gave my honest to God. You feel me? Evaluation of her talent. When I saw, I was like, oh, she cool. I like it. She cool.
Okay. I think she's talented.
Yeah, but the way Ben Israel, she the greatest rapper. I want to sleep on her floor. Take all my life savings. Like, Ben was hyping it up to me, son.
Nah, but this is the thing, though. This is the thing. It's different when you like. For us, like, you know, amongst us, you know, we're at a certain level. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's hard for us to get to that high level. You know what I'm saying? Like, she may not be, you know what I'm saying, the best rapper, but she's still, you know what I'm saying, trying to get herself up there. You know what I'm saying? Like, we can't.
You want you showing off her skyline? Like,
she got a lot going. It ain't like she just a nobody rapper. No, she
exactly.
She's making it.
Yeah, she's trying to make it, but that's for every. You know,
like Ben. She's hustling simps like Ben.
What I'm saying, she didn't need us to tell her, "Oh, okay, your shit sound good." She already know her shit sound good, and her persona, how she got on, her personality said all that too. Like,
yeah, she's already doing her thing, man. Like Man, it's hard for everybody to make it, man. It's
got it.
hard,
Got
man.
it. So it ain't like she needs
Remember,
validation.
Ben kept apologizing. He kept saying this
y'all
girl's
act
better than
like
so and
y'all doing
so.
like you know what I'm saying, like no disrespect to anybody, but like y'all act like it's easy to just fucking become, you know what I'm saying, like a star, you know what I'm saying, like
Right.
a C level, even a C level. It's a level beyond you. It's a level beyond
You don't know
where
anything
you're
about
at.
me,
You know what I'm
Cosmic.
saying?
Just because you're a fat little nerd, don't respect everyone else. Like you might have
Jimmy,
been
you don't
foaming
even
at the
say,
mouth from a skyline.
Jimmy, you don't even show your face, so we don't even know who you are.
Why do you want to see my face?
You're a
You came to talk boxing
weirdo.
with you on Skype day. You
You're
looking for a
most
Skype day?
likely, Jimmy, you're most likely a pedophile. You can't show your face. You're a fucking rapist,
So now we're done
probably.
talking about your backstory. Now we're talking about why you think
We're
about
talking
me
about
when you're a
your.
rapist.
Yeah. You're most likely one of those because you can't show your face. That's probably what it is. Okay.
Why do you want to see my
You know what I'm
face?
saying?
Do you want to see my dick afterwards?
Because this is the thing. When you're
Why
criticizing other people
you get
that are actually
excited, though?
showing their talents and you criticize them, this is what it is. It's easier for you to do
Listen,
that.
I'll do whatever I want. I'll do what the fuck I
Right.
want.
Because
Now, why you getting emotional for, man?
You got
Shut your bitch
emotional,
ass up, you
Jimmy.
pussy.
Jimmy,
Shut your
you
bitch
got
ass up.
emotional. Now you're gonna start stuttering because you're getting emotional. Get ready,
No,
Jimmy.
I'm quite chill.
Show
I'm quite
your
chill,
face,
Cosmic.
Jimmy.
Why don't you do some shadow boxing,
I'm
fat
chill.
boy? Do some shadow boxing.
I'm ticklicious. I get my bitches. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
But Jimmy,
Why
let's
are you
get
telling
back
me
to
that?
you.
Why are you telling me that? I'm not worried about your sex life.
Let me tell you
I'm
this,
not worried about
Jimmy.
your sex. Don't worry about mine.
You are
Listen,
a
I'm not worried about your
predator.
sex life. You don't worry about mine.
Jimmy, you're a predator. You can't show your face. You can't show your face because once you're discovered, there's restraining orders against you online. Like women are having restraining orders on you online.
Okay.
And you can't show your face.
Is that another fantasy you created?
And
just like those fucking dodgy characters you create?
continue to
Just like
hide behind an avatar.
Just like your botched boxers. Just like your botched boxers.
Right. So
Man,
what are you gonna do with me?
Man.
Jimmy, what are you going to do? Do you want to talk about boxing or do you want to talk about your life, Jimmy? What do you want to do? Show your face,
chill,
Jimmy,
yo.
you little bitch.
Come on,
Show
Well,
your
I want
face.
to give someone else a turn
No,
to
don't
talking it, but
mention
you want to
me.
make it about you. You want to make it about you, though. You're the one talking to me, pussy. You're the one asking me questions. You're the one riding my dick.
Okay.
You came on in to talk to me, pussy. You came in to talk to me, bitch.
All right, let's get
You want my attention, faggot. You want my attention,
Jimmy.
pussy. I'll give it to you,
Let's get
bitch.
it popping, Jimmy. Let's
get
get
what
it
pop?
popping. Show
Listen,
your
you're a
face,
fat nerd.
bitch
You only
boy.
get shit.
Show your
I ain't gonna
face,
do nothing,
bitch.
pussy.
Show your face,
I ain't gonna
bitch.
do nothing, pussy. Why you
know
getting wet?
why?
You getting wet?
Because you can't. Because you're a fucking predator. In the UK, you're a fucking
Why am I
sexual
bullying
predator.
you? Why am I
Because
bullying you? Do you feel bullied?
talk
I'm a
about
predator. You feel
raping
bullied.
women. You
You
talk
feel
about
bullied.
raping women, Jimmy.
You feel bullied.
You talk about
You feel
raping
bullied.
women, Jimmy. That's wrong. Listen, Jimmy, raping women is wrong, Jimmy. Get it
When did I
across
say it was
your
right?
fucking. Because you say it all the fucking time. Anytime
Okay,
you
were you a
fucking.
victim? Are you a rape victim? Are you a rape
It's not.
victim?
But I
Have you been to
understand
prison?
that
I've heard the American prisons are quite dodgy.
I've been to prison
Okay.
all the time.
Is
And
that
you know
why?
what happens?
Have you been a
And
wifey?
what
Are you a
happens
prison
when
wifey?
you go to
Are
gym?
you a jail wifey?
What happens
Is that
when
why?
you go
Are you
to
a victim?
prison?
Are you a rape victim? Okay,
Have
pussy.
you been to
All right,
prison,
faggot.
Jimmy? You haven't. You don't show your face. You don't do none of that shit. You're a fucking
No, I don't.
basic ass bitch.
chill
You're a
out, y'all.
basic
Chill out,
fucking
champs.
avatar. You're a
Let's get back
basic
to boxing,
avatar,
champ.
Jimmy.
Hey,
Stop
Cosby,
that
please.
shit, bro. No. This is the thing. This man can get away with talking all that shit and raping women, which he quotes, and people fucking salute and fucking champion this bitch. Get the fuck out of here. He talks about raping women. Get the fuck out of here.
No, that's
This
not
is the
true.
fuck.
That's only directed towards
You
method.
say this
That's only
shit.
directed towards method.
No,
No,
you
that's
say
not.
this against anybody. It's
No,
not a
that's not.
joke. It's not a joke, bro.
Well, I
It's
find
not
it
a
funny.
fucking joke. You
Well, I
find it
find it
funny.
funny.
Exactly. Okay, Jimmy.
Okay.
That's the way that you work, right? Listen what you just said. You
Were you
find
raped
it
in
funny
prison?
to rape
Were you raped
women.
in prison? Were you raped?
What?
Were you raped? Are you a victim?
No,
Are you a rape victim?
I
I'll be a
don't.
therapist if you want. Are you a rape victim?
Jimmy. See, this is what you're talking about.
I'm asking you, are you rape victims? You keep bringing it up. You came in to talk to me about rape. Now, do you not find that odd?
Right.
This is a boxing show, and you're on here talking about you being raped in prison.
No, we're talking about you, Jimmy. We're talking about how you
I'm putting the two
are
together.
easily all the time mentioning raping women and going into somebody's house and raping women and shit like that. That shit is cringe, bro. Get that shit off of your mindset. You know what I'm saying? I don't talk about that shit. You always bring that shit up. This is the result.
I don't know. Like, we're all talking boxing. Why be trying to get back to boxing? You want to sit here and talk about rape?
They don't mention my name because I'm gonna keep on bringing the fact that you try to like. For some reason, you have a fascination with that. You have a fascination with pissing on people, raping women, and doing all this type of shit. Jimmy,
I have a
you need
mind.
help.
I guess
you need help. Yeah, you do.
Maybe.
Exactly.
Maybe.
Show your
it's
face.
Possible.
Show your face. Show your face, bitch. Why don't you show your
I'm all right,
face?
pussy. I'm all right, faggot.
Show your face, bitch.
I'm all right, faggot.
Show your face,
I'm good,
bitch.
faggot. Hey, in the words of The Rock, I don't
likely-
answer to you, bitch. I
But
don't
listen,
answer to you,
Jimmy,
bitch.
Listen, Jimmy,
I don't
you
answer to you,
hide
pussy.
your face because you get away with saying all that fucking shit. Because deep inside your fucking heart, you are wanted for being a fucking sexual predator, Jimmy.
All
you
right.
are a fucking
All right.
sexual predator, bitch. You know what I'm saying? You
Sure,
talk about
sure.
fucking raping women, pissing on people, and doing all this shit. You're a fucking sexual predator.
Why
And that's why you
were
don't
you
fucking
controlling
show your
me?
face, bitch. I will show my face any fucking time of the fucking day, bitch.
Okay, show it right
'Cause I
now.
have
Then.
nothing
Show it right now.
any time of the fucking day. Show it, bitch. Jimmy,
Show it right
I've
now.
shown my face.
Well,
I
show
don't
it
give a
then.
fuck about
I've
this
never
shit.
seen you.
But let me tell you this, Jimmy.
Show
Deep
it.
down inside your fucking heart, you're a fucking predator, bitch. You know this. You're a fucking predator. And you're hiding behind a fucking
Because I'm bullying you.
avatar. You're hiding behind an avatar. That's what
Pretty
you
much.
are. You know what I'm saying? If you go to jail, you get fucking butt fucked and you'll be fucking washing fucking motherfucking drawers, bro. You be running around fucking wearing Kool-Aid all around your fucking face, bitch.
Is that why you're upset? Because
That's
you went to
what
prison
you
and got
are.
ass fucked.
Nah.
Is that why you're upset?
That's what
You
you
went to
are.
prison and got
No,
ass fucked.
what upsets me is bitches like you that fucking come around these panels
All right,
and
pussy.
fucking could say whatever they want to say,
All right,
and they hide
pussy. And I
behind
kind of it feels good.
avatars. That's what you
Yeah,
do.
yeah, yeah. That's right.
You
That's
talk
right. And it
about
feels good.
raping women's.
What the fuck
No,
are you
it
gonna do?
feels
And
good.
what the fuck are you
It
gonna do
feels
about
good.
it?
It feels good for you to fucking talk about raping women.
I
Is that
never
how
said
you
that.
feel? You say that shit all the time. You say that shit all the
Oh,
time. It's on record. You say that shit all the time. Raping
so why don't you call
women.
me
You
out
say
on it?
that shit
What I'm
all the
saying.
time. Why did you call me out, bitch?
I don't call you out, pussy.
letting you
I was talking to
know that
YB.
that's what you say. You
No,
say
no, no,
this
no,
shit all
no.
the
I was talking
time.
to YB and you jumped in the middle. You
But
want my attention.
you're talking
So now
about,
you're
bro,
talking about
I
me
don't
being a
need your
predator. Am I bullying
attention.
you? Am I bullying you? You're saying you feel like I'm a predator, so I'm bullying you.
Jimmy.
Is that why you're upset? You went to prison, you got ass fucked.
Why do you justify raping women, Jimmy? You are a predator. You can't show your face online, Jimmy. You are a predator. You have warrants against you. You know what I'm saying? You are a registered sex offender. You know what I'm saying? You have always been, and you can't show your fucking face. Most likely, you're an Uber driver. That's what I'm gathering. From my information, you're an Uber driver, drives around, talks to your shit. You know what I'm saying?
No, you
Hides
do.
behind a fucking avatar. That's what you do. It's okay, Jimmy. You know what I'm saying? Show your fucking face, Jimmy. Because as soon as we know your face, you know what I'm saying, we're gonna, link all of the fucking sexual harassments that you have done.
Where are
Bro,
you?
you have sexual
Where are you from?
harassments against you
Where are you from?
online, bro. I'm from
Listen, I'm gonna be
Chicago,
in
homie.
America in July. Where are you from? Where
You
you from?
have sexual
Where you
harassments
from?
against you online.
No, Cosmic,
You
you're big and brave in
you
it. Hey, pussy,
sexually
you're big and
harass
brave.
people on chats. You sexually harass people on chats. What the fuck are you
Listen,
talking
listen,
about,
listen.
Jimmy?
What the
This
fuck
is
you
your
talking about? Listen,
doomsday,
where you from?
homie. I'm breaking
Where
you
you from?
fucking down. This
Where
is
you
it,
from?
bro.
No, well, we could
You
break. I'll break
sexually
you down face to
harass
face,
women,
pussy. In
and
July, I'll be
this
in
is
America. Yeah,
what you do.
you can say
I'm
this
in
to my face.
Chicago.
Listen, pussy.
I will
In
be
July,
on Cicero and Pulaski. I will be on
all right,
Cicero,
all right.
Armitage. I will be all over the place. Young Billy, you know what I'm saying? Like, Young Billy, when he comes over here in Chicago, he's gonna be good with me. You know what I'm saying? I can vouch for him. You know what I'm saying? He's gonna be good in Chicago. You know what I'm saying? We're good. We're gonna be good in Chicago. You know what I mean?
You're not gonna
But
be
let me
good.
tell you this, Jimmy.
You're not gonna
I
be
show
good.
my
You're not gonna be
face.
good.
I'm not gonna be good.
Well,
It's
me and you will
okay.
be face to face. Listen, pussy.
Jimmy,
In July,
when are you gonna stop saying that you're gonna stop raping women? When are you gonna stop doing that? When are you gonna stop doing that, Jimmy? When is that vocabulary? That doesn't even come across my brain.
you want your hero
I don't
moment. No, Jim.
about that. I
You
don't
want your
even
hero
ever
moment.
in my brain, I never think that I would ever touch a woman like that. I would never think that I would fucking even put up my hands on a woman like that. I would never do that. You know what I'm saying? I would
You feel
never
like a
do that.
hero.
You
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 feel like
do
a
that.
hero. All right.
No. This is the difference between
Standing up to the
me
big
and
bad
you.
Jimmy. Okay.
You're not a man. You're a bitch. You're a straight bitch. I would never do that. I would never fucking put my hands on a woman. Never. You're a straight bitch, Jimmy. Get that
All right,
across
pussy.
your fucking brain, bitch.
All right, faggot. All right,
Get that
faggot.
fucking across your fucking
All right,
brain.
faggot.
Don't
Keep back
touch
to shadow
women.
boxing.
Don't
Go back to virtual
touch
shadow boxing,
women.
pussy.
Don't touch women. Don't rape women, Jimmy. Don't do that. That's a no-no. You know what I'm saying? I don't know who your father, your parents are, but don't fucking rape women and don't touch women, Jimmy. I don't know if anybody ever told you that. Don't do that. You should never fucking even say that shit. Stop that.
Listen,
Stop
I'll
it.
say whatever
Get
I
it
want.
off your fucking brain process.
I'll say whatever I want, and there's
Has
nothing you can
anybody
do about
told
it,
you that?
pussy.
Has anybody told you that? Jimmy, has anybody told you that?
Why are you worried about me? Why am I on your mind? Why are you
Has
so worried about me? That's what I don't
has
get.
anybody told you,
You came here to talk
Jimmy?
to me, though. Why are you so worried about me? Why are you on my dick?
I came in
That's what
here
I
to
don't.
just talk, Jimmy.
No. You worried about me, though. You worried
It's
about my
okay.
personal life, my sex life, my mentality. What's good, pussy? You coming out the closet?
I questioned everything that you are. I gave you an example.
Listen, I'm not gay.
Everything that you said.
So I'm sorry. I am not gay.
Right.
Okay? I'm not gay. So it kind of sounds like
You're
you're
not
interested, but I'm
gay,
not gay.
but you're a rapist.
I'm
But
straight.
you're a rapist. Okay, you're not gay, but you're a rapist, Jimmy. Okay.
And you're a faggot.
You explain that,
An
right?
ex-convict. Okay.
You're a rapist.
I mean, the two
Yes,
kind of
you
go
are.
together, though, isn't it? So,
Right, Jimmy. You're exposing
so
yourself.
YB,
Keep
what were you
on
saying, bro?
unraveling
Like, this is
yourself.
about, it's not the cosmic hour.
No.
It's not the
Don't
cosmic hour.
run.
It's not your
Don't
show, bro.
run. Don't run. Don't run, bitch. Don't run.
All right,
You're a
fat boy.
rapist.
Listen, fat.
You're a
Listen, fat, so.
rapist.
You let YB talk. You're going to make it all about you. You're going to hog the panel.
This is the thing. You're running away from this shit, Jimmy. You're running away from the fact that you're a fucking rapist, right? Or you're a pretend rapist. You're an online rapist? Is that what it is, Jimmy? Why do you? What's your fascination of fucking raping people, pissing on
What's your
people?
fascination with
You know what
me?
I'm
What's
saying?
your
Like, what the
fascination
fuck
with
was
my
that?
dick? What's your fascination with
What's
my
your
dick?
bro? You mentioned
Why
my
you worried
name,
about me, pussy?
and I'm gonna break
Why you
you
worried-
down.
You're not
I'm
going to break
gonna
nothing
break
down.
you down, bitch.
Listen, fat boy.
Jimmy.
Break down the salad, fatty.
Jimmy.
Break down the fucking salad, fatso. Break down the salad. Come on.
Bro, you are fat as fuck. Show your face. Show your face, Jimmy. You can't show
Okay,
your
fat
face
boy.
online, bitch.
All right, fat boy.
You
Why don't you break
cannot
down
show
the
your
salad?
face. Listen, you can't
Listen.
even show your face because
Listen, I'll take your advice. You eat a salad for a whole week. And I think about taking your advice. Why don't you take care
Right,
of yourself
Jimmy.
first? Because you're all
Why
kinds
don't
of
you-
fucked up. And then worry about me.
I can eat a salad,
Have a proper
but
shave.
can you stop
Have a
trying to
shave.
rape people?
Lose some weight. And then worry
But can
about
you
me.
stop
Why don't you
raping
clean up your
people?
own life?
That's simple for me.
Why
But
am
can
I
you
raping
stop
you?
trying to raping
Did I rape
people?
your mother?
But
Did I
can
rape
you
your mother?
stop trying to raping people?
Why
Stop
did I rape your
trying to
mother?
raping kids. Stop
Did I rape
trying
your
to
wife? Did I
pissing
rape
on
your girl?
people.
Did I rape your sister? I'm asking you.
Jesus,
Did I rape your sister? Did I
Jimmy.
rape your mother?
I'm
Did I
getting
rape
in
your
your
girlfriend?
ass, boy. You
You get
soft
okay, so
ass
you're a
little
faggot.
boy.
Hey, come on,
All right,
y'all.
pussy.
Come on, man. Like we was.
See. Bro, I didn't even trying to fucking pick a fight with this man. But this is the thing, bro. This
Let's
man
say
talks about raping people all the fucking time. It's on fucking record, bro.
So YB, what you saying, bro? This guy's obsessed with rape.
No. YB, let this shit go. You know what I'm saying? No. I'm not obsessed with it. You have an obsession with it. You always talk about that shit.
So YB, what you saying,
What
bro?
is
You want to
wrong
talk
with
about
you,
boxing?
bro? Are you running? Jimmy,
Yeah,
are you running?
I do want to talk about
Wave the
boxing.
fucking flag. No. Wave the fucking flag, bitch. Fuck all this shit. Fuck this fucking nerd ass little bitch hiding behind the fucking avatar. Motherfucker.
Listen, why do you hide behind the
Show
salad
your
first,
fucking
yeah?
face, bitch. Show your fucking face, bitch.
Oh, shit.
Show your fucking face, bitch. Jimmy, show your fucking face. Show your fucking face. You know what I'm saying? Show your fucking face, bitch. This
Listen, I'm
is
not gay. I already told you
doomsday,
that. I'm not
homie.
gay.
No.
I'm
You're
not gay.
not gay. It's okay, homie. Show your fucking face, bitch. You talking about you raping fucking people? You fucking talking about fucking people's kids and shit, all that shit?
Hey,
Show
I
your
got a
fucking
question
face.
for y'all. Have you guys ever played with grenades?
Right, Jimmy. Keep fucking hiding, you little bitch.
What was your question, bro?
I'm
Go
gonna
ahead.
keep on you, bitch.
Is that BH?
Fucking rapist ass little bitch.
Sound like BH.
BH, what's up, homie? Big
What's
bro,
up,
what's up,
man?
BH?
What's
Seattle
good, man?
finest in the motherfucking building, BH in this bitch. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I'm right.
Hey,
Hey.
BH, bro. I didn't know that was you by your avatar, motherfucker, bro. He always
Yeah,
come in here with different. Hey,
bro, don't be-
either this
don't be-
motherfucker Godzilla, what this motherfucker be naming himself all type of shit. BH, how you feel though, big bro?
Man, I'm about to go
That's
to sleep.
that's boxing historian Blackbeard. That's your boy, the one you subscribe to. Your
Blackbeard.
boy Blackbeard went over there and subscribed to you. Yeah, yep.
Oh man, sound cool. Blackbeard. That sound like a homemade.
Baltimore. He from Baltimore.
You know.
Nah, I promote your boy Method because Method really wants to get a fight, bro. No, we just be playing with this promotion shit, man. But I do want to I want me, H, and BH and them to put on a show though, bro. Because BH is really going pro, and BH does need a manager and a promoter right now. So hopefully we support BH in his YouTube community because on his first pro fight, and we get this shit going, man, for real, man. Because we got a lot of it's strength in numbers. If we support our bro BH, he can sell these tickets, man, get some good revenue, and he could be the A side.
A side, B side, West side.
Matter. I knew he was gonna say something, BH. You can't just let us give you a compliment. He like, fuck, man. BH don't want no A side shit, but I want you to get paid, BH. Good. You know?
Shit, man. A grand. What would I be making? Like $1,000 or $2,000?
Yo, real quick. Jamie,
Go ahead.
show your fucking face, bitch. Jamie, show your fucking face, bitch.
Oh shit.
Nah, show your fucking
Where did I
face,
walk
bitch.
into, dog?
Right intermission, bitch. Show your fucking
I mean,
face,
did I hurt
bitch.
your feelings, Cosmic? I've never seen you emotionally break down like this before. Did I hurt your feelings, pussy, when I told you I wasn't a fag?
When clown motherfuckers like you talk all that
Clowns
shit
like you.
behind your fucking
Now wear a shirt
avatar,
2 sizes too
that's
small,
what you
a shadow
are,
box,
bitch.
looking like a
It's
fucking
okay,
joke.
bro.
Listen,
I'll
fat
beat
boy,
your
eat a salad.
ass, dude. You can't even
I
show
take a
your
fucking
fucking
shower.
face, dude. I
You
do
scruffy
all of
fat
that
bitch.
shit, bro. But you
I'm
have
not a scruffy fat bitch
tendencies.
like you, though.
You have tendencies, bro. Why do you?
You done been
Why do you say you're gonna rape women? Why do you say
Who
that,
said
Jimmy?
that? What the fuck?
That's Jimmy. It comes out of
I don't
his
know what he's talking
mouth.
about, BH. Like, he's trying to interrupt you. Let BH talk. Now, fucking
Hey,
hell, have you not been waffling for an hour?
is that
Shut your bitch
L-Dog?
ass up. No one gives a
L
fuck
Dog?
about your shitty games.
We're
Fucking
back.
nerd. No one gives
We're
a fuck
back
about
to
your
this
shitty
bitch.
video games.
We're
Hey,
back to
L
this shit.
Dog. Is that L Dog?
Jimmy, you straight
That's
bitch.
Jimmy.
Show your face, bitch. Show your face, Jimmy. At the end of the day, show your face,
No, the
bitch.
dude with the damn Tyson Fury.
Jimmy, show your fucking face, bitch. Show your face,
Listen.
bitch.
You know what? Turn the cam on, yeah.
Show
Listen,
your
turn the cam on
fucking
right now,
face,
yeah.
bitch.
And get your mom in
Show
there.
your
Bring your
fucking
mother
face,
down there.
bitch.
And get to spread her
No,
ass.
no, no,
When she
it's
spreads her
okay.
ass, I'll turn the cam on. It's
Jimmy,
50-50. We gotta meet halfway.
show
So get
your
your mom in there,
fucking
spread her
face,
ass for
right?
me on cam, and then I'll show you
Right.
my face. Is that a deal?
Jimmy, you can't show your fucking face because you're a fucking predator. You know what I'm saying?
All right, you
There's
show me your face
lawsuits
then.
against you. I've
All
showed
right.
my face plenty of times.
Why did your mother put a
Jimmy,
lawsuit against me? Because her
show your
pussy got
fucking
wet, so it
face,
doesn't count.
bitch.
No.
Jimmy,
Listen.
show your fucking face, you little fucking predator. Talking about raping people, and you can't even show your fucking face, bitch.
Or do you feel bullied?
It
My
sounds
predator.
like
Do you
you're
feel
a
bullied?
fucking predator, bro.
Do you want to make it about you? You want to make it
You
about you though?
cannot show your
You want to make it
fucking
about you
face,
though?
bitch.
Don't you keep cutting off BH,
You
YB. It's all about
cannot
you, isn't it,
show
Cosmic?
your face,
You want to be the star of the
though,
show, innit, pussy?
because you are
You want to be
a
the star of the show, innit, faggot?
predator. You
A
have
predator.
always been a predator. Jimmy, show your face,
I am a
Jimmy.
hunter.
No, this man
BH,
is a
how'd you find the
predator.
Batman?
He's an
What's
internet
up?
predator that talks shit behind an avatar and talks about boxing. That's Jimmy. Jimmy the predator, the sexual predator. You know what I'm saying? You
Wait,
disrespect
who's all on
women
the
on
panel?
the internet.
Fifth graders, YB,
Jimmy,
L
get the
Dog,
fuck up, Jimmy. You're a
Jimmy.
fucking
Who's the
predator,
guy
bitch.
up top with the?
Is Jimmy Cosmic, Kush, Khaled?
Oh, that's Cosmo.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Yeah.
Yeah. It got to this level, Jimmy. It got to this. Show your
I don't
fucking
remember even
face,
holding a
Jimmy.
conversation with you personally,
Oh, my
but
boy, you
I
can't
mean, I must
pass.
have a huge.
Prof.
Yeah, but it's
Hey,
on.
YB,
It's
you
on
know
and
what?
popping.
You know what boxing?
Jimmy,
I
this
barely
is
had
the
one
thing.
conversation with you, Cosmic, but
You
you
know
remember
it's
me,
Yeah,
don't
right.
you, pussy? You're a fan of me, faggot.
You remember them old
I barely
Reebok
even talk to you. Why are you on my dick, pussy? I barely
Listen,
even talk to
Jimmy.
you, faggot. Why
Listen,
are you on my
Jimmy.
dick? Are you a fan? You want an autograph?
Because
Why
you
are you so
are on
fucking
the
worried about me?
sexual.
You're trying to write my
the,
biography, pussy. I don't even fucking talk to you, bitch. Because you're boring as fuck.
Right.
You got no personality. Your video games are garbage, and you look fat and scruffy. Sort your life out, son. Then worry about me, bitch.
You can't even show your face, though.
And you can't
You
even eat a
sexual
salad,
predator.
faggot. Eat a salad. Eat a salad, fat boy, and have a shave.
Jimmy, you can't
Try
even
buying
show your
triple XL.
face. Because you're a
Anything under
rapist.
triple XL won't fit you.
Jimmy, you're a rapist.
Okay.
You're a rapist.
All right, cool.
You can't show
Well,
your
we all
face.
have a
That's why.
Congrats on
That's why.
1,000 subs, champ. My
You're a
boy.
rapist, Jimmy.
Yeah,
You can't show
appreciate
your
that,
fucking
man.
face, bitch.
You're loving this,
Get the
aren't you?
fuck
You're
up.
loving this.
I
You
love
want all about you.
Right.
You
Exactly.
keep cutting off VH, YB. It's
I'm
all
going to
about you,
keep
innit?
on exposing
You a
you,
2000
Jimmy. I'm
YB.
going to keep
My
on
boy,
exposing
UK,
you.
shout
You're a
out to you,
fucking
bro. Good
rapist,
morning,
bitch.
bro. Good morning, bro.
You keep on fucking doing that rapist
Shout out
ass
to the
shit.
champ in the
You're a
UK, man.
rapist,
I love
bitch.
y'all boys in London. My family. UK Cash, man, the champ.
Stop begging for help, Jimmy.
What?
You're a
Hey, what
fucking
started this
rapist,
shit with
bitch.
Jimmy and
You
Cosmic, man? What the
certified
fuck
fucking
going on?
rapist.
I don't know, bro. I don't know what happened. I was just talking, man. We were just talking, bro.
Listen. When people talking about raping people, that's
I
Jimmy.
don't know what's worse, this
Jimmy
shit
talks
or
about raping people. You know what I'm
Today.
saying? That's
Did I talk
Jimmy.
about raping anyone today? I didn't do it today, though.
We don't know. You
How
probably
come you didn't
did.
speak
We
up
don't
then?
know. We don't even
How come you didn't
know
speak
your
up then?
habits. Listen, this is your habits. These are your tendencies. We can't keep track of when you're talking about raping people, but
What
you
are you,
are
an
on
online
record
therapist?
of fucking
Why don't you eat a
raping
salad,
people.
fat boy?
But why does that come out of your
Eat a
fucking
fucking salad.
mouths?
Shout out to King H, my
Why
boy.
does
Money,
that come
man. Thanks
across
for
your
allowing us on the
thought
panel, man.
process, Jimmy? You're quick to say that shit. Like it's fucking. You're quick to say that.